the other side, tilting away from it in opposite direction.
Yeah, so going in a circle around this vertical would be tilting in all directions away.
Yeah.
Yep.
Interesting. That seems fun.
Well, it's like, bring it downscale it. You take a basketball, you put a little toothpick on it, take a little two Lego men, do the same thing. It's purely theoretical. It's purely abstract, but what's in contention is this.
Don't give him don't give him like a tilted pole, because then it's like you back away from it. It's tilted forward and backward. Now, if it's tilted, if he's got a pole that's kind of angled towards him, he's got to be really careful, because it's towards him, and as he backs away, it's tilting backwards at the same time. That's even more dangerous.
So the pole that's in the ground is not vertical. You're saying it was.
No, it was originally. It was originally. I'm just saying, be careful now if it's not vertical. If it's on a like an 80-degree tilt towards you, now it's definitely, you got some trouble, because as you back away from it, it's supposed to be tilting backwards, but it's already in an orientation that's towards you. So,
but it's every step backwards that you would take, it would lean gradually less towards you, and
straighten it out
until such time as it is perfectly parallel with you. Like, let's say you tilted the pole 1 degree towards you, and you moved back away 69 miles. Well, now both of you are technically parallel to each other, but it's not vertical, but you are.
All right. That's where we get the saying, looks good from my house, because from my house it would be straight, yeah.
Now, it would be vertical from your vertical, because you guys are parallel, but from itself, it's not vertical. Like, it sounds convoluted, but that's the geometry.
No, you're taking me too seriously. I'm
just saying. Of course. I mean, it's it makes sense according to that geometry, but what's still in contention is they haven't proved this to be the case. It's not necessarily worth getting too much in the weeds there.
That's why DMOC said, you guys say it's too big to do this and too small to do this, but if it's too big to where you cannot see 1 degree change at 69 miles away or 69 nautical miles away, well then that's kind of like what DMOC is saying. Like, then, I mean, logically, then how do they know it's doing that anyways? Who saw it? Whoever saw it? Nobody ever saw that happening. They just say that's what happens, but no one's ever seen it.
My star elevation angle went down by 1 degree.
Yeah, that's the sky though. No one's seen that on the floor, on the surface.
Yeah.
Are y'all talking about that bridge?
No one's talking about a bridge.
Oh, it just like what y'all were talking about made me start thinking about y'all know about that bridge that's supposedly built in a way that goes with the curve of the earth, or
the Verrazano Bridge.
Apocrypha knows about it.
The Verrazano Bridge.
What is that? Pontchartrain or something?
No. It's in.
How about the one in New York
or New Jersey?
It's Staten Island, yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the Manzano. Was it the Manzano?
Verrazano Bridge.
Yeah.
The Verrazano Narrows Bridge.
Verrazano Narrows. There we go. Why would they tilt it away? Right? What's the purpose of tilting it away? Wouldn't they want to build it vertical?
Well, they just say there's several reasons why you build a bridge with cant in it. But
I know that. I'm just talking about how they. I'm talking about the way that they built it. They said they built it where it dips away or cants away, so that to help with the curvature of the earth. I'm like, why wouldn't you build it straight up vertical?
But it's not even that they just say that. You can literally see it on the bridge. You can see the support space away from each other.
Here's the thing, though. What a lot of people fail to realize is that if you look at the photos from the side of it, the water's perfectly fucking flat. It's the bridge that curves.
Yeah, why does the bridge curve?
Why is the bridge
with camber, bro?
It uphold fracture point.
Yeah, the bridge curves because the heat causes it to expand, and it can actually change like 10 feet of elevation.
You think you could tell 10 feet of 10 feet? That's 2 people. You think you could tell that it's off by 2 people? You think your vision's that good? Like a whole bridge? I'm so curious if you actually believe. Do you think you have that capability? I'm wondering. I most certainly don't. I wouldn't be able to tell.
Well, when they did the engineering measurements for it, they could only do them at night when the temperature was stable.
Yeah, I know, but it's up to 10 feet of expansion, and I'm asking, do you think you could see 10 feet of angle, off? I don't even know what you'd call it, off canter or off straight on a whole bridge?
No, bro, you're missing it. You're missing it. The deck that the cars drive on raises and lowers in elevation by over 10 feet throughout the year.
And you think you could tell that?
Yes.
Well, let's say I could or couldn't. Oh, hold on. Let's say I could or couldn't. What does it have to do with the Earth being curved?
Well, no, I'm asking, do you think you can?
10 feet? I could see 10 feet, dude.
Okay, that's impressive.
I could just hold a plumb line up in front of my face and see if it diverges from it.
Yeah, and then what happens if you have 2 people do that?
I could notice the difference of 10 feet at a mile away.
Okay, that's fine and dandy. That's fine and dandy. So you agree that it'd be very hard to tell if it's a 10-foot differential. So let me ask this question. The alleged accounting for the alleged Earth curvature, according to the bridge claim, not the bridge schematics, but the claim about the bridge, do you know what it is? Do you know what the measurement is, supposedly?
No. Why would I know that?
I'll tell you. 1 inch and 5/8 of an inch. Less than 2 inches. The towers are supposedly... Exactly. That's why I use the word alleged every time I talk, dude.
I know, but I don't know. Why would someone say that's a measurement of a curve? Who said that's a measurement of a curve?
Well, I'll explain it to you. Simple. So,
no, I'm asking who said that.
Oh my goodness, dude.
That's their claim. It's you look up the Verrazano Bridge.
Who's they?
God, dude.
The people who built the Verrazano Bridge.
I'm asking who built it. Who built it? That's what I'm asking.
You're both. No, stop. Look, stop for a second, okay? Just stop. Everybody stop. Or I'll stop you. Those are the options.
Relax, buddy.
Now, I am relaxed.
He's the alpha wolf.
Dude, they don't even have letters for what I am. But anyway. No, the people who made the bridge did not claim that. So whoever said that, you're wrong. Drop it. That's a bad argument. Don't ever make it again. The type of people who claim that this bridge is curved, counting for the curve by 1 inch and 5/8 are people like Modern Marvels, the TV show, and the average Glober who just sees that claim. They'll repeat it. Other venues have said the same thing. It's just a talking point. Now, how they say it's curved, accounting for the Earth curve, is that the towers are 1 inch and 5/8 wider apart at the top than the bottoms. That's the claim. Now
okay, that makes more sense. Okay, I got you now. Yeah.
Now, anyone who's ever built, go ahead.
What if they were?
Well, I'll tell you. Let's say they were. Would that prove the Earth is curved?
No, I just wondered why they're that way.
No. Hold on one more second. I never said they were that way. I said people said it. I never said they were.
You asked me. Okay, I said, I don't think that would prove that the Earth was round. I would just wonder why they're that way. So I said, no. What I would ask is, why are they that way?
Okay.
So I answered your question and then responded to what I would ask.
That's fair, but we haven't established that they are that way. We've just established that people claim they are. So if you're asking why would... No, I caveated with the word alleged like 3,000 times, dude.
No, you said if they were that way, would that prove a round Earth? And I said, no, right. I would just ask, why are they that way? The question you asked me said if they were that way.
Perfect. So if they were that way, All it would prove is that they're separated by that much. Then you'd ask yourself, well, why is that the case? Well, you may never know. Let me explain. Because when you build a tower like that, you're either going to build it canted intentionally, or you're just going to build it plumb level square, like you build anything else. So
wait,
either way, you're going.
I'm not saying it's true, but could the third option just be that they did build it like perpendicular to a tangent to a circle, and then they just tilt because there is a curve?
No, they
would that also be an option?
No, they would. That would be.
No, I'm not saying they did. I'm saying
that would be
if you built that.
Okay, tangent. Yeah, that would be.
Okay.
That would be covered under plumb level square, dude. If you build it plumb level square at the site, and then you build another tower plumb level square at the site, if they're on a curve and plumb level square is a splayed radial, then yes, they would be tilted in that manner. Now, keep in mind though, that is an ideal situation. So, for example, a construction worth span of concrete, dude, the tolerance is for it to be out is greater than 1 5/8 inches. And so, since these towers are made with multiple spans, the accumulated error would be greater than the alleged accounting for earth curvature. In other words, it's impossible to build these towers to the spec that they claim is accounting for earth curvature. Impossible.
Well, I thought you said the tolerance was greater, though. So wouldn't it be that it is possible? Or did I just misunderstood what you said? I thought you said that
you're correct, but that would make it impossible, dude. I'll explain. The variance that the concrete is going to do naturally and the materials are going to do naturally are so beyond the minimal amount you need to account for that the amount you need to account for would be subsumed by the error. And you would be absolutely no way to actually implement an intentional 1 5/8 splayed out. You can't do it. It's not possible.
So it's not impossible. It would just be very, very unlikely.
No, dude, it would be, okay, let's change that to, it would be sheer luck.
Yeah, so it's in the realm of possibility. It's just it's like I don't know how you'd phrase this. Like if you shot like if I don't even know if someone shot like at a goal, you're very unlikely to hit a crossbar, but it's not impossible. It's still within the realm of possibility.
No, that is way more possible, dude. Way more possible.
I'm just saying, you phrased it as if it was like impossible, but I was confused because you said that it was subsumed in the margin of error.
Dude, it's not impossible. Look, it's not impossible. It's not impossible to have it turn out that way.
Yeah.
My claim is it's impossible to intentionally have it turn out that way.
Okay, that could be the case.
I have reasons why I think that. Part of that is my construction experience and the materials that are at play. They're just not that precise.
Yeah, that's fine. We're just talking about a bridge, though. This isn't really... I mean, I don't think that the bridges, or this bridge particularly, is great proof for globe Earth, but, I mean, I'll just take your... I don't know anything about construction. I'll take you at your word about the bridge, but I would never use it to prove a globe Earth. That's why I said it doesn't prove a globe Earth.
Yeah, it's silly. And not only that, but...
That's why I don't use it.
The 1 5/8 is just the perfect radial splay that would come from a 3959 radius with an equipotential gravity that's equal in all directions, which, by the way, if you know anything about the globe model, it's potato Earth, which means gravity is all different in all different locations. It's not even. So to say I'm going to engineer the grid for perfection, I don't know. It also depends on mass distribution.
No, it doesn't.
You can't. Yes, it does, dude. There's not one.
All things fall at the same speed.
No, they don't.
Well, they do.
Really?
No,
like
they don't.
Clouds? How fast do clouds fall?
What? Clouds don't fall.
Well, there you go. Your whole paradigm is train wrecked.
Yeah, but if you take a bowling ball and you take a pencil and you let go.
Shit, man.
If you take a bowling ball and a pencil and you let go of them, they're going to hit the ground at the same time.
No, they ain't. No, they're not. And where's the clouds? So we've just sidestepped the clouds falling. Haven't we? And we went to a fuckwit bowling ball and a pen. Go do it. I want to see the video. You do it. Confirm
it. I can. Yeah, sure.
Go ahead. Do it right now. Don't make the fucking claim if you can't support it.
Sure, I can.
So let's go back to the clouds. Why aren't the fucking clouds falling at 9.8 meters per second squared? Which, by the way, was debunked 110 fucking years ago.
Well, when clouds fall, it's called rain. Did you know that?
No, that's not rain. Clouds are not rain, dumb fuck.
What do you think clouds are made of?
My God.
What do you think clouds are made of? Do we disagree that clouds produce rain?
Okay, so then that if they produce something, then that means it's not themselves. So you answered your own question.
Yeah, clouds result in
Okay,
rain.
women. Let's just say for sake of argument, women produce
let's
babies.
just fucking stop it. Let's just stop. Let's just have him scientifically validate gravity. Okay? How about that? Yeah, is that fair? Okay, which gravity are you talking about?
I mean, it depends. I don't know about Einstein's theory of general relativity, but
then you're fucked.
I know a little bit about Newton's theory of universal gravitation.
Newton never proposed a scientific theory in his life. You're going to compromise yourself every time you open up that incoherent blowhole of yours, dude.
It's Newton's law of universal gravitation.
Yeah, you said theory, and it's debunked. It was debunked 110 years ago.
I never said theory.
Yeah, you said theory. It's fucking taped. I heard you.
I said Einstein's theory of general relativity.
He said Newton's theory. You fucking know you're repugnant, reprobate, lying shitbag.
Okay, if I did, then I guess I was wrong. Yeah, Newton didn't.
Yeah,
make a
you're
theory
fucking
of
wrong.
Universal gravitation.
So the universal law of gravitation was debunked 110 years ago. Sunshine.
I don't even know what that's supposed to mean.
That's debunked. It's debunked. It's invalid. It was never a law in the first place. So you can't scientifically validate gravity.
Again, I don't like you're saying words to me. Like, are you going to send me something?
Yeah, that's what I usually say.
I know. Are you going to send me something?
He will, dude. He will. But keep in mind, you said everything falls at the same rate, and you could prove it. So you got to. You're the one who has a task to
I was trying to respond. I could send a video of things falling.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You don't know what you're talking about. You're a pretender clown.
Dude, I could send a video of my hammer falling. What do you do?
Yeah, but send a video of your hammer falling and like a basketball falling.
Well, dude, I could send you. Listen. Let me trump all that. I can send you a video of elements separated by their kind, and they don't fall at the same rate.
Yep.
It was done in Germany in the Bremen drop tower.
Yep.
Okay. So it wasn't a hammer, which is made of multiple things. It wasn't a feather, which is made of multiple things. It was individual elements.
Yep.
So in other words, a cube made entirely of copper. Oh my goodness! No, you said everything falls at the same rate, dude.
Yeah.
So if I can show you elements, no, dude, I could show you, dude. So you go get your proofsies, and I'll go get mine. How about that?
Wouldn't matter anyway. There's no scientific evidence.
Yeah, you could do that. You could just take two things.
Wouldn't matter anyway. We need scientific evidence of gravity.
You could take like two things and just let go of it.
Don't matter anyway. Scientific evidence of gravity.
Dude, he just divulged that you can do a proofsee by just dropping things and looking at them with your eyeballs. So I think his science acumen is negative.
Below third grade.
Yeah, not too many people dispute gravity after third grade.
Oh, yeah? So what? That's an appeal to fucking consensus. First,
I never made
go get all them sons of bitches. Go get those sons of bitches and have them define it, and then go to the general theory of relativity, that thing you don't know of, and then scientifically validate gravity through that, because that's the current paradigm.
I'm pretty sure Newton's law of universal gravitation is defined as force of gravity equals gravitational constant.
It was debunked.
Mass 1, mass 2 over r squared.
Moron. Just talk right through me, you fucking clown. So let me
you asked for
you
proof
right now. I'll just debunk you right now. How about that? How would you like that?
Oh, I thought you were asking me questions or for a proof.
I'll just debunk your dumb shit right now. You're the most ignorant person in here, and you want to tell us, well, what I think is this, with no basis or no foundation of what you're talking about whatsoever. You're just making shit up, aren't you?
Well,
let's take a look.
Projectile motion in my life.
I'm not projecting, you fucking retard.
That's not what I said. I said I've done projectile motion.
At 34 minutes after the hour, that's your time of death. 34 minutes after the hour. From your alma mater wiki, Newton's classical mechanics were superseded in the early 20th century when Albert Einstein developed his special and general theory of relativity. We'll continue. Science alert. The mathematical equations of Einstein's general theory of relativity, tested time and time again, are currently the most accurate way to predict gravitational interactions, replacing those developed by Isaac Newton several centuries prior. From Douglas Klein, professor of physics, Phys Libre text, Newton's two crowning achievements, the laws of motion and the laws of gravitation that had reigned supreme since published in the Principia in 1687, were toppled from the throne by Einstein. From Nature.com, the most prestigious quote-unquote science journal in the entire fucking world, in 1916, Albert Einstein published his general theory of relativity in full mathematical detail. That opened a window on a radically new framework for physics, abolishing established notions of space-time and replacing Newton's formulation of the laws of gravity. And finally, time of death, 34 minutes after the hour. Andrea Ghez,
would you let me respond or no?
Astronomy.
Can I respond or
shut up?
Talk over
shut up! Okay. Shut up! Shut up!
A little emotional.
Shut up! I'm not done destroying you.
Wait, did you start?
Andrea Ghez, shut the fuck up! Shut up!
Is someone talking?
From Andrea, you motherfucking slime bag, you. From Andrea Ghez, you motherfucker.
Man, he's reading you proof of what he claimed, bro. Why don't you let him?
Oh, I thought I was going to be able to respond. If that's not how this is, like,
can you respond? Let's listen to this fucking retard respond to this last one. Andrea Ghez, UCLA professor of physics and astronomy. Einstein's right, at least for now, said Ghez, a co-lead author of the research. We can absolutely rule out Newton's law, universal law of gravity. Go ahead, respond.
Do you think any of those people would say gravity doesn't exist?
Who gives a fuck? I didn't claim that.
So we agree gravity does exist?
No, we don't agree on shit that's not an agree-disagree genre. You said Newton. I'm saying Einstein is your paradigm. You don't know your own religion. Red herring fallacy much.
You're citing people that disagree with you.
Red herring fallacy much, sunshine. You said Newton. I said, no, you're wrong. It's Einstein. You're 110 years out of date. So now you want to change? You want to move the goalpost again? You're done.
Just because I use one thing and someone else uses another.
Say goodnight. You're fucking done. You can't recover.
I can't respond? Okay.
You can't recover.
Well, I can't if you keep talking over me.
You can't recover. You've been compromised, sunshine. Haven't you been keeping up on current events? You think you can explain your way out of this, dumb fuck?
I don't think I can if you don't let me try.
You're going to try to explain your way through fucking UCLA, Nature, Phys Libre text, Science Alert, and your alma mater wiki. Get the popcorn out. Let's see this shit.
Wait, will you let me talk or will you keep interrupting me?
Shut your fucking mouth.
Oh, he's not. Okay, I thought you were actually going to first.
Yeah, you're a dumb fuck clown. You don't even know what a hypothesis is.
All of the citations you gave, I guarantee you, every single one of them believes gravity not only exists, but it is predictable.
Oh, really? So go get every one of them right now to support your claim, and then have them come in here and invalidate what you just said. You fucking Nancy idiot. That's a wild, flailing, baseless assertion fallacy from strangers that you don't fucking know. And who gives a fuck what they say and what they believe?
Wait, why did you cite them then?
You fucking clown. They're hostile witnesses. That's why.
You just said who cares what they say or what they believe.
They're hostile witnesses. Because as soon as they get on the stand, I'm going to tear their ass up over Einstein.
But you just said who cares what they say or believe.
But who cares what they have? Because I can tear their ass up over Einstein. That doesn't give you a get out of incoherent jail free card, dumb fuck.
But I asked, why would you cite them to me if you don't know what they say?
Because they're fucking hostile witnesses for the second time.
Dude, he's not citing them because he disagrees. He's citing them because they disagree with you.
Yes. Duh.
Yeah, but I said I don't know about Einstein's theory of general relativity. I never said that it was wrong.
Yeah, but you said gravity was the universal law of gravitation.
No, I said I know about Newton's law of universal gravitation.
Yeah, that was debunked. But you didn't know that.
So what are you sending? I don't know what you're responding to.
Are you fucking? Did your mother drop you on your head as a child, dude?
Yes.
I don't know if I'd remember if I was, right?
Yeah,
I have evidence of that event. So it went like this. Don't you believe in gravity? Watch me drop this.
Wait, but the people you cited do believe in gravity.
Oh, they do. So they accept without evidence gravity is what you said. The nameless, faceless strangers that I just cited. You know what they
evidence.
said. Shut your fucking mouth.
They talk about.
Shut your mouth.
Talk about Einstein's theory of general relativity.
Shut up. You're done. Go on, moot. Sit back and listen.
Do you think Einstein's theory of general relativity isn't a theory of gravity?
Do you think Einstein?
I mean, you cited all these people saying they believed in Einstein's theory.
Believe. You know what believe means?
General relativity.
Believe.
So they do believe in gravity.
What does believe mean, dumb fuck?
They think it to be true.
They think it. So you know what complete strangers think. What's next? Guessing people's weights or barking for the yak
what
woman?
They said in the articles you sent. You can read it. You sent
the whole fucking point of him presenting Einstein was to show your claim of Newton and a force of dropping things is incorrect. If you want to go further into the discussion about Einstein, then he can move on. You just need to concede you were wrong with Newton.
Do it now.
Wait, what did I say about Newton, though? I just
do it now.
Newton's law of universal gravitation.
Renounce Newton now.
What did I say about it, though? I just said I know
Newton
of it.
Now.
What?
Renounce Newton now. And then you're globetard in the next 5 minutes.
Wait, what does that even mean? What do you mean renounce that?
He's just confused. He won't get it. It's been put to him.
What does it mean to renounce Newton? He's a dead man.
Why do you talk through everybody that's talking? That's why you're not getting it.
But he's a dead man. What do you want me to do? Be like, boo-hoo Newton? He's dead.
Concede so we can move on.
About what?
Tomato growth in Tupelo, Mississippi.
He's R word. This guy's R word.
Yeah, he's so R word. I agree. Okay, that was strange. I just said I know Newton's law of universal gravitation.
Really? What
retard wants to move on like nothing happened. He got to concede first and then or shut up.
Yep.
Well, as far as I understand it, it's force of gravity in a field equals gravitational constant.
Force of gravity in a field? No, there is no force of gravity, and there are no fields.
Well, you asked what Newton's law of universal gravitation
was.
That's
not it.
Well, I didn't finish, so.
Well, you started, and it was wrong.
Okay, well, then let me finish, and it'll still be wrong, I guess. Why does it make a difference?
If the beginning was wrong, the finish would still be wrong, right?
Yeah, so if it doesn't matter, why didn't you let me finish?
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
You said it doesn't matter.
No, I didn't.
Not. If you did, you said it's wrong either way.
You saving time, imbecilic fucking idiot fuckstick, you. If you say something, if I say, what is the formula for universal law of gravitation, and you said G6-7 over R, and I stopped you in the middle of G6, the whole fucking thing's wrong. Got it?
Yeah, but why wouldn't you let me finish, though, anyway?
Idiot. You're a fucking idiot, dude. Go ahead, write the formula down. You got 10 seconds to write it down.
G gravitational constant mass 1 mass 2 over R squared.
Say that one more time.
Do you not know it?
Say it one more time. I missed the first part.
Fg equals gravitational constant mass 1 mass 2
Negative.
over R
That's
squared.
Not Newton's unit. No, there is no G in the Principia, dumb fuck.
Do you just want to look it up? I mean, we can
I already know it's not in there.
Okay, let's look it up and see.
You fucking idiot retard.
Let's look it up and see.
You don't even. Let's look it up and see. Go get the Principia. Let's see it.
Law of universal gravitation.
Look, he's gonna Google it like a dumb.
Oh man. Do you want me to use Bing?
Do you want me to use Bing?
At least download an original digitalized textual copy and do a search function within the document itself, dude. Don't just Google it, bro.
Dude, DuckDuckGo. You better use DuckDuckGo.
DuckDuckGoose.
So if you find a link that says, like, a Reddit forum where it says, "Oh yeah, that's totally in the Principia," right? Does that tell you that it's in the Principia? No, it don't.
Saying Britannica.
Do you want me to use Bing?
You got to have a citation from the document. It's called first party source or primary source document, dude. Anything else? Listen, to be fair, before you go on, to be fair, anything else doesn't prove your point. The only thing that proves your point is a direct citation from the primary source document, period.
Yep.
I guess he
writes it as an integration of, a derivative. What's P?
Use Bing!
Dude, I could... Yeah.
Wait, how does he originally write it?
Listen, don't do anything except open Bing and type in what's P and see what happens.
Yeah, I guess he does it as a derivation. Is that density? Is that rho? I don't know, over time? That wouldn't make sense.
I got an idea. Use Bing. You're just burning hot coals over your own fucking head, and you're too stupid to realize it. You're fucking pounding yourself.
Oh, it's momentum. It's momentum over time. That's interesting, actually.
That's
what
very
he has it as.
That's very interesting.
He has it as a derivative of momentum over time. That's really
interesting. Yeah,
that's his original.
Yeah, that's original. Too bad Newton in Toto was debunked 110 years ago, circa. Well, 115. It took 5 more years for quantum mechanics to fucking eviscerate him totally.
Do you think, again, these things don't
him, Einstein, and Maxwell. Quantum mechanics dealt him a death blow. All of them.
They both believe in gravity.
They believe. So they both accept without evidence gravity. Really? That's interesting. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck what other people believe in?
I don't know. You were the one citing other people.
Dead strangers? Oh, we're back to this routine again. Get the fuck out of here. Go back to your cake decorating threads, clown fuck. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking insult my intelligence.
The problem is that they may all believe in gravity, but they don't believe in the same causation, and you've been debunked with Newton. So fucking simple, dude.
What did Einstein think the cause of gravity is?
What?
What does Einstein think the cause of gravity is?
Your sister.
What did Einstein think the cause of gravity is?
Your sister.
Not a force.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. What do you think Einstein thought the cause of gravity was?
Didn't he say?
I'm asking you.
Oh, Newton, before we go on, there's an error on the table.
Hold on.
All right.
Hold on.
No.
Why are you asking me? It's your fucking claim.
I didn't make a claim about Einstein. But
you made a claim about gravity. You fucking idiot. You're just
Einstein
too ignorant
in
to be aware. Shut up! You made the claim about gravity. Your ignorance was put out there in front of you, and you ran over with your dumb fuck tongue. It's still your claim.
Yeah,
that's
Einstein believed in gravity.
Gravity. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess what
Einstein believed in that.
Is? But so you need to answer that question.
My question was, what did Einstein think gravity was?
That's fucking you. That's our question to you.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
Well, then you're fucking gone, man. You're done.
Because I asked.
And how would you know the differentiation between Newton and Einstein if you don't know what Einstein is?
Oh my God.
Well, because one is a predictive theory, and then one.
No, it's not a predictive theory. You don't know what a scientific theory is. You don't know what a prediction. You just combine those two words like a dumb fuck, not knowing what you're talking about.
You think math doesn't predict things?
Shut the fuck up. Just mute him. I'm tired.
Well, there is a prediction. There is a special kind of prediction that is often employed in the venture of science. Sure.
So, could be a predictive theory?
Not a. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness, dude. Let me ask this question: what special kind of prediction is involved in scientific method?
I thought
you don't know. Just say I don't know.
Are we changing to just generally the scientific method? I thought we were talking about gravity.
Well, no, what we were loosely talking about is two Jack Clown's claims, allegedly, about what the cause of gravity is, because Newton never feigned a cause. He never feigned a hypothesis. In his own words, he said
talking about two people and their belief in positive gravity. We're only talking about one person. Yeah, Einstein.
You don't know Einstein, though.
Yeah,
so then we didn't talk about Newton. We didn't talk about Newton, dude. I vaguely remember we talked about Newton, bro.
Yeah, but Newton never had a belief on what caused gravity. He just tried to predict it.
He just tried to predict gravity. That's the stupidest thing I ever fucking heard.
Yeah, he tried to predict how things would fall.
Yeah. So yeah, you think you agreed that it's the stupidest thing I ever heard. You said yeah. Yep, that's pretty fucking stupid.
Okay, if you think so.
You don't know what a prediction is the problem.
I know you guys like pretending celestial bodies.
You don't know what a prediction is in science, douchebag.
Okay, but when Newton said he's trying to predict the laws of motion, or
he's trying to predict the laws of motion, he said that.
Yeah, we need a citation, dude. Right after little G in the Principia.
Yeah. Get to little G.
Just to be clear,
hold on. Bro, let me help this guy out. Let me help this guy out for a second.
Yes, I totally need you guys' help.
So do you know how to? Yes, bro. Do you know how to convert little G to big G?
What does that even mean?
Yeah, dude. Just if you don't, then you obviously don't. Just say no.
Don't know what the words you just put together mean.
I know.
Little G is obviously what we already described, dude. That you said is in the Principia, dude.
What are you defining as little G? Because I have a definition of little G. What do you think it is?
Oh my goodness, dude.
You have it. He has his own personal definition.
Wow. Personal definition? What did I say was personal?
Just shut the fuck up. Go get what you claimed that it was in Principia. Go do that and shut the fuck up until you post it in there.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Go get it right fucking now.
Are you okay, dude?
Yeah, I'm not okay. Because I'm dealing with a repugnant, reprobate retard that makes baseless claim after baseless claim, gets his ass handed to him, and then respawns into another fuckwit claim.
You don't
go square away that one first.
But the second thing is, what do you think big G is? And what do you think?
Shut the fuck up.
What do you think little G is?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, sorry, I was talking to the other dude.
Shut the fuck up.
I was trying
to get it right now before you speak again. Shut up.
Wait, how could I do that? You said it's not there.
Shut your fucking mouth.
But you said it wasn't there.
What's the difference? Let me ask you a question.
But I wanted to have a conversation with the other dude. He asked me a
you're a village idiot, dumb fuck. Makes baseless claim after baseless claim with no support, just like you. What's the difference between your average village idiot and you?
I don't live in a village.
You're a village idiot, dumb fuck.
Okay.
Just shut your mouth. Shut up.
What do you mean by converting?
Not so. So shut the fuck up.
What do you mean by converting big G to little G?
Up.
Do you mean like a derivation?
Shut the fuck up.
The variables still represent their own things, though.
Shut up.
AI overload.
Shut up.
What do you mean by saying that?
Shut the fuck up. Moderators, shut him up.
I could see the green box of his moving, but I just can't hear the words coming out of his mouth. Is he like broken or something?
Yeah, because he's a fucking douchebag. He's a reprobate, degenerate, reprobate retard. He's already demonstrated.
Trying to move a ladder, bro.
What?
You're
trying to move a ladder?
Yeah.
Oh, that's my bad.
Shut the fuck up, Ochna, dumb fuck.
I came here earlier.
Shut up.
I asked about sunsets and like how they work on planes.
I think he has you muted. I think he has you muted.
I just, at least on my side, I can't hear him.
Yeah, that's right. Bye.
Oh, that's not
I could send a screenshot. He's not muted.
Yeah. Well, you better put the volume.
Oh, weird.
Then crank that shit up.
Oh, whatever. I think he's systematically tuning out anything that sounds like his father.
That's bold of you to assume
I'm just kidding. Well, I mean, unless it's a virgin birth, you definitely had a dad, homie.
Is he like for me? He's not talking right now.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, now I could hear him, but he's like
You're
a
the
little
dumbest
soft.
person in here. You've been fucking.
Wait, can you wait? Is he like clear for everyone else? Because I hear him now, but he's
Mae West is in the corner blushing, dude.
All right. Here's how we'll solve this. Both of you disconnect and come back. Problem solved.
Okay, sure.
Okay, I'm back. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, you didn't even give us time to close the room and prank you.
Hello.
What's next?
Right.
You got proof of phlogiston?
It's
What? Man, let me give you a little hint, man. When you don't know something, just best say you don't know, because you're just talking out your ass and you sound dumb as shit.
Wait, Elbow, have I seen you before?
Probably not.
I swear I've seen you before. Have you been what's the dude's name? The weird Christian.
Anything to not acknowledge what you just said, Elbow.
Jim Bob.
About how dumb he is. Anything to not acknowledge about acknowledge what you said about how dumb he is. He just won't acknowledge that.
Wait, Elbow, are you are you a Jim Bob fan?
There's nowhere you hang where I hang.
Wait, are you like a Jim Bob? Are you a Jim Bob fan?
What's your sign, Elbow?
Capricorn.
Yeah. Akna, why are you trying to divert, dude? Why are you trying
I'm
to
not trying to divert. Quantum just doesn't want me to talk about. Quantum doesn't want me to talk about Earth stuff, so I'm not talking about Earth stuff. I can't have it both ways.
This is a problem, though. This is 24/7.
I'm not diverting. The conversation ended. Quantum didn't want to have it.
Agna, this is 24/7 flat Earth, and if you don't want to talk about Earth stuff, then this is not the place for you.
Oh, I would love to. Quantum just doesn't want me to.
Because when you start talking stupid shit, it kind of annoys people when you're saying some really dumb fuck
So
shit.
it sounds like you guys don't want me talking about flat Earth.
Well, I mean, you're just making statements that are just retarded, man.
Yeah, he's obviously retarded. Like
clearly true.
Yeah.
Examples.
Dunning-Kruger. Yeah,
I
you
agree.
couldn't coherently discuss a Cracker Jack box. You're a dumb fuck.
True.
You're a dumb
doesn't
fuck.
realize
It's
he's
already
outdated.
demonstrated. Haven't you been keeping up on current events?
I'm so famous. I'm in current
He's out of
events.
date.
Yep.
Your Dunning-Kruger deflector shields are at full power, Captain.
What do you do for a job?
Your sister.
Delusional.
That's a pretty good job. My sister's dead, so it's kind of weird of you. But if you do my sister for a job, good for you, I guess.
Still.
It's a little weird of you, though. Are you into that kind of stuff?
Well, necrophilia.
This guy's weird.
Quantum?
You would want to know, right?
No, but he's doing my dead sister, so that's kind of weird of him, right? That's what I thought you meant.
He wants to stay on this point.
He hurt his feelings.
Quantum's feelings?
No, Akna's feelings.
My feelings are hurt? Quantum's the one that went quiet. I don't know what happened to him. I was just being funny, and I guess he didn't like it.
Sorry, when was you funny?
What?
When was you funny?
I actually can't understand what you're saying.
I asked you when you were funny. When was that? Did I miss it?
Oh, I guess you did. Yeah, that's my bad. Sorry.
Now that was funny.
And just for the record, Akna was the only one that said anything about doing his sister. He's the only one.
All right, let's get serious.
I don't know why I would say that.
Yeah, cool story, dude. I could care less. Let's get serious. So I brought the proofsies. All right,
the proofsies.
I brought the proofsies. The Bremen drop tower. Elements falling at different rate. There you go. So why don't you bring your proofsies that you claimed everything falls at the same rate? Good luck.
Sure. So, do you have something in front of you? Anything?
Yes, he does.
This dude is clearly retarded.
Yeah. Do you have anything in front of you right now?
Your sister?
Dude, do you know the difference between just dropping random objects and trying to guess by your eyes versus a tower where they have a controlled environment with a camera that's in line with the actual dropped objects?
So,
you know the difference between those two
cameras, right?
Oh my goodness, dude. If you can't tell the difference between the Dremen drop tower and somebody filming something with a camera, dude, then I don't know how to help you, brother.
But it was something filmed with a camera.
Oh my goodness, dude.
It's literally what you just said.
Dude, I'm clearly referring to the setup you're describing where I'm going to drop my hammer in a rock and I'm going to film it with my cell phone camera. Like, get real, dude.
You said that mass distribution makes a difference for the speed of things falling.
Holy crap, dude. No, I didn't actually say that.
Okay, so mass doesn't make a difference in how fast things fall.
No. What I said was you don't have a ubiquitous radius. Because you have an uneven distribution of mass, and the radius has to do with the center of mass, and the center of mass is disparate, dude.
Yeah, little g depends on r.
Which r, dude?
Radius.
Radius of what?
Radius between center of gravity and the object that's falling.
Yeah.
Right, and that's different because you live on potato Earth according to the mainstream, dude. You don't live on a homogeneous distribution of mass. What, so you think that the location of the mass has nothing to do with the R relative to the object in question, dude? Are you kidding me?
No, I think that the M in the mass has nothing to do with the V of the... It sounds stupid. Oh, well, the A of the F equals M.
He's retarded.
Dude, it's painful. Literally painful, dude. Listen, I'll put it to you as simple as I can. If you imagine the Earth...
Show me the math behind it.
Oh, my goodness, dude. All right, I've had enough of you. You're done.
I agree. Math's hard.
Yeah, I agree. You're done.
Bye-bye, retard.
That's your sister for me.
The math behind it, dude. Why do I need math, dude? If you don't have an even distribution of mass, then depending on where you are on the Earth, you can't just trace an R to the center of Earth, dude. Good grief. What is wrong with you? I'll tell you what you can do, bro. Go look up the gravity heat map of potato Earth. Go look that up. It's called the gravity heat map, and you'll see that the gravity is not actually equally distributed over the surface of the Earth, allegedly. So in your own paradigm, things don't have an R to the center of the Earth, dude, in relationship to gravity. They simply don't. That's your worldview. I mean, unless, of course, you deny the mainstream. I mean, good for you.
I mean, I was listening on YouTube before I came in, and you can tell that the guy didn't know anything. All he had was wiki, Google searches, and his narrative.
Man, it's dead ass silent in here.
Well, we just had to eat the last guy about 30 seconds ago.
Oh. It's like quiet across the server though. Like I jumped a few rooms and everything. Yeah. It's like in every room everyone's dead silent. It's kind of eerie.
Well, you know, we set the standard, so I mean, if we go silent, I guess everybody else wants to be us, so they, you know, just follow suit.
Damn.
Because we're number one, baby.
Goddamn posers. They're all just following the leader, so to speak.
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, and you were here before the conversation died down, right?
No, I just got in here.
Oh, okay.
All right, I really have to go do some work before it gets too late. So hopefully one of you guys will take over in inciting a combo. So go for it. Make me proud.
All right, I'll give it a shot. Elbow, you're wrong. You do know the guy. I remember how you know the guy. We'll get some drama going for entertainment. He was the guy who it was late at night, but yeah, he was the guy who debated Taylor on evolution, and he was for like 2 hours. I think QE even went over that video with him and her. He did a whatever you call it. It was like a watch video of it. All right, I thought that was going to take off better than it did.
Well, thank the Lord, 2 IQ Ochna left.
You don't remember the sound of his voice?
Say again?
He was the guy who he was debating Taylor on over at Geo's not too long ago. I think you reviewed his video.
Land of Misfit Toys. What's his name over there?
I think it was the same, but he left. I don't think he's over there anymore. Yeah, he was the same person.
I don't remember seeing that name, but okay. That was a poster child of a delusional Dunning-Kruger pretender clown, man. Fur. What a clown. Get everything wrong. Then move on to the next train wreck. That was a predictive theory. What an imbecile.
That sounds like something a pretender clown fraud would say.
Yep. He was raw dogging the delusional Dunning-Kruger aspect. You missed it. I called him a repugnant, reprobate retard.
Repugnant, the word of the day, huh?
Yeah. Well, it was the word of the day until it was fucking lost.
everything was lost. I messed everything up. I didn't. Alabama Power did. But for some reason, I still feel guilty. Oh my gosh.
I forgot about it. I went and cleaned up my bow and put a couple little extra accents where I needed them. A couple things are wearing out. Put those on. Get ready for it's all shooting day tomorrow. No show tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, you could live stream your archery tournament.
No, it's not a tournament. I'm just shooting. I'm just shooting by myself.
Oh, okay. You could live stream that.
It's practice, and then when you get done practicing, you practice some more.
Like it.
Well, the deer are running around my neighborhood, so you gotta
They're
get
safe
ready
with
for
me
them.
because I ain't shooting any deer. I'm not a fucking barbarian.
You like Bambi?
I like trans panda rats.
Whoa.
So the upside of having such a bad day like today, that's how much more excited I am to see Sterling when he walks in the door because he makes it all better.
Mm-hmm. That's why I went and grabbed Eleanor.
Oh, ain't that sweet, Miss QE?
No, that's my beau's name.
Oh yeah, you butthole.
Gone in 300 feet per second.
As in Eleanor Rigby?
Eleanor, the Shelby Mustang, and Gone in 60 Seconds.
That was still drivable after a jump where the freaking frame was bent to shit. He's still driving it around. That's a good movie, though.
Yep.
By the way, Paraplegic, my new housemate really loves your coffee, and I think she's probably going to be giving you a call soon.
That's cool.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Awesome.
She doesn't believe, except without evidence that we went to the moon. So you're good.
All right. Yeah, I just freaking heard somebody that I've been selling coffee for a while. Ellen was like, this guy's like, yeah, he thinks we might have went to the moon. I'm like, what? I've been selling him coffee for a couple years. I didn't know he'd think he doesn't. I'm not.
You're like the soup Nazi.
No.
All right. No coffee for you.
You believe in the moon landing? No coffee for you.
Horse shit. Why the hell? How can
You're cutting out on us, Paraplegic. We can't hear anything you're saying. It's just like cutting in and out.
Pisses me off more. People that actually looked at the land.
Pisses me off more than two.
Yeah, you seem to be cutting. Oh.
Stop.
He just keeps going.
What? Huh? What? Yeah. Huh? You a flat earther yet, Lee? Huh? Are you a flat earther yet? What do you mean? Are you a flat earther yet? Yes. No. Yes. I know what you're talking about. Are you a flat earther yet? Yes. Okay. Of
Nah, it's Leaf. He's an idiot. Of course he's not.
course not. I don't associate myself with lame people, you know.
There we go.
Precisely. Spot on. Right on, Jada. Yep.
Mic check.
You're coming in loud and clear, Miguel.
Hello. I was thinking someone was talking, but I couldn't listen. Thank you.
Yep.
So it seems I was there at YouTube, and there's a live stream going on. Let's see, for 20 minutes, the Vapor Pinguino Witset is doing a live stream. I'm gonna post it.
Yeah, I was watching on YouTube before I came in.
I just saw it right now. So it seems like 20 minutes ago it started. It says it's his birthday today. I don't know what's going on with that guy. Dave Weiss is doing a live stream too.
On YouTube?
Yeah, I know. At the side chat, just above what I did post, there's a live stream going on with that guy too.
Oh, he's back to doing those interviews like he used to do. Has Witsit always been this political?
I think not, but I don't care about that guy.
Yeah, I can care less either way.
But some guy on my server was asking what was going on with this guy. I haven't seen him, but then I was watching a live at the site right side at YouTube, and I just clicked it, and I found that. Someone said he was in jail.
What? Witsit?
Yeah.
I scrolled through Awakenings the other day and I saw him in there, and as soon as I scrolled through the names through there, he
Okay. Yeah, I decided, I don't know if the guys, this guy was, there at the Vikings. I haven't been there. I haven't. So, yeah, But someone said he was in jail because he did kick his ex-wife. Something like that.
Dang.
Maybe the guy did pay some finance to get out. I don't know.
He hasn't put out any flat Earth material lately.
No.
You saying Witsit was married before the new girl?
No, that one that they did meet at 24/7. He did marry, right?
He met the new girl in 24/7, or the ex-wife in 24/7.
You're telling me they're not together?
Someone said recently the guy.
Are you telling me they broke up? The new girl? The mother of his children?
Oh, you are talking the flat-earth girl that he did marry?
Yeah, I thought he married her. I'm not sure.
A few months ago, someone did say to me that he was having some marriage problems.
That would suck. Dang. Shame.
Was at the studio yesterday, and this hippie chick with a little yellow buggy had a sticker that said the Earth is flat on the back of it.
Wow, that's awesome. It happened at the side chat with Politics Put. It was a print screen of a comment.
He said yes.
Nice. Just in politics server. India yesterday did get the ban because Charlene went to some senior mod from this server complaining about N word. We just mute him. He was here yesterday. That senior mod. Just listening.
Witsit is all over the place in your video, Miguel.
That link. Let's see. Well, he's talking the word nonsense. I think that says it all about that live stream.
Sound like he just needs money. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. But as you were saying that, I was remembered a dumb guy from Brazil. He did separate from his wife. His wife is a flat earther. She did. It started the YouTube channel, and that guy, was doing some videos talking about flat Earth, and he did participate in that the FlatCon at Brazil. And after that FlatCon, he did said he was invited to join in the Freemasons. He did said he denied. Yeah, he did say that he did deny it, but 1 year or something like that after, the guy decides to just talk against flat Earth.
He switched sides after the invitation?
After 1 year, something like that. But his wife did the interview, let's say 1 month or 2, and his ex-wife, doesn't understand why this guy did change sides.
And she's still flat earther though.
Yes, she did. She was selling the camera, P1000, I think, Nikon, and another guy, another flat earth guy from another YouTube channel, decided to buy that camera because that camera was. The guy did buy that camera with flat earth supports money from flat earth, so that's for making observations to flat earth. So the guy did buy that camera directly from his ex-wife. She's still a flat earth. So yeah, and they did an interview, live stream, talking about it. So isn't that interesting? And now we have,
did they interview the wife, Miguel?
Yes. So I saw other guy talking about it, and then they did a live stream talking to that ex-wife. So It's a fact.
They got no response from him, did it? The ex-husband.
No, so the guy had to give back again that YouTube channel to his ex-wife because they went to court, and so
Yeah.
he had to give up that YouTube channel to her. So that's it. It's amazing.
What was his position? What was he in politics?
No, not in the survey. He's a Brazilian guy, but sometimes I watch a few flat earth guys talking in Brazil. But I saw some. He was talking to some anti-flat earth guys in their YouTube channels. I saw some stuff, but I was not. This guy's nuts. It's nuts. Just simple nuts. He didn't. It was. I think the guy did raise some money to go to Antarctica, and then he didn't go. Anyway, yeah.
Oh, privately, he raised the money to go to Antarctica, and then he didn't go off the money he raised from the people during his stream.
Yeah, I don't remember the full details.
So he scammed a bunch of people.
But the guy is nuts. The guy went to, I don't know, Norway, some country over there to watch the 24-hour sun at north.
The northern sun.
Yeah, but then I don't know. A few months later, the guy just jumped sides. So anyway, he lost his ex-wife, so.
And she won a YouTube channel, so yeah.
It's a crazy world. Now we have this vapor pinguino. I call it vapor pinguino. It's it. The same stuff going on. Strange things going on. I think the guy just, I don't know if he did it for money, but something strange did happen. Even his ex-wife doesn't understand why this guy did change like that. And his ex-wife is a flat earther. She did an interview. Go on.
Can I ask a question? What do you guys think about? What do you guys think about this? What is it? Blue Moon or whatever? The women shot out in the, Bezos' wife, Kate Perry. All the video, all the pictures.
Oh, that's not flat earth related.
Is that real or fake? Is it a big conspiracy?
It's not flat earth related.
Yeah, but they're going to be taking lots of footage and
not flat earth related.
How is it not flat earth related?
Oh, which one?
I'm talking about the launch, the 6 women into space.
You said Blue Moon, so you are saying you want to say Blue Origin?
Yeah, Blue Origin. What?
Okay.
Is it real or fake? And is the footage that they're transmitting back to us all real or fake?
Footage of what?
Footage of the launch, the engineering of the rockets, who designed them, how did they design them?
They got footage of them going from the Earth all the way up to where they got to from a second perspective.
Yeah,
No, in the future they might maybe.
Footage back. They're sending footage back already, like just now.
Did you hear what I said?
What did you say?
Do you have another perspective of something seeing the rocket leave the Earth or the thing leave Earth and get to where it's at the whole way live?
Why?
Side view. I need a side view.
Because that's what you need, retardo.
I need a side view.
Wow. Oh my god. It's all fake.
It's all fake.
What's fake? We haven't
Jewish
took a look at anything that you've seen go from Earth to anywhere.
Dude, it's still
What's
coming
fake?
in.
Your
Incoming footage.
non-existent stuff.
You just turn on the internet and just for the next few
So the
days.
internet is what you're asking is fake? No, the internet's real. It's a real internet. You can get on computers and talk to your buddies.
That's not what I said.
So what are you asking of what's fake? The air?
As the launch, the footage that's going to be coming back.
Launch into the air. When
Is
are
that
they
a
not
valid
going to be in air? When are they not in air?
If they see curvature, etc., like is it all fake?
Launch it horizontal that way, the other way. Launch it the other vertical.
Who designed?
Doesn't matter, stupid. Get to the clouds that way. If you can't, throw your garbage away. You're not on a ball, no matter what you send vertically up.
That don't understand.
I know you don't understand up on a ball and up on flat Earth are different things. That's the problem here. That's why you guys are so ignorant. You have a low IQ.
Ad hominem.
Oh, I would love to see DMARC take like an IQ test.
Ad hominem.
Listen, all I got to do is go get a ball out. And anything you want to do with me in a lab on that ball,
I'm going to,
it'll outdo you and talk for itself.
If I'm going to appeal to authority,
no, I'm going to appeal to the physical attribute of
a
a sphere.
Appeal to you or engineers that launch ships.
Engineers of what? What's launching something? What do you mean launch? Send a balloon up?
So if I'm going to appeal to authority, should I appeal to authority or my authority? That's what you asked. What kind of sense does that make?
Yeah.
Authority for who?
I'm certainly not going to appeal to your authority. Am I?
Well, I'm not going to appeal to yours or somebody else's, but I didn't pay. If I didn't pay your check, I'm not going to appeal to your fucking authority either.
Have you got anybody that's? Have you got anybody? Do you know anybody that's doing anything?
Anybody that's ever sent any air bubbles that way? No. You can't send air bubbles that way to space. That way's not up. You can't send anything up to the clouds that way.
Well, it's fake, isn't it?
What? The air is real. So far, you're in the air, you fucking idiot. When have you proven you've not in air? You keep talking about
what are you talking about?
You can't get out of the air, you ignorant fuck, to get to space.
Demon, take a break. Write down what you want to say. Think about it. And then come back to us.
Go high enough to get to where
DMARC is on point.
Go high enough to where the vacuum exists, idiot. Bring us your fucking camera readings.
Fake engineers built a fake ship into fake space. They're sending back fake footage.
No, they're in the air above the flat dirt and flat water and the hills and the mountains and the valleys. They're just above it, vertically, perfectly up that way.
And these people that don't understand,
not diverging that way. They're not
these people
up that way, and they're not up down under my feet.
They don't agree that the Earth is flat. They're idiots, right?
Yeah, Arlo, DMARC, I'm going to translate for DMARC.
Make any sense,
they can
then.
build whatever. They aren't going where they're saying they're going, Arlo.
Well, I haven't read too much about it, but I don't think they're trying to land on the moon or anything.
I never saw the ISS that's supposedly already up there fucking filming everything every day, every waking second, see anything go anywhere from this fucking dirt. Not an airplane, not a boat, not a bird, not a bus, not a balloon, not a fucking 4th of July Spectrum. Nothing ever. Shut up, stupid.
But the footage coming back is real, so it's
footage
still
of
coming.
the ISS coming back's real. Show me 4th of July.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the current.
Oh, now you're not talking about
no. I'm talking about the women right now in outer space.
Now you don't like that footage.
You're changing the topic.
No, you're avoiding footage. Now you pick and choose what the fuck you want. So the 24-hour live
to an event that's occurring right now.
Brother, let me finish my sentence.
And you're trying to
24-hour live space station, 24 hours, called the ISS, you retarded fucker. Do you believe it or not?
Yeah, that's out there. Why?
Okay, now let's go take a peek at the footage and see what you see happening live and go past it and almost hit it or anything like that. Let's go take a peek.
Yeah, Arlo, you've been in here, Arlo. You know space is fake. You don't have to come in here about this with the evidence of a story about what they say they're doing. Yes, they can build the rocket, they can have the money to do that, and they can film things in studios. What are you trying to prove? Space is fake. They're taking things into outer space. You know that. So what?
And they can film things in studios.
We can shoot rockets in the air all the time and watch them go up in the air. What the fuck does that mean?
What's the footage coming back?
Look at all those rockets. Those 4th of July rockets explode, colorful. They must be by Jupiter by now.
Is all that footage just being done from a studio?
No, on the 4th of July, when I light this thing, it goes to Jupiter and lights up. It's right by Jupiter. It's in space.
So hang on, let me get it straight. Jeff Bezos' wife and Katy Perry and whoever,
firecracker on a stick.
They're all in a studio in Hollywood right now. They haven't left the planet. Is that what you think?
How do you
They're not rolling to a second law of thermodynamics violation. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, so they're all you know Arlo. You've been in here, Arlo. You know this, Arlo. You've heard this before, Arlo.
You think they're going to a second law of thermodynamics? Who are you?
What's the second law of thermodynamics?
Practically, you can state that all spontaneous processes produce an increase in entropy of the universe. That usually encapsulates.
So does that mean that high pressure goes to low pressure?
You wouldn't fucking stand it, though.
Does that mean high pressure goes to low pressure?
Containment. The containment that we have the pressure for that you're talking about, Arlo, we've been over it. That containment, they can't go past that containment that we have.
I have a containment. Can you prove that?
What is the shape of the containment?
Smoke Demon, shut your fucking mouth.
You shut your fucking mouth.
We'll get to
you fucking retard. You fucking retard. You're getting smoked. You're getting smoked. I'll roll you up.
Fucking retard.
You're smoking you, Chewie.
You fucking
don't even know what the second law of thermodynamics is, do you? Why we got pressure gradient, Chewie? You don't fucking know, do you? You're a fucking idiot.
Out of here.
Stupid. Stupid.
Fucking clown. Dumb.
Stupid. Stupid. Dumb. Fuck. Motherfucker.
Why are the Mars letting Smoke Demon? Okay.
I know. So, Arlo.
So what's the shape of your container?
So you think they're rolling to a second law of thermodynamics violation? Really? You that fucking stupid?
Yeah, remember, Arlo, we have that gas pressure, that gradient, that pressure that we breathe. They can't go past that pressure. They aren't going outer space to the place that they're filming things and giving you that footage that you believe in. They could be in a studio. They aren't leaving that second law of thermodynamics barrier.
So they could be in a studio.
It doesn't matter.
It could be. It doesn't matter.
A second law of thermodynamics violation. Who gives a fuck where they're at? It's all moot after that, isn't it? You fucking imbecile.
Doesn't what they're doing constitute
Who gives a fuck?
Doesn't constitute as a test?
What?
Does not constitute a test, building that instrument?
Oh, it
constitute a test of what?
It defeats
your fucking imagination.
All right, so you've just said it could be in the studio.
I didn't say that shit. It doesn't matter. Hey, glue sniffer. It doesn't matter. That's besides the point. It's moot. It's academic. They're not going where they say they're going. Who gives a fuck if they're in an aquarium? They ain't going to a second law of thermodynamics violation, sunshine.
What's hey, yeah, all right. So what's the shape of the container? that you just mentioned.
So what's the shape of the container? Shaped like your sister.
It's irrelevant, Arlo. It's
We're not
irrelevant.
allowed to infer shapes. Last time I inferred a shape, you said I'm not allowed to. You said
Doesn't
no.
matter.
There's
It
just
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what shape the container is. Doesn't matter how big it is. Doesn't matter what color it is. It doesn't matter.
I'm not allowed
Because
to infer
it's a
shapes.
fucking moot point.
But you're allowed to infer
Gas
shapes.
pressure is the compelling
Why are
factor
you
in
allowed
the
to
matter.
infer
Dumb
a
fuck.
shape or a
Shut
model
your fucking
such as this
mouth.
container?
Shut up.
Why are
You're
you
the
allowed
dumbest
to do that?
person in here.
And I'm not.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Because
You just
Arlo,
make up
what
your
we
own
are,
rules.
we're
Shut the fuck
discussing
up.
the surface and how it's measured, Arlo. That's what we're discussing when we're
But when you
discussing the
mention
shape.
container,
We're
you're
discussing
inferring shape.
measurements of the
Hold on
surface,
a second.
not the
All right,
sky
Flat
or
Earth
anything to
Ranger,
do with
hold
the
on a
sky.
second. Hold on a second. There, son. Can you fucking hear me? Stop. Arlo, how can you move on from this point? Legitimately. What's your question? What's the shape of the container? What's it made of? What the color is? That's moot because the compelling factor in the matter is gas pressure. Because the necessary antecedent for that is a container. Like if somebody slaps, shut up, I'm not done yet. I'm trying to explain this to you. Just relax. So if somebody slaps a filet mignon down on my plate on a table, I don't need to then query for where is the cow, what color is the cow, how long the cow's tail is, how much does it weigh? It doesn't fucking matter because the filet mignon's down on the plate. It's the consequent. The necessary antecedent is the cow. Just like gas pressure is the consequent, the necessary antecedent is the container. You get it? Yes?
Sounds like you're just putting your blinkers on.
Makes sense. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I'm putting my blinkers on. You
Like saying, oh, it's a mute.
repugnant,
I don't need to give you a
reprobate
shade.
retard. A second grader can understand that. You're a fucking grown adult.
If a second grader could understand you, you would have more flat earthers
Yeah,
out
they
there.
could. You
That's just
fucking
ridiculous
delusional dipshit.
Ridiculous logic.
Yeah, you're a fucking religitard, fanatical religitard, anti-flat earther, dumb fuck. That's what you are.
No.
How's it feel to be in direct contradiction with the second law of thermodynamics?
Just right.
How does it feel? Science denier? How does it fucking feel? Clown.
Wow.
Yeah, laugh it up, funny boy. We're all laughing at you. But keep talking. Because
All right, I came in, I got my answers.
More and more
The answer
people
is
are on our
the
fence
answer.
and
The
listen to
best
your
answer I got from
dumbass,
you guys.
the more flat earthers you make.
Answer I got
You're
from
so
you is that it's in the
stupid.
studio.
You're unwittingly
The best answer I got from you
piling more flat earthers
is
into
that it
the
was
fucking
done in this
weed.
studio.
You're a moron.
Wow.
Yeah,
They're all in the
wow.
studio. They're all in the studio. That's the best you can come up
He's
with.
an idiot, circling back
Put him on
to the
mute.
original
He's a
point.
fucking
Yeah,
retard,
he missed
Mr.
the original point.
Mr. fucking Studio. Yeah, they're all
Well, I am the manager of NASA.
Shut up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Shut up.
I don't know how you walked away with that. With thinking that QE said they're all in a studio. That's retarded, mate. He just gave you information, and you walked away saying all as he said is they're in a studio. He never said that.
Yeah, he circled back to the original point that was debunked. He's just a retard.
Yep. Retarded.
Wrong. What's wrong with these people?
Retarded.
They're retarded.
What's wrong with these people? Retarded. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hilarious.
You just heard him.
R word.
They're all like that, right? It's not a stereotype fallacy. Every single one of them. Most of them have projectile diarrhea of the mouth, like Smoke Demon, Mr.
Every
Dumb
second
Fuck up
word you
there.
say is the R word,
Huh?
mate. What the hell? Well, what's with the ad hom?
It's not an ad hom. That's an assessment.
Yeah, it's not an
Yeah, we
ad
have
hom.
proof. It's being recorded.
You don't
can
even know what
re-examine it.
You don't even know what an ad hom is, dude.
Yes, it is. It's attacking the person instead of the idea. That's all you do.
Instead of the argument, not the idea. And I gave the argument, and then I assessed your fucking conclusion from my argument as retarded. That's not an ad hom, dumb fuck.
Do you teach your kids this stuff, man?
Take your sister. Fucking clown. That's all you got left. Do 7 offsuit. All you got left. Right? Globetard. Fucking clown. Go ahead, keep talking. The greatest advocate.
What's the point, man?
For
I'll
the,
be hitting
for
hitting
the
my
flat
head.
Earth ranks. The greatest advocate for the flat Earth ranks are
Like hitting my head against the
anti-flat Earth dumb fuck like Marlo. Yep. Keep talking. Repugnant, reprobate, retard.
What's the shape of the container? It's mute.
Yeah, here he goes back again. Fucking circle back to the fucking diarrhea, right? Like a dog circling back to his
look at
mom.
how
What's
upset
the
you get
shape of the container?
when I ask
It's
you what
the
the
shape of
shape
your
of the container is.
sister.
You can't even project
Your
a basic
sister shape. It's your sister shape.
The moment you mention
Fucking clown. The moment you open up your mouth, everyone gets dumber.
Arlo sister shape.
Fucking ass clowns, each and every one of them. And they're so fucking stupid they don't realize.
So ad hominem, and it's a.
Don't know what ad hominem is. We already went over that.
All right.
So, what are you going to circle back to next? In a studio? Fucking
No,
retard.
we're attacking the idea of his sister. The idea.
Don't explain it to him. You couldn't explain a Cracker Jack box to this moron. And his boyfriend, Smoke Demon. He's dumber than Arlo is. Alpha, you missed a little staged event from a couple of repugnant reprobate retards.
Really, what was it?
You have to go back and listen to it.
Who were the numpties?
You got Arlo, dumb fuck, and what the fuck was his name? Smoke between his ears?
Smoke demon?
Yeah, smoke between his ears. You know, that moron. You gonna stay for a little while or what?
Yeah, I'm on break right now, so.
On break? Why? Is there more cans to pick up?
Yeah, well, I have to have my fleet of slobber nurses help me out.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, but smoke demon's as sharp as a bowling ball.
Don't worry about it, man. You can go filet and fricassee the rest of the reprobate, repugnant retards that return. I'll guard the fort, sir. There can be only one.
Are you gonna blow them right off that Wildcat's ass?
Gonna remove their heads.
Yo.
Yo. Better say that with respect.
So are you guys actual like flat earthers or are you LARPers?
Actual flat earthers, really? You just come waltzing on in here? Actual flat earthers? Really?
I'm just wondering. I've never joined this channel. I always just see like 50 people in it at a time. So I don't know if you're LARPing or not.
So what's your question again?
Are you guys actual flat earthers?
Guys, you're talking to one person.
Well, there's like 50 people in here.
Well, we don't want everyone talking at the same time. Why don't you just direct your questions towards me?
Okay. Are you actually a flat earther?
Yes.
How do you know the earth is flat?
There's about 30 reasons. How do you know the
Give me your
Earth
best
is
one.
My best one? How can you have horizons on a globetard?
Holy shit.
Horizons on a globe?
Yep.
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines, which are derived from horizon, have a rate of change of slope of 0. However, according to the United States Naval Academy, curvature is defined as the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So, how can we go out in reality and see horizons every fucking where, but yet be told through the fairy tale fuckwit heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion that we should see the rate of change of slope of non-zero in every single direction along a tangent from our feet? Reconcile that.
Well, I don't think that means the Earth is flat because we see from satellites. We see pictures of the Earth. And
Satellites here. Now, before we get to satellites, you need to reconcile the slope of rate of change of slope of 0 versus the rate of change of slope of non-zero. Curvature versus horizontal plane. You need to reconcile it.
Wait, I'm pulling up a live video of the Earth.
Stay on. You're gonna have to push the Adderall drip. Right?
Wait, just give me 1 second. I'm pulling up videos of the globe.
Yeah. Okay. That's wonderful, but you can't stay on task, sir.
Stop pressing him, man.
No, you're right. Look. It's actually all flat. No, you guys convinced me.
Who's the White Knight? Well, I want to get back to him after we're
This is the only stream I could find.
I'm the debate moderator.
American Defender. We'll get back to you. Shut the fuck up for right now. I'll get back to you. So let's go. Can you reconcile?
You guys are right. Like, why is there not a fucking
No,
video
not you
of
guys. Not you guys. You guy. Guy. Singular versus plural. You're having difficulty with that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So why aren't there any videos of the round Earth?
So you can't round and flat.
Wait, are you saying the round Earth doesn't
round
exist?
and flat aren't
You're low-key winning me over.
Hey, diarrhea of the mouth. Round and flat aren't mutually exclusive. You can have a round and flat penny, LP, CD. Do you want to get more specific?
Oh, I guess I'll say globe.
So
why can't I find a video of the globe?
Why
Is it
can't
'cause
you
it doesn't
find
exist?
a video of the globe?
Yeah.
Well, because the globe doesn't exist.
Wait, I just found one.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah, look at my screen share.
I'm not looking at screen shares. Post it in text chat over here to the right. Take a snapshot.
How about he just addresses the slope intercept formula and the fucking horizon?
Yeah, he skipped by it. Yep. You're dead right there, son. So, AJ, thank you very much. American Defender, just relax. So, are you going to reconcile?
Do you fuck with Nasheeds?
Muhammad, Rashid, Shaheed.
Yeah, he's done. Next, American Defender, you're next. You're up.
Yeah. I believe in the cylinder Earth.
You believe? So you accept without evidence the cylinder Earth is what you just said.
I have evidence.
Well, then you wouldn't believe it then.
No, I have evidence that it is cylinder. That's why I believe
Then you wouldn't believe it then.
All right, so I can factually provide evidence that the Earth is cylinder. How about that?
Good.
All right. I'm going to show you. So I want you to look at how the Earth is shaped, right? You have a core.
Really? How are we going to look at that?
Terrain.
How are we going to look at that?
I'm about to put it in chat. So look at how the core is shaped.
No, how do you look at that?
By accounts of how the Earth is made. Do you not believe in the core?
So the accounts how the Earth is made is how I look at the
every
Earth
scientist on Earth.
Shut the fuck up, you abject retard. That was the dumbest fucking thing I ever heard.
I object to
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Dude, my 6-year-old sister knows that
Don't call
the Earth
me
has
dude. I'm not a fucking
All right,
dude.
sir.
Shut your mouth. That
Yeah,
was
and
the
he
dumbest
failed.
thing I ever fucking heard.
Yeah, he failed. His basis was the core. This dumbass.
Yeah.
There's no proof of the core. We've only been less than 8 miles deep, and there's no proof of a core. Your basis for a cylinder Earth, for which we have no measurements, so you fail multiple times.
Do cylinders have cores?
What cylinder?
The one he was fucking yabbering on about.
Where do we
No, this
observe
one.
that at?
Those are the measurements. I just put them in chat. Those are the measurements.
The measurements of the core, but you said
No,
observe the
I
shape
put
of the
measurements of
core.
how the Earth
Shut
is
the
shaped.
fuck up. How do you observe the cylinder first? We're going to go at this again.
With logic.
You don't observe shit through logic, you glue sniffing fungus muncher.
Why are you screaming so much?
Because you're a fucking idiot. I'm full of contempt with you repugnant, reprobate retards. Get the fuck out of here. Go back to your cake decorating threads. You fucking clown. You ass clown. Get the fuck out of here. Go now. Before you piss me off. Thank you.
I think Arse Clown was a specific highlight of that. That was really good.
I love it.
Very specific type of clown. An arse clown.
All right, you're going to have to defend the fort because I'm going to have to go for a few minutes.
Okay.
You got to take control. I know it's a heavy burden.
Mm-hmm.
The mess hall better be spick and span.
Shut! You can't even fucking say it.
Frickin' fingerprints. Don't be leaving any frickin' smudges.
Do you
That's what I got to do. That's what I'm doing because most of it's stainless. So that's what I got. How'd you know that?
'Cause I know you, bro. I love you.
That's weird.
That is strange.
No, it's
Yep.
not.
Well, it's not only fingerprints because there's more than stainless in there, but I got to keep it clean, man. I got to keep them separated.
Just like your sister.
Stupid.
Give me 10 minutes, man. I'll be back. Jedi, don't you fucking leave on me.
All right, but make it 10 minutes. Make it sharp, dude. I've got shit to do.
What you got to do?
Your sister.
That's fucking low ball shit right there.
Damn, that's some fucked up shit.
Both your sisters.
All right, I'll try to keep it at 10.
All right. Is that last idiot still here?
No, the last guy just left.
Fair enough. Is there anyone else worth talking to? I'm not saying you flat earthers, you're not. I mean, you're great and everything. But any Globers in the house?
How about one not worth talking to?
Yeah, that one as well. See, Leaf is still here. That's awesome.
That's the one.
Yeah. Who have we got in here? We've got AJ. I heard you pipe up early, mate. Haven't spoken to you in a while. Maybe keeping well. I reckon Alpha Veritas is at work. He's muted himself. Good to see you, Alpha. Hope you're doing well. Who else? Ancient Traveller. Do we know Ancient Traveller? Name rings a bell. Do we know you?
Hey, how's it going? I've been here a few times.
Awesome stuff, man. Just shouting everybody out.
It's an honor to be here. Thank you.
I'm not putting you on the spot or anything, mate. Just didn't quite recognise your name, that was all. Don't take it personal.
Yeah, it's all good.
Cool. Paraplegic is probably going to sell us some coffee at some point. Bob VS. I don't know how you're going to pronounce that. I'm just going to call you Bob. What's up, Bob? Welcome to the channel. I'm not quite sure if we've spoken before, but hi anyway. Hope you're doing well. Chris is here. Chris Wertz Nightmare is here also. Star Life. His microphone is unmuted. And he won't talk. Chris got magical powers, apparently. Got Daz in the house. What's up, Daz? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Who else? We got Demok. We've got Effie Primal King. Good to see you. Flat Earth Rangers in the house. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. Hell's Angles is in the house. Of course, Heretic is here. What's up, Heretic, man? Good to see you, boss. Hope you're doing well. Lao 2 is here. Leaf, like we said earlier, he's we're not even sure if he knows what he is. But Leaf is here. Welcome, Leaf. Maticus, Migu Wigu. What's up, Migu Wigu? Miguel Sosa, Mick, Over Fences. What's up? You good?
Atheist Anna just popped in. What's going on, Atheist Anna?
Ooh.
Atheist. What do you believe in, the Big Bang or something?
I don't know.
Oh, it's Atheist Anna. Welcome back, Atheist Anna.
You don't know?
No, like I don't know what I believe in regarding like if it was the Big Bang or not. I don't know. But I don't think it was like a god or deity or anything.
It was
so
yeah, it was absolutely not God, because there's God and like Zim Alabim, everything starts existing, right?
Yeah,
You've
sure.
only got two choices. You've only got two choices, right? Either nature created itself, rocks and shit ended up making information, and then sentient life and consciousness. So nature created everything, or intelligence created. So the intelligence came first, the sentientness and the information came before the stuff that was created.
Yeah, that's what sorry. Keep going.
No, it's all right. I'm just pointing out you've only got those two choices.
Yeah, that's what I was ultimately leading up to. So otherwise it's nothing and Zim Alabim and then everything.
Mm-hmm. So consciousness and then everything. And when we talk about everything, what are we talking about? The rocks and the matter and information? Or that just sprang into existence without the intent of bringing it into existence? It just happened. No one said the abracadabra.
Yeah, I was just kind of throwing some humor onto it.
Yeah. So what brings you back, Anna?
I don't know, I'm bored and I just got done with my homework, so
What you're listening to in the background?
Are you watching the news, Anna?
no, I'm playing Mario Kart. What did you guys do today?
I roasted coffee all day.
I closed my mic after I got done speaking.
What kind of homework did you get done doing?
Trig.
Flat Earth. Trig? Holy!
What?
I'm not the guy to talk to you about that.
Bro, it's stupid. Like, I'm never gonna use it.
Here you are.
What? Wait, yeah, when I measure the Earth's
just
curve, I'll use it with triangles.
Sorry.
When
you'll
you
measure
don't find the Earth's curve, you might use.
You guys need to start learning trig and stuff so you can apply it. I
Yeah,
don't know how.
trigonometry. You can figure out how far away the sun is.
You can?
No, you can figure
No,
out.
you absolutely can't.
No,
Yeah.
go ahead, Jedi. No, go ahead, Jedi.
You can figure out your distance to a mountain if you know the height of that mountain above mean sea level, or you can figure out
angles.
The height, but if you know the distance, yeah, you can figure out one of the two. If you can measure the angle, elevation
I don't know. I'm
above.
just doing it for calculus because it's a requirement for that. So
Yeah.
my teacher's an asshole, though. Like he's terrible.
He'd
Yeah,
probably like you a lot more if you told him the Earth was flat. Tell him the Earth's flat. See how that goes.
So I got 103 on my exam, and he emailed me and was like, "I'm left-handed. I can read people very well, and you did not seem like such an exceptional student. Like trying to act like I seemed dumb in class." That's what he freaking sent me. Like I should have reported him, but I don't really care.
What do you mean by 103 on the exam?
Well, it was 100 points plus 5 extra credit questions, and only like 2 people got over 100. So.
Dang, he insinuated you were cheating, almost, didn't he?
No, I was literally in the front. He would have saw if I cheated. He's insinuating that I look stupid in class. Like, yeah, I did not expect you to be so smart. Which, like, okay, whatever. It's because I don't pay attention in class, but it's
He
fine.
didn't expect you to regurgitate the right answer.
I understand what he meant.
And there's only one other girl in the class, so I'm guessing that's why. He's like, wow, a woman doing good at trig. I don't know. It's an idiot.
Yo, assalamu alaikum, 1,000 salams and good evening. Bro, why are we in here? What the hell?
Why are we in here? What are you in here?
Bro, we can go anywhere else if you like. I was listening to the flat Earth talk.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do you guys actually believe in flat Earth?
Yeah, we measure it with triangles. Remember, we've been trying to tell you.
I know, but I don't feel like you guys are serious. Like, I was hoping you were kidding.
No, it's seriously measured flat. Water
Bro,
lies.
Katy Perry went to space today, okay? It's not flat. I literally saw it.
Oh my God, Katy Perry.
I literally saw them in space today. How you think they altered that
When you
footage?
say- when you say
Okay.
literally-
Okay, bro.
I appreciate you're intelligent, but when you say literally, like when you turned on the TV, that kind of
Well, I'm a teenager. Like, I can say literally. I don't care.
yeah, but it wasn't actually literally, was it? You didn't actually see her in space. You turned on the TV.
I know, but like, it was live.
Right over her head.
Guys, she saw that she went to space. So
No one went to space.
Yes, they did. They were literally in the freaking thing.
We're off. I'll give you this. They went up into the sky. That's awesome stuff. Well done, them. If
No,
they
but
saw
when they were in the sky, they saw the Earth. Like, they literally showed it.
Yeah,
on the
I'm
ground.
getting there, Anna. I'm getting there. If they saw a curved horizon on the Earth, then that would violate the measurements that we have of the surface of the Earth. The measurements, however, are empirical. What you think you see on a TV, even though it says it's live out of some kind of window of the curvature of the Earth, that's not what we measure. And they're not
How
going
does
to
it
space.
invalidate the like measurement?
Okay, so if you make a measurement of something, like the dimensions of a table, it is 6 foot by 4 foot. Okay? Now, if you go and take pictures of it from somewhere else and it looks a little bit funny, does that invalidate the measurements that you took of it?
No.
Right. So if we measure the surface of the Earth to be horizontal, but when we go up into the sky, it looks curved sometimes, and I emphasize the sometimes, then it's not going to invalidate the measurements that we take of the surface of the Earth.
How do you measure the Earth horizontal?
Can you acknowledge what he just said?
Yo, yeah, you just said that. Yeah, if we measured it horizontally, if you see it curved in space, like it doesn't change what we measured. But how do you measure it horizontally?
Okay, so first you understand that water lays level upon the surface when contained and at rest. When at static equilibrium, surface is horizontal, right?
Yeah.
Good. The surface of the Earth is 70% water. We observe and we measure this water to be a horizontal reference datum. Like I was trying to point out earlier.
Okay, wait. How are they measuring it?
I'm just about to tell you. With triangles. For example. What? For example. Yeah, for example.
Stop! I don't want to hear it anymore.
24/7 flat Earth. What's going on, Chad?
Wants to talk.
We're trying to talk about flat Earth.
So, like I was trying to tell you earlier, you can figure out your distance to a mountain if you can measure the elevation angle up to the top of that mountain from mean sea level. If you know the height of the mountain above mean sea level, you know that side, and then you can measure the angle, and then you can figure out the distance. Like I was trying to tell you earlier, if you know one side and some angles, it's not going to take a little bit of math to figure out one of the sides.
Yeah, math can solve the fact that the Earth is round. So.
No. See, the point is, we wouldn't be making these distance measurements on the surface of the Earth with both terrestrial and celestial objects if the surface of the Earth was curved, because we couldn't measure an angle.
Well, hold on though. The horizon proves that the Earth is,
when every day debate
Bro, you can measure. You can get angles from circles. So what?
Sorry. Yeah, they're stupid. They don't even know how to do math.
When every debate, shut up or get out.
Okay, if you mute me, then you concede.
That you're an idiot. Yeah, we concede. Right?
I'm an idiot. Can you prove to me that the Earth is flat? Go ahead.
Okay, so what's the definition of an angle?
Do you know the definition of angle? Why are you asking me?
No. You interjected yourself into this conversation.
Because they don't know the meaning. Is that why you're asking me?
I'm talking past you to Anna. So, Anna, what's the definition of an angle?
I don't remember.
Come on, you're studying this today.
I know, but that was like a couple months ago. Like I'm past what an angle is. I'm at freaking sine of 138.
Okay, so you passed what an angle is. You moved on to triangles. Maybe you developed onto squares as well, where there's more than like 4 angles and other fucking shapes. What's an angle?
I don't know, bro. You gotta tell me.
The intersection of 2 straight sides that meet at a vertex, and the measurement of the separation of those 2 straight sides in degrees, like 45 degrees, 90 degrees.
Okay, can I say something though?
Mm-hmm.
The ocean curvature, like water curvature is measurable. Like engineers have to take account the curvature of the Earth when they do like bridges and canals because it drops significantly. Like the surface.
Okay, I'm gonna warn you. We can either continue the conversation that we were having, or I can ask you to provide citation and direct measurement demonstration of the claims that you are now making. Do you think
you want me to give you a claim that engineers take into account ocean curvature when building bridges?
If you want to provide citation and the measurement of them actually doing so, then go on.
Well, why do you have to have the measurement? Like if engineers
because you're saying that it's measured. They have to take into account what the measurable.
Yeah, they have to take into account. Why would I have to?
Wait, real quick. I want to tell Jedi something because he's a little bit uneducated.
When every debate, shut up.
Okay, so you're conceding? Okay, interesting.
This is your first day on flat Earth, huh?
If you want to join the conversation, just wait. Like, why is he interrupting?
He's done. Proceed.
We moved off of something that you have knowledge of, triangles and angles, and how we can measure distances by knowing certain sides or angles, to a claim that you're going to make about engineering always, because the surface of the Earth is always curving, always having to take account for the curvature of the Earth.
Well, it obviously depends on the project too.
Oh, it depends on the project now.
Like
Okay.
if it's a short distance project, no. But if
No.
it's over a large distance, yeah, they
Large
probably will.
What? Yeah, they probably will. Okay. Which ones and what measurements?
Okay, I'll find it for you. I'll just look up. Do engineers have to take into account the Earth's?
Yeah, just at the time, none.
This is interesting. Do they? You're asking Google if
Well,
they
because
do.
they do.
Because
Well,
you're telling me that they are.
yeah, they do. But how am I supposed to cite a source? Like, what do you expect?
Are you making stuff up on the spot, or are you trying to recite something that you've maybe heard once?
Do engineers take
Yeah,
into
she's ignoring you
account?
now. She didn't hear what you just said.
I did. I'm just looking it up first. Because no, you're
Because
asking me
you're
to bring a
looking it up
source. I
on
don't
the
know how you
spot
expect
and
me.
you
Do you want me
didn't
to
know.
get like an
Yeah,
interview
you
or
use
what?
it as proof. Yeah, because you didn't know
What are you talking about? I didn't know what.
that you had to make it up on the spot and use it as a claim in our now Google searching the information.
No, he asked for a source for it.
Oh my God.
He asked for he asked
Yeah,
for a
well,
source
he
and they're
literally
being
asked me,
mad
"Can
at a
you give me a
source?
citation that
That is
engineers?"
crazy.
John, shut up.
That is wild.
Who is this guy? Why is he interrupting? Like, seriously.
I want the measurements. That's what I want.
They asked for a source and they're mad at the source. It's crazy.
Yeah, John, shut up.
I'm looking for the source. Oh my god.
See, he's an idiot.
No.
He doesn't know what's happening. And do you think this is honest of you, Anna? Is this showing good integrity, good character?
Yeah, most of them are just like freaking engineers talking about it. There's
Yeah,
like
she didn't hear a word you just said, Jedi.
this one, engineering handbook.
And she's
They
going
ha-
to continue
they
to
have
talk
to
like because she
account for
didn't
the
hear what you
curvature of
just
the
said,
Earth.
Jedi. Maybe repeat it, Jedi, because she didn't hear what you just said.
What did he say?
I wonder if this is showing good character on your behalf, showing your integrity
How?
by making claims that you can't back, and you're going to have to go and find the claims because, like I said, you're
Well, I'm
vaguely
sorry I'm not that into the shape of the Earth because I think it's
Okay.
round and I don't care. Like, bro.
Again, this is why I keep offering you the opportunity to don't embarrass yourself like this. I mean, if you want to and you're going to keep going, then fine, no problem at all.
Okay, I will. Shut up. But
Yeah,
like,
very telling behavior, very childish behavior. Yes, Jedi,
bro, it's
very childish behavior.
Discord.
Now she's
Flat
talking over
Earth.
me,
Shut
very
up,
childish.
bro.
Or you can just be intellectually honest or not have the conversation at all.
Okay, okay.
Remember, you changed the subject off of something that you know stuff about to something that you've got a vague recollection of, possibly.
Bro, I know what trigonometry is, not how that relates to
Good.
how to measure the Earth. Like,
Good.
I do difference of fucking like angles. I'm not doing. If the ocean is this long, and you have a, I don't fucking know. Like,
Fuck, whatever.
bro, I think like, are you in school for anything?
Yeah,
'Cause I think you
just
should
match your
really
energy. Yeah, whatever.
see like firsthand that the Earth is flat. Like, are you going to school for anything like that?
Now she's appealing to authority and consistency. Yeah, we have the measurements. While she's ignoring those
You have the
measurements.
measurements from Google, though. How do you know it's
reality.
real?
Sorry,
Yeah, she's.
You got the measurements from
Who
Google.
said anything about
Oh.
Google? What's wrong with this child?
Well, then where'd you get your measurements from?
Yeah, you're the only one using Google.
Outside measuring
Where
the
did he
Earth.
get his measurements
Outside
from?
measuring the Earth. I keep trying to tell you, but you don't want to listen. You can figure out your distance to mountains or the ground positions of stars if you measure the
Did you do that personally or what? Or do you just
Yes.
believe the internet, what the internet tells you?
No, this is celestial navigation. This is charting.
So did you do
and
that yourself, though? Or like,
Hello?
Hello?
No?
Or she can keep chanting it over and over while you answer.
Just
He didn't. He isn't even answering me, though.
Trying
He's just dodging the topic.
He
I asked
said
him if he
yes,
did
and
it.
then you kept talking. You keep talking for some reason.
So he measured the
Like
stars
right now,
himself?
you're
I
gonna
didn't hear
keep
that.
talking
Bro,
while
you're
he was
the one
answering, and you're
interrupting
still
him. I'm not
talking. Now
even
you're getting
talking.
in your feelings, and you're raising your
Oh my
voice
god.
because you're in your feelings, and he
You
was
two can
answering.
talk because
And you're
this
gonna keep
fucking
talking.
retard keeps
You're still
interrupting
talking,
me and
and now she's calling people names
Jedi's
because she's
conversation.
upset
It's actually
because
annoying.
she knows nothing because she had to use Google. What's wrong?
Strange. Oh well.
So, guys,
What?
Katy Perry went to space. I saw it.
No one's been to space to see shit.
I saw it.
Is this
Live.
supposed to be a true story or like?
Was a true story.
No. Okay, not. I don't mean
Okay,
true,
I have
but
a
like,
question though.
is the actual claim that Katy Perry went to space?
She did today. She did.
She went to space today.
Yeah, with Jeff Bezos' wife or girlfriend.
What altitude did you go
And she's
to?
staying in space, I guess. It was a big thing today.
It is a question for you. What altitude did
No,
they go to?
I have a question too, but what'd you say? Sorry.
What altitude did they go to?
I don't even know. I didn't even care
think.
that much.
Yeah, of course, space, just up in the sky, right? Okay.
Well,
What's
I
your
mean, they
question?
saw the Earth, like, they were up pretty high.
They saw I can see the Earth from down here, and I can measure it, and it's flat.
No, I'm saying, like, they saw this.
Were they up like super duper high?
Yeah. Anyways, okay, I have a question, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So all the planets that we observe are spherical, so why would the Earth be flat?
Because the Earth doesn't measure to be like those things. Why it's different, I don't know, but it doesn't measure to be like those things.
So you think Earth is the only, like, different thing out of the billions of planets?
Yeah, things can be different, right?
No,
The Earth
no, like,
can, the
I know
Earth
that.
can
I'm
be
just saying
the
no
Earth
planet
can
we've
be.
observed is flat, but ours
We're not
is.
talking about the Earth's not a planet. My goodness me! So everything that we observe is the surface of the Earth being the floor, and everything else above us. So in the sky, the things in the sky don't have to be like the floor. The light on your ceiling doesn't have to represent your carpet.
Okay, so how is half the Earth like
Sun
bright
moves.
and the other half isn't, like the sun?
Sun moves. Sun moves and casts its light locally upon the Earth, ranging other areas in darkness that it's not local to. You can observe this.
No, like the sun.
Yeah, with the sun. Yeah, the sun moves, taking its light with it. What do you think we
Okay, but
observe?
how? Like
What do you
just
mean
above,
how?
like in a circle above the flat Earth? I'm just
Yeah,
like the
this is
movement.
what this is what we can observe. For example, 3 months of the year in the summer, inside the Arctic Circle, we can observe the sun rotate around the observer for more than 24 hours. So the sun doesn't set. Okay, it stays above the surface of the Earth. People closer to the circle of the sun will experience day and night cycles because the diameter is too big.
Okay, so where does the sun go when it sets, and where does the moon come from?
Doesn't set. It's above the
Okay,
horizon.
so where does it go? Why does it get dark?
I mean, why does it get dark? It goes away to illuminate another portion of the Earth.
But the Earth is flat. Like, if the
Yeah.
Earth was flat, wouldn't the sun be illuminating like the whole Earth?
Why?
Well, because in the spherical way, the Earth, whatever side the Earth is pointed to, that whole part of the Earth is lit up. Like the sun is
That's
huge.
lovely.
You think that the sun is like one beam onto one part of like the flat Earth?
No, it's just a light above the surface of the Earth that illuminates whatever portion it's over. If you're lucky enough, you can observe the sun for over 24 hours above the horizon, showing you it doesn't go down, it doesn't set, you're not rotating or anything. It's just dependent on you, the observer, in the circle of the sun. If you can experience day or night cycles, that would be the sun illuminating portions of the Earth as it circles above.
So how big is the sun's light then? Like,
Oh, I don't know how big the sun is.
How big is the sun?
no, I'm talking about the light that goes onto the flat Earth because
How big is the sun's light? Say
I mean,
that
yeah,
to
that's his argument
yourself.
right now.
Say that to yourself in your quiet time, and if you don't bust out laughing, You're the
No, I'm
problem.
going with his logic. He's saying, I asked him
Logic,
why
that
is it
has nothing to do with logic.
God forbid someone interrupts and says,
right. He has to interrupt. Like, oh my god.
Incessantly. I've
yeah,
been listening
yeah.
to you incessantly.
Then you can just have the conversation.
I was listening to you incessantly interrupt with your dumbass ignorance for the past 2 minutes. Sorry, Jedi, but I was snickering in the background. I said, "You're the man for this job."
Hell, I've only been listening for 5 minutes, and Jedi perfectly explained it, and she's just not getting it, like, at all.
Jedi is such a gentleman. You know why? Because he's single.
Mm-hmm. Sounded like Jaws then. Mm-hmm. That's weird. That's weird. Right, now that you're back, I met myself coffee.
Wait till you get married. You'll stop being a gentleman.
No, I ain't fucking doing that shit.
Oh, I see Charlene is back and red muted. Wonder why. You fucking clown. Where's Indigo?
Huey, you missed it. She got 104 on her exam. She got the extra credit in Trig.
Marisa, why? When will you stop being so retarded?
103.
A 103 she got on her test.
Marisa, friend, why are you? So
I'm retarded, dude. You're fucking Helen Keller, brother.
You keep saying that. I don't get that insult. I really don't.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
Would you mind explaining it to me?
What's the ontology of an explanation? You fucking retard, Charlene.
Did I miss any more hard R's while I was
fucking
gone?
clown. You're a despicable dipshit. You know that. Indigo told me what you did.
Oh, did he tell you what he did? You don't find that despicable?
Charlene. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead. All right, anybody else want to talk? Well, he takes a phone call, I guess.
What are these despicable things we?
Yeah, they were discussing what you did, and you started pointing the finger at someone
I'm not
else.
gonna announce it here. If you're curious, I can send it to you privately, but it's too meta, right?
Meta. What's meta mean?
It means I don't want to talk about how your mods like to drop hard R's and you all, turn the other way.
My mod? They're not mine.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking the royal you.
Oh man, you summoned the wrath, Charlie. Now you got to get booted. See ya.
Bye bye, Charlene.
Oh, come on, Charlene. Oh, I swear what he means at this moment. You mean everything. You in that dress, my thoughts I confess. Verge on dirty. Oh, come on, Charlene.
The best argument. The Globers. The truth. See the Earth curvature at 18,000 kilometers.
You change your profile photo and have a reset. Still have your mic open.
Have you guys ever done like experiments yourself to determine the Earth's curvature?
No, because you just compromised yourself. Because this isn't a scientific topic. You unwittingly just bashed yourself in the face with a spade shovel.
That's not what I asked.
Yeah, that's what you asked. You said if you'd ever done experiments to figure out whether the Earth is flat or not, or a sphere. That is stupid, atheist. Oh, you're an atheist. I should have fucking known, right? That's not science, love. Natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. Has nothing whatsoever to do with shapes. Heretofore, rendering your science acumen below 3rd grade and sacrificing on a 2nd grade retard altar. You fucking clown. What a clown. Thanks a lot. That was unsolicited.
So you can't
fucking
prove something is a
atheist moron.
circle?
You
Like what?
atheist moron.
This guy, bro.
What a clown.
This old ass man is trying to be cool right
And
now.
you're still talking? You're still talking, really?
You know the trigonometry that you're studying? Is that science?
No, it's math.
Good. Shapes, that's mathematical. That's geometry. That's
Okay,
not
I'm
science.
sorry. Have you gotten any personal data or empirical evidence of your own?
Too late.
That the
It's
Earth
already
is
too late.
spherical?
Too late. Too late. You smoked
Bro,
yourself.
I'm muting your
You're a dumbass.
Like you interrupt.
You're not only
Okay,
a
he's
dumbass,
muted.
right, from
I
a
can't.
scientific perspective. I mean, you're a fucking glue sniffer all the way home to the fucking atheist crayon.
So, like, have you gotten measurements
Yeah,
yourself?
you know what? You know the three numpty fucking skull crushers, the three numpty pillars of atheism. You know what they are? So, one, these are your mantras. Something can come from nothing naturally. Number two, ink, paper, and glue molecules can author technical instruction manuals and blueprints. And number three, you're in direct violation of the laws of thermodynamics, quantum mechanics, and common sense.
How am I against thermodynamics?
Yes, I'll go into it deep with you here. So, you want me to go? Let's do this professionally. Let's go. Are you in chat?
Sure.
Okay. So, we'll put this, I'll put your death notice at time 50 minutes after the hour. That's the time of death. So, you ready? See, I'm going with some hard, pipe-hitting pseudoscientists. Alexander Vilenkin, Many Worlds in One. Listen closely, love. It is said that an argument is what convinces reasonable men, and a proof is what takes to convince even an unreasonable man. With the proof now in place, cosmologists can no longer hide behind the possibility of a past eternal universe. There is no escape. They have to face the problem of a cosmic beginning. The universe began. From Paul Davies, Templeton Award winner, The Big Questions. He says the universe can't have existed forever. We know there must have been an absolute beginning a finite time ago. And finally, Stephen Hawking, The Beginning of Time. This argument about whether or not the universe had a beginning persisted into the 19th and 20th centuries. It was conducted mainly on the basis of theology and philosophy, with little consideration of observational evidence. This may have been reasonable given the notoriously unreliable character of cosmological observations, until fairly recently. The cosmologist Sir Arthur Eddington once said, "Don't worry if your theory doesn't agree with observations, because they are probably wrong. But if your theory disagrees with the second law of thermodynamics, it is in bad trouble. In fact, the theory that the universe has existed forever is in serious difficulty with the second law of thermodynamics. The second law states that disorder always increases with time. Like the argument about human progress, it indicates that there must have been a beginning. Therefore, everyone must be a creationist." How you like me now?
That destroyed atheism, I think.
So he showed me 3 scientists and can make an argument for himself. He just
Can she appeal to 3 authoritative figures to prove what you just said?
The highest priest in her pseudoscience. The highest priest in your pseudoscience religion, by the way.
Who? Stephen Hawking?
Alexander Vilenkin? Who? I'll tell you again. Alexander Vilenkin? These are some hard, pipe-hitting fucking pseudoscientists, boy. You know who Alexander Vilenkin is?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you fucking don't. Paul Davies and Stephen Hawking. That's it. You're done. Right there. It's all over.
So what does it say that the Earth was
What
created?
does it say? Can't you read?
How does that prove that a God created the universe? I don't get it.
Yes, because that leaves only 2 choices. That is two
How does that only leave choice?
That leaves
It
two
doesn't.
ontological primitives. You
It
ask me a
doesn't.
question, don't fucking overtalk my answer. Do you understand me, you fucking clueless atheist that you can't even define? Don't ask me a question and then fucking overtalk me. Do you understand me, you atheist goober? Well, shut
Think you
the
hurt her
fuck
feelings.
up.
Are you gonna answer? Like,
Shut
why
the
are
fuck
you
up.
raging, bro?
I just put your death notice in here. You're too stupid to realize it because you're an atheist dumb fuck.
And what religion are you?
I don't have a religion, love.
So you're theist? No, like what religion are you part of?
Wait. What religion? What's a theist? What
I
religion
feel
are
like you should understand what I'm saying. The context. is there.
Wait.
It's not that hard to understand.
Wait. I don't have a religion, love.
What religion are you a part of?
Yeah, because every time you destroy a point that she brings up, she wants to discuss your person.
Yeah. No, we'll get
Well,
to that.
I don't understand his point that. So if the Earth hasn't existed forever, that must mean that there's a God. Like, what if we just don't know?
Yes.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
don't
Yeah.
know
That makes a
because-
lot of fucking sense.
Yes, that's correct.
And which religion
Yeah.
is it then?
Yes.
The Quran.
What religion is what?
Okay.
Okay.
How was Earth and history made?
What
Like,
the hell? Okay.
Was it Allah and Muhammad? Was it
It's just in the conclusion. It's in the conclusion. It's creationist. You can come to whatever conclusion or religion you pick one. It's creationist. You pick one. It's in the conclusion of the people you appeal to, the atheists.
Okay.
Can he explain to me what he just like sent in there?
We've already gone through this. We went through the ontological primitive twice now with
So
you.
that the universe,
The two choices.
since the universe hasn't been here forever, it must have been made by God.
She's so fucking stupid. She'll talk right through you.
Mm-hmm.
She asks a question, you go to answer, and then she talks right through you because it's your dumb ass, and you know it, don't you?
Yeah, because after what he just told you,
Okay.
it's Flatsy. Hold on.
Is it
After
okay?
What,
Oh,
it's
now
not
we're
okay.
on flat. You fucking idiot.
All right. So what he just told you.
Okay.
Listen. What he just told you.
Just because they
that narrows it down.
Doesn't mean there has to be
Chill out.
No.
That's
No,
so
no,
dumb.
Flatsy. She ain't gonna let that shit go through. No way.
Yeah, well, you weren't either, but we'll let that go.
I thought you were her.
I know. I could tell. But he left you with two options, so that's the ontological primitives.
So
that's
he gives me the two options, and that's it.
That's because if you rule out one of the options, then the other option has to be the truth.
Yeah, those aren't the only two fucking options. We don't know.
Then you can present us with a third one or discredit.
What's the third one? Oh my God! As an atheist, she said, "Oh my God! Oh my God, atheist!" You said, "Oh my God, atheist!" You dumb fuck! Oh my God, right? You fucking glue sniffing retard! Shut your fucking mouth! You projectile retard! Contradictory bullshit muppet! What the fuck is your problem? Oh my God, right? Atheist? Really? That's rich. You fucking glue sniffing clown.
Yeah, child. She's la 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 la. So she deafened herself, and she's gonna stay here because she's a child. She's just la 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 la.
All right, somebody unmute her.
She convinced me. She convinced me, bro. I'm going atheist, bro. That was compelling stuff.
Oh, yay. That was great.
Literally.
I have a question. You could just go to my website if you're an atheist and have your fucking guts eviscerated. Here, I'll post it for you. ABC 123, take you right through it and destroy you 6 ways from fucking Christmas.
But they'll probably need
go.
their slobber nurses to help translate it for them.
Fucking slobber, yeah, they ain't gonna need. They can't. Their slobber nurses are gonna have to have their own slobber nurses.
A vicious chain of reaction.
Yes. It's an infinite regress of slobber nurses. Fucking Jetty, you need a better mic, dude, because she drowned you out. As soon as she opened up her incoherent blowhole, it was all over for you. You couldn't say anything. Hey, atheist dumb fuck. Look inside chat. Scientific proofs of the creator. Say goodnight, darling. Pass that along to the rest of your glue sniffers. How you like them apples? You repugnant, reprobate retard. You got bigger problems with what the shape of the earth is, love. So, Jetty, do you understand what I'm talking about now? Get a new mic and then come by here and then I'll fucking educate you on compression. Jetty! Drop that corned beef sandwich.
He can't hear you because his mic's not working.
At least he doesn't raw dog his bread with butter.
Raw dog it. Yeah, he would. He's English. He just doesn't like butter.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's why I said at least he doesn't do that.
Ah, you fucking clueless clown atheist moron. I work at a gas station. How would you know that? How do you know that I work at a gas station? I mean, you just conjure this dumb shit and that feeble fuckwit piece of fuck caper-sized piece of horseshit between your ears. You just conjure this. What's next? Barking for the yak woman? Or guessing people's weights? You fucking clueless atheist dumb fuck. I'm shocked. I'm shocked she's still alive. I mean, how can you perform active ADLs and survive as an atheist? I don't fucking, I don't see how it can be done. Where's your helmet? Jenny! He's stonewalling me. Heretic!
With this infinite regression of slobber nurses, I can tell somebody's going to be left without a slobber nurse.
Impossible. It's infinite regress. And I would just like, I smiled when you said he can't hear me because his mic doesn't work.
Yeah, you like what I did with
I
that.
did.
Huh?
Do you have premonitions of flashbacks?
What? Say that again?
Do you got premonitions of flashbacks?
Premonitions of flashbacks. What a joker, man. If I was out in the desert somewhere being shot upon, I wouldn't want anyone else but Kiwi there with me, man.
You gotta have those people, dude.
I know. Same way in Squidly land.
I would have never made it without the insane fucking people that were so hilarious. You wouldn't make it. I'm telling you, you're not gonna fucking make it.
Yeah, a whole bunch of funny fuckers from Texas too, man.
Nope.
New York. Some of them were funny from New York too.
Yeah, but there's particular spots. So the two, and I've seen a lot through the years, right? So, but I had the venue that I had and all the interactions that I had make me a specific expert in this area.
Okay.
All right. So I've told this story before, where I've asked this before, and I've given you the answers. Let's see if you can remember. The funniest people on the earth, the two places, there's two specific places where funniest people on the earth come from. Where are they?
Oh shit!
I'm telling you, and it's
I'm
not
supposed to know
close.
this. Baton Rouge.
Nope, but there's some crazy some bitches down there.
I'm pretty close though.
No, Platter, shut the fuck up.
Platter, shut the
Platter,
fuck
delete
up.
that shit.
I already saw it too late. Yeah, from Tennessee. They are a bunch of. They're
Okay.
funny fuckers,
The
man.
first
Yeah.
place is without a doubt Tennessee. It's a fucking landslide, and there's one other place.
Shit, I'm not even going to try.
You mentioned it, but it was
in the U.S.
Yes, he mentioned it. Sonny mentioned it, but he wasn't specific enough.
New
Nope.
Not so Louisiana.
Nope.
I have cousins that live in Tennessee, man. What are you talking about?
They're crazy as fuck. I love those guys, man. Nope. You mentioned it right in the beginning. Holy fuck.
Oh, New York City. From New York.
New York. Yeah. New York. But it's a
New York.
specifically in New York. Where?
Specifically, Buffalo.
Nope.
Rochester.
New York. No. New York City, you said. You're correct.
New York City. Okay.
But it's a specific aspect of New York City.
Oh, like one of the boroughs.
Yes. I narrowed this one down. I had a big fucking sample size, too.
Yeah, but see, the Bronx or Brooklyn.
The Bronx isn't spelled like that, Trinity.
Yeah.
Wait, what's your reasoning on the Tennessee thing, though? Because I've visited Tennessee quite often, because I have cousins and uncle lives there and all that. But
Any fucking reasoning. It's the population that I was exposed to from Tennessee.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's no reasoning about it. They show up and they're crazy as a motherfucker, man. That's my reasoning. And they'll make you laugh until your stomach hurts, till you're curled over and you can't fucking breathe. That's
I guess my family's just normal, I guess, because I haven't experienced it too much.
Are they original Tennesseans?
Well, the cousins are, but my uncle is not.
Yeah, that's why.
I got
So, all right. So, New York, where at?
I'm going to Google it.
Google's not going to fucking know.
Okay, I'll DuckDuckGo then.
Little Italy.
No.
Bing it.
Where?
Long
I told him to Bing it
Island.
by Bing.
Can't be Manhattan. They're too uptight there. So no, not Manhattan.
They're too uptight.
There are a bunch of suits over there.
All right.
What's Broadway?
Long Island.
Section's that in?
Long Island, they're too hoity-toity over there. It's probably not Long Island.
Not Long Island. Nope.
Dad says Queens.
Hey, you're close. You're close in name. How about that? That's it. Come on now. If you're close. So, if somebody says Long Island and another person says, you're getting warmer, maybe not in location, but close.
Jackson Heights.
Say again?
Jackson Heights.
No. Now listen to what
Jackson
I'm saying. Now wait a second,
Heights.
dude.
No.
Now relax. So he said Long Island. I said maybe not close in location, but close in name.
It's either Long or Island something. Liberty Island.
Nope.
Queens.
No. What does that have to do with the fucking name that he just said?
Oh, not in the name, but it was attached. It's part of the borough, I guess.
No, I got it. Staten Island.
You got that shit right. You finally fucking got it. Yes. Don't don't go there.
Don't go there.
Don't go there. Yes.
Don't go there. So that means go there. If you get a chance, go there.
Yeah.
That
That's
took so
crazy.
long for such a little.
Huh?
It took
It's a
so
little-
long for such little payout.
It's a little place, right? However, per capita, it has more of the craziest motherfuckers. I think it's. I don't know. It competes with Tennessee, the whole state.
So I thought so check it out. Like I did a search, but listen, this is how wide the search was. So when I searched for all the different islands in New York and listen to all of them. Governor's Island, Roosevelt Island, Randall's Island, Ellis Island, Liberty Island, and many others. Manhattan, Staten, and Long Island.
Manhattan. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, it's definitely not Manhattan.
So I just picked it out. I picked it out of the list.
Now,
but
there was
I
some
got
crazy.
lucky.
Now, there was some lunatic son of a bitches from the Bronx, but they
Yeah.
weren't funny. They were lunatics, right? The funny motherfuckers come from Staten.
Wonder why
I'm
that
just
is.
saying. I'm just saying. I had a big sample size over 9 years, and I've sampled the population at many. Yeah, I had a unique position.
Yeah, I wonder what makes them so funny. Yeah, but it has to do with the sample size, that particular subset.
It was scientific.
It was scientific. What was the hypothesis?
What's that?
I need a IVDV out of that.
Yeah, listen to you now.
Listen to me now, brother.
Now
Well,
that
after-
was
what
back.
you-
Now listen. That was back in the 80s, so things may have changed. Is that a good caveat? So I'm only speaking
Yeah.
about a certain time frame. It might have changed from Staten Island, but Tennessee, it hasn't fucking changed. Just fun facts, man. And they certainly weren't any goober atheists. Fucking imbeciles.
How much could have possibly changed in 40 years?
Yeah, it could have changed. Not Tennessee, though. Staten Island may have changed. I'll tell you what, those Bronx motherfuckers, you had to keep a weathered eye on them. I'm just saying. Like, I didn't take my gaze away from them. Even though that we were on the same team, yeah, I made sure and cast a weathered eye in their direction.
Why, they steal your cigarettes?
It'd be much worse than that.
I know, right? Okay, I won't even
No,
gander.
you better befriend them, and quick. But they know they'll know if you're a pretender clown or not. If they sense any type of pretender clownishness, your ass is fucking done.
Here's maybe a couple reasons why they may be so funny. It says everyone in Staten Island is sick of getting no respect.
That makes sense.
No respect with Manhattan, Brooklyn, Queens, the Bronx. Them getting all the attention. And Staten Islanders too.
The ones from Queens, they were, like I said, they're different than the Bronx. They were fucking lunatics. So you had to cast a weathered eye onto those too.
Yeah, they're crazy, man.
Yeah, but for different reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Bronx, you see, they'd be fucking contemplating and shit. The ones from Queens, they'd just react. The ones from the Bronx, they'd be deliberate. I know there's stereotypes from locations. It doesn't make any sense. It's just my experience.
Yo, Rumham, are you a globe rifter?
Uh-oh. Guards!
Yo, Rumham. Yo, don't be hiding, man.
I'll be back in a minute.
To Okna, they let you back in. What happened? How'd you get
No,
back in?
I never got banned. They just muted me, and then I just left and came back.
Yeah.
I still want to know about sunsets on a plane, or like lunar eclipses. Those are the two things I want to know about. Like, do we know what lunar eclipses are? Or we just have no idea?
What about eclipses?
Like, do we know what lunar eclipses are? Like, do we have any idea what lunar eclipses are?
I know we don't have to speculate about anything sky related when we have measurements on the ground that are irrefutable.
So I didn't hear the word lunar or eclipse in that entire sentence that you just said. So I kind of asked if we knew what lunar eclipses are. Is it yes, no, maybe so?
Well, I think you need to I think you need to form your sentence or your premise in a different way, because do we know what they do? Yeah, sort of. But do we know the cause? I would say no. We don't know the cause.
All right, so we know what we call a lunar eclipse when there's a shadow on the moon. We just don't know why there's a shadow on the moon?
We don't even know if it's a shadow.
Okay.
We just know that it doesn't prove the shape. We just know that it doesn't prove the shape at all.
So, does the sun produce light?
Well, see, you're basing your statement with an assumption because you think you know the reason why the occlusion of the moon happens.
I just assumed that the darkness on the moon was because there wasn't sunlight hitting it. But I apologize. Maybe we think that the moon produces its own light. Is that what we think?
It would have to.
Okay.
It has
and then
to. It has to, unless it's flat. You know why?
Okay. So that sometimes it slowly starts to just like in a weird like arc. It slowly starts to get darker and darker at random dates. And sometimes it turns red.
I don't know but and I'm just coming into this conversation cold, so sorry about that. It can't be a sphere and reflect the sun's light uniformly. That's just 60 level optics.
I don't know if it does it uniformly.
Yeah, because when I go outside, like on a full moon or on a moonlit night, the light is uniform. It has uniform shadows. Follow? If I go outside, it's not patchy or anything. But if it was a sphere-tard and it was reflecting light, then because the moon is a sphere-tard, then it has to be patchy because of diffuse and divergent rays. Because the surface of the moon, as you can see, is all ruddy. Yeah.
No, I don't even know if it does reflect light uniformly. Does it?
It can't. It wouldn't be able to if it was a sphere because of those two reasons. Because of the surface.
So it probably doesn't.
The surface characteristics and the shape. Diffuse and divergent rays.
So it probably doesn't reflect it uniformly.
Oh, it can't.
That's what I'm saying. So it probably doesn't.
Yeah, so it's not a sphere. It can't be spherical.
I thought you said if it was a sphere, it can't reflect uniformly.
That's what I just fucking said.
And we agree it doesn't reflect uniformly.
Yes, it does reflect uniformly.
Oh, I thought you just said it can't.
It can't if it's a sphere.
Why would it be able to if it was a circle? Like a flat
circle? If it was a circle is a flat shape.
Okay.
Dude, are you on fentanyl?
No, but like even then, you could just have like the light that's produced bounce off. We could just like refer to it as a mirror, and it could still be non-uniform because it wouldn't be.
No, you're all fucked, man. You're glue sniffing.
It can't do it as a sphere. It can't do that. If it were a sphere, it wouldn't do that.
You think light can't bounce off spheres?
Oh, you dumbass! I just explained it to you.
You said not. I never said
uniform.
Divergent and sunny. Divergent and shut up.
I never said it was uniformly.
You dumb mother! Just put him on mute. Go back to your cake decorating threads. You're a fucking retard. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. And then I'll expose you here in fucking 2 seconds.
Huey, go back to war, bro. Go back to war, you little dipshit.
Oh my god.
Fuck you, dude.
Oh my god.
Back to America. Fuck you,
what
dude.
What a little retard.
Fuck you, little shit.
You're not even funny.
You're a fucking clown.
Shut up.
So, let's take a look at this. I gotta find it. It's in slideshow 1. Oh no, there it is.
Who says that anyway? Go back to war.
I know.
Who says that shit?
Nobody. Okay, there's one. Let's get another one.
Looking for that. That dude's just butthurt that if he got drafted, he'd be rejected and replaced by a woman.
Wait, for the image about the lunar eclipse in the Fallen Globe theory, doesn't it just depend on...
Globe doesn't... Hold on. There is no globe scientific theory, number one. Go ahead and
what the image says.
recompute, and then restate. Thank you.
I'm reading from the image that someone sent.
Who cares?
So then you're telling that to them, not me.
Hey, Tuakna, we'll get back
No,
to that.
you're fucking stating it again. So I'm not going after them. I'm going after you for mindlessly parroting it. You fucking imbecile.
Reading what the image says.
My God, dude. Are you that fucking stupid?
It's what the image says.
That's what the image says. But you fucking parroted it.
Dude, it's someone that you agree with sent it.
I agree with that. Holy fucking shit, man.
You can look in the chat. The Fallen Globe theory.
You can look in there. Oh, don't know. I can look in there. Shut the fuck up.
Did he delete it?
Shut up.
Okay. He deleted it.
Shut the Who deleted it?
Sunny on the Plane.
Holy fucking shit, dude. What the fuck is your malfunction? You an atheist, right? I'll bet you're a fucking. Hold on. I'll bet you that fucking idiot's an atheist. Yeah.
No, I'm a Buddhist.
Close.
Close enough.
He was getting distracted, so I removed the image. I can put it up later at another time. Don't get distracted.
Okay. But like, I remember what the image was. Doesn't it just depend on
Pay
which direction?
attention to our
No.
QE was trying to teach you something. Just stay on topic.
Yeah, if you have like a spotlight and like you put something in front of the spotlight,
You're a
and then
dumb
you raise an object up, the shadow appears to the top and then goes down. But if you set for the top and lower
shut
it,
the fuck up. Shut up.
the shadow goes
Shut
to
the
the
fuck
bottom.
up. Just shut up.
Do you not agree that's how light
Just
works?
shut the fuck up. And your agreement ladder fucking horseshit. Shut up.
That's what shadows are.
Shut the fuck up. That's what shadows are, right? I heard one Baltard say that shadows were just darker light. Fucking idiots.
That's
You're trying to T-jump me, dude.
That's what someone else says.
You're fucking trying to T-jump me.
Do you think the mood is just
So dumb fuck. See, check this out. You see this over in side chat? You fucking moron. 60 level optics. Yeah.
I see that.
Yeah, you see specular and diffuse reflection. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you see the fact that you're a retard and can't tell me how the Earth
Retard.
is-
If I'm
No.
a retard, you're Helen
You
Keller.
can't even
dumb
tell me
fuck.
how the Earth is flat.
You're a dumb fuck. Shut the fuck
You
up.
can't even tell me how the Earth
White
is
Knight,
flat.
shut the fuck up.
You can't even tell me how the
White
Earth is
Knight,
flat.
shut the fuck up.
Shut
White
the
Knight,
fuck up.
shut the fuck
Shut
up. We're
the
not
fuck up.
dealing with you right
Shut
now.
the fuck up.
So shut him up.
Shut the fuck up.
Why the
We'll
fuck
deal
is
with
he
him next. Shut the
unmuted,
fuck
bro?
up. Shut your fucking mouth.
I seem to be having a really.
There we go. So are you getting it now?
No, you didn't explain anything. You said to them.
Are you getting it now? Yes, I did explain. Divergent rays and diffuse rays. And I've got 2 fucking images to show your dumbass. You see
A
this
lot of
convex
explanation.
parabolic mirror? Holy. I'll tell you what, man. If
You've been telling me a
I'm
lot
not,
of stuff
I'm not
already.
going to say that. I'm not going to say that. But if we were like at a convention or something, it'd be fucking over. It would really be over for you.
Wait, why couldn't
It
we
would.
meet on like the moon or something?
Yeah, it would. It would be fucking. You'd be fucking done. I promise you. Yeah,
Done.
because you're just a fucking clown. You're just a Discord clown, atheist, dumb fuck, baltard. Right? You can't listen. You got
channel.
projectile
We're in the
diarrhea,
same
vomit in the
place.
mouth. That's all you got. You're just a dumb fuck. Let's check your science acumen. What is a scientific hypothesis? Let's go around full fucking circle. 10 seconds. What's a scientific hypothesis right now? 10.
He ran away.
9. Did he leave?
Yeah, he ran away.
Yeah.
Fucking clown.
That's what you get for trying to whip out your hypothesis on an unsuspecting.
Hello, fellow intellectuals.
Shut the fuck up.
Quantum, guess what? I became a.
Quantum, guess what? That you're a fucking Egypt? Don't have to guess.
I became a flat earther, bro.
Shut the fuck up, Joe.
Why do you keep changing your name then?
What do you mean changing my name?
You're
Yeah.
Joe.
You weren't you Vivace earlier? Vivace?
Who?
Who?
Yeah, I literally just got online. I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, my old name used to be Joe though, so I don't know.
Yeah, you're. Hey, Joe.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I become
Yeah,
a
that's
flat
right.
earther.
What's up? Your sister's ankles.
Ah, yeah, your mother's pussy. Yeah, yeah. So it's like I'm a flat earther now. There's no need to be hostile.
Yeah, you're a lonely fuck. That's what you are.
Yeah, we don't want you.
I'm a lonely fuck. I mean, you've never been able to prove to me. how the Earth is flat. You've never been able to prove to me how the Earth
Stuttering
is flat.
fool.
So, maybe today's the day that you finally proved that the Earth is flat. Maybe, just maybe.
The day. Oh, today's the day, all right.
It is the day that you proved me that it's flat.
What's your bestest scientific evidence for your globe?
Okay, so the way that you answer my question is deflecting the.
No, not okay. So,
good boy.
what's
Good
your
boy.
best scientific evidence? Second time for your globe.
Okay, you just deflected my question.
What's your
and then made it
bestest
another one.
third time? There ain't going to be a fourth fucking time.
Okay, so
what
you
is your
conceded already
bestest
by having to
scientist?
you conceded already by
dumb fuck. You're a dumb fuck.
But what's your best argument for a flat Earth?
Fuck up. Did he get a fucking another account?
Another white knight. A white knight upon a white knight.
No, he's the same guy.
Another name?
It's the same voice.
Say something, Rumham.
Is this fucker in here twice? Mute him. Mr. Wine Everyday Debate. So, Rumham, speak. Yeah, Sonny. This motherfucker's in here twice.
Yeah. No, it's a third time. He was Vivace also. He was the one that kept saying, go back to war. I'm pretty sure he was the same one. So that's like the third name. I could be wrong, but maybe somebody else in the chat.
Is it an individual menage a trois?
An individual one. That's right.
Does he have premonitions of flashbacks?
Some new people popping in.
Maybe he's a triple personality. Oh, Rumham.
Hey, Sonny.
Yeah. What is it this time?
It's over in the side chat.
It's in the chat. Wait a second. Right? Is that what you said?
It's in the chat. Last message.
That's him, all right.
He's busted, man. Yeah.
It's got to be.
Yeah. Thanks. What a dumbass.
Thanks for your concession there, Rumham.
Yeah, thanks you. No, not concession. Confession.
Confession. That's right. Confession and a concession.
You're mixing metaphors.
You're definitely not from Staten Island, Rumham.
Confession.
Who the fuck was that? Was that Intensive Care Bear?
Who is that?
No, that was me. You can tell me to shut the fuck up, QE. You know how much I like that. I said it's a confession concession.
Oh.
And remember when I first told you how much I appreciated it? Because I said maybe I needed to shut the fuck up and you would laugh. That was funny.
Yeah, that's the way that works, man. Shit.
You didn't
All
say
the other Karens and beta males take it personally, get butt hurt, run off, and never come back.
You didn't say it right. You want to hear it said right? Shut the fuck up.
That must be a rhetorical question.
Shut the fuck up.
Sonny knows it well.
Shut the fuck up.
Don't over egg it. Don't over egg that pudding. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's beginning to get a little tried.
Oh, it looks like security has got an obsession with Nathan Oakley. What's next? You gonna post something from the crib? Maybe with a binky? Holy shit, is Nathan Young there? Look at him. Oh, shit.
Looks like a teenager.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Is security in here? Security! No, he's not in. Oh, we got a chat skank.
Yeah, here they come with the stupid freaking memes. That's hilarious. Thanks for the
AI, you're back feeding, some bitch. AI!
He's not back feeding. That's his sound.
He said, AI, shut the fuck up, Sonny. AI, what's it to me? Nothing.
Shut the fuck up.
You're still back feeding AI.
No, he's not back feeding. That's his sound effects.
How can I be backfeeding if I'm not even lighting up green?
You are lighting up green. There you go again.
Yeah.
No, I'm not lighting up green on my end.
Your end is fucking retarded. Now you're good.
All right, hold on. I'm going to stand perfectly still. Did I go invisible?
Yes. Now you're back feeding again. Go ahead and listen to yourself on the live stream. That's the test. That's the test. Just pull up the live stream and just listen for when you're on. Just listen. It's a soup sandwich, dude. Fucking pogue.
Or just start drilling on shit while you're online. Try that.
You gotta move a ladder.
Move a ladder. Move a ladder while drilling on shit.
No, bro, we did a test one day with some power tools and the Crisperon, like the noise suppression, and it's quite interesting, like which tools you can hear and which like are completely silent. Like for example, my circular saw, nobody heard it, but when I did my orbital sander, they heard it no problem.
It's all about frequency and wavelength, dude.
Yeah. But the circular saw is way louder for sure. Like just auditorily louder. But yeah, it's different. For some reason, it's like it just chooses. You know.
It's like, or it is that.
It is. It's like
waves.
Doesn't that drive you fucking crazy when somebody's having a conversation with you and they say it's like 30 times within like 18 seconds? I just want to punch them.
You mean like it's like waves?
But the Flatsy said she loves listening to me rustle my tools.
Is that what she said, that little vixen?
Yeah, although she denies it now.
Playing hard to get, huh?
No, it's like, I don't know. You're just saying, like some things give you nostalgia when you're hanging out with people. And somebody was saying about my tools, she was like, oh, yeah, that's because he's always working, hanging out with us, and it kind of, makes you feel like we're all hanging out. I can't remember exactly what she said, but it was a positive thing. And then she denied it like a backstabbing harpy. But I'm actually quite used to FPD panel members being incapable of accurately portraying what actually happened in history.
Man, we got a loaded box in here. What's happening? Flying hay. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, AI. It's probably more important than what I had to say.
Oh, do we have a new guest?
No,
oh, yeah,
flying hay. I was, flying hay. Isn't an observation a scientific experiment? Holy fucking shit. Talk about slapping yourself in the face with a spade shovel unwittingly.
It is a scientific experiment. That's kind of retarded.
Yeah, it is retarded.
Go back and read some of the other comments, dude. It's like geometry is a mathematical science. There's a whole bunch of gems in his comments, bro.
His? Are you assuming that it's a he? Flat Earth Ranger snickering. What kind of a dumb fuck would post that under their name? Isn't an observation a scientific experiment? So every infant, the moment they can see, every instant that they're looking at something is a scientific experiment. You fucking clueless goober. That is so fucking stupid. But you don't care, right? You're just a dumb fuck globetard. Makes perfect sense to you. Fucking idiot. Are they in here?
That's crazy.
Flying hay is.
Yeah, flying hay. Are you that fucking stupid? You actually wrote that underneath your name? Are you that fucking dumb? Just tattoo pretender clown fuckwit on your forehead and be done with it already.
Dude, a lot of them in the chat couldn't understand that some things aren't science. It's like everything's science. Every single thing. Opening a jar, science. Drinking what's in the jar, science. Dying from the poison because you accidentally drank retarded turpentine, science.
It's crazy.
Retarded turpentine.
Retarded. Or they're trying to drink. They're trying to drink from the peanut butter jar.
Retarded. That ain't good. Retarded turpentine. You're not gonna fucking surpass that.
That's copyrighted.
Shit.
That's a pretty good one.
You retarded turpentine drinking repugnant retard, you.
What's the difference between... Sorry, go ahead.
What's the difference between you and your sister?
Now, I was going to ask, what's the difference between... This isn't a quiz, because I actually don't know myself. What's the difference between a formal science and an empirical science?
They're neither. The first one, the formal, the adjectives you put in front of it are absolutely meaningless.
Right. Well, really?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Empirical science is redundant because empirical means observable, testable, repeatable, falsifiable.
Yeah, it's empirical science. It's the things you view, yeah.
Yeah, that empirical science, that's redundant. That's what natural science is.
Well, natural is part of like empirical, right?
No. Natural is natural science.
Right. You don't acknowledge a difference, is what you're saying.
If you want to equivocate between the terms science actually means to know or knowledge, but in this genre, we're talking about physics, natural science, physics, not all of it.
So you're saying that you don't acknowledge the difference between those two things, correct?
Difference between what two things?
Formal and empirical science.
What's a formal science?
So you think they're the same thing?
What's a formal fucking science?
Okay, then you can just say yes.
Holy fuck! Just go on mute. You're a fucking idiot.
All right. I mean, I got my answer.
Yeah. What's the difference between something I haven't defined and what I just defined for you? Empirical. What's the difference between those two? Well, define formal. Well, you don't agree that.
I'll read you from the.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up.
I can help you. I'll tell you.
Shut the fuck up. Help me. Help me. You're fucking Helen Keller. And you're trying to help me.
Kids, you're spiraling. Shut up.
Shut your fucking mouth.
I'll help you understand.
Shut up.
He doesn't want to learn. Does anyone?
Shut up. Shut up.
You're spiraling. Shut
Little
up.
Miss
He's riled up. He's riled up a little bit.
Little Miss Muppet teaching fucking General Patton. Shut the fuck up.
Did he calm down yet?
Shut up.
He's not calm yet. I'll give him like a minute. Actually, I'll come back in like 5 minutes. Hopefully he'll calm down.
Just leave, Talk and leave.
I'm not leaving. I'm just gonna definitely for like 5 minutes. I'll come back later and ask you again what you think the difference is.
Shut the fuck up.
Eventually you will learn. I will make you learn against your will.
You already embarrassed yourself without recovery. What's the difference between formal science and empirical science? Well, what's empirical science? I don't fucking know. So I told you. What's formal science? Then you disagree. You say they're two different. Holy fucking shit.
I'm just confused.
Yep.
It's a quote unquote branch of science focused on abstract structures such as logic and reason. So in other words, it's just logic and reason. Good
that's not science.
It's kind of like saying geometry is a mathematical science. It's just geometry, dude. And then they had the brilliance to tell me, well, you could use geometry in science.
Really? How so?
I don't know, maybe to make your apparatus. I freaking don't know.
Make the apparatus.
Hey, bros, I'm actually going to turn in my Stanleys and pick up some sweet 25-foot, 14-foot standoff science tapes. They're freaking awesome.
Science tapes?
Yeah, bro. So I can measure my 2x4s and know how tall a door is.
Yeah, good on you. You'll be a globe-tard in less than a plank time.
What's the cause of a 2x4?
Well,
depends. The stiffness? Your sister?
A 2x4 is a nominal. It's a nominal measurement.
Nominal.
Sonny, I'll give you a cookie if you can tell me what that means.
Nominal.
Not you, Sonny.
Nominal, the average size.
Why are you trying to steal his cookie, bro?
All right, I'm not trying. Go ahead.
Okay, you owe me a cookie.
Quick, 10 seconds.
Nominal, the average size.
Nope, it means in name only.
Yep.
So a 2x4 is called a 2x4, but it actually measures 1.5 by 3.5. Now, before you say that's retarded, it actually has some wisdom to it. It's because once you add the sheetrock, you get the measurement for your wall. That also works for flooring. So when you get a joist size 2x, so it's 2x8, it's actually 7.25. Why? Because most of the times you use a 2x8 for a flooring or a sheathing type of operation, and the sheathings are usually 3/4. So then you get your full 8.
An aristocrat.
Yeah, it also had to do with shipping wood on vessels. They ship by size, so if you can reduce the size of your boards, you can ship more.
Damn.
Yeah, it also has to do with screwing over the customer, kind of like when they used to have half gallons of ice cream, and now they have 1.5 quarts.
He might have had a point. He was compromising. Who said that about shipping?
I did. The Rayleigh.
Rayleigh criterion. Citation, please.
I have to look it up, but I read it in the story, so it might be true.
It might be.
Yeah. Was it peer reviewed by scientists?
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. It's peer reviewed.
Oh my goodness, it was peer reviewed, bro. At the pier. Get it?
Yeah, your ships come in, but your piers collapse. Can anyone name who said? Can anyone name who said that?
Oh man.
Some people typing in Google and shit.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you remember the argument, how it went? Because now I'm intrigued to remember it. But I can't, so I'm going to offload the work to you. There was an argument about the paint on the ships. Right? Because you remember, so they paint the ships a certain amount so that they can tell the loading. It's like some kind of loading mark on the side of the ship.
The Plimsoll line.
Yeah. So you remember, like, way back in the day, the Globers were saying that is about gravity, because there's more gravity when you travel over the Earth. So there's, like, in the middle of the ocean, there's, like, more gravity, and then you have to look at this line. Yeah, some retard made that argument, dude. I want to say it was Zanuck.
He would. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Yeah, because, like, in the middle of the ocean, when you're there, the ocean is deeper because of the 20-mile bulge or whatever the heck they claim.
Oh,
and it has something to do with that. So when you get to that bulge, you got to have your quote unquote Plimsoll line differential set up just right. Otherwise, you'll sink and die.
Nah, he's a fucking idiot. That would have to do with the salinity. There's different salinities in the ocean. Yeah, that's what that would have to deal with.
Did you ever watch that one where the ship is going into the waves and you can hear it creaking and creaking and then it just breaks right in half? You ever seen that clip? That clip is awesome.
It's sauce?
That's no, it's awesome, dude. That would be like a Xanax wave where he's in charge of planning everything. That would be like what would happen. Kind of like, remember Professor Phil? And he's like, I'm a famous guy. I help moon missions. I'm like, yeah, yours crashed, you dummy. What a claim to fame. I'm a famous guy who helped the Indian space mission crash. Hooray for me.
You mean the glue sniffer that once said that water vapor is a gas is the dumbest thing I ever heard? You mean him? Fucking that is a turpentine sniffing retard right there.
You forgot to add the added adjective retarded for retarded turpentine.
A retarded turpentine sniffer?
One dingy one demerit.
Dude, it's kind of like moral turpitude, but retarded turpentine.
Moral turpitude.
got a house inspection tomorrow. So I was doing a lot of work outside. Now I'm cleaning up some tools. And I got to go down and set some lights in the basement and hide the evidence of the electrical work.
Does that mean you have a HOA, bro?
No. These are selling this house.
Oh, okay.
Danny, dumb fuck. I seen your comment here over, and I just happened to look over. Buddy, you do know that flat doesn't equal level, right? Really? It doesn't? Come off mute.
Do you know what the difference? Do you know the difference between dimension and angle?
That's not the question, or that's not the statement.
It is. It actually
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You said, do you know that flat doesn't equal level, right? You dumb fuck. Really?
That's what I just said, dumb fuck.
Is that your final answer?
That's the same guy.
Buddy, you do realize dimension is not. The coping is so real.
Fuck. That's Joe, you fucking moron.
He's retarded.
The coping is so real, bro.
Retarded, dude. So let me hammer you. I'll post your death notice right here in a second. 1 second.
Oh my god.
There you go.
There's no difference between level and flat.
Oh yeah, retard. Oh yeah, retard.
So hey, so I'm sorry. Have y'all predicted? Does y'all model predict anything?
Have you ever sniffed turpentine, you dumb fuck?
The insults.
Yeah, you're a dumb fuck. Yeah.
Flat generally first. The surface of that bombs are dead.
Shut the fuck up. Let's just see. Level doesn't mean flat.
Oh, you're Googling? You want like the result you want?
No, I'm going to my research.
Oh, you're going to the research that he tells me.
That's right. Just shut your fucking mouth.
I figured out the difference of the sound.
Just shut the fuck up. So let's take it from the top here. Level synonyms. There you go. There you go. Take this. Yeah, this is his death notice. And yours too, White Knight, dumb fuck. Are you taking his part? That'll be your death notice too, right in chat right now. Death notice at 56 minutes after the hour. You want to take that part right now? You fucking moron. White Knight. Who was the White Knight? Who spoke up? Come on.
He skedaddled.
Did he skedaddle? Lucky he did. There's your death notice, Danny, dumb fuck. So you said, buddy, you do know that flat doesn't equal level. Really? Merriam-Webster, level synonyms. Evil. Even. Oh, not evil. Close. Even. Flat. From dictionary.com, level, having no part higher than another, having a flat or even surface. Level, to make a surface level, even, or flat. Sounds like the same fucking thing to me. From Cambridge. We're going all aristocrat on your dumb ass. Level, not rising or falling or higher on one side, but even in all directions, horizontal or flat. Level, to make a surface flat. So there you go, buddy. Dumb fuck.
So flat can't be unlevel?
There's a 3D objects.
Flat can be unlevel. Flat can be unlevel. Flat, someone can be flat and unlevel. So yes, you're correct. Yeah, flat can be unlevel. Flat can be unlevel.
You fucking
retard. You keep insulting and not making an argument. You're not making an argument. You're literally.
Projectile diarrhea of the mouth, dumb fuck.
Buddy. Hold on. I'm gonna show a picture of something. Hold on.
Retard, dumb fuck. You're already compromised.
Hold on. I want to show you something.
Bye. Your death notice was, or time of death, 56 minutes after the hour. It's all over. Can't recover. You can't recover. Having to mute you because you got projectile diarrhea, vomit of the mouth. You're done. We got the receipts. They're right here. Bye-bye, dumb fuck.
Dude, I was trying to cue you earlier. By making some extra noise, you would say you're back feeding and be like, nah, I'm doing science.
Is that observational carpentry? Science?
What a clown.
Something can flat.
What?
I guess he put something can flat in the chat. Something can flat and not be LV. Didn't know that something could flat. I knew something could flatten.
No, you're muted, like I said, for projectile diarrhea, vomit of the mouth after your crucifixion up there at 56 minutes after the hour. So you got muted for cause because you're a fucking turpentine sniffing retard. Son.
Retard flavored turpentine sniffing.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Not you. Not you, non-pogue. The other guy.
Non-pogue.
That's what
so
they get.
I guess he's not a pogue.
No, he's not a fucking pogue.
That's what they get for smoking turpentine flavored crayons.
There's only 2 non-pogues in here.
You and him?
That's correct.
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
You're the pogue.
Yeah. Hey, he's a fucking pogue. He's 19 Delta. He's fucking.
That's not a
What about Sonny?
Sonny's a fucking pogue.
What the fuck?
Oh, he's a squid. He's a squid.
He's a squid.
That'd be Sir Squid to you. No, I'm only kidding. I wasn't a sir. I was actually a working man.
You work for a living?
Not anymore.
Me neither.
Me neither.
I'm retard.
You're close.
Not retarded. Retard.
Flatsy, AI made some comments about you earlier. You weren't around. AI, can you tell her again?
Let me think. Oh yeah, you backstabbing Harpy.
Me?
Yeah, AI said, I'll tell her. AI said you were getting excited about the frequency and wavelengths of his tools.
What? Please enlighten me on what you mean by that.
He said that you commented that you like the rustling of his tools.
No.
Oh boy, that's sounding dirty.
No. It does not sound like me. Please, receipts.
Receipts, AI.
Yeah, after we jacked it all up.
Well, to be fair, when I spoke to her about it, I knew it was a chick that said it. I could have sworn it was her, but she said no, it wasn't me. So I was like, well, I don't know.
How are you going to make a claim and not back it up, bro?
Bro.
No, I told you that I remember it was a chick that said it.
Oh, therefore it
So
must
I
have
was
been
wondering
me.
if it was you. Yes, and then I said, you're a chick said it, therefore you said it.
Yeah, no. I remember that. But, I still had the same sentiment that I have now.
And what is that sentiment again?
When you make a claim, you should back it up.
That's a novel idea.
Mm-hmm. I thought you'd like that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Like, for example, I hear a lot of people make the following claim. 8 inches per mile square is a good formula to determine what ought to be the drop over distance.
Yeah, it is.
That's a claim that I hear a lot, but I haven't read the
1,400
justification
miles.
for that.
For 1,400 miles, you want call? Not a problem.
Did
Not
anybody
a
want to justify
fucking
that,
problem.
or
Not a fucking problem. Yep. I'll have one of your pseudoscience priests, engineer. He's recently passed away, though. Yeah, I'll give it to you. Hold on.
you're going to give me the justification?
Yeah, to the nth fucking degree. 1,400.
No, he's going to give you. He's going to give you a
nth
deceased
degree,
pseudoscience
dumb
priest.
fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nth degree. Hold on. It's a video, so you're gonna have to watch. It's. I think I shortened it. 1 second.
Okay. So your justification
Shut the
is
fuck
a
up.
YouTube.com video?
No,
Just
not a
clarifying.
YouTube. YouTube's a medium. You fucking moron.
So just clarifying,
not an
is your
indictment,
justification
dumb
for the
fuck.
following claim?
It's not
8
an
inches per mile
indictment, dumb
square is
fuck.
good?
It's a
Just-
block of instruction for your dumb ass.
Yeah, I'm just clarifying.
That's
I'm
right.
not
You're
really
just
sure.
clarifying.
Is my mic cutting
You're a
out?
fucking moron.
Maybe my mic's cutting out.
Yeah,
I'm not
you're
sure.
a fucking moron. So,
I guess my
let
mic
me
is
ask
cutting.
you a
Hold on, I'll be
question.
right back.
Let me
I'll be
ask
right
you a
back.
question, you
I'm
dumb
gonna go
fucking
get a new mic.
projectile,
Be right back.
diarrhea, vomit of the mouth moron, you turpentine sniffing retard. So, the ones that I listen to, the YouTube videos I listen to from Yale Physics Department, is there something wrong with that because they're YouTube videos? You fucking reject of a retard?
He ran.
Yeah. So, I'm still giving it. One moment.
Yeah, while you're searching that, that's Ham. He does this tactic all the time. He acts like there's technical difficulties. He comes right back in. Be like, "Oh, I fixed my mic. Now let me, now tell me what you have to say." And then he does it on repeat.
Yeah. Here it is. George Hanutchik.
All right, guys, I got a new headset here.
There it is, dumb
Cutting
fuck,
out
right
anymore,
there.
so that's
So, take your
So
time.
the question I had was,
Take your time, dumb fuck, and listen to
to follow
it.
up on the
It's only
claim
a few
that
minutes.
mine made,
Shut your fucking
which
mouth.
was,
Shut
every
your fucking
claim ought to have
mouth.
justification
Shut the
behind
fuck
it.
up. Just go
The
on
question
mute.
was,
Shut the fuck up. The answer is that your death notice is at 6 minutes after the hour from one of your high priests of the Globetard religion that's going to tell you and show you quite in depth that 1,400 miles at 8 inches per mile squared gives you 1 fucking % error. Glue sniffer, you're done. I don't have to do anything.
That's
He does it
interesting.
for me. Yep.
That's interesting because the Rayleigh extinction coefficient would result in the ambient atmosphere being opaque at 300 miles. So that would mean that this formula would be accurate for the amount of surface that you can see.
The atmosphere. What?
Yep.
There is no atmosphere.
And
George does it. Just listen. It's only a few minutes. Let's see. 12 minutes.
12 minutes? What the?
Yep. 12 minutes. He goes through it. That's the abbreviated version.
Well, let me ask this. Is it 12 minutes of math?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
No, well, I'll tell you what. He's certifiable. He was a fucking retard. However, his mathematics acumen is it's pretty solid. I'd have to give him that. He is complete, comprehensive, very thorough. And there's no way fucking out. In fact, he used to compromise other globetards like soundly Timmy Clown. I'd have to give it to him. Even though on some topics he was fucking turpentine sniffing retard. But on this topic, he used to hold them to task. I have to give him a positive for that, right? Because most are glue sniffing lying shitbags. But he held them to task. You can see why. Just watch that video. Like I said, it's only 13 minutes.
All right, I will. I mean, I've heard something much shorter. It probably was a presentation or something that it was like what less than 1% out to 1,000 miles or something. So I mean,
1,400.
I always knew it was well beyond. So I would always just ask them to quantify. I said, I want you to tell me the range at which the accuracy drops below 1%, or whatever, something like that. I would ask.
Well,
they never would even try.
No, but he shows it mathematically.
Yeah.
He's right on point.
Well, yeah. Look, I mean, it's obvious that the math can be done, but they come in here with the stupid claim that it's not accurate. And I said, okay, quantify the accuracy, and they never do.
Yep.
You could go to 40. You could go to 4740, about right there, and it goes right to that point.
Of this same video?
Yep, 4742. Where he's saying exactly what the drop over distance formula is and how much distance and about the 1%. Yeah, right there.
Yeah. But he gives more of the rationale behind it from my timestamp.
So let me ask you this question, Sonny. Have you ever heard a Glober when talking about things you can see in the distance in regards to globe versus flat, and with the idea that there's vast distances where there's nothing necessarily in between you and the other thing? Have you ever heard them mention that the air is opaque eventually? Have you ever heard them even understand that?
No.
They always say you can see forever on a flat Earth.
Yeah, that's what they say. But go to that video at my timestamp. Sonny, how is this any different than what you just said?
Where's your timestamp?
You didn't even fucking look? Start the video right there.
I was actually watching this really recent video by George Hanushik, where he explains, contrary to a lot of globalists,
It can't be recent, dude, because he passed away.
Listen, yeah, Ham, you're a Banny Vader. We don't want you here. Why do you got to keep showing up? I mean, what's your problem, dude? Like, were you raised by a single mom that never gave you cereal or something?
Yeah.
Why don't you go find some friends? Why don't you go find some friends, bro? And leave us alone. How about that? Thanks.
It's a time of death for him. Is it 6 minutes after the hour? It's over.
That was the same guy?
George
Yeah,
Hanushik.
dude.
Yep. So just start the video at the timestamp that I posted in there. It's all over. Be back in 2 minutes.
It's amazing how these guys think that flat earthers are stupid, waste of time, insignificant, yet they have to create multiple accounts to come into our channel and act like a retard. Like, they literally have something wrong with them, bro. Literally. Dude, on our other server, we got a guy that we know for a fact made over 400 accounts to come back. And he may have made who knows how many.
Breaker right there.
So that guy's name was Tessarian.
I remember that guy.
We literally made a GIF of just our scroll through all his permutations of his name where he rejoined. Hilarious.
Nothing better to do with his life, eh?
He was the guy that said he was in the Garden of Eden and all that bullshit. I must be getting tired. I can't even find the spot where QE said he put the timestamps. So it must be like, I don't know.
I heard him say 6 minutes after the hour several times, but I didn't see it. I couldn't find it. You probably put it like in the wrong server or something channel.
Could be in the side chat or something, maybe so.
I see a post by QE at 12:06.
Look, there's a common glitch in Discord where it won't update messages. You just have to leave and come back. Sometimes.
Yeah. Oh.
I'll post it again, assuming it's the right one. There it is.
Yo. None of y'all niggas is here, bro?
No niggas in here. Sorry. Wrong room.
Alright. Any educated white people can tell me how the earth is flat, please?
The Earth?
Yes.
Earth.
Bro, can you help? Are you a flat earther? Are you a flat earther or no?
Anna, now's your time to shine, flat earther dude. Who knows that the earth is flat and can tell someone how it is. Go ahead.
Oh, it's so flat. It's like so flat.
No, I'm not a flat earther. I was just wondering if anyone is in here who is. I just wanted to hear.
I know. Well, I'm trying to entice my troops here to actually present you an argument demonstrating the earth is flat, but it seems like nobody's biting, so I'm gonna have to fire them all.
Oh, I'm so enticed. I'm so enticed right now. Yo, yeah. So for real. So what's the deal with this, y'all? How we come to consensus here? That we just live it on a literal map, flat, 2-dimensional.
I think it's.
Y'all, what are y'all doing? Is this the goading session? Like, what is going on? Why is there?
Yeah, bro.
Are we?
Where'd
Okay,
everybody
I was.
go, man?
Oh.
Look, I would tell you, but I have to be quiet at the moment, and so my homeboys here are letting me down by not just giving you the facts.
Are y'all watching something?
I'm gonna ask an atheist.
Oh, okay. They're watching something. Oh, okay. That's what it was. My bad. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
No, nobody claims that we're living on a 2D map.
I know. I'm sorry. I was just kidding. Oh, it's so hot.
That would be ridiculous.
Uh-huh.
You don't have to be quiet.
Oh, you guys want to watch the movie? Sorry, I gotta stop. I'm fucking around.
Yeah, it said I have to be quiet. I didn't say you have to be quiet.
They left.
Haven't they come in before? They sound familiar.
Well, I mean, I was kind of let down because they said, how's the Earth flat? And rather than being told in a very quick and quippy and decisive way, they were mocked. So I'm going to ban 3 random flat earthers just to make me feel better. Let's see. Let's start with A. All right, there's 3 people with an A. I'm obviously not going to ban myself, so that leaves a 50-50 flip on AJ or Apocryphon.
Get that Al Overlord guy.
Al. That's funny.
Dude, that's a true story, APOC. My original moniker didn't have the dots, but I had to put the dots because Globers are too stupid and they would all call me Al rather than Al,
Wow.
which is obvious.
It happens. Danny's still in the chat? Jeez. Dude's relentless.
Yeah, that last sentence was rough. Gyroscopes can't work on a stationary Earth.
Funny.
As soon as you hold them still, they go all crazy like.
Yeah, it's that spin, I guess. That rotation, I guess, throws it off. That's I like that photo clip cord. The one of the egg, the egg moon. Yeah, that's real fancy there, NASA. It was on live TV too. I love it. Or live streamed, I mean. Then they cut away right after
You get that close. You get that close to the moon, and you see less detail.
Yeah, right. Isn't that like, it's stupid? Like, I don't know, dude. Globers, they just lap it up though, and they will defend that. Oh, it's the cameras they use, and they don't care to, it's just retarded. Like,
Well, look at the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter. It's a $500 million mission, and the best it can do is 50 centimeter resolution.
right? Yeah. And then the Globers say, "Well, they're not worried about trying to prove things to flat earthers." Like, what? No, you want to capture it.
Bro, what do you call a device?
I forget NASA's had 50 years to fake the landings.
Yeah, speaking of that, what do you call a device that monitors Curtis Jackson?
What?
A 50 centimeter.
I don't even know. That reminded me of there's this guy on TikTok. He asked them like a joke, and then he gives them like this random answer, and the guy starts busting up, and he's all, "You get it?" He's like, "Yeah." He goes, "Explain it," and then they can't explain it because it was like this is random answer. It was funny.
Yeah, dude, but the guy got him with the Maurice. You remember Maurice joke?
Maurice joke. Which one's that?
Yes, let me tell you, bro. What do you call a donkey with 3 legs?
I already. I'm taking Maurice.
Maurice. you get it? You get it, man?
That's funny.
All right, explain it.
Yeah, I would say because Maurice is a black guy's name, so I don't know.
No, dude, that guy got him. Let me tell you how he got him, bro. So you would think that there's no way to connect that to that joke, but there is. Here's what the guy said. He goes, all right, bro. So you see he got 3 legs, which means he can't work no more. So now he's just chilling. So he's got more ease.
Wow. All right. I would never thought of it that way, but yeah. Now I get it. Maurice. Just real quick, I was gonna make mention of the amount of money that goes into, like, when Globers say they don't care, but yet National Geographic will spend millions of dollars on getting the perfect photo because they're documenting it, and they're like, they want to produce it and show the people like a beautiful, capturing of nature, and they spend on production like tons of money. So you don't think that NASA would do it with like the heavens, and they're going places that no man has gone before? You don't think they would like invest in a little bit better resolution on their camera? Like, it's like, you really got to be stupid to believe that false claim that, oh, they just don't want to spend money on it or they don't care. That's total bullshit. Anyways, sorry. Still no video, by the way. Any fucking dumbass Globers listening. Still no video of this 24-hour footage that was recorded that they said they were going to download when it got back. Still doesn't exist. None of that. You can't see them on their whole journey and blah, blah, blah.
That's right.
Is it behind the paywall?
I don't know. It's nowhere. It's not even behind a paywall. And they know they don't need to produce it or provide it because they know idiot Globers are just going to not even question it. I wonder if you could do like a Freedom of Information Act on NASA. Since they are like a government entity, I wonder if you could be like, hey, I want to see the 24-hour stream. Or maybe that was SpaceX. No, that wasn't NASA, wasn't it? Artemis? That was NASA, right? Not SpaceX. Should be able to then.
Yeah, they probably went to the same place the Apollo 11 tapes went to.
Yeah.
Bro, should I try to get 4 hours of sleep or should I just slam through the night?
Depends.
The inspection's at 9 a.m. I've got to go to Home Depot at 6 a.m. Be back across town by no later than 7. And fix replace, like, there's a window broke out. So I either have to do masonry or do like a wood frame and a piece of PT.
4 hours
I got
of
to do
sleep.
maybe like one other thing.
4 hours of sleep is optimal time.
Yeah, but if I don't sleep, then I can get flat smack all night on my sexy mic.
On a sexy mic with his sexy voice. I would say because you're going to be potentially doing work tomorrow, get sleep because that's a safety hazard.
You tell him. That's
Dude,
right.
It's only like a window that's literally a basement that's like on the ground.
Well, in that case,
Nah, I think you should get sleep. It'll do you good. Have you been? Well, it depends. Have you been working all day?
I mean, not really. I kind of really only started working at noon.
Okay.
It's only like 12 hours.
Just hang a picture over
it. Yeah, fix it with some crazy glue and pasta noodles.
APOC knows what it's like to be around safety hazards, don't you?
Yeah.
My husband does too, being a millwright, and I get livid when I hear about like stupid little mistakes, people wanting to cut corners and do things wrong, incorrectly, because they're putting themselves and others at risk.
Yeah,
I do my best roofing. I do my best roofing with no harnesses or safety equipment, with only 3 hours of sleep and 5 Red Bulls. All right.
Well, then at least get 3 hours. How about that? Compromise. Stay 1 more hour here, and then you get 3 hours. Make sure you grab a case of Red Bulls on the way home. You'll be all right.
My husband's
Before I leave,
sorry.
Before I leave, I got to clean the basement. I got to clean the basement just a little bit, and I got to screw in 3 lights so they're not hanging down with the wires exposed, and then I'll be done for today.
Yeah, get those wires for sure. That's dangerous.
Yeah,
Didn't I show you guys my husband's thumb?
Don't try it, Flatsy. I mean, there's too many sausages in here. You ain't gonna get through.
Yeah, but my husband's thumb, like he lost the tip of his thumb because of other people's safety hazard problems.
Did he find it?
Amazing.
Yeah, the rig that was hanging up was a cheap, not the safety grade that they are supposed to use, that their like contract would require them to use. They used like a cheap store-bought one, and that's what fell on his thumb when he was loading a steel ball.
Mm.
So he got a nice little payout.
Yeah, part of his thumb was left in the glove that he snatched his hand out of.
Yeah.
It's just a typical.
Lucky he didn't lose his hand.
Lucky he didn't lose his life.
And?
I'm just saying, people need to be safe on jobs that require them to, when they have other people around that they could be a danger to and themselves.
Flatsy, let's level here. I'm an advanced cybernetic organism, all right? So I realize I have to pretend like I'm human sometimes, but like I can go with like no sleep for like 5 weeks, bro. All I need is like 17 Red Bulls and 3 pounds of salt.
You should not be drinking Red Bulls. I'm trying to like mom out in here.
Flatsy, who said anything about drinking them?
Silly goose.
Dude, I have a straight up IV port permanently attached that has the Red Bull logo on it.
Kind of weird. I'm actually wearing a t-shirt that has the Red Bull logo on it.
Energy drinks are disgusting.
They sure are.
There are meatloaf sandwiches.
No. It's a false equivalence. It's a false equivalence.
Yeah, it's not a false equivalence.
Yeah, it is.
How so?
Because a meatloaf is something that I make with my hands, and your energy drink is chock full of different ingredients that you don't even know how they compile it together to make a drink.
Well, the compelling factor in the matter is so they make it from their hands.
Probably not. It's probably made from like a machine assembly.
Probably.
Wow.
Support your claim.
Citation.
I don't know. I don't have a citation because I don't have any inkling of how they make Red Bulls. But the meatloaf that my family and I eat, it's made from my hands.
I know how they make Red Bull, Flatsy, and I will tell you, even though I'll now be a marked man for life for divulging the secret recipe. So, if you ever heard of Buffalo Wild Wings, the mascot is a winged buffalo. Now, you may see that's just a mascot. No, that's an actual mythical creature that is hunted for its blood, and then that is reduced into this nectar, which is then dehydrated, chopped into powder, and then reconstituted with water to make Red Bull, which is why it gives you wings.
Oh boy. Nice.
It gives you wings with 3 eyes in it.
Ma, meatloaf. Fuck.
And the elephant in the room. One is food, and the other is a beverage.
Isn't meatloaf a staple diet of Americans?
You could spin up that meatloaf into a beverage if you just puree it. It wouldn't take much because it's a loaf.
You are so silly. Do you have a loathe for loaves?
I do. I loathe loaves.
Oh, AI left.
Thank the Lord.
Were you falling in love with him and his mic?
Nah, I was gone for the past 10 minutes. I was fighting the kitty.
Aggravating the kitty cat.
Of course. That's my mission in life.
You mean in your later life?
Now he's a fighter. I love it. I love it too. Yep. He got some respect.
Yeah, I used to like horse around with my dog when she was alive. We'd get into those little battles, and then she'd get a little too rough, and I'd be like, all right, that's enough.
Yeah.
It's funny how you horse around with a dog, but you never dog around with a horse.
Yeah. I was thinking about that. I was like, I'm going to be using another animal to describe like how I'd play with Rolly.
You that according to Flatsy, you could raw dog a horse.
That is not according to Flatsy. Oh my gosh. Please.
Yeah, that was a little over the top.
It's in the record now.
No, it's not. But Englishmen, they raw dog their bread with butter.
Now that comes from Flatsy. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Like what? Sorry?
Yeti's back in there. Oh shit.
According to Flatsy, Englishmen raw dog their bread with butter.
We had this conversation the other night. Yeah, they do, but I don't.
Yeah, we know. You're one of the rare ones.
All right.
The more clever ones.
Raw dogging must have a different meaning in Australia because what I'm thinking is not cool.
Yeah, I know. And it's not in America either. There, AJ. Let me tell you that.
Ew.
So as soon as she said raw dog, I was like, a weathered eye raised.
I just needed a good way of describing the heresy that they're doing to the bread.
It was good, but it was a little inappropriate.
I know, and I'm a lady.
What does raw dog even mean?
Well, what's it mean on... Wait a second. What's raw dogging mean in Australia?
Hey, yo!
Oh, shit. Intensive Care Bear. Shut the fuck up. You're not Australian. You're Californian.
Hey, but I know what raw dog means. You heard?
Well, we don't give a shit what California thinks it means. We'll get to you next. AJ.
You communist.
AJ, what does raw dog mean in Australia?
Oh, I don't think I can actually say it on here, but
you can't say it, bro.
I would say that if put into the context of the conversation, someone would be putting their own ding dong in the buttered bread. Yeah.
Man.
All right.
I'm guessing that means in England.
Hold on. We got Australia. What does the communists in California think raw dogging is?
Yeah, don't do that, man. Don't do that. Especially if she belongs to the streets. Don't do that, man. Holy.
All right. Who's got any additional information on raw dogging?
I think that this is a family show.
It just means you ain't covering up your boy. That's all.
Yeah, you got to cover the boy, man.
Yes.
Well, the way that I'm using
Especially when
it,
putting it in that buttered bread.
The buttered bread is great.
the way that I'm using it,
Would you sausage idiot shut up so we can hear Flatzo?
That's someone who raw dog is a sausage.
The way
idiot.
that I'm
yes,
using-
facts.
so the way that I'm using it is how Englishmen adulterate bread with butter before making a cold cut sandwich.
What?
What?
Wait, what? What?
Did you hear that, Jedi?
Huh?
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah. They're not wrong. They fucking do that.
Weird. Are we cooking tonight, or what's going on?
We cooked already. You missed it.
God
Served
damn
the
it.
dinner table and already cleaned up, buddy.
God damn, bro. I was at dinner, man. Had me a little, little date going on tonight.
What little date? What was his name?
Bubbles. His name was Bubbles.
No shit. Yeah.
Good one, guys. Love it.
Oh man. So let's get round two.
What about Cutie Patootie down here, right beneath you, Creation Bear?
Oh, crit or Cutie Patootie? Is that a 304?
I just seen her down there. So go ahead, Mike's all yours.
Hey, Cutie Patootie, how's your night going?
Hey, girl, how you doing?
How you doing? Listen, I got a big backpack. You can jump in.
Opens up their mic and just you hear a booming, like manly voice.
Yeah.
Going on,
That's right up Creation Bear's alley.
Shut the fuck up.
With a Russian accent.
Yep.
You're just gonna leave us hanging, Cutie Patootie, bro? That's crazy, bro.
Well, she typed.
She typing? It's morning here. I'm a woman. Yeah, that's Cat. We need to come on voice for proof.
Yeah, that's some bullshit right there.
That's some bullshit, man. You can't talk right now. What are you? You mute? Yeah, you can talk.
He's eating a raw dog sandwich.
Yo, it's a family show, man.
Yeah,
I'll say hi for a second.
It's a family show. Raw dogging is putting butter on unadulterated bread.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say next time never mind. Cutie Patootie. What's going
You said
on?
that wrong. They're adulterating the bread with the
That's what I fucking said. Shut up.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was. So Cutie Patootie's going to say hi here in a second. So wait for it.
Yeah, go ahead when you're ready.
Hi.
How's it going?
I'm not buying it.
Is this your
I'm not
first time
buying it.
here?
Buying it.
Is this your first time here? Or have you been here before?
First time anyway.
What kind of voice was that?
Noticed all the guys were like fucking had their ears to their speakers.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's her first time at a VC. So go
on the VC. All right. What brings you here? And have you spoke to Flat Earthers before? We're not going to do this whole text to talk shit, so just come back to VC when you're ready. I mean, you got time. Boredom. Give us 5 minutes.
Boredom.
You got 5 minutes at least. Come on, come off mute.
Hey, you said what brought you here? And she said in chat, boredom.
Yeah, that's fucking cat, bro. No one just falls into a Flat Earth server. Huh?
Can't speak at the moment though. Just sitting there bored.
Yeah, right. I'm bored not doing anything,
speak.
but I can't talk. Yeah, that's cap, dude.
You're going to really be bored if you don't talk to us.
Right.
You
Just
can't
gonna have
blame
to
her though.
listen.
Most of the VCs in here, fucking boring, man.
Yeah, we'll sit here quiet and just wait for a Glober to pop up
Dude,
and
isn't
then
that crazy,
pounce.
Flatsy? That's so true. Like, I'll jump in here, there'll be like 30 ninjas in here just sitting quiet. Like, what?
Yeah.
What the heck?
That's what it's all about, baby.
We need some like fucking personality in this joint.
What do you think soldiers do in like those pits or whatever, the trenches? That
They tell
I mean,
jokes
yeah,
and
they
shit.
probably cut up and stuff like that here and there, but they're
Cut up.
waiting, quiet, ready to pounce.
It's a fucking ambush.
Oh, okay. Okay. I see what you mean.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's right. It's just like that right there.
Because they're staying focused.
Waiting for you to say something fucking stupid. We aren't gonna wait long. That's for sure.
Yeah. Flatsy, I see you with the lingo. Cut up. All right. I mean, I keep forgetting we're the same age. We're the same age too, so you know.
Yeah, I know we are. That's so crazy because you talk like you're from a generation younger than us, and I'm over here using the lingo of my ancestors.
You know why? Because he's been raw dogging.
Yeah. That may or may not be true. Just kidding. It's not true. It's not true. Don't do that, guys.
Seems like a lot of people our age like to act like they're a lot younger than they really are.
Bro, I don't know what it is, bro, but like, everyone thinks I'm young. Like, when I introduce myself to people, they'll be like, yeah, what are you, 25, 24? Like, you thought.
It's because your balls haven't dropped yet.
Shut the fuck up.
Got him.
Shut the fuck up over here. I don't know what it is exactly, bro. I couldn't put my finger on it, but it has to do.
I know exactly what it is.
Yeah. Flatsy, you know what? I'll take a sandwich.
I'll tell you.
I'll take a sandwich, you know, about this time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Meatloaf
I'll tell you what it is. It's because you're not a father, and you should be.
Oh, shit.
He isn't raw dogged enough for that.
Yeah, I don't raw dog
somebody
enough.
does need to be raw dogging.
The fuck?
Yo, man. Yeah, maybe.
Get to it. Make yourself a family.
Yeah, well, a lot of these girls are not cut like you are. They're not cut up like you, Flatsy.
Oh, good grief.
No, just
I don't think that translates that very well to
I know,
this
right?
scenario.
But I did meet a really sweet girl though recently. Who I went out with tonight. So
no one cares about
good candidate. Pretty solid candidate for maybe put a baby in her. We'll see.
What's his name?
It may or may not be Bubbles. Bubbles.
I'm gonna call your girlfriend Alan.
She has my sister's name. Is that fucking weird or what?
No.
No, not at all.
Jenny's there. No way.
Your sister.
Your sister.
Your sister. She has my
You
sister's
just
name.
gave us a low-hanging fruit right there.
Oh, I know. She's sweet though, bro. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where it goes.
It's better than having your mom's name.
You just have to make her a nickname, yes? Then you're good.
Yeah. I got a good one. Already.
Alan.
You would love the name that
Alan.
What? Hey, wait. Who said Alan, bro? What? What the fuck?
The second best, the second in the running, Bubba.
Bubba, what the fuck, dude? That's not a bad one though. Let's be honest. Bubba's not bad.
Nah, you got to give her a nickname, man. That's just true. It's right as the rain.
Yeah, I'm a big nicknamer.
Yeah,
I got a couple for her already.
Bob.
You know what my name is on Sterling's phone? I think Intensive Care Bear is going to really like this. My name on my husband's phone is SSJ Kim Broly Unleashed.
Nice. Nice. I love that. Hell yeah. Fuck with that.
Fuck no. Keep it simple.
Flatsy, he doesn't know.
No.
Well, he
No, I do
actually
know.
calls his daughter. He calls his daughter. Her nickname to him is Bubba. So she's Bubba, and she has always called me Kimbo. So he's got me as Kim Broly, like
Nice.
SSJ Kim Broly
I
Unleashed.
love that. That's W.
Is it though?
It's not
Wait,
W. It's Lima.
He's he's Sugar Booger in my phone.
Sugar Booger. What?
Sugar Booger. Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, Booger Sugar. Okay, hold on. That's a whole nother thing. Anyway, does anybody see the moon right now? Holy dude, the moon is looking crazy.
Hello, flat earthers. Hello.
There we go.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, did someone tell me to shut the fuck up? Like in a
Yes.
Why'd they do that, man? Why'd they do that?
Just banter, bro. Just
To see if you're Nancy.
To see if you're Nancy. Confirm, Nancy.
Well, you don't have to G check me like that, old man. Come on.
Old man. I got your old man hanging right here.
Oh my gosh.
Old man.
Ow.
Is this guy
Jenny, what did I get myself into tonight? I shouldn't have came back.
Hey, Globetard, are you you're not a flat earther?
Globetard. You're trying to smooth him over.
Way to break the ice.
I mean, he came in with the smoke, so what do you expect?
Yeah. What you got, Globetard?
Hello.
Hello. What do you got? Gravity and shit?
Are you calling me a globetard?
Yeah.
I'm not a globetard.
Turpentine
I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian, right? So the Bible says we live on a flat topographical plane that's shaped
Where
like
does
a
it say
circle.
that at? Where does it say that at?
The Bible says that in Job, son.
In Job.
It says it in Genesis too.
All right. Chapter and verse.
Job, Genesis 2.
Hold on, Jetty. Post both chapter and verse. Post it.
You didn't hear him? You didn't hear what he said? He said in Job, in Genesis chapter 2.
In Job, in Genesis
The Bible
chapter
says the earth's flat. The Bible says the earth's flat, so that's what it is.
Who's
All right, post them. Post them.
All right.
Post them.
Each one of the John one.
Embarrassing. I'm waiting for you guys.
Yeah, but we don't consider the Bible as like actual
Wait a second.
empirical evidence, do we?
Well, you don't. Not all of us. You don't. So have them post.
No, I'm asking, like, as a general thing, we do not, right?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, we do. We, as in fellow Christians in here.
Oh, that's very interesting. I didn't know Christians.
Oh, really? Okay. I wasn't sure. So I was, if that's considered like actual.
Yeah, it depends. It depends on your epistemology, right? So my epistemology goes that far. So I want him to post chapter and verse for his claim.
I get you.
All right.
I'm not. Who are you talking to specifically? Who are you addressing? Which guy?
I'm addressing the person that they said that the earth is a topographical plane and it's in Genesis and in Job. So post chapter and verse of each, please.
I never made that claim.
Wait,
It was Dolphin. It was Dolphin.
Dolphin?
Dolphin.
Or Nancy, if that's what you want to say.
I'm just getting the Bible verses now, man.
Okay. Well,
Nancy,
be patient. Be patient. He's going to post
for the
them.
allegations. I was just kidding. It's very interesting.
Shut the fuck up.
Bro, I just want to say LQE haters. Anyone that hates on the QE thing, you're just L, bro. Straight hater.
I love it. I
Just gonna
look
say-
for it. That's my kind of party, baby.
Hey, you paid your dues, QE. You did. I mean, like, you still make
Paid my
content.
dues long before your intensive care bear ass was out here.
Exactly. I gotta give you credit, bro. I'm just saying. There's a lot of haters out there, but I don't follow them out here making content like you do. I'm just saying. That's not even on.
I was saying the other day that we should use UQE as a source for citing.
As a what?
Like as a source, you have a website and we can cite your website. People should do that more often because you're a credible source.
Oh, well, thank you. All right, he posted a whole bunch of Bible bots. That's from Chronicles, Psalm, nothing from Job or Genesis.
Yeah, that's all of those are nothing that you said. Well, that just shows that it's not moving.
Most of the ones you said that the Bible
Also
says
Nathan Oakley
is
as
a
well.
topographical plane.
Same situation.
Post them.
He catches a lot of flack, but he also like dishes out more
What are
content.
you talking for?
You're talking to Dolphin, right?
He's waffling.
Nobody.
So now we got Deuteronomy 1, 2, 3 times and Samuel. You're getting close.
The right fucking testament, at least.
Very interesting.
Job 37:18.
Never seen that before, but it talks about unicorns and stuff. That's interesting. I'd probably not get the context
I'm
of
gonna
it.
have to. He's not going to post a citation. He's going to use a Bible bot. So I have to pull up a resource. Job 37:18.
I believe in the
Let's check
Quran.
it.
Check the Quran.
Check. Who said check the Quran?
Check the Quran.
All right.
That's brilliant.
All right.
Because
Job.
we don't
I'm
have the
gonna
Bible in
read
our
Job. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to read Job 37:18. Give me a moment. 37:18. Hast thou with him spread out the sky, which is strong, and as a molten looking glass? I don't know. It doesn't say anything about a topographical plane in that one. Talks about the sky. Is the topographical plane in the sky?
Yeah, that's what the Globers do. They talk about the sky instead of the actual surface of the earth.
All right. What's the next one? Does he got another one? Ezekiel. Not Ezekiel. You said Job and I'll tell you what. If you don't post something from Job and Genesis within the next 5 fucking seconds. Daniel 12:3. All right. You're done. We're going to remove your fucking charter, dude. I mean, that's just incoherent.
Man, I don't even know if I had a charter. What?
If you did, that some bitch has been removed.
All right, my apologies.
Well, you got to respect that.
Yeah, well, all right. We accept your apologies.
You want me to give you one where you can that has cowbell? I'll give you one that has cowbell.
I was curious about a Kiwi, which is your best one from the Bible.
From Scripture saying that the earth is flat? I think it's Revelation 20, verse 9, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not going to use BibleBot. Where is she? Man, I need a secretary. You got too much information.
I got you right here.
You got me? Is it 20 verse 9?
And they went up on the breadth of the earth and compassed the camp of the saints about and the beloved city. And the fire came down from God out of heaven and devoured them.
Yep, there it is.
Wait. One more time for the people in the back?
And they went up on the breadth of the earth and compassed the camp of the saints about and the beloved city. And the fire came down from God out of heaven and devoured them. You got breadth of the earth.
Yep.
And
What's that mean?
you got came down meaning not in and out.
No. It's got
I'm
more
just kidding.
cowbell
I'm
than that.
kidding.
All right.
Yeah.
So here we go. Thanks for saying that. So here we go. Revelation 20, verse 9. And they went up on the breadth of the earth, and encompassed the camp of the saints about and beloved city, and fire came down from God out of heaven and devoured them. Breath, that's the word we're looking at, equals plateaus. Strong's Greek definition, G4114, from G4116, plateaus, meaning spread out, flat. That's some cowbell right there, son.
Yeah, doesn't the Quran say that too? Spread out like something.
No.
Yeah, Islam is a flat earth religion. If you look into it, you study it.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I'm just talking about plateaus, that word.
Nice.
So it's Revelation 29 that you have to go to the Greek. Yes, because the New Testament is in Greek. Yeah, get it? See the connection?
Yep.
Well, there you go. So that has some cowbell. Now, it doesn't say topographical plane. However, it says flat earth. They went up. This is what it would read in English. And they went up on the flat earth, and encompassed the camp of the saints about, and the beloved city, and fire came down. You can't have down on a globetard. You only have in and out. And fire came down from God out of heaven and devoured them. There's two proofs, flat earth and down. There you go.
There you go. Should we check in with the panel, Jedi, or what do you think?
You can.
I mean, I'm kind of.
You can.
I'm driving though. Can you do it?
No, you can.
I mean, I actually can't though.
Well, you can though.
Yeah.
I mean,
you can.
Is anyone new here, or?
Kiwi's best friend Heyoka's here.
Let's go.
Oh, Heyoka's an interesting name. Is this person are they like a loser who stays in their bedroom and cries all the time?
No, I don't have too much against Heyoka. That Nathan has a problem with Heyoka.
No, I've got nothing against him personally, but like the word Heyoka, it refers to like a specific type of
I
person,
didn't say
like
you
a
had
loner.
anything against him. I said Heyoka had something against. I don't have anything against him. I only talked to him like once.
What, he's got something against himself? Yeah, that's sad for him, man.
What?
What?
What's going on?
Huh?
For me?
What?
Somebody get that Glober Grisp. I'm just kidding, Grisp.
Oh, it's for. I gotta go.
Oh, space station game, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'll catch you on the flip side. All
Yeah,
right.
you have fun shooting.
No show tomorrow. It's shooting day tomorrow. Okay.
Have fun. See you later.
Yep. Thanks, man. Catch you on the
Take
flip
care.
side, guys.
Good night, Kiwi.
Man, anyone that believes Katy Perry went to space is an idiot.
My husband sent me that today. He just did it for laughs.
Yeah, if you look at the symbol, like that she has in her uniform, it's actually the upside down Baphomet. It's literally satanic symbolism.
Wait, you're saying she went to space?
No, a space is fake and gay. You can't go to space.
No, but like, is that in the news? Like Katy Perry went to space?
Yeah.
She went to space in people's imagination for like propaganda.
I didn't hear about this. That's crazy. That should be a red flag. Like Katy Perry, what the hell?
What I mean, they're being obvious. You look at the symbol on their chest. If you put it upside down, it's literally Baphomet.
Oh yeah,
Couldn't be more obvious, man.
Got a feeling there's about to blow up.
Like, man, they literally couldn't be more obvious with the satanic symbolism on the uniform. Just look at it.
Oh wow, I didn't notice that. Well, the resolution's really hard, but yeah, you're right. It kind of does.
Yeah, just turn it upside down. It's Baphomet. You can see the shit. Pardon my language. You can see this stuff when you get used to that, like the crazy schizoid religious chats, man. You see it everywhere. Like, I saw it straight away. I was like, that is the wrong amount of points on that star. You know, they're definitely Satanists. What can you say? I have a clearer one. If you want me to send it to you, I can.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see at least in the pictures I'm getting, at least. I can kind of see it though.
Yeah, and the rocket ship that she got into looks like a giant penis. So it literally couldn't be like they're literally making fun of us. Like Katy Perry went to the tip of a giant penis, which is exploding, that sends her to an imaginary place we call space. And she came back down. She's got the Baphomet on her heart. It literally couldn't be making fun of you more clearly.
How recent was
literally flying on the tip of an exploding penis.
How recent was this?
Today, apparently.
Quite recent.
It was 11 minutes, according to the article. Went up for like 11 minutes or something like that.
Today. Wow. I wonder who's in charge of all this. Whose idea is it to do stuff like this? Surely she has.
She does the Illuminati thing too.
Did you see that black girl freak out?
Which one? I mean, no.
Yeah, no, dude. There was one of the black girls was freaking out in there, like the way she rushed to her seat, like she totally like smacked the shit out of it. Like you could hear that, like the hard dunk.
So they launched them up or something during that.
Oh look, they're literally doing like the I can't see anything, I can't hear anything, like monkey like symbol thing. I don't know what to call it.
Oh, I didn't see that. Sorry.
Hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil, sort of.
I just posted. Check it out. Check out the video. Like when she freaking freaks out.
Crazy.
Wait, what's the thing behind that though? Like I never knew like what that means though.
It means like you can keep a secret, like you can watch your best buddy sacrifice a kid and you won't say nothing.
Oh, it's really that bad, huh? Yeah, I never really got the whole behind what that was, you know.
It's an insidious symbol. Let's just put it that way. I mean, in my opinion, space is just there to distract cowards who are too scared to conquer the world. That's my opinion. It's a giant distraction. It's a psyop.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, they give up this reality for some fantasy.
Literally, like these people, they want to go colonize Mars, but we have a planet, you know, to conquer and to make Roman Empire again, you know, and they're not focusing on what needs to happen.
Here.
Is this the new movie 304's in Space?
Oh my god.
Yes.
That's copyrighted, sir.
What the hell's going on, man?
Oh, we need some glowers. Where's the clown car at, dude?
Yeah, it's usually 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock.
Huey just left.
Yeah, he did. I wish it was Speculation Sunday.
It's extended Sunday. It's Monday.
Is that
All I know is in the windows behind them, it looks pretty flat, from what we can tell. This in the background.
Yeah, nobody cares about those 304s. Looks like a witches festival going on there.
That's a flat window, man.
I'm talking about what you can see through the window. It looks pretty flat. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, horizon's flat. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yep.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at these Chinese space program videos, they don't put like the curvature of the Earth in. They forget to edit it in. It's quite funny.
I seen a couple Chinese ones that's concave. I was like, what?
Yeah, they just want to gas up the normies with that style.
It's super gas, dude. It's on every feed, man. Go on any fucking TikTok, Gram, fucking book, whatever.
It's just lore.
It's just every other fuck, and it's like Kardashians are up there, and Perry, Katy fucking Perry. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. It's ridiculous.
I mean, I'm sure some people saw that and they're like, this is bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
Everything they do has like a two-pronged effect. It either repels people or attracts them. People are going to stick to it like a magnet, or they're going to be repulsed by it. And that's a good thing. The more they do, the more people wake up.
Yep. But I think they expect that, man. That's part of their.
Yeah, I think so too. It's like this is.
They know that like 30% of the people are awake, man. And then there's like.
Yeah, but they don't respect us because they put a giant exploding penis in front of our eyes and said this is like the future, and we believed it.
They don't respect us, of course not. But the normies.
Wouldn't you do it if you were in their position? I don't know. What would you do?
I wouldn't come up with what they came up with. They came up with some crazy stuff. Like, it's the most crazy idea.
You gotta get
a giant.
It's a big Satan fucking agenda, fucking worship, fucking ritual.
Yeah, I know about Jack Parsons.
It's all Jack Parsons shit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And that other Mongo he was hanging out with, Aleister Crowley shit. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Aleister Crowley, you're on the right track. I mean, I'd just say look for the Moonchild letter and then find out who was born on the day that was sent.
Yeah. I think Crow 777 went over that one.
Crow 777, that's my nigga.
Donald Trump's number is 666, man.
There you go. That's where he lives, or whatever. That's his building, right?
Yeah, Trump Castle.
Yeah, and that's something.
Crow 777 was the only content creator, only like channel I followed and paid for.
It was the only channel you followed. What?
That I paid for.
Did you? Oh yeah, I paid for like a year. I was paying $5 a month. And then I let my subscription go, and I just never re-upped.
Yeah, shout out to Crow. He's a good dude. It's too bad if we couldn't get him in here sometime. That'd be really cool. I don't know. He doesn't really do a lot of Flat Earth content, but I'm pretty sure he's a Flat Earther.
Well, he did a bunch back in the day, but he was never like, I'm a Flat Earther, I'm going to hang out with Flat Earther. No, he's.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to hurt his brand too much.
He said,
by,
I
pushing it that hard.
Join groups, man. I think he said, pretty sure.
But he definitely like shits on outer space being real, from what I recall.
Oh shit, he fucking did like a 7-part thing on the moon landing and how fake it was, and just absolutely destroyed the moon landing.
I enjoy his content. I haven't watched it talk to him, but he's a good dude.
Yeah, I got to hang out with him a few times, man. He is.
You did? Well, you hung out with him.
Like we're hanging out, like we're talking like this.
Oh, in like a call?
It was on a show called Sun and Moon Family United. A couple times.
I did call into one of his shows one time. I talked to Jaron, or not Jaron. What's his co-host name? Yeah, long hair guy.
I know what you're talking about, Jason.
And Jason Linkwin. Yeah.
Yeah.
I talked to Jason and Andy Kaufman. Dr. Andy Kaufman was on the call as well.
Oh wow!
When I called in, if you guys remember him.
Kaufman. I learned a lot from that dude when I needed to learn some shit. I'm like, what do you got?
There's like another conspiracy group that's like, oh, he's like the ops, he's a Fed or whatever, because his name is Kaufman, you know, like during COVID.
Kaufman.
So they were like, he's sketchy, but I don't know. He seemed cool when I talked to him.
Yeah, I mean, I learned a lot from him. And him and Dr. Cowan. He's pretty fucking smart too, man.
Yo, shout out to, I know we're not supposed to talk about it, but like shout out to you if you dodged the
Thanks for giving us the info, man, when we needed it. I appreciate it.
Sure.
We were all running blind, man. I'm like, what the heck's going on?
Hey, man. I got some news for you, but the earth is flat, man.
Box.
Cap. Yeah, looks flat, flies flat, is flat. Checked it out, man. We checked it out, bro.
Yeah. The Georgia Guidestones agree with me.
They blew those things up, man. You believe that shit? Damn, want to talk about a fucking kicking the blowing up the Guidestones? Really? Some dude in the middle of the night just had some fucking giant explosives and fucking wrecked the whole place.
I didn't hear about that, huh?
Yeah,
It's all right. We got Pfizer. We got Pfizer to guide us and vaccinate us. It's all right.
Well, don't say that. I agree, but don't say that. No, we got the Guidestones were interesting. There was a peephole that was zoomed in on Polaris, right? And it should have moved like a half a degree by the time from 1980 till now, and it hadn't moved at all. So
It'll never move, man.
That's like a mic drop right there.
There's no other planets, you know. All there is lights in the sky and Earth.
That's right.
That's all there is. You know, we're just in a giant snow globe. You know, just hope no one shakes it up or does anything strange with it. We'll be fine.
Well, there's a lot of strange shit going on out there. I'll give those Mongos that. Yeah.
Hey, I'll give the Babylonians, you know, some credit. They do make a good story.
Oh yeah. Hell of a story. Sheesh. So I don't know you guys like David Weiss or not, but I follow this lady called Peggy Hall. She's a healthy American. She talks about really good health stuff, and she's on YouTube and some other platforms. But David Weiss is on there, man, for like an hour and a half today. Talk about flat Earth. It was interesting, man. I hadn't seen David in a while, but it was interesting to see him on her channel, man. She's got like 187,000 subscribers. And there was like 350 people watching in the chat. I saw some old faces, man, popping in, some flat earthers. from back in the day, dude. I ran into some old OG Mongos, man. Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, there's fucking seriously cool people, man. I was like, damn. Funny running into you. You know, things get split up, channels get deleted, you lose contact with people sometimes, you know?
Shadow banned, all that. But to see some of the people in the chat on her channel was just great, man. It really made my day. I was like, oh my goodness. Tom and a couple other guys, man, I ran into. I was like, damn. Anyway, I got to say hi to him in the chat. That was cool. And David was crushing as usual. You know, he brings up a lot of good arguments. Some of them, you know, it could be poo-pooed or whatever. I get it, but man, the guy has a solid presentation, for fuck's sake, especially for somebody just looking into this for 2 minutes. You know what I mean? He just has the right graphics. He's got the right, you know, let me show you this. Let's look at that. What's up with this? See what's up. And he just goes through it, you know, smooth. And I was reading the chat the whole time, you know, and a lot of people were like, man, this guy's really cool. And, you know, there were some Globers in there, a couple Globers, mostly flat earthers, dude. It was like 350 fucking people chatting about, of course it's stationary. It's flat. It's the fucking moon's, you know, a light in the sky. You know, it was just a lot of really good chat going on for like an hour and a half. And shout out, man, getting the word out. I always said that, man. I go, I'm not, you know, I get that you want to be solid with your arguments and stuff, especially if you're dealing with a high level, you know, physicist or something. Yeah, you got to know your shit. But if you're just talking to some fucking plumber, dude, I mean, just a couple little things can just get his fucking brain going. You know, and Dave's really good at that, man. Fuck, he's probably the best at it I've ever seen, man. He's amazing. But yeah, you want to get into high level physics of gas pressure and all kinds of, you know, deep dives.
Damn, APD, we're bologna sandwiches over here on 24/7.
No, you guys are fucking.
God, damn, dude, you're like, he's the best I've ever seen. We're over here like, what the fuck? Chopped liver and shit.
Talking to a normie, just talking to some plumber dude, you know, he's great. You know, you guys fucking get into deep shit, man. Plumbers be like, the fuck are you talking about, man? You fucking, what do you mean refraction? Yeah, you guys are fucking high level. You guys are PhD level shit, man. I'm talking about some dude just came in. Give him fucking David Weiss, man. Fuck it. He breaks it down real simple, man.
Did she ask him, does he know the Earth's flat?
I don't think he did. She did. No. I don't think she did.
Because I've seen him get asked by that, I don't know his last name, Jesse. When he was asked that numerous times, he couldn't say if it was or not. Which wasn't very good for flat Earth.
Ninja's flat and Sail's flat and Fly's flat. And
yeah, he was asked, are you for sure and without a doubt that the Earth is flat? Well, I mean, you know, it's kind of like, no, you said you said you're the flat Earth, you know, guy that you're teaching me. Are you for sure and without a doubt that the Earth is flat? Well, we'd like to say that it's like you know, I mean, what do you mean by that? Yeah, are you for sure and without a doubt that the Earth is flat? That's how the conversation went, man. I mean, we heard what we heard. Right. And if that guy is some kind of representative, then I think he needs to do better. That's all I'm saying.
You know, yeah, everybody can do better. And, you know, we all striving. We're all putting our heads together to figure it out better. You guys do a great job around here, man. I mostly listen. And listen and learn, man. I got 2 ears, 1 mouth. I come in here for a couple hours every night, maybe, and just kind of kick it and let's figure it out. That's all. Let's go. We
got some people in there. We got alien, robot, ghost, whatever that is.
You got what's up, Ghost? I think I've seen Ghost before.
How y'all doing, man?
Good, man. Good to see you, brother.
Pretty good, man.
What's up?
Not too bad.
Yeah.
Are you of the mind that the Earth is a globe?
Shaming all these Globers.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Shaming the Globers, bro. Shaming them.
I mean, it's really
Just
not
shaming
about
Globers.
that, right? It's really not about that. What we're in here doing is exposing them to the fact that the Earth isn't a globe. Whether or not they get it, they get in their feelings, and then they give us some smoke, so we return the favor. That's what happens.
Yeah, we got to return a favor.
It's not like we're looking to shame them. They ask for it when they start acting obtuse and like jerks to us. We're not telling them anything, and then all of a sudden, they're, you stupid flat earthers. Yeah, they call down the thunder, and then when they get it, everybody's like, "Oh man, they're shaming those guys." Well, I mean, we wouldn't be doing it if we're having a conversation like we're doing, right? I mean, obviously.
Clearly.
Yeah.
So sorry. That's my feelings.
Appreciate it, guys.
Yep. But do you think that the Earth is a globe?
No, hell no.
Not only no, but hell no.
Hell no.
Yeah, I thought I talked to you,
But you know,
a while back, Ghost.
I used to be a fence sitter.
Yeah, you're off the fence now, huh? Good shit.
Right on, man.
I'm off the fence.
When did you jump on the other side of the fence? I can't remember.
Oh, it's been a while.
It's been a while, right?
It's been a while.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been a while. I mean,
Right on, man.
I'll still get kind of some arguments that try and convince me, and they're good arguments. Don't get me wrong. I mean,
Oh yeah,
they got some decent arguments, but
yeah.
I'm not feeling it. Not feeling it.
Their arguments, they seem good, but once you deep dive into them a little bit, they're like fall to pieces. It's bad.
Yep.
And sometimes it takes a year or two to deep dive into it. Hey, nice shot of the Georgia Guidestone there, Wolfie. Wooly.
Oh yeah, you were mentioning that little peephole thing, and I finally got it when I was reading through it on it and stuff.
Nice
So.
Yep.
Hey, how about Wooly? How about Bob Barbecue or whatever his name is? BOBQQS. Who's that guy? We talked to him.
Caller.
Mr. Bob Q's.
Caller, you are up.
What's up,
Caller, you
Q?
are up.
We got Bob Q. Bob Q.
We got some people in the wings waiting to speak. Sometimes they're a little bit shy, but
I see what you did there. Barbecue, wings.
Yeah.
It's late night, man. If you guys want a chill time to come in, man, this is the best time. Just hanging out, talking about Earth, man. Damn, Earth is cool to talk about, by the way. Why? Because we live here. That's why. Super cool to check out. People like to travel, go hiking, swimming, ocean, mountains. All kinds of cool stuff right here on Earth, man. Trees. You guys like trees? Maybe not. I don't know.
Talking about.
Got a lot of stuff here on Earth, man. Talk about. Let's get busy.
Water hills.
Water
hills.
Yeah.
Moving buildings.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Sun going under the ground. What's next?
Dude, we got a lot to talk about, man. Sun's hot, it's cold. You got seasons. Oh my God, seasons. I love talking about seasons. What's your favorite season, everybody? I like summer myself. Really big summer fan. You guys, what season do you guys like, man? Fall? You more winter people? What do you got? Chime in. Hey, I noticed a couple weird things with the summer and winter. When it's summer, the sun is right over my head, man, and it's like this big baking fuck all heat wave. But in the winter, man, it's way over there, man. It's way over there on the horizon. It's not really. It doesn't look close. It looks farther away. It's weird, huh?
You know the reason we have seasons, right?
I've been told that if the sun's closer, it's hotter, and if it's farther away, it's colder, right?
Yeah, It's because a giant globular object crashed into the Earth like millions of years ago.
What? Globular object.
What?
Yeah, it was the size of Mars. It crashed into the Earth billions of years ago, and it caused the fucking season.
It caused a spin. Caused a spin.
Oh?
Oh, I've always asked a lot of Globers over the years, man. What started the Earth spinning? I've always never got a clear answer on that, and it's 10
They
years
call it
later.
the giant impact. They call it the giant impact hypothesis.
Giant impact hypothesis. That's
Yeah.
you just get that one. I can't
Oh,
remember.
it's ridiculous.
I had some Mongo tell me it was like solar winds or something. I was like, what? What started the Earth spinning, Globies? Anybody got an answer for that? That'd be cool.
It's called gravity, buddy.
Yeah, gravity started the spin. All right, that was funny.
It was just stream again.
It's because we're traveling at 67,000 miles per hour around this sun. That's why.
Right. Yeah, we're hauling ass around the sun.
And then the sun is traveling. The sun is traveling around the solar system at 440,000 miles an hour. And then
Traveling around the solar system? Wait a minute. I thought it was the center of the traveling around the solar system.
Sorry, traveling around the galaxy. The solar system is traveling around the galaxy at 400,000 miles an hour, and then the galaxy is traveling through space at more than 1 million miles an hour or something, and yet we're stuck. We're just don't feel that at all.
That sounds like an 8-year-old trying to tell you that how fast things are going in the sky. Well, that going about 100,000 million miles per hour, and that's going 400,000 million miles. Like, dude, that's the dumbest thing ever.
And we're just hanging on for dear life.
Miggy, last weekend I had to do a booth at it was like an egg hunt for some kids. Anyway, I was helping out. But one of the things we had on the table was we had a big jar of jelly beans, and they had to guess the numbers, and they kept throwing them in the thing. Anyway, there was a bunch of people that guessed like 1 million. I was like,
1 million?
Okay.
Were they Globers?
Yeah, it must have been. That's all I was saying.
1 Glober, 2 Globers, 3 Globers.
Fucking million. 1 million fucking jelly beans. Okay. Damn.
You never broke it down to them? Okay, let's just reason with each other. Do you think 1 million jelly beans would fit in this jar? I mean, reasonably. Let's talk about it. I would have pulled it.
Dude, I didn't, they have to write their name, and they were going to win a prize, man. That's the only reason people were doing it, because they were going to win something. And it was like, they would write their shit. I couldn't see what they were writing, and they would stuff it into like a little box we had. And
1 million.
Later, we had to pull out the winner, Anyway, but yeah, there was a bunch of them. There was 1 million. That was funny.
Nice.
Yeah. So you never know what you're going to get out there in the world, man. You're going to run into some real Mongos. And you're like,
Are you sure it wasn't Heyoka?
Could have been. Yeah.
He passed by your booth. He's like, 1 million.
It's 1 million trillion. It was 1 million.
1 million, eh?
Oh yeah.
Fucking hell.
Is he here, Heyoka, or no?
Oh yeah.
You know what? You know what I have? What I have a problem with is every time I open up Google Earth, when I open up Google Earth, it starts by showing me this ball-shaped planet before I zoom in to where things are normal. It shows me this fucking big thing. It's just dumb.
You're talking about Google Earth. So yeah, it starts like at a globe, and then it zooms into wherever you typed in.
Yeah, if you really want to know what the Earth looks like, just call up your nearest 304, and she'll tell you that she went to space. She went to space, and she was in Jeff Bezos' rocket, and they'll tell you the Earth's a globe. There you go. That's settled. We can go back to work and all that shit.
Who's 304, man?
Oh, who's 304?
Well, let me tell you.
Oh my gosh.
Let
Nice.
Hey, Product dude.
Yeah.
Remember back in the days when you have a calculator, you punch in some numbers, and you
Yeah.
turn it upside down and it spells a word?
Yeah, Shell Oil. I used to spell Shell Oil.
Yeah, turn 304 upside down.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh.
Let's do that. Hold on, man.
Like, that's what they meant, man. All these times.
Let me get my hoe up here. Hold on a second, man.
A whole new world.
All right.
It's funny how he just got it. He's like, oh, fuck.
I didn't even have to type it in. I grabbed my calculator, but I was like, oh, wait, that's hoe. Shit.
You better believe it. That's funny as hell. I got to get going.
Oh, shit. Anyway, keeping it real up in here, man. Trying to, do the best we can, man. All of our heads together are so amazing, and I hope I can contribute occasionally, but
you do.
But the fun is still in listening to these Mongos come up with stupid answers for like seasons or whatever. I mean, we go on and on. It's just so fun to see them stretch their brains into, what about the moon? Is the moon flat? And what about...
Yeah.
It's still fun, man. And as soon as it stops being fun, man, I'll be gone. But as long as...
Well, I mean, I think it's retarded that people can think that they can infer the shape of the moon just based on their visual of the moon. When it's meant to be a large distance away, how could you tell it's a circle, a square, whatever? Right? How can you tell?
Yeah, it's a simple observation that, most of us can check out. And they're like, oh, yeah, well, it's definitely that. And they went there and planned.
Is it concave? Is it concave or... They can't tell you that.
Nope.
The moon could be flat. Like it literally could just be flat. We don't know.
Yep. Yeah, the visual thing, man, can throw you off. But to tell us we're spinning and shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour is crazy thinking, man. That's a completely next level kind of freaking...
Hey, Flat Earth dude, I'm so sorry to interrupt. Can you help me? What was that? What's that place in California called that all that music got started up at?
It was Laurel Canyon.
Thank you.
Laurel Canyon. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was I've asked this question before, if it was was that co-opted or was that, kind of a complete psyop? And I think it's a little bit of both, but because the acid came out at that time too, man. And it was like, music was bumping, Laurel Canyon, all this kind of great music's coming out. And we find out later, man, that all these musicians were like connected to like generals and admirals.
It's all MK Ultra bullshit.
Yeah, it's super MK Ultra stuff. But do you think it started naturally, or do you think it maybe was co-opted?
I think they figured out that, like, if you played a certain frequency, you could keep people in a state of sleep.
Right.
And there were various other means. Like, they just figured out that you could influence someone's state of mind with music frequency. And they just... They cater the music to certain demographics. Like, you'll see the rap music, it's got the violent frequencies, and there's all sorts of like techniques they use. Like, they try to sort of desensitize you to words and what they mean,
right,
by making the song really happy but the lyrics really sad. So you just become an NPC. You can't understand what people are saying straight up.
That's so true, bro.
Great point, dude. Did you write a book about this or something?
I wish, man. You should fund me.
How much do you need?
See, I'll write a chapter for $50.
Okay,
I'll give you a couple chapters.
I got you. Let's do 100 chapters.
100 chapters. All right.
$500, man. How's that? No, wait. That's $5,000. My math is, I get like 500. About
you send out the smart contract, and I'll sign the smart contract.
10 chapters, man. How about 10? That's cool.
All right. Send the smart contract. I'll sign it.
All right. Dude, you got
A
some
lot of
real.
Canon was about gender as well, experimenting with gender. So a lot of musicians and actors and stuff are born the opposite.
Oh yeah. There's so many trannies.
Chapter 2, by
At
the
this
way.
point,
And they
I
even
just
match-
assume they're trans. I just assume that they're
And then
trans on the TV.
And they'd match them up to like Daryl Hannah and Jackson Brown sort of thing. And they'd
Chapter
couple
2.
them up as well.
Yeah, you're gonna be busy, man.
Yeah, you know the most surprising transgender celebrity is Jordan Peterson. That guy's a transgender. He's a woman.
Oh shit, we got to get off this subject. This is my bad.
Yeah, it's. I mean, just to touch on it. Yeah, but yeah, that's pretty
it was
nuts.
a good touch.
I don't think so, man. I like steak and I'm a guy.
He literally cries in every interview, man. I literally see the guy cry every other week.
That's hilarious. That's funny, man. I never knew
He's
that.
controlled up though. He's controlled up. It's absolutely 100%. He's controlled up.
Well,
in my opinion.
Some sissy retards are totally co-optable, man. You know, and for whatever reason they put them out there, and we have to watch their stupid shit sometimes.
No. He's mostly there to attack the boys before they become men.
Ah, that fucker.
Yeah.
Freaking Mongo. All right. Let's keep it flat, keep it straight, keep it level. I don't know, man. I'm an airline pilot. I like to keep it flat, level, and straight, man. Is there a problem? Anybody want to fly?
Yeah.
Do you want to fly different than
Have you
I do?
ever seen the sun move?
Yeah, of course I have.
Does it move like in a circle? I swear it moves in a circle. I see it move in a circle. It doesn't go like up and down. It goes like in a circle.
Yeah, you can get that perspective. Yep, absolutely.
I mean, I'm glad you're an airline pilot. You know, we need more male airline pilots, I believe. We need more of that.
I think mostly airline pilots are male, right?
Yeah. My friends always give me like loads of shit for this, but I would definitely get off a flight if it was all female. Like that.
Do you?
All right.
Do you have,
That's cool, man. I can.
Sorry.
But
do you have to keep pitching down? Sorry about that.
No,
I ain't risking my life.
Okay, so who's getting all female pilots? Who's getting on the plane, man?
Not me.
Negative.
Anybody getting on the plane?
Yeah, I'll be getting on that.
You're gonna get on, Jedi?
Yeah, I'll jump on that.
All right, I'm going with Jedi, man. I'm getting on the plane. I don't care.
Hey, rest in peace, man.
Dude, it's
How about a
computers.
DEI?
Dude, today's
How about
planes are all computer flown, man. I mean, you just got to kind of take it off, kind of aim it in the right direction. You're good, man.
Yeah, but I don't trust women to get it right the first time. I can't do it.
And keep pitching down so you don't fly out.
Oh, that's a whole nother. That's a whole nother physics.
Don't pitch
man.
down them. Yeah.
Pitch down. You got to adjust for curvature, speeds. You got a lot of things to deal with, man. The
Women
speed.
can't even drive. Women can't even drive a car and not grind the wheels.
You'll end up in space.
You guys are so bad. No, I'm just kidding. Be bad. Continue. Do not change ever. Don't change. Yeah. So I don't know. I do love women. Don't get me wrong, man. I love them.
Facts.
But they're not the greatest drivers or mechanics or
facts.
Yeah.
Yeah, with women, I only really trust them to do things they can mess up and then do again if they mess it up. So food, fine. It's fine.
All right.
I'll trust a woman to give me medical care too, though.
That's a good point. I like that.
I wouldn't trust her to say, yeah, we'll be taking off in 15 minutes. I wouldn't trust that. No, it's no, I'll come back in 3 hours.
They have a better bedside manner when it comes to medical care too. I'll say it that way,
Yeah, fact.
I actually have a diagnosed anxiety disorder for women drivers.
Misogyny.
Do you guys think we need more women in flat Earth? What do you guys think about that?
Misogyny.
We have enough Globers who, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we need
Who act
more
like women.
flat Earth.
Definitely.
When you see a woman, when you see a woman come in, you go, Globers, that's how a woman acts. Like, that's how emotional people act. You're a man. You shouldn't be so emotional when it comes to your arguments.
Yeah, women have already got 2 globes on their chest anyway. We don't need more.
Well,
that's a pretty good joke, man. I like that. That was excellent, man. I'm smiling over here. I wasn't laughing. I was smiling. That's
when God created Eve, he said the firmament of the chest.
Dude, that was I've heard seen a lot of memes. Yeah, the globe's got a lot of curvature.
Hey, how come they don't? How come they can have a train that's just on a flat keel, miles and miles and miles? Like, I go to Australia.
Dude, there's an Australian train, man. It's like forever long. It's flat as fuck all. I've heard about it, man. That train goes across Australia, man. Right?
Yeah.
He goes 15 miles an hour.
It's fucking. It's at 15 degrees an hour.
We don't have a bullet train here in Australia at all.
Yeah, it's slow train. It's more
pretty
of a
sad.
Transport, honestly, right? Like goods and like crap from China.
Train going 15 miles per hour, you'd be better off jogging.
Yeah, but you can't jog a whole container full of China-made shit to,
Yeah, we'll get the Australians to carry it on back. That's us.
Hey, do you guys ever go to like major concerts, like big time, bunch of thousands of people, and listen to music? Any of you guys ever do that? Have you ever done that?
No, it feels
in
like
the
a
80s.
satanic ritual, if I'm honest.
Yeah, of course it is.
Not since the 90s and the 80s and 90s. Used to go all the time.
I went to a Weird Al concert, but it wasn't that many people, though. It was probably 300 at most. Yeah, Weird Al Yankovic, man. He's awesome.
No kidding, man. Guy's awesome, yeah. He's a freak, man.
It was a small theater, probably 300 people at most, though. So
there you go. All right. I'm just curious, man. Large gatherings of music venues like Coachella and was that Glassbury? Where you at? Yeah. It's like a ritual thing, man. It's kind of dark and
Yeah. Have you heard of like the Rolling Stones concerts, like the sort of shit that went on in the crowds in like the 70s?
I saw him in the 80s. Here it was a festival seating. So that meant if you got there early, man, you could walk right to the front of the stage and stand there.
Yeah, but of course they had like the bikers in all the old like music events.
That was in the 60s.
That was only one event, dude. That was one event. That was Ultimate Speedway.
Yep.
I mean, that is scary. That's one of the scariest films I've ever seen. Is the Ultimate documentary about that concert. Scary shit. But yeah, that was one concert.
Yeah, they hired the Hells Angels as security. And
they all had bad.
One of the security guards like killed a guy,
Yeah,
to death or something like that. Yeah. So I don't know the whole story, but I do remember little bits of it.
Yeah, it's nowhere near as bad as what happens at every Two Live Crew. Every Two Live Crew concert has a lot worse.
Yeah, there was concerts can be kind of wild. I'm not going to go into that. There's some other ones that are really weird, but yeah. I was just asking if you guys ever been to like 100,000 people at a concert. Anybody? I have. That's why I'm asking. It's fucking crazy.
Just a football game though. 100,000 people at a football game, but not a concert.
Yeah, I was there for like a festival. It was called the US Festival. It was like 100,000 people. I was like in the middle, close to the soundboard. The guy, like, that's always a good place to be, next to the soundboard, dude. He's mixing. It's his mix, man. If I hear like too much bass, I'll be like, "Hey, man, too much bass, bro. Back it down." Or, I can yell at him at least. Anyway, 100,000 people, man. It's crazy. I'd never do it again, but I did do it once.
CTV was great. That was about 60,000 at that concert. That was really good.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm in the music business. You guys might know it, might not, but that's my living. Musicians. I fix their
Pop
instruments.
Mart was the biggest concert I've ever seen, the biggest stage. It was enormous. But it's a really small crowd.
Big stage, small crowd. Like it. I like
Yeah, it was just a massive stage. It's enormous.
Interesting.
You could see it from space, apparently.
What?
When they had their first, it was for U2, they had their first Pop Mart concert in Las Vegas, I think, or Mexico or somewhere, and everyone was ringing in going, UFOs are invaded because of their light show.
So, all right, let me ask you guys a question, man. This is super flat earth question, man. So let's say I'm on the ISS and there's like a really cool concert going on, right? Wouldn't I whip out my, 2,500 millimeter lens and zoom in on a concert that's happening in real time, right? I'm flying over that bitch's, it's Saturday, afternoon at, Coachella, whatever. Wouldn't I zoom in and kind of like, hey man, let's check out what's happening over here in Coachella, bro. There's 100,000 people right there. Boom, zoom in real time, and everybody at the concert could look up and we can all get our picture taken, and say, hey bro, you guys flew over our head, take our yeah. They never do that. NASA never does that. It would be cool if space was real. That's the kind of shit we would be getting. Be like, fucking ISS flew over our heads today, and I was at the concert, man. They took our picture, and we all were, pointing to the sky. That would, no, they never do that.
But where'd the term come from? That you could see it from space, right?
Well, I'm saying
it had to have been done. They say it all the time.
Come on, Mick. It should have been fucking done, bro. I'm just saying, if space was real, they would have done cool shit like that. Like, hey, everybody, ISS can fly over your house tomorrow. Put out your fucking white, cardboard, sign that says, whatever. And we would all do it like on a Saturday afternoon, and we would go out in the backyard and put our little signs together, and those Mongos would, live stream it, and we could see our own shit, whatever.
Well, if space were real, they would have put up something useful like satellites that broadcast satellite TV, or satellites that can help you find your location on the Earth, like some sort of system for positioning yourself globally, something like that. That's what they would have done.
But
they would call it GPS. They would call it like GPS or something stupid.
But we don't need space to do that. We just need towers, and we can just do that from the ground. So space is not needed for that.
Except that GPS works in the middle of the ocean with no towers or ocean buoys or anything anywhere nearby.
Apparently it works in Antarctica too, man.
Yeah, they have relay buoys and stuff, and ships have higher antennas and stuff to get their signal.
We also have like undersea cables.
Yeah, I'm saying it works even when you're not anywhere near an ocean buoy.
All right, man. All you got to do is like have a couple positions relative to you, and you figure it out.
Okay, Matthew. I just say, man, they would get more participants in the space thing, man, if they did something cool like that. That's all I was saying, man. It would be fun to have, our picture taken from space at a concert with 100,000 people. We're all holding up, something. A white.
Yeah. No, you're right. That would be fun.
Be fun, man. Be like, oh shit. Well, it took about fucking $27 to fucking make this happen for NASA. Why wouldn't they do it? Come on. They should have done this by now. That's all I'm saying. You've heard me make this argument before. If it was real, this is what they would do. Make it more participation from us and them and everybody. It seems more like a secret organization to me. Started by Satanists.
That's obvious, man.
When I worked in satellite TV and I was looking through all the instructions and the troubleshooting and all of that for satellite TV, I was just like, this is bullshit.
It didn't work.
It was laughing.
You weren't actually getting a signal?
No, we'd get a signal, but there was things in the troubleshooting guide that involved, the satellite being eclipsed by the moon and all the crazy stuff. And I'm like, mate, that is bullshit. There's no way. Good if I could find it, but yeah, that was the beginning of like believing that outer space was just a joke.
But the satellite worked, the TV worked, right? So maybe that would lend credence.
Yeah, it worked
maybe
because
right.
it was just from a land base. It's just a land-based signal, and your dish catches the signal
from the sky.
No, just from the ground system, which is in the north somewhere.
Yeah, but it's pointed in the sky, right? Your parabolic antenna is pointed into the middle of the sky.
It's pointed north, pointed at the horizon. It's pointed, just tilted up slightly from horizontal.
Yeah, it's pointed at a ring 25,000 miles above the equator.
It's pointing at a ground station. Even in your paradigm, the signal is going from the satellite to a ground station and then out to the dishes. It's not going directly to the dishes. No, it doesn't go directly to the dish from the satellite. It goes to a ground station. No, it goes to a ground station, dude.
You're talking about like Dish Network or something? Which network are you talking about?
Yeah, it goes to a ground station and goes out.
So it gets broadcast from a ground station up to the satellite, and from the satellite. No,
it just gets broadcast from the ground station. There's no satellite.
I'm talking about in our paradigm.
It's just the way.
Are you saying the way it really is, or in the globe paradigm?
In the globe paradigm, yeah, the signal comes from space,
right,
and then to the ground station, which goes out to all the satellites, the dishes. There's no need for satellites. It comes from the ground position. They've only got satellite so they don't have to lay cable. That's it. So they just have one big antenna and a whole lot of dishes on the roof, and they don't have to lay cable to every house. But yeah, they call it satellite.
Interesting. One of Matthew's arguments is that all of the satellites on the equator point straight up. Which is, I thought about it today. I saw a satellite pointing like fucking to the west. I was like, where's that one pointing to? I don't know.
Yeah, I just posted one at 58 past the hour. Like on the equator, they point north.
Point straight up. It's a funny argument, man. Who knows, man? I've gone around with you with this before, where we were talking about even before satellites, they were bouncing radio signals off the ionosphere, right?
Well, that's right. Yeah.
So they could bounce signals off ionosphere, right? Yes or no?
Yes, they can. But at nighttime, anyway, it's fairly unreliable. So,
I knew a bunch of ham guys, CB guys back in the day. They were always bouncing signals. Yeah, usually late at night. That was when they had their best success. But they did do it during the day as well. So depending
You
on
can bounce a signal off gas. Yeah.
yeah, and, it's something I experienced in real life. I mean, back when I was a teenager, we would get on my buddy CB radio, and we'd be talking to people like thousands of miles away. It was crazy. It was fun. It was kind of like hanging out in here talking. Just shooting the breeze about Earth.
I know what you mean, Flat Earth
Yeah.
Dude. I was saying we had, kids from this way back in the 70s, and there's kids with
Mm-hmm.
CB radios, and we,
Yep.
talk to truckies and stuff.
Yeah. Talk to truckies. I met some really to friends I still know to this day using a CB radio. I was like, it was cool. But that was a local. I had a little handheld CB radio. It was great. It was like a cell phone, man, back in the day. It was
They are not bouncing anything off the ionosphere. The signal is sent out in a linear fashion, and it's received in a linear fashion.
My point was, can they bounce signals off the ionosphere? Yes or no? I mean,
yes, sometimes.
Yeah, you can do it.
What is the ionosphere?
It's a bunch of gases electrified with energy here, way up there, man. I think
There's no bouncing anything off anything that's called the ionosphere. The signal is the radio, the RF signal, no matter what frequency it is sent in a linear fashion and received in a linear fashion. If you were to send signals and they bounced off any ionosphere, then there would be a whole heap of out of phase signals at the receiver. So yeah. Anyway, my 10 cents.
All right. What do you think of that, Matthew?
Yeah, I think that sounds right.
Is that right?
Yeah, because the ionosphere
what's the argument that
isn't at a specific sharp place. It's kind of like this big fuzzy layer.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I got you.
It's when Marconi sent his radio signal and it was received at the spot that he said it was going to be received. That's when all excuses about bouncing signals off certain parts of the atmosphere were procreated. The fact of the matter is he sent a signal, it travelled in a linear fashion and was received thousands of miles away.
Yep. I looked into the Marconi and Tesla as well. Yep. It's a straight line. You're right. 100%. So how do we do this with DirecTV?
But you turn on your DirecTV and see if it works.
Mongo. Yeah, of course it's going to work, man. I know, thousands of people I know have DirecTV, man. Literally.
Yeah, then you could talk to the people who designed the system and see what they say.
Have DirecTV. Anyway, that's, how... I mean, yes. Could it work from some satellite? Yes. Could it work from some ground station, something? Yes. Straight line? Yes. Even though it looks like the dish is pointing up to the south, could it receive a signal direct that you can't see? Obviously, none of us can see those signals, but could it just, because it's a parabolic dish, couldn't it receive an angle like straight line to it and it would still work? Yes or no?
Parabolic dishes amplify the signal in one specific direction.
No, the reason for the parabolic dish behind it is that any angle that it comes in at, even if it's like 45 degrees or it's gonna fucking capture that signal, man. It's gonna
not if it's a parabola.
Come on, I'd like to prove this somehow, man.
Sure, just look up the definition of parabola and see how things bounce around on that, and it's fairly straightforward.
I mean, can we do it in my driveway? How do I do this? Can I do my kitchen table? No? Okay. Yeah, I think that signal could be coming in from, direct, horizontal, and still hit that dish, and go zoop, and give it the signal. That's my opinion, but
I posted an image of how a typical dish.
I personally think they use the satellites in the sky, like the moon, or they use like the firmament. If there is a firmament, if there is a dome around us, then they can just reflect information signals off of that dome, right?
Right.
Then when you're setting up a satellite TV dish, how come you have to aim it at a spot 25,000 miles above the equator?
Because it's a giant dome. You got to aim it correctly so it reflects off it correctly. Giant domes.
Yeah. They do have satellite balloons, man. You guys are familiar with how they launch satellites on balloons, right? They do work, man. I know guys that built that shit, man. That shit, how if it's in outer space or not, that's a whole different fucking question, because nobody can verify that for sure. I mean, they just say it is, but that's cool. But yeah, could they bounce stuff off of satellites on balloons, man? Yes, they can, right? Could they?
Yeah, the reason I don't think it's a balloon is because these dishes have to be aimed very precisely, and if the balloon were like stuck in some kind of jet stream or something, it'd move out of that spot pretty quickly. So these satellite dishes are aimed at the same place for years on end. I don't think a balloon's going to stay in the same spot for years on end.
You say it's precisely, and I think that because they use the dish, it doesn't have to be as precise as you think, man. It can be.
I think because it's the dish, it does have to be more precise because it's
I've seen satellite dishes around town recently, man, that are pointed in all kinds of different directions, man, but they still work, apparently. Even
go up there and change one of them by 1 degree and see how quickly people come out and complain that they can't see their TV.
My buddy was one of the first guys doing DirecTV installations, and he came over to my house. He goes, "You want DirecTV? I can get it to you for free." This guy Dave, man, he totally cracked their code because they were going to fire him, and he gave DirecTV to everybody for free for like 5 years. And my buddy comes over, he's like, "I got you hooked up," and he hooked me up.
The Earth is a sphere, bro. Stop,
and we
bro.
were like aiming that dish, man, and yeah, we had some problems. You're right, it wasn't perfect, but it took a while. We installed it ourselves. Anyway, yeah, can things work differently than you can imagine that for sure that work? Yes. Even shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, man. None of us have ever experienced that. That's crazy, man. And you want to buy into it? That's cool. Now, when we talk about satellite dishes, that's something we can actually, all of us can deal with. Every one of us. Didn't we have a satellite expert in here? Or dish expert?
Yeah, I forget who. Somebody used to install satellite dish antennas or something.
I used to, Matthew.
There you go. I knew we had somebody up in here, man.
Yeah, I'll just listen to you guys. I'm just kind of laughing.
Yeah, so how precisely do you have to aim them?
Super, super precisely. Like, you could barely turn like 1/32 of an inch of the nut, and you could lose dB, like drastically too. That's why Matthew. That's why I used the question. Like once it became the flat earther, I was like, but wait, like then the dishes didn't make sense to me, because then I started thinking like, wait, why didn't I ever think about this before? They say, like, for instance, let's say G5 or T4 or whatever birds in the sky. Like, let's say it's like they say that they have to adjust, like, because they're just like in this free fall in the paradigm. They're in this free fall that goes around and around, but they're geostationary. So they're just like floating or falling, but they're stuck, like they're locked. But they do like keep to adjust for that fall. They do move them. And I used to think, dude, in all the years that we installed these for commercial broadcast and television, for that media, like we never had to go back and reset every single satellite that we ever installed because they like, you know, they had to move or adjust or the Earth's wobble or, you know, like that never happened. So that did make me think like, wait,
That's super interesting point you bring up, man. I like it.
Yeah, no, I agree. So instead of adjusting, you know, tens of thousands of satellite dishes, they adjust the satellite itself to put it back into that spot where everybody's aimed at.
no, so okay, no, but they don't lose their signal though. Like for instance, like we didn't get calls from like, you know, all the different studios that have, you know, like 17 satellite dishes in their lot because they're uplink, downlink, you know, earth stations and all this shit. Like they never like, hey, all of our fucking our signals dropped. Come quick, realign them. Like that never happened, dude. Like that's what I'm saying. Like even if you want to say that it moved out in position, then they move it back into position, then that means everybody would drop out. Because think about it, if you have to be like to a 16th of an and you know 30 seconds of an inch accuracy for the decibels to be high enough, you know, that you pick up on the fucking what the fuck was that called? The oscilloscope. Like then you can that's how you judge like how strong the signal is. So like, dude, that never happened, Matt, in the fucking 20 plus years that we were doing it.
Yeah, presumably they would move the satellite before all of those dishes lost the signal. But they could probably measure where it is more precisely. So if they see it's drifting a little bit, they would move it before anybody noticed.
It's a bit of an
Apocryphon, can I ask you a question? Apocryphon, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Well, who was the guy installing the dishes?
Apocryphon, he said go ahead. So go ahead.
Yeah, I said, yeah, what's up?
Sorry. Yeah. All right. So in your typical pay TV scenario, when you're installing a dish, what's the ideal decibel per millivolt that you would have to set the dish to get an ideal signal?
For the audio? What'd you say?
What's the
ideal? The ideal.
Oh, the ideal.
Ideal.
What's the approximate decibel dB per millivolt for a precise signal?
Anything, honestly, anything above 6, like that was coming up on the oscilloscope on the little screen. Like if you're getting above 6, that's like, oh shit, that's pretty good. Like, you know, that's like 6 decibels. That's pretty good. It can be much stronger. Depends if you have a fucking an amplifier hooked up to it, or sometimes like it depends too. Sometimes we get like a new like we only dealt with C band and KU band, although there's a third band that we used to transmit from over here in the West Coast off the base where they launch shit all the time, and we used to send it to Japan. No, I think that was KU band too. Anyways, sometimes when you get certain LMBs, like you can get a stronger signal just because within it has like an amplifier as well. And we used to run in the Earth stations. We used to have like several fucking amplifiers because we're trying to get the signal as good as possible, you know, as strong as possible. Especially because you're dealing with, let's say, some nights you have fucking weather conditions and shit that also do affect it too. So it just depends. But if you're like at 2 or 4, like it still works. What?
How far away a geostationary satellite supposedly?
The lore is that they're like 22,000 miles or something like that. Like they're fucking far as fuck. But I mean, I don't know though. All I know is that that's why I used to question, like, dude, I don't know. I used to like, wait, how the fuck are we? Then, honestly, to be honest with you, then I saw on YouTube like this dude fucking around with this track where it has like this quantum fucking whatever you call it, and it's just like it goes around and around like a hockey puck, and it's like levitating. And then then he tilts it, and it's like locked in position. And when I saw that, dude, I was like, "That's probably how the fucking satellites work." To be honest, like I don't know how they work, but I'd be like, if I had to guess, just using logic, like when they tilted it and it locked like that, and they're filming it right there, like in a classroom setting, or whatever. I was like, dude, maybe that's the fucking secret to the satellites. I don't know, and they're just like stuck there. I don't know.
Look, I'm not arguing that there's things in the sky that we adjust our satellites to pick up stuff. But where I'm going is, if there's a transmission station transmitting to a satellite in geostationary orbit, and then it has to be redirected to a dish, and we're still getting 6 to 12 dB at, say, 30 millivolts, how is that physically possible when the amplification from the transmit station would it be off the charts, or the satellite would have to amplify the signal itself, which we know they don't because they don't have the power capabilities. That's where I was going. That's all.
No, you usually it's through the equipment. Like for instance, like at an Earth station, and you're right. It is powered. I forgot what voltage, to be honest, what we used to put it at. But I thought you're just meaning just off the oscilloscope. I don't know the exact fucking voltage for that. All the amps are using. But you're right. It does go through a lot of equipment. So like let's say like one of the times we were doing like the Academy Awards, and we were just going to do a simple uplink, okay? And we were like a redundancy at this point, as in case the fucking signal dropped. Like let's say like the network went down for whatever reason. But they actually like they pay a lot of money, so there's like 3 redundancies. There's like 2 other satellite setups where in case that signal drops, they just switch to us or they switch to the other guys. Anyways, when you set up a satellite dish like that, you still have to have an amplifier. It's not as strong as like at an Earth station because you have like 4 amplifiers like that are like looping, and like it's when you're dealing with like the main signal, yeah, you like beef it up, and there's a lot of redundancies in case one fails, yada yada. But on like if you're just a backup, like yeah, just like a typical fucking like 1 amplifier, it's a big one of course, but it's like it will suffice. But as far as just like sending it like to the bird, and then it gets relayed and wherever else, and they're just downlink it because we've been the downlink too. Matter of fact, remember when the fucking OJ Simpson, when the verdict came out?
Trial. Yeah.
We were I was way at the in a building where they were gonna do the news conference, and his lawyer came out to like talk about it. And I literally had like a mobile fucking little dish antenna that I was like got plugged up to the cameraman in the room, and I was shooting it through the window down to the satellite truck that was beaming it back to the studio, like right there in downtown LA.
Yeah.
So like I mean, and it had like a little battery pack. So I mean, as far as boosting signals and shit, like it's possible. It's done. So I don't know what exactly you like are trying to imply, but
and what I'm trying to say is there's a signal that's transmitted from a station, such as a ground station for television.
Yeah.
It's transmitted to a geostationary satellite and then returned back to Earth via a dish.
Not all the time, but yeah. Not all the time, but yeah, go ahead.
Well, you're pointing your dish at a satellite, supposedly, yes?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So you're receiving your signal from a geostationary satellite, which is supposedly 23,000 kilometers away.
Yeah, that's the story.
And it's receiving its signal from a primary source. So there's only 2 parts to this. So the signal strength or the amplification at the ground station, it doesn't calculate to get 6 to 12 dB at your dish. Now I agree. I don't disagree with pointing the dish at something that receives a signal, but it ain't 23,000 and a half kilometers away.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, like for instance, like let's say like let's use like a radar on a ship. Like the radar is going to go as far as like it's able to power out and transmit, right? So that's what you're saying, right? Like to boost the signal that far or to send it. Is that what you're kind of saying? And I agree with you. Like again, I question that shit too. Like how does it fucking get all that way over there? And
well,
but then they go.
There's going to be a wave crash. So when a signal runs out of power, to move it'll crash, i.e., wave crash. And there's mathematics behind this, and the mathematics that they're telling us to send to a geostationary satellite, it doesn't compute.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Like that, like I said, I used to question that myself. Like especially when I first started, like getting into the flat Earth, and like that's because I've done that before. Dude, to be honest, I worked since I was 10 years old all the way up to 31. I used to fucking install and help with all the installations, as well as babysitting signals and shit. Like when we did the launches from Vandenberg base. But that's way back then. So imagine I became a flat earther, but with that background, and also I'm an iron worker, and I'm like, wait, like a lot of shit started making like sense to me, like in the sense of like, dude, why did I ever question this or why did I ever question that? So yeah, it's been a fun journey for me personally, but I'm glad I can at least share my, experience in life and my journey through careers with the people here that have questions.
I really appreciate it, bro. That was good. Good stuff, man. Signals in the sky coming from satellites. Could there be some other mechanism that keeps the satellites up there, like, relatively close? Like, I don't know. Did you guys catch the all women space flight today? Was that a space flight? I want to ask you, Matthew. I got to ask you, Matthew, man, do you think that those girls that went to space today actually went to space?
Well, they just went up and came back down. So I don't know, it depends on how you want to define space. So they went high enough to like one of the definitions, I think.
The mainstream narratives was that they went to the Kármán line.
Yeah, they go above the Kármán line, then they can claim they were astronauts. But I don't know.
Are they? Would you consider them astronauts now? Would you do that?
Marginally, I would say.
Marginally.
If you make a full orbit of the Earth, I think that's. I would rather have that as a definition.
I think you're right.
That's Leo, right? Low Earth orbit where they went. Leo?
No, they didn't even go to Leo, man. They went
really.
Yeah, they just go up.
They just go up and down.
The whole flight lasts like less than 12 minutes. Okay,
so they go to where, like we say, yeah, you can go really high up, and then they came back down. Yeah.
So the Concorde probably went farther up.
The what?
Oh, the Concorde, that jet that they don't make no more. That one.
The 80,000 feet is the Concorde. I think that was their limit. I think that was their.
I think it was 60,000 feet.
Was that a commercial? That was a commercial flight, wasn't
it? Yeah. You could pay like $1,200 and.
Dude, why did they stop that? What happened to that? Why did they?
It took like 6 times as much fuel to move the airplane through the air.
What? Hold on. I thought there's less. I don't know. I didn't want to question it. Never mind. It is what it is.
Yeah, you're right. There's less air friction up there, but they're going much higher speed, and to get to that higher speed, you still need more fuel.
Well, wouldn't they be able to cut off the engines when they get to like such a height where they don't have to like really boost themselves anymore? Because now they're just chilling, like the astronauts. They're going 70,000 miles.
If the Earth was a ball spinning in the vacuum of space, then maybe, yeah.
Yeah. See? They kind of told on themselves. On like, oh shit.
Yeah, that's why they stopped the Concorde flights, because you can go up really high and you can see that the Earth looks flat even from way up there, bro.
Yeah, I remember there was I think he was was he a stealth pilot? I forgot which one. Maybe the B-52. No, I think it was a stealth. Anyways, he was saying like how he can see
the Rockies.
I thought it was the coast of California from like
California to all the way up to like Canada. Yeah, you could see the Rockies.
Yeah, he was like, I could see it, and you're like, dude, you wouldn't be able to see that if it was a globe.
That's right.
Especially because they say you can only like see so many degrees, like even of the globe, like a percentage of it.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a bust. There's many busts. There's many.
Yeah, they tend to tell themselves quite a bit.
Yeah, I enjoy it, but satellites are a whole different thing, man. With networks and satellite networks. Do you guys know that the Beatles were the very first band to ever play on satellite network broadcast?
No, I didn't know that.
I'm just gonna let you guys know. Yeah, they were the first. Back in, I think it was like 1969. Or 1970. Yeah, they were the first 1970 man to broadcast on a satellite, bro.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, because like earlier when you were saying like you gotta send it up to say, I was just gonna say not all the time do they do that. That's why I was saying like that day when we're doing OJ. The satellite dish would just beam me back to the studio like directly, because we were actually in a position to where they were high enough to shoot back to the dish that's on the roof, and they just they literally just shot it to each other from both positions. So they don't always have to go up to the skies. You could just broadcast shit like throwing a ball to each other. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, but what angle was the broadcast dish? So what angle was your transmit dish set at?
Yeah, so for instance, have you ever seen remember Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and April's got the little news van? It was one of those, where there has a telescopic, pole that goes up, and then it has the antenna at the top, and then they shot it back to Burbank, and we were in downtown LA, but I don't know if you don't know how downtown LA works, but there's streets that are on a hill, but they're still between the buildings, but you're at a high position on some of the streets, and you can see out far to the along the row, if you will. That especially I think it's at 3rd Street. I forget which one, but anyways, it's whatever that law office was, but they literally just shot it right through the buildings and everything. It was pretty cool shot. That's why it was a cool shot. And they literally just sent that signal back to Burbank, and Burbank where they're at.
That dish was set at around about 90 degrees.
Yeah, around there roughly. Yeah. However, they needed to point it to get back, and then all they did was just overshoot the city, the houses and everything, because at Burbank they have dishes way up on top of their roofs on their buildings.
Do you use this?
Hey, do you know about Mount Wilson?
Yeah, I worked on it up there. I've been up there, worked on
Mount Wilson is like the relay point. That's the satellite, bro. Mount Wilson is the satellite for network television in Los Angeles, bro.
Okay, that's why we
guaranteed.
We had to go replace one of them up there, because up there when it snows, sometimes the snow builds up and then it falls and it crushes the dish, and it just destroys it. So then we have to go up there and we have to replace it. We have to fix it.
That fucking Lynn Fox property is bigger than that truck and
I think someone's hot micing, or Timbo, is that you hot micing?
Yeah, somebody's hot micing for sure.
Timbo, I think.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll keep talking over him until he figures it out.
Yeah, but so up there though, they have more there's a lot more radio antennas up there. They do have a few dishes. Let me see, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe about 5 or 6, maybe at the most.
Correct me if I'm wrong, man. But back in the day, a news truck would go to a scene. It's a news van, actually, and it would have a radio antenna on it, right? And you could raise the radio antenna and point it at Mount Wilson. And
to relay it? Yeah, that makes sense, because then it's relaying back down. That makes sense.
Yeah, they would point it towards Mount Wilson, at least here in Southern California. And I used to see those trucks all over the place, man, that had these big antenna guys. They would shoot up and point towards Mount Wilson. And once it got to Mount Wilson, it would relay it back to the station, and they could do live feeds. And that's how.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they'd be sending in the live feed. Yeah. That makes our buddy.
There was no fucking satellite, man. That's my point. They would just put it at Mount Wilson, and you're
just relaying a signal. Yeah.
My wife's best friend, she used to work for one of those stations, and she was the radio helicopter correspondent. Would tell you about traffic.
Yeah.
On a major, television station here in Los Angeles, and she would, get this radiation from the helicopter to Mount Wilson and back, and she wanted to get pregnant, but she couldn't get pregnant, and the doctors told her, "Hey, man, you got to get out of that helicopter because it's."
Oh, really?
Yeah,
it's because it's sending the signal.
Yeah.
Microwave dish. And they must. I wonder if they use microwave dishes. Those are dangerous, dude. Microwave dishes are super dangerous.
It was microwave. You're right. It was microwave.
Do you know what the number one? You know what the number one most radiated job in the world is?
A radar technician.
They actually say it's a pilot.
A pilot, yeah. Pilots do have a lot of
because they spend so much time in the upper atmosphere, and there's not a lot of protection in planes.
My best friend's captain, dad was a captain, retired from United Airlines, and he's almost 90, bro. I can't believe he made it, bro. And he used to fly like the 747s and back in the 70s, 80s. Yeah, he came out of Vietnam. He was a pilot. And yeah, good guy, man. And by the way, he knows that he would fly over a stationary plane because that's the way he would, make his flight log. his what do they call him? You got to, before you fly any flight, you have to put in your destination flight log. You got to put your flight log together, man. You got to log all that shit. Anyway, it's all flat, stationary. It's not moving. It's certainly not spinning, for fuck's sake. Come on, that's crazy. No pilot's going to say, hey, the Earth's spinning, bro. Really? Oh,
wait, so this 90-year-old pilot thought the Earth was flat?
Yep. Yeah. Well, yeah, he's 90 now. I mean, he's coming up on 90, I think.
No, I was asking.
Don't the flight manuals? Don't the flight manuals also think the Earth is flat?
They treat it as stationary and plane.
All the manuals, all the designs of the plane, from the wheels up all the way to the cockpit, it's designed to fly over a flat stationary plane. If it wasn't, man, there would be some other different instruments that would tell you, hey man, you gotta speed up or slow down or dip your nose or bank left or right. But no, they don't have any of that, man. It's go up, go straight, keep it level, pretty much. And you'll get to your destination, man. How many people have gotten to their destinations? How many billions of people have gotten to their destinations because the pilot treated the Earth as flat? How many billions of people? They don't know. The pilot treated the Earth as flat and stationary. Guaranteed. I guarantee it. I will stake my last dollar on it, man. Anybody want to bet? No, I didn't think so. Yep. All pilots treat the Earth's flat and stationary. Otherwise, they'd crash their planes. And it would be a disaster out there. It would be a problem. Planes would be crashing. Yeah, nobody would fly. It would be a really shitty business to invest in. Do not invest in airlines. All their passengers are dying. Yeah, nobody's going to go for that, man. But you get people there mostly on time for the most part. I've done a lot of flying.
My nephew's a pilot, and we used to argue about flat Earth. But when he became a pilot, he stopped suddenly debating flat Earth.
What? He stopped what?
He stopped. We used to argue flat Earth, and then he became a pilot, and then he just stopped.
He stopped arguing. Stopped arguing, or he started believing.
He stopped arguing against flat Earth. Yeah.
Yeah.
I said, it's flat, don't you? And he goes, shut up. He still argue about about gravity. He still, he still does, he drops things on the ground and says gravity, but he doesn't debate whether it's flat or not.
Let me ask you this question, man. Do you think that he just wanted to keep his job and he said, shut up? Or do you think he's like really thought, I shut the fuck up, bro? Come on.
He's just quiet. He's like all the pilots. I think they just don't talk about it. It's just like he's kept himself.
He was afraid to lose his job. Do you think that was?
He wants to be a pilot. Yeah, I think he'll accept that Earth's flat to become a pilot because he wants to be a pilot that badly. And get this right, he works for Cathay Pacific. They pay, and he's in Hong Kong. They pay part of his rent Can you freaking believe that?
That's
crazy. I was like, wow, man. Anyway, so yeah, he loves being a pilot.
I knew I talked to a pilot privately that was a flat earther, and she got fired because she was a flat earther.
Yep.
And I know this for a fact. I watched her go through this whole thing, and wow, man. I mean, that's how much hatred there is for flat earth out there. Literally, professionals will get fired because they think the earth is flat. I mean, she's a pilot, for fuck's sake.
First rule of Flat Club.
Yep. And she's like, all we do is take off and we go straight and we land, and it works every time. No shit, Sherlock. If it didn't, man, nobody would be flying anywhere, man. But yet, there's how many thousands of flights every day that just go to their destination perfectly, man. It's amazing. It's crazy. But they treat the earth as flat and stationary. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Wow.
I sat with my nephew for hours with him on his flight simulator.
Yeah.
And I didn't say anything. He didn't say anything. But we both just knew what was going on. It was all flat and level. And there was no curvature. There was no... And I was thinking, oh my God, this looks so easy. It makes it look so easy.
Yeah, every pilot treats the earth as flat and stationary. Every engineer that ever built the plane treats it as, flat and stationary. And,
it's like driving a car down a 50-lane highway and you're the only car there, sort of thing. And it's like, I think that's why it's so safe to travel by plane, because it's kind of like that.
Yeah. There you go. But, they're not accounting for all these other emotions. They're not. And we know that. And anybody that wants to say they know that, that'd be great. We know that they don't even think about that. Maybe that's the best way to put it. I don't know. You guys can help me out, but in reality,
it's just like driving. It's just like driving down a straight, flat road.
Yeah, there you go.
Picture in the air. That's it.
A straight, flat road in the air. I love it. Yeah, that's what they do, pretty much. And talk to.
There's no giveaway. There's no traffic lights. There's no turns. There's no, intersections. There's, it's just you just cruise. Yeah.
I was at a flat Earth meetup. I think it was 2018, maybe. It might have been 2019. And this pilot walks up, man. He's like, flat Earth, huh? Yeah, you bet your ass it's flat. I was like, oh shit, I got a pilot here, man. Commercial pilot. Flying like 737s. And he's like, yeah, man, you bet your ass. And it was a meetup, man. So when you go to a flat Earth meetup, you don't know who's going to show up. You never know. That's how I met Matthew Learns the first time. Was at a flat Earth meetup.
That was a while ago.
Yeah, it was 2020, bro. 5 years ago. Think about that. Anyway, yeah, we were locked down. Things were happening. But flat earthers are out there going, hey, man, no, we're going to meet up. Let's do it.
Yeah. I got my signed photo of Flat Earth Dude and Matthew up in my bedroom. Signed, photo, framed. It's absolutely beautiful.
I need a picture of that, man. Yeah, that'd be great. So, I was on some hangout, something, and Matthew Learn showed up, and I'm like, hey, man, talk to my buddies, man. And I gave him a whole panel of flat earthers for what, like an hour and a half? I don't know. It was a while.
It was a little while. Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. And I appreciate your honesty, Matthew. I've always, defended you for your honesty. about things. So don't ever change, bro. Don't ever change.
Thanks. Appreciate that. You too.
You too, bro. And we just, here's a guy I met because of a Flat Earth meetup. So yeah, you never know. If you do a meetup, you might meet some people and say, hey man, we have some things in common. Let's talk about it. It's good space, man. It's not bad. Reality sets in, man, and says, hey man, the world will present itself exactly how it actually is to you. Yeah. Fire's hot, ice is cold. I mean, come on. These are real things we can check out. I love Fire's hot. It's my favorite actual observable reality in the whole world. Is fire is fucking hot. And if anybody wants to disagree with that, I'll meet you on the corner. Yeah. And we'll discuss it, bro. Come on. Let's discuss it. Fire is hot, dude. Can I? How many?
Bring your lighter so you can give them an example.
Yeah, I got my lighter.
As far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think flames are considered plasma, and I'm wondering, is there any kind of plasma that isn't hot?
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, I guess I can think of one. That trick that my dad taught me, and some of our dads teach us, where you pour 151 rum over your hand or the countertop and light on fire. That might count.
Mm.
I mean, it's warm, but it's not going to burn your hand.
Yeah, I get that, man. It's not like you grab a piece of coal that's burning, at 750 degrees, some crazy number. Yeah, you're not gonna think about it, man. Your hand's like what, 98.6, right? You're gonna grab something that's 700 degrees? No, you ain't gonna do that, man. You're gonna know instantly, man. That shit's hot. Boom. I seen guys put their hands on welds that were smoking hot, man, and I'm like, damn, dude. Nah, yeah. It just melts your skin like fire on ice cream. It's just brutal, man. Yeah, fire's hot, man. I checked it out. I don't think any of you guys would disagree with that. Yeah, I don't think anybody would. If you do, man, let's talk.
One of the worst things that I hated while welding
is right now.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Oh, sorry. I was just channeling QE for a sec. Ignore it.
What happened?
I was asking Flat Earth for citation that fire is hot.
Oh, gotcha.
Citation, please, right now.
One of the worst things I hated.
Oh shit.
One of the worst things I hated was getting slag, bro. Like, especially like if it falls in your boot when you're welding. Oh my god, bro, that fucking hurts.
It hurts. Yeah,
I still have scars. To be honest.
Yep. Yep. I worked in the oil fields, man. I watched a guy, do that kind of shit, man. And they're like, oh my goodness, man.
Dude, I have shirts and sweaters that have all kinds of fucking holes on them, just from when you're doing an overhead weld and like the shit's just falling on you.
Yeah,
I got all kinds of holes in my shirts and sweaters on my work clothes.
So the guys I used to work with, man, they always wore leather. Are you a leather guy or not?
Yeah, we wear leathers too. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what kept the fire from. They had leather gloves, leather arm sleeves. They had leather vests basically. And yeah, these guys would wear a lot of leather because when the sparks are really hot and they land on you, if it's leather, man, it's not gonna burn, dude. It's not gonna burn.
No, it just bounces off.
It bounces off mostly.
Yeah.
And even if it attaches to you, man, you just you're gonna flick it off.
Yeah. I have my
Yeah.
leather somewhere in the closet right here. I'm not gonna look for them, but I do have my leather coat that I would wear. That's like a
Yep.
full.
I was just asking, man, if that's right. Leather's right. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Leather's in the closet, isn't it? I'm a bit worried. Hey, Pop.
What'd you say, leather? What?
Leather's in the closet. I'm a bit worried about you, mate.
Hey,
I see it. You got my glove there too.
don't you be gay. Don't you be gay, man. That was pretty gay, but no, yeah.
Leaves.
Leather's like the great thing to if you're gonna weld some shit. You're gonna have sparks flying. Yeah, you might want to wear some leather. That's all I'm saying. That's it.
Yeah. There was the leathers, and then there was also these like I don't even know what material this is, but these work good too. But they do get burned. They get holes though. But they work though. Most part. But
yeah. I think leather is the coup de grace of welding, man. If you're gonna, especially arc welding, my goodness, man, arc welding is wow.
man, that people would like stare at us do that, bro. They'd be like, "Wow," because it's just like flying, bro. All this like lava just shooting out the side of the building,
shooting everywhere. You're like, yeah. Arc welding it's amazing, bro. But what a great technology! I love it. I think it's more cool than satellites. Arc welding. I don't know. But I'm just kind of a weirdo.
At least one exists.
We know that arc welding is a real thing, guaranteed, 100%. I did. It scared the shit out of me, man. I'm not gonna be shy, man. Yeah, holding that many voltage in your hand, man. It's scary. Come on. I mean, think about it. And nobody. I mean, once you get the technique down, yeah, you're going to be a little more relaxed, but you know that, damn, you're sporting some voltage, bro. You're sporting, and you're going to weld metal together with this voltage. Damn, how cool is that? Think about it, man. How cool. Voltage equals welding metal together. That's pretty cool, in my opinion. Yeah. I could be wrong, but it's a reality that we can all check out, man. We can't check out, outer space.
You know what's better than what I was talking about, Flatman, was you said arc welding, huh? I misunderstood you.
Yeah, like arc.
Yeah, which is cool. That's what we do. But what I was talking about was the gouging. When you let's say someone does the work and then you have to dig it out, so you get these fuck, I already forgot what they're called. You get these sticks, and what it is, it's you gouge out the iron, and it's loud as fuck, dude. And then but when you make contact, it just blows, it heats up the weld you just did, but the machine itself, it blows it. So here, let me try to find a cool video. I wonder if I have one, dude. I used to record my buddy fucking arc gouging sometimes, just flying off the side of the building. Hold on, and I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, here you go. Something like this. Yeah, with the carbon arc. Oh, here. These guys is funny. Who are these guys? What? They're just talking about it. Oh my gosh. Never mind. That was the wrong video.
Hey, Matthew, are you on spring break?
No, we had it a while ago.
Okay.
That's what it is. Air arcing. That's the term we used to use. With the carbon arcs, it's air arcing. That shit was fun, dude. And then if you get good at it, you can smooth it out really cool. It's really nice. Have you ever done welding before, Fleming?
Acetylene mostly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So just yeah.
Brazing.
Okay.
I think most of the shit I did was brazing. Yeah. But yeah, I did some arc welding in believe it or not, junior high school.
Yeah, they used to have vocational schools like that.
We had wood shop and metal shop.
Yeah.
Junior high school. And what a cool experience, man, to
It's sad they don't do that shit anymore. The trade schools, we used to have trade schools here in school and stuff. They got rid of all the trade schools. They're all just academic now. I went to a trade school.
Yep.
Yeah. Woodwork, metalwork, electronics, everything.
Yep. What a great program to introduce people to technology that works. And, that's a beautiful thing, in my opinion, man. Teach people how
you got
shit.
You got two types of learners, right? You got people that can sit in a classroom and look at books and shit, and then you've got other ones learn by doing shit. So it works perfectly for both types of brains,
Yep.
Now they just got one type of education. That's it.
Yeah. Well, it seems that way, but I think Matthew would disagree because we have so many ways of learning today, right? That
you can lean on online or in person.
Yes,
or teach yourself
online, in person.
Yeah, but it's still sitting there listening to someone.
Yeah, you can get them to sit in the class and listen. You just need to use the yardstick properly.
Oh, hey, did you guys? I got whooped in when I was in elementary school. I got whooped by the principal for getting out of line, man.
I got grabbed around the throat.
You got grabbed around the throat. Okay.
I never complained about it though because it was my fault.
Yeah, I kind of laughed when I got spanked too. I was like, really? Yeah. But they used to spank kids, for getting out of line, man. You spank your ass.
Ruler. Yeah, with the ruler.
And the ruler, yes. Catholics got the ruler stick whooped on her.
that would be the last generation that behaves properly.
Right? I mean, I think there's a thing to the discipline because I got my ass whooped a couple of times and it did straighten me out, man. I did straighten up. Yeah, because I got my ass whooped.
Character building, ain't it?
Character building, yeah, exactly. I was not like, a complete runaway, but I was. But look at society today, man. There's a bunch of Mongos out there, man, that are just like, what the fuck went wrong with that guy?
It was the meaning to fuck around and find out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we got a good balance between absolute craziness and the most intelligent things you guys can think of. We have a good balance because
we were beat. Nowadays they're weak.
Yeah, but
it's not because you were beaten. It's because you weren't allowed to run rampant without getting beaten.
Yeah, that's right.
So,
That's a better way.
what do you? I mean, there's this thing called ADHD, man. Attention deficit disorder, bro. I mean, you can't pay attention to like a conversation.
Wasn't it hyper?
If you can't pay attention to
The
a conversation,
Dude, hey, Flatter, dude, check this out. I used to have a buddy. I'll never forget him, dude. His name was Steven.
Yeah.
He way back then, they didn't have that ADHD shit. Like they didn't label it back then. You were just fucking hyper. You know, that hyperactive. So
that's me, bro. That was me.
dude,
Anyway,
Did you call him Crazy Steven?
so check this out.
Hyperactivity.
Like check this out. Every time, like by noon, if my friend didn't take his pill in the morning,
right,
he would go nuts, bro, in school. And they won't even deal with him. They'll just send him home all the time. They couldn't deal with him. And I remember the funniest shit, dude. We're all in class, and I guess he forgot to take the pill. And it was several times that happened. We're all in class, and the teacher used to put like a check mark or an X next to your name on the board, and then an X after it for every time you had it. And if you did it like 3 times, if you had 3 checks, you had to go to the principal's office. Well, one time he just starts cussing at the teacher, and she's like, "Oh, you can't be saying that word in class," and she puts an X. He's like, "I don't give a fuck. That's another X. I don't give a shit. That's another X." And then he's like, "Fuck, shit, motherfucker." Like, he just started like cussing. He was going crazy. And she's like, go to the office. He's like, "I don't care." Dude, he was crazy, bro.
Yeah.
And then my mom was like best friends with his mom. So like she would go over to her house and hang out while me and Steve were at school. And then she's even till this day, she'll tell you the story. Like she'll get a phone call at noon, and then his mom would be like, "Oh my God, I forgot to give the pill." And she already knew that the school was calling because it's 12 o'clock and like no one calls at 12, but the school calls. So she's like, "Oh my God, I forgot to give his pill." She already knew. She's like, "Okay, I'm on my way." She already knew to go get him. That shit was funny.
All right. So I've been told that if you take that pill, you will be more normal. Is that what?
That was
so
that was what it was supposed to do.
Yeah. Let me ask you guys.
So they call them normal pills?
Yeah. Let me ask you guys: is the globe a normal pill?
Yeah, take it.
Can you take the globe as a normal pill and just be the globe and just like
it's probably believed in by a lot of people that take normal pills.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
That's hilarious. Come on, man.
Are you saying that us flat earthers are the ADHD kids?
No, I'm not saying that, bro. I'm not. No. I'm saying that the globe pill is the retardation pill. Like, you're retarded. You got to take this pill. It's the globe. Come on. Yeah, that's what we're dealing with. You guys, come on. You guys got to get this by now.
Matthew takes one of those pills every day before work.
Come on. Matthew. Hey, fuck's sake, man. Matthew's on our side. He's actually here to just give you the fucking NASA answer, bro. If you want the NASA answer, you just talk to Matthew, bro. He's got it. I mean,
no, but the thing I like about Matthew though is he'll be honest though, and he'll say, "No, yeah, that's right." Like, just
you're right.
He'll be honest when it's time to be honest. Like he'll be like, "No, not even for the globe." Like, nah, you can't say that.
No,
that's what I like.
Yeah. And I just want you guys to respect Matthew for his NASA NASA knowledge. NASA knowledge. Can we go with that? Yeah, he knows NASA knowledge. So you say, "Hey, man, how does NASA navigate the curvature of the Earth on the SpaceX launch?" Yeah, he's the guy you want to ask that. He'll tell you the math. He'll tell you the math. You guys like math? Yeah. The math is definitely coming from Matthew. I did two times. I measured the distance to the sun with Matthew Learns, and both times was like 39.59. Okay. It was like a crazy number. It was close to that. It wasn't exactly that number, but it was close. And we just measured an angle to the sun on the solstice, and we did it on the equinox together. And we did the math. We angled some. And Matthew's a flat earther, man. I want you guys to know this. I said it for years. This guy's just like the guy. If you want to ask about that NASA answer, he's the guy. He's the guy. Don't fuck around, man. Next time you got a NASA answer you want, ask Matthew. He'll give it to you. This is the globe's answer to the globe. The spinning, the satellites, the shooting, the radius, all of it, man. He knows it inside and out. So don't be shy to ask Matthew the coordinates of anything. Anyway, so the world is not spinning. It's not shooting through outer space, man. So what is it, bro? What the fuck is it? Come on, Mongos. What is Earth? What are we doing here, man? What the fuck are we doing here with all these pine trees and oceans? All this beautiful,
with all this creation
and moons and shit, man. What the fuck are we doing here, man? What are we doing here? I mean, am I here to collect millions of dollars and fly jets everywhere in the world? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I wanna go to a place where there's no trees and no water.
Yeah. Are you talking about the moon or Mars or
Mars, Jupiter, every other fucking so-called planet? You got nothing on it.
Jupiter? There's no trees on like Pluto. Come on.
On any of them.
Wait, there's no trees on any of them.
Yeah, they're all just rocks in the sky.
They're all just like rocks in the sky.
Gas rocks.
Yes.
Yeah, they're all rocks and gas balls. That's all they are.
Gas balls? What do you mean by gas balls? That sounds a bit. That sounds a bit. What do they call it? I think it's called. It's on the tip of my science fiction. That's it. That's baseballs. Gas balls. That sounds a little scientifically impossible.
I think APOC was going to go and put on his leathers from the closet and go and search for gas balls.
I need some gas balls up in here.
Yeah. I mean, all these, Jupiter, I think is the largest one. It's this large gas ball.
It's called the Planet Saver, Jupiter. The Planet Saver. Every time an asteroid or something goes past, a meteor or whatever they're called, it gets attracted to Jupiter and it saves the Earth. That's what they say.
Oh, thank God. Thank God for that. Because,
no, thank Jupiter.
Oh, thank you, Jupiter. You are my... You're my... Yeah, you're my savior.
Thank gravity. Thank gravity.
Oh, gravity. The big G or little G?
Yeah, if it wasn't for John Mayer, none of us would know about it.
Yeah, you know that really beautiful Saturn with the rings? Nothing but gas, bro.
Okay.
It's Diamond Planet too. It rains diamonds there.
And Uranus, it rains diamonds but there's no land though. It's just gas.
Wait. It's not all gas. They say the rings are made of dust.
Well, the only like something where there's like ground is supposedly only Mercury, Venus, Earth, and Mars. The ones that are closest to the sun in their paradigm, where there's actual rock, like dirt. All the other ones are just like gas balls.
So, do we have the equivalent of dust space? Dust space. Have you guys ever heard the term dust space?
It's dust. Isn't that where
I've heard of stardust?
No, yeah, you've heard of stardust, but I'm talking about dust space. I'm just.
I heard of space dust, which is a really strong alcoholic beverage.
Come on, man. I was being funny, man.
Have you ever drank that space dust? Dude, that stuff is strong, dude.
Dude, you gotta drink some space dust, bro.
No, for real. Have you ever drank it? They have it at bars, bro, and it's super strong.
I've never had it. Never.
Yeah, dude. Let me try to find a photo for you. It's something. Space dust alcohol.
But I'm talking about. Yeah.
Like they used to have it on tap and shit. Yeah, it's an India Pale Ale. It's an IPA. It's called Space Dust.
Oh yeah, I've had that.
It's Elysian.
Elysian Brewery in California. Yep.
Yeah, dude, that shit is fucking strong, dude.
Dude, it's like 10% alcohol.
Believing in the globe.
No, Space Dust is like 10% alcohol. Bad stuff, man. Don't drink it.
Yeah, that'll ruin your night, dude.
Do not drink that shit, Space Dust, man. No. Dude, I'm talking from experience, man. I got a couple of those one night, and I'm like, oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, don't drink.
Yeah, it gets you drunk fast.
Why do you think that one gets you drunk so fast? 2 beers of Space Dust will get you drunk. I guarantee it. 100%.
Yeah, compared to like drinking like 15 Modelo's, like I'm still not drunk. I'm good, you know. I get
You're done. Yeah, it's like 10 Modelo's. I would say 2 Space Dust is 10 Modelo's.
Yeah, that's about. Yeah, I can see that.
Somewhere in there. Yeah, you're fucking boss, dude.
Yeah, just like 2
Space Dust, man. I know Elysian Brewing. Yeah, I know those guys. Yeah, interesting brew. But yeah, stay away from the Space Dust because it's fake. Space Dust is fake.
It's fake. Space Dust is fake and gay.
And it's gay. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember a bar I used to go to. The first time the owner brought it out, we're like, Johnny, what's that? He's like, it's some good. It's a IPA, and I'm like, typically, I don't drink IPAs. But I'll try it though. And then, that was the last time I tried it. That was the first and last time I tried it. I'll never drink that stuff again.
You know, if I go to let me say, if I go to a dinner, and that's all they got, I'm like, yeah, okay. I'll have a Space Dust. You gotta nurse it like a glass of wine, man. You gotta savor it. You gotta enjoy it, kind of let it, melt with the food you're eating, whatever. But you can't just like pound a fucking Space Dust, dude. No. Yeah, you're fucking. Yeah, you're messed up, man. If you want to do that, in my opinion, man. I love to explore the different tastes of alcohol, and there's a mood, there's a vibe with all of these different alcohols, man. I don't know if you guys ever drank tequila. Anybody? Has anybody ever gotten fucking drunk on tequila? I have. And I turn into a totally different person, man. I'm like, I want to kiss everybody, love everybody, And there's some people drink tequila, they want to fight everybody, man. Have you ever seen those Mongos? Anybody?
Yeah, there's some violent drunks.
Yeah, violent drunks, man. I've known a lot of them over the years, man. That once you give them, 3-4 shots of tequila, dude, why the fuck do you want to fight everybody, bro? I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Can you guys help me get it? Because it makes no sense to me that.
I don't get it.
Why do I want to kiss everybody on tequila, and some people want to kill everybody on tequila? It's such a dichotomy. It's a thing that in the yin and the yang, the black and the white, whatever. It's amazing where we live and how people, some people love rivers, some people love oceans. I get it.
Hey, what up, dude?
What's up? Tell me.
How you doing, buddy?
What's up, Vlad? Tell me how we can make this place better, bro. Oh, that's all I want.
I'll tell you how we can. The one thing you can do first to make this place better is stop fucking polishing fucking Matthew fucking Laren's balls, bro. What's wrong with you, guy?
All right.
What's wrong with you? I was listening. My microphone couldn't work. I had to reset my computer and shit. I was like, what is this guy saying? I was trying to fucking tell you, shut the fuck up. What are you doing? Shut the fuck. And my microphone wasn't working, bro.
All right. You're a Mongo, man.
How do you fucking like Matthew Lern so much? That guy is just horrible, bro.
Hey, I've hung out with him.
I know. You go on dates with this guy and shit. I know. He told me all about it. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I know. I know. You look him in the eye. It's horrible. It's horrible.
Dude. You guys don't get it. You Mongos don't get it, bro. Matthew Lern is a flat earther, man. I've been saying
what are you doing?
Years, man.
That's horrible. It doesn't matter, bro. Like he lies so much. How can he be? I can to be honest. In my life, right? I cannot have people that are dishonest. You know what I mean? I know they're dishonest, so I can't have them around me.
Yeah.
I won't be on dates with this guy, bro. What's wrong with you? Anyway, it's okay. It's okay.
Hey, ask him any question about satellites or
Yeah, he doesn't know shit. I know. That's why I yell at him, man. He's stupid as fuck.
But
he says because they tell me it's like that, it's like that. I'm like, okay, well, you're fucking retarded. That's just appeal to authority. That guy's appeal to authority master. That's what he is. He might as well bend over. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, but he can't bend over because he'll lose his job, bro.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
No, he's bending over because he wants to keep his job. That's why he's bending over.
No.
Yeah.
He will tell you the NASA answer for whatever you want to, it's curvature, rotation, light speed. Yeah, he will give you the fucking NASA answer every time. This is what NASA says. This is what physics says. This is what mathematics says.
And he says, I believe it. That's the problem. We say we understand what it says, but that's all bullshit. But he's like, no, I believe it. I'm a fucking dunce, la 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 la. And I go teach people the same fucking shit, la 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 la.
Yeah, but
he's an asshole.
You have to think of him as
he's an asshole.
Adversary, not a.
He's not an adversary. He's a nobody.
Well, I mean, if you asked him to do the math on a,
Yeah, trust me, I don't trust his math.
all right, let's say he wanted to do the math on today's launch of, a bunch of female astronauts that allegedly went to space.
Yeah, that was all bullshit too. They didn't even go past a certain fucking distance.
Oh, yeah, well, we know that, but that's but in the mainstream media, everybody was like glued to these women, all women going to space, bro. I mean, come
But they
on.
didn't go to space.
What do you mean they
never
didn't
went-
go to space, bro? Man.
That's what I heard, man. That's what I heard. They didn't even fucking go past a certain altitude, man.
They went
It's
like
they took like a space flight or some shit. I mean, like a plane
they went
flight.
like 300,000 feet up, bro.
Nah, bro. Who told you that, man?
I heard it from Karen B. Actually.
Did you see the video?
What?
Well, did you see the video of the girls fucking floating in space?
No, I
Oh, okay. So we can't take. So the biggest fucking thing, right? Like women going to space. There's no videos of women in space right now. Okay, makes sense. Couldn't take a couple GoPros just for shits and giggles, Fuck it. Or we couldn't have a camera phone on you, Fuck.
No.
How many women were there? There was fucking definitely that much phones.
It's like 7 women.
7 cell phones right there. Fuck. They all had cameras. 7 cameras minimum.
No, they didn't. No.
I'm just fucking around, but just saying, women and their phones,
Hey, I was looking through their social medias trying to see if they like try to capture something like because one of them did look like she was filming something outside. I was just trying to see like from their perspective, and I looked through all of them. I couldn't find any video. Like they didn't post anything. They didn't like upload anything to their. So I was like, what? Like you would think that's the fucking first thing they do, but that was weird.
That's weird. They didn't post anything to social media immediately during or after their space flight, man. What? Anyway.
What? Makes sense, right?
Makes sense.
It's like Matthew Learns believes that shit. Matthew Learns will believe it. He'll be like, yo, it makes sense to me.
I don't know if Matthew Lawrence believes it, but he
believes it.
I think Matthew Lawrence would point out exactly what NASA would explain to you or DirecTV. Or,
Yeah, but I don't care about that. When we tell him, like, who gives a fuck?
Dude, Vlad, he's going to explain to you their position.
I don't want that. I don't want that.
Why? Why don't you want that?
Because I already know their position. I don't need it fucking repeated to me 1,000,000 times by some fucking asshole pretending that he knows better.
I get it, bro, but he's not here, so let's move on.
Well, yeah, he'll be here. You say his name fucking 3 more times, just like fucking Candyman, he'll appear. This guy's an asshole.
Matthew learns.
Well, don't do it. Why are you doing that? It's crazy.
He's not going to show back up, man. He's gone.
Buddy. Maybe, I don't know.
Dude, he has class tomorrow. He's got to teach a class tomorrow, bro.
God knows.
All right, let's move on.
Look at him going to push propaganda tomorrow.
So there's a lot of propaganda.
Say my name 3 times like Candyman, better roll on your ass like an avalanche.
God damn it, percentage. Nobody asked you.
Percentage, dude, your mic
What up,
sucks,
what up?
bro. You gotta work on it. Dude, your audio sucks, bro.
This audio's garbage.
You gotta work.
Say Park is garbage?
Hey, listen, Flat Earth, I almost am ready to make another song. You won't even believe it. I'm almost there.
Dude.
Almost there.
Why
bother, bro?
What percent? I'm talking to Flat Earth, man.
I said, why bother?
Anyways.
All right.
I got this shit. It sounds so crazy, bro. You don't even know. But I'll soon set it up because it's like I just got the tracks down. I don't really have the full I didn't start building it. I just have the tracks. Anyways, and I'm like, no, you don't understand. Like this like instrument I built, right? It just sounds so sick. I don't even know what to call it. But when I live play, no, it's when Ableton you can build like instruments and shit, right? So you can build your own like stacks or fucking whatever.
Gotcha.
And then I built this son of a bitch that sounds so crazy. So soon, don't worry, soon. I'm just being a little lazy right now.
Hey, thank you guys for letting me hang out.
Yeah, no worries. Before you leave, though, I asked this question yesterday.
Yep.
To some guy. I think it's like an interesting question. If you knew 100% that it was a globe, how would you measure it? How would you measure the curvature, like in real life, on the Earth?
A fucking laser.
Laser. Yep.
No, but you knew 100% it was a globe, so you know the laser is subject to refraction. How would you do it, like, you know?
With a straight
Well, you need curvature to start with.
What's that?
You need curvature to measure curvature, don't you?
I'm saying, yeah. Let's say you know 100% it's a globe. Like every single piece of threshold of proof. Hypothetically, let's say it's been met. You know for a fact, absolutely, it's a globe.
So
how would you measure the curvature?
Well, that's the thing. You've already measured to know it's a globe, man. What kind of fucking question, ass backwards question is that?
No, let's say like they took you up in space. You saw.
Why don't you just ask this? Why don't you just ask this? If you have a sphere, how would you measure the sphere to be a sphere? You might as well just ask that.
No, it's a little bit different because you could have a sphere and it's like as if you're like a ball and you don't need to measure because you see it, right? I'm saying, let's say you can't go out far enough for it to just be a ball to you, but you know indisputably that it is a ball. Then how do you measure it being on terra firma?
Hold on a second. Why would the answer be different between one you can hold in your hand and one that would, in this hypothetical funny scenario,
Ryan, you fucking suck ass, bro.
Because if you see a ball, you don't need to measure it, bro. But if you're an ant on the ball, how are you going to measure it?
In percentage, you too. You suck ass.
No,
both you guys are the
you
worst
saying
of the
that
worst
doesn't
people
refute
to
my
talk to.
point.
I don't know if you have a point, bro.
The point I'm trying to
you have
make is
points,
that
both of
whatever
you guys are
method you would use for either one, it would be the same logically speaking. If you want to, what I'm saying is whatever method you have for one or the other, the same method would be the most reliable one, whatever that would be.
No. Okay, let's say, for argument's sake, let's say someone took you up into space and the straight line of the horizon slowly turned into the full globe. So you know for a fact that's a globe because you went high enough. Okay?
Going as high as mean the vacuum of space?
Sure, whatever. The point is, for argument's sake, let's grant this hypothetical. And now you're back down on Earth. How do you measure the curvature being on Earth?
Are you taking drugs percentage?
Bro, if you don't have an answer, just say, I don't know, man. Don't.
A laser, I fucking told you, and deviation. I know, like, percentage. How fucking stupid are you? You do a fucking laser, and then you measure the deviation away from the fucking laser. Stop.
Bro, but you know already it's a globe, so it's a laser, you know, subject to refraction. I'm asking for something. Come on, man.
Are you using global refraction? Are you using fucking global refraction?
Bro, in this hypothetical, you're a glober. What's wrong with you?
You're also using global refraction. You're a fucking idiot. You're not using reality. Okay, good for you.
Forget I asked. I forgot.
I know. You're retarded as fuck.
How's this?
whilst you're up in your little fucking space-tard vehicle, grab a camera, take a photo of the fucking thing and bring it back and go, here you go, flat earthers, stick that in your pipe and smoke it.
So your measurement of curvature is a picture from space?
No. First off, you claim you've seen the fucking thing from space. That claim means dick all unless you've got something to validate or verify it. So you take the photo. After that, you can listen to everyone go, but you used the wrong fucking lens. But anyways, first off, you'd have sweet little photos of the ball tard.
Sure, we're granting.
Think about measuring it.
Yeah, we're granting that happened. Okay, let's say you have these photos and you were there up yourself. You saw the globe for yourself.
Grab yourself a big fuck off laser, measure the deviation or drop off. Done.
But it doesn't show the curvature, which you know already exists because of refraction. Then what?
Okay, are you deaf or fucking stupid? Laser, straight line. If you have curve, it would have a deviation, a variation. It wouldn't be fucking equal.
Okay, forget I asked.
Good call.
It's like you guys can't. You guys can't even think of a thought experiment.
Oh, buddy.
I thought about it. Game over.
No, we can, but we normally when we think of thought experiments, they have
don't we, Orion? I'm not
to them.
you, so
You don't seem to have a point to
don't we
yours.
us here, guys. Say I, Orion, okay, buddy. Don't pump me into you because I will never be like fucking you.
Yeah, I have the ability to go through a thought experiment, but it has to be a point to it. And you don't have a point to yours. That's a problem. That's why we don't care. Like, none of us give a shit about what you're talking about because there's no point to it.
Again, he does the we. Fucking sheep you are, man. Orion, you're a sheep, you know that?
It's not a man-child.
Me? Man-child? Woo! Insulting. Woo! You're a fucking sheep.
You're like the stereotype of a stupid ogre like Russian. You know that?
Oh, really? Amazing. Love it. Thank you for the compliment. Fucking sheep.
Yeah, go invade a country.
Hey, wait, hold on. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, damn straight I did.
Damn straight you did. Hey, America #1, bro.
What did you do? Like, blow your nose at Trudeau?
Listen, buddy. I don't participate in the nonsense. I'm not like you. I'm not fucking retarded.
Yeah, but you're not doing squat about it either, are you?
About what?
About the fact that your government's even more messed up than mine.
Listen, like I said, I don't give a fuck about them. They don't affect my life.
Okay, whatever you say, buddy.
I don't let them affect my life. Hey, listen, buddy, you're talking about the most unfucking masked, unfucking vaccinated. Remember that. Yeah. And I lived in fucking Canada. I went through all that bullshit. Trust me, I know my shit. Somebody's echoing.
Well, if you know your shit, you'd know not to talk about it on this fucking VC. So forget about it.
So the point is here, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Oh. Fuck was that?
I don't know, but it sounds like it's something you can have for dinner. And he ran away.
Nice. My sound sounded like some fucking some grabbler. Let's just say that, yeah. Let's use that term, a grabbler.
If I hit that, it says Sid. Hit that button. See, Sid. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
So has anyone come in with proof of curvature yet? Or
There's no such thing as
anything? What's that? There's no such thing as what?
No such thing as curvature.
So, if I've got a basketball, what would you define the surface as? Curved or flat?
Oh, I mean like in terms of Earth, not like objects.
Oh, right. I'm just thinking there's no such thing as curvature. What the fuck? Basketball? Any ball? Anyone even had a good crack at it? Hmm. So it seems there is some flat earthers on Flat Earth Friends.
Not many.
This guy's. Nah. See what this guy's got to say. Flat Earth isn't just a belief. It's backed by a long list of ignored evidence. Michelson-Morley experiment, 1887, tried to detect Earth's motion through space. Found none. Sagnac experiment, probably said that wrong, 1913, detected rotation in light path, but consistent with a rotating field, not a rotating Earth. Airy's failure, 1871, attempted to prove Earth's motion using water-filled telescope. Concluded the stars move, not Earth. Bedford level experiment, repeated observations over 6 miles of water showed no curvature. Oh, wait for the globetards to bite at that one. Lack of measurable curvature. Cities, skylines, distant landscapes regularly appear far beyond the curvature math. Gyroscope tests, modern and vintage, show no axial rotation, zero drift, unless adjusted. Or they're out of balance. Stars don't shift as they should. In a spiraling solar system moving millions of miles per hour, star constellations remain fixed for thousands of years. Planes don't dip their nose. Commercial flights never account for curvature. That alone is a problem. No observable spin. No Coriolis effect in day-to-day life. Helicopters, balloons, or long exposure photography don't match globe claims. Horizon always rises to eye level. Whether 10 feet or 100,000 feet up, the horizon stays flat and at eye level. No, it doesn't. The horizon's always offset to whatever your distance is above it. So that's incorrect. Not what you'd expect on a ball, no. NASA's admitted use of CGI and composites. You're not seeing photos of Earth, you're seeing interpretation. Antarctic Treaty, military enforced no-go zone. Ask yourself why. Well, that doesn't prove flat, round. Doesn't have. Ask yourself why haven't you heard of most of these before? Why does bringing them up get you mocked, not debated? Because it's not about science, it's about belief. Before you roll your eyes or rage comment, ask yourself, why are you emotionally triggered? Is it really because the Earth is a globe and that's settled science? Or is it because challenging it challenges you? People say flat earthers are stupid. Fine. Then why do you need to shout it? Because here's what you're really dealing with. Cognitive dissonance. The mental discomfort when you realised reality might not match what you've been taught. Confirmation bias. Clinging to the info that agrees with your worldview, rejecting what doesn't. Social conformity. You believe the globe because everyone else does, not because you tested it. So I'll save you the effort and call it out now. You're going to reply with one of the following. You don't understand physics. Ships disappear over the horizon. We've had globe proof for centuries. NASA has pictures. You're a conspiracy nut. Yep. Heard it all. But none of these replies debunks the experiments I listed above. Not one. So again, if the globe is so obvious, why do you need to insult those who question it? Because you were taught to believe it. But you were never taught to test it. I was. That's the only reason we're having this conversation. I like this person.
Dude, I give up. I can't find it anywhere. Man, I can't find it anywhere. I'm looking through like all the 7 different ones, like through all their social medias, like Instagram, Facebook, like Twitter, like
Who's that for? Yeah, I must have missed the start. What's this for?
oh, you know the 7 that went up in the Blue Origin Jeff Bezos dildo space thing? You know the 7 chicks that went up? Gail King, Katy Perry, Laura Sanchez,
I heard about it.
Aisha, and Carrie Ann, and Amanda. So they went up there, and
and like you can see there's only one fucking video that's like on every outlet, every form of media of them inside, and it's that same video, and it's chopped and cut. It's like it's produced, but you can
only goes for a minute. I've got it in front of me.
Yeah, you can see them. Like one of them's holding a GoPro, the other one's holding a camera, the other one's holding a camera. Like you can see them taking footage. But like, where's that footage though? Like, I can't find it anywhere, dude. It's like, I don't know. I think it's kind of sus. Like, what the fuck? Why would they only release that one that everyone else is seeing, and that's all? That's all they're showing. Like, there's parts where you can see like they're like, oh, look at the moon, and all like that would be cool to watch. From a really high up position outside. Like. Kind of critique it and go through it, but nah, they don't do that. I don't know. I'm looking though everywhere. I can't find it.
Yeah, that's weird. No onboard cameras.
No, but you can see them though. Like Gail King, she has a GoPro. You can see her in the background of that short clip, and she's holding it and she's like talking to it. Like, where's that fucking video at, dude? Like, I want to see that one. And think about it. Like, people fucking post what they fucking ate at a restaurant. Like, they're not gonna fucking put them in space, like, all over their social media. Like, that just doesn't fucking add up, dude. Something ain't right.
Yeah, there's another post further down, APOC. It's got here, Katy Perry in space showing a rounded Earth, not flat. This is not CGI or fisheye lens or created by NASA. This is a real video. I screenshot people say otherwise is delusional. So just because Katy Perry did it, fuck it, it's got to be real. Oh my god.
Yeah, they're desperate, bro. They're trying to push that shit.
And yes, it was a fisheye lens. You can tell when it moves, how the Earth gets a wobble, flattens out. Fisheye lenses are really interesting. When you've got something close up, it doesn't get affected by the curve, the bending, as much as something that's a long way away, which is somewhat interesting.
Yeah.
They work though, but yeah, looks cool. What's that? Teflon Don? Is he in? Well, yeah. No, because he's not. Why would he be in here?
Maybe he's listening on the YouTube, but he heard you say that whole monologue.
I just don't know if there's a splash of sarcasm in that or not. Sometimes you just can't tell with text.
Yeah.
I was just reading shit off Facebook, mate. If someone sensible drops in, I'm happy to listen to them.
I remember that video. I was trying to find it for the longest. I couldn't find it anywhere.
The girl's in space.
The giant in space.
Sorry.
What Teflon just posted in the side chat. I was trying to find that video not too long ago because I was like, dude, I couldn't find it anywhere though. Like nowhere on NASA's like video that they have.
Oh yeah, Giants is now. I'm with it now. Yeah, the head behind the model. Yeah,
It's like they scrubbed that video. I'm awake. I'm awake, bro. I can't go to sleep.
this Crit's worst nightmare needs to go and check into a bloody mental clinic or something, mate.
Dude, you know what's crazy? He like stalks Crit, bro. It's crazy.
I know. That is one truly broken soul.
Yeah. Hey, that video that you just posted, that's what I mean. That's the only video they have of them in the little vessel. Like there's no other video. Then that's a produced video because there's cuts, obviously. So they put it together, and it's almost like they made a media package and put it out into the world. And that's like the only thing. But if you notice in that video, you'll see that they have cameras, and I know there's a video of it, but that's my point. There's no other video of it. Crit's worst nightmares, Star Life. I didn't say that there wasn't one. I'm saying there's none of the others. And you know what's funny is like they prove just how small the moon is when it's really far away. Don't they say it doesn't change angular size? I mean, doesn't that look like it's smaller than the sky?
So this is the level of comedy we get with Flat Earth friends. If the Earth is flat, how come I have to walk uphill from my place to get to the pub?
To just walk around it.
He'd have to be an Aussie. Oh shit! I've got to click on his name and find out. Where you from, bud?
And then if you notice, they have multiple cameras inside the little vessel.
Yes.
Like, why don't they just show us the entire like even when they're launching? I want to see them scared and like as they're going up. You know what I mean? Like I want to see
The whole thing. Oh, and then you see when they landed, dude, that shit looked like it hurt them inside. It must have hurt them inside because they fucking hit the ground hard. Like I don't know, dude.
One of them got out and kissed the ground.
Two of them. Katy Perry and Gail King did. They both kissed the ground. Teflon, the other day I was talking to ChatGPT and I mentioned that how on a flat table the shadows can also be created, and then ChatGPT said, "Oh, you're right. It can be done on both a sphere and a flat surface." It's all my apologies.
He's a snake in the grass, man.
You know, just it's like the parrot. But there are times though when it will tell you like, no, oh yeah, sorry for you're right. Like just yesterday, it did that to me in regards to the bridge.
How's this? With your girls that have just gone up in their little Blue Origin bubble. Someone's put on there, lol, LMFAO. I recently reviewed a printout of what each one's IQ is. None of them breaks 75. The accumulated IQ of all 6 of them is a total IQ of 392. That's an average IQ of 65.33%. And then it's got a little asterisk underneath. IQ of less than 70 is a clinical diagnosis of mental retardation. This was more or less a PR photo op.
That's funny.
That's nasty.
Just real quick, Starlife. What do you mean that denying reality? What are you saying? Because we clearly are not seeing a ball, but you're saying that it is a ball. I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to get at.
Sounds like this clown's got balls on his brain. Go to your local nightclub and ask him out. Just deal with it. I think Crit will say no, but it's worth a try.
Oh, he's his worst nightmare.
I'm just thinking, I don't think Crit's a little spoon kind of person.
Yes, Starlife. The thing about it is, I don't know why you're not grasping that if we're not finding anything curved, and we're not finding any movement here on Earth, I don't know why you're stuck on it being this false reality that you think it is. Like, that is not what we observe. That's not how we treat it. That's not what we see. That's not what we feel. So I don't know. I don't get you guys sometimes. You guys like double talk. Or project, maybe, is the word I'm looking for. Disco ball head. There you go. I guess he's listening on the YouTube because he's not here. Someone changed his name.
Have a listen to this shit. Katy Perry will be amongst several other women blasting off from Texas today in a reusable rocket that will exit our atmosphere, allowing a few minutes of weightlessness before re-entry and landing. Obviously, the rocket will hit the firmament and explode, but no doubt the powers that he will already have cloned 6 lookalike women to replace the 6 women on Earth. And no doubt the clone replacing Katy Perry will have had singing lessons to make her sound like her.
Oh, wow.
Now, because Katy Perry will be aboard, there'll be no doubt there'll be some pictures of our big round planet called Earth. Maybe even some film footage. We need to be ready to debunk this. So let's get our story straight, right? Finally, we need to think about this. Let's just suppose that the whole flight is CGI'd and is being staged to try to silence us. Then we have a problem. To do this would require 6 women to stay silent and pretend they actually went into space. This worries me, because I know how women love to gossip.
That's funny.
Oh,
I did think about that too. Like, what happens if that thing crashes or explodes? Like those 7. One of them is Jeff Bezos' wife was on there, Laura Sanchez. That's his wife.
If that thing crashed and exploded, I can assure you now, you poor bastards will be listening to Katy Perry songs for the rest of your friggin' lives.
I've never heard this expression, Teflon. You sound full of beans. I never heard that expression before. I don't know.
Where the ballers at?
They're in well, just one is in chat. Oh, energy. Oh, okay. What's up, Alpha? What you doing?
What's up, homie? What are you doing?
Just chilling, man. Just laughing. Having a laugh today.
What, the dumb Glovers or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Having some good conversations. Oh, fuck, my jaw just locked up. Ouch. We had some pretty good conversations earlier. About satellite.
Disinformed named himself Katy Perry in space. That's so stupid, dude.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's fanboying it right there, bro.
Where's CB at? He sleeping?
I think so. He hasn't said anything.
Fucking hell.
He might have crashed out. I did that the other day. Like, I was in here, but I was gone.
You were here physically, but not mentally.
Yeah, I was crashed out. No, I was asleep. I was probably laughing in my dreams to all the stuff that you guys talk shit to. Glovers. That'd be cool. Ugh. Yeah, were you on a break?
Yeah, my 3 o'clock break. Good old 15.
Nice.
I'm counting down to go to day shifts, man. I got training somebody to do my job. And then once they get trained, fucking day shifts, baby. Then I'll be doing fucking, I keep talking about it every day, but I'm getting everybody ready because I'm going to do a fucking FaceTime show. I don't know what I'm going to name it yet, but.
Wow. That'd be cool.
I don't want something too on the nose like Alpha Veritas Live or some shit. I don't know. Let's do fucking, I don't know, generic.
You're going to start streaming? What platform are you going to use?
Rumble, baby.
Yeah. Are you going to do
I want to talk shit, and I can't do it on like fucking YouTube and shit.
Yeah.
I don't mean just talking shit like, you know, cutting down the Glovers, but like other stuff, like other topics.
Yeah, that's censored and frowned upon. Oh my gosh, bro.
Would you grab this from McToon's fucking playlist for you Globers? Dumbass. I don't know.
Lurfs can't explain. Sunset. That's when the sun fucks off. Sunrise. That's when the sun comes back. Moonset. Same, except using the moon. Moonrise.
Who the fuck just pinged me?
Same.
Fucking Chris Worst Nightmare? Who the fuck is that?
It's Starfire? Or Starlight?
Yeah, who's Starfire? Starlight. Who is that?
Dude, we've seen him for a while, but I'm not sure who it is, like if we known him from before, but Crit's Worst Nightmare has been a name in throughout this for a while now. Like for months, I would say.
I thought, remember that one that's over on X that annoys the shit out of you? Get vaccinated? That idiot
You
that
think
plays
it's Get Vaccinated, bro?
Yes.
You think that's who it is?
I think so. I might be wrong, but that's who I thought it was.
Maybe because they kind of had the same like photo. Maybe.
Yes.
Maybe. Like it would remind you of it. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, they've got the exact same photo, except the other dude on X has got a mask on his one.
I get what you're saying. It's resemble. It's familiar. But the whoever it is, it's this little list here, buddy. I don't know if you know or not, but a lot of this has been talked about. And I don't think you just accept the answers. That's why you're still looking for the answer.
Well, how's this? Teflon Don has already pointed out something. So let's just go through the questions. So, first one, sunset, nothing to do with the Earth. Second one, sunrise, nothing to do with the Earth. Moonset, no. Moonrise, no. Sunset times, no. Sunset azimuth angles, you need a flat Earth for that. Sunrise times, no. Sunrise azimuth angles, you need a flat Earth for that. Moonset times, no. Moonset azimuth again, you need a flat Earth for that. Moonrise, no. Moonset azimuth angles, again, you need a flat Earth. What's this? Starlight being visible at the horizon when the moon and sun are far brighter. Huh? Still nothing to do with the Earth. Anyways, phases of the moon, nothing to do with the Earth. A south celestial pole of rotation. Nothing to do with the Earth. Polar orbits of satellites. Nothing to do with the Earth. Accurate predictions of ISS transits. Nothing to do with the Earth. ISS Doppler radio shifts. Nothing to do with the Earth. Distance boats, objects, mountains disappearing from the bottom up at a predictable rate. Well, in that case, you claim it's a physical horizon, in which case long distance observations debunk this. Precise dates, times, totality, path and duration of solar eclipse. Nothing to do with the Earth. Precise dates, times during a lunar eclipse. Nothing to do with the Earth. Explanation for annular eclipse. Nothing to do with the Earth. Spherical propagation of seismic waves. Oh, well, we've got something, but yeah, you better back that up. Spherical propagation of volcanic pressure. Yet again, something else you've got to back up. So out of the first 24 of them, I think we've got, 6 that actually have something to do with Earth. That's not bad, I suppose.
At least they had something. Yeah, there's a lot of things on here just stupid, though.
Yeah, don't be stupid.
Yeah, Teflon. Sounds like a lot of sky pointing to me. Too right, mate.
This is in there from our group. Everybody else sleeping or what?
I guess so. We're the only ones talking.
T-Dub, where you at, man? Oh, he's busy with his family right now.
Well, being that it's 1800 over here, he's probably having a feed.
Cruising in the midnight hours, huh, Epoch?
Yeah, I didn't go to sleep early this time. I've been going to bed early lately. But today I'm just kind of awake. Just been here, just talking. Just hanging out. Flatter dude was here earlier. Him and I were talking a bit.
Yeah, I heard him.
Oh,
he's
okay.
like, for the average Joe, Dave Weiss. I'm like, fuck Dave Weiss, dude. I wouldn't recommend that clown. Fuck that guy.
He's like, it's pretty good.
Pretty good at fucking telling people how he doesn't know the Earth's flat. Fucking, are you for sure and certain that the Earth is flat?
For sure and without a doubt that the Earth is flat? But if you look at the sun,
I mean, yeah, he's like fucking dancing around the topic. Well, if the Earth was 1,000,000 times bigger, then oh god.
If you were an ant on a bus, he said every freaking answer possible, except for yes or no.
Yeah, that's totally Glover-like, right? For those of you, who
I should grab JLP's clip of that. Do you know for sure and without a doubt? And I should clip that. Yeah.
That's wild, bro. So yeah, we're not gonna recommend David Weiss. Fuck that. You know what I'm gonna recommend? 24/7, baby, all day.
That's right.
Every time somebody's like, "Oh, Mark Sargent," that's who I would refer people to. Fuck off, dude. We've been doing this shit for 10 years, and it's about time we get some recognition for that shit. Fucking putting in all this work and then fucking pawning it off to like David Weiss. Fuck that. He's got his own people. Let him do what he does with his advertisements and get his crowd that way. Fucking. You know what I mean?
Dave's just in it for the chicks and the money.
The chicks? Is he single? Heretic?
I'll ask.
Hey, what are you doing this Saturday? heard you were, single.
Well,
doing it for the money, hoes, and clothes. With his Azimuthal equidistant projection map clock, whatever app. He's cashing in, man. Fucking people are like, oh, David Weiss. Oh, I like this app. Pretty cool. I'm not saying it's the Earth, but it's pretty cool. Damn, I haven't heard your voice in a while. Where you been? You been busy? You got your nose to the grindstone or what? Fucking hell, bro.
You say me?
Yeah.
Oh, you cut out right when you said my name. I was like, this is me? Well, I figured because, I haven't been in much. Yeah, I just have had like a million things happening.
Yeah, hopefully everything's going good, man.
Yeah, it's going good, and well, I mean, it's just a mixed bag of everything.
We got fucking kibosh yesterday on this place, so I don't know if you knew about that.
Yeah, I saw that.
Fucking Numpty from hell with his fucking rebel without a cause, fucking wanting to annex his fucking chat. So he saw his golden moment. He took his opportunities. He said, "Fuck these flat earthers!" Click.
Yeah, that was super late for me when that happened, so I was passed out. But I caught the aftermath of it, and the VC being down for a while and stuff. It's like, come on, let's get going again.
Yeah.
Were there some good chats at the home server, at least, when this was out?
Well, we started to get something brewing, but yeah, we had something, dude. We had some educated person here, like right before we got smashed. Fuck, dude. I was listening to Amish like rip him apart. And the guy was educated, of course. You could tell them apart from the regular numpties. So he was just like, I think he was white knighting for A guy. You know A guy.
That
A guy's
that guy's such a fool, dude.
A guy's about as smart as a fucking road cone.
Potato.
You know, like yeah, he's fucked
Actually,
up.
that's mean. That's mean to potatoes. I take it back.
Yeah, he's pretty fucking like he's out there, man. He was trying to prove gas pressure gradients with the fucking centrifuge, bro. It was the fucking stupidest shit ever. And
With
Matrix with the centrifuge. Matrix was here.
Yeah.
He was he just pulled some shit out of like Wiki fucking really quick. And it said there like within the because I don't even fucking have to look into that shit. It's stupid. So the centrifuge that he was trying to use in his argument, it says in the wiki that it's considered, a container. I was like, he's trying to prove gas pressure without a container using a container. Like,
I know.
What the fuck? So you know me, I was just all over him with that shit.
And the gradient is due to centrifugal force now.
Yeah, exactly that.
It's not gravity.
Dude, we didn't even get to like land-based him on that point, but I was just I was coloring him purple, pink, yellow with the fucking container. He was all kinds of uncomfortable, bro.
They can only do that in a container. It's so dumb when they do that.
I love it.
Yeah.
And then that educated guy
system with this effect happening inside it. It's like, yeah, that's what we're saying.
So the educated guy came in like after that, or at least white knighted for A guy, and that's when all hell broke loose. Because I was gonna eat some breakfast and come back, but I logged out, and at the moment I did that, it's like the room disappeared. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, man, did I get kicked? What's going on? So, and then I went to the mod chat, and everybody else was having trouble going in there. So, and then we're trying to figure out who did it. Some rando with the mod perms, like kibosh our channel. So,
yeah, I was thinking that might just be the end for a second there.
Yeah, it was. I don't know, man, because we got some friends in high places, I guess.
Yeah, well, I mean, the friend that we had that brought us in here, I mean, she's gone, Aurora. She left the server. I don't know exactly who we're dealing with at this point, but...
Really? I thought they got in contact with you. Well, because don't we have IM? He's part of fucking...
Yeah. I don't talk to him as much. Actually, to be honest, the mod that I talk to the most is 9K. And he's been kind of a troll here before, but as a mod, he seems pretty good. Like, he's pretty neutral as far as just the moderation stuff goes.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he don't mind getting muted and shit like that when he's in there.
Yeah, like he gets it. He gets the rules. He gets, the whole ethos of what we're doing and stuff, and just the channel being what it is and whatever. He's not like a crazy zealot against us or anything. Even though before he got the mod role, he was trolling and whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, he's different now. Anyways, AJ was doing better, but no, oh no, he's here. I'm just kidding, bro. I saw him pop in there. I was like,
well, I mean, they get so much traffic out of the channel and stuff. Like, why kill it? It would be stupid.
Yeah, this is the the moneymaker, man. You don't get rid of the fucking best player in the team, man. Fucking keep him on. Even though you don't like the guy, he's hitting home runs. Fucking, you can't get rid of him.
At the founder level, I doubt they really care at all. They're probably just like, well, those guys bring the people in, so yeah, let's go.
Well, because I heard it. I think AI was talking about it. It's like, dude, I don't know if it was Doobie or what, but they were like, if I could have every chat in here that I could have just conversations about everything, I would. Like, fucking everything.
Yeah, exactly. Just open it up.
As long as they're not like fucking breaking the server TOS, I mean, just fucking keep them there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But other than that, it was eventful because that guy was I don't know. He was speaking about chemistry and whatnot. I'm like, oh, this sounds like a good chat to have with this guy. Because the educated guys are the ones I really perk up with. Like my ears perk up. I'm like, oh, this is going to be great. I mean, the more educated, the better, right?
Well, because they can get really deep into the lore. And it's more fun than just some idiot coming in and just chanting gravity or something and not even knowing like what it's defined as.
Yeah, they don't know their ass from a pipe wrench, and then they want to talk about what gravity is.
Or they just say the Earth's on the back of a turtle, or some dumb shit or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, educated guys, they like a different take. They want to answer with some point of view of academia, and then you're just like, where's Jedi at when you need him? He needs to have a couple cups of coffee before he comes in, like a wrecking ball.
Well, that's absolutely. Well, that's the kind of conversation that Amish is wanting to have usually. So he got it. That's good. He hates the numpties. They stress him out and stuff. But I'm always trying to tell him, like, I mean, that's just kind of what we have to work with in this place.
Yeah, you got to work through the fucking, rank and file before you get a really good one.
Yeah. Well, just in the general population too, like those educated types, like they're going to be few and far between in any group, basically. It's mostly just going to be rank and file dumbasses, I think, out there.
Yeah.
Unless like academia opens it up and allows like a serious flat Earth discussion, like, but yeah, it's just going to be like that.
I heard, Rebel Andrus is in there right now. I heard you yesterday talking to, who were you arguing with in the chat? It was an anti-flat Earth guy. Dogs are gods? No. It wasn't eggshells. Who were you talking to yesterday, Rebel Andrus? Are you here?
Oh yeah, what's up? No, it was that percentage guy.
Oh, that's right. Percentage was challenging you. Dude, I was listening to that. And most of the times, percentage is like not really argumentative, but in this case, he was, and it was like, dude, he wanted you to produce the citation. Is that what it was? A burden of proof reversal he got you with. What I was listening to.
Well, I mean, I was the one he invoked refraction, so I was the one who was asking him for a citation on it.
Yeah, but he reversed that burden onto you. Is what I remember.
How so?
Because it was saying, no, you got to come up with the information, and then you were like, well, and then you started looking for it. I'm like, dude, that's a classic move. That's what Globers usually do.
No, I think you got it mixed up.
No, yeah, you looked it up really quick, and he pointed something out. Oh yeah, the college dictionary or something. He said something like that. He just said it, but you looked it up. Remember? I'm not mixed up. I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah, I did look it up, and then when I read it out to him and it didn't match what he said it was defined as, then he was like disappointed with that.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying like it was his burden. Like he was supposed to bring that shit in the text channel, like post a citation. So usually when somebody has a point, they got to do the work. When you give in and start looking for it for them, then that's totally wrong. You ain't supposed to do that. But I'm just like, give it heads up, man. Like usually they're shifting the burden onto you. Like, oh, you go look for it, you go find it, and he's like, even if they mention something, like that's their job. They're supposed to post it in there. They're supposed to come with all their evidence, giving it to you.
Well, T-Dub ended up forcing his hand by muting him as a way.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, T-Dub was because I think T-Dub was asking him some questions too at the time. Because T-Dub was like, come on, percentage. You gotta, like, if you say something, because we especially with the people that have been in there, it's like he was just doing a classic move like the Globers do, trying to get to you to do his work. And then he was laughing too, because I heard him. He was chuckling. So
yeah, I mean,
kind of funny.
He's sort of a weird character. Like he puts a flat Earth hat on, but then he comes against you all the time.
Yep, exactly that.
Hello, what's up, guys?
What's up?
Nothing much.
Swine, what's up, man?
Yo.
So, do you think the Earth's a globe?
I think it's a rectangle, actually.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Here we go.
Yeah,
It
just
might
like
be. It
you
might
got
be
this.
a rectangle, but it could also be a pretzel.
Yeah, bro.
No,
Like
it's a
honestly,
globe, but it's hollow, man.
like check
It's
this out.
hollow.
Honestly, your trolls and whatnot. Like you could say something intelligent, but you reduce yourself to this, even though you don't have to. Isn't that kind of weird? Like you could be intelligible, but like you give this stuff out, which makes you look like a scrub, bro. Like honestly, you ain't gotta do this, bro.
Thanks, man.
Well, I'm just saying you don't have to. You can choose not. You can do better, bro, in life. Just saying.
I think it's hollow, man.
I'll
I think
take
it's
that
hollow.
advice.
Chance, man.
That's good advice.
Well, I mean, it's better than knocking you down and saying you're a dumbass. Like, why do that when I can actually turn this around and hopefully give you inspiration to actually dig for some kind of intelligence, bro? Like, I don't know. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
man.
so
like,
why do you think? Why do you think he's saying dig for intelligence?
What is he
Hollow
talking
Earth,
about?
man. That's why he's saying dig. Hollow Earth, man. He's talking about the Hollow Earth. He's saying dig. He's making hints, man. He's dropping hints.
yeah. So this guy is also another guy who thinks he knows something, but he really doesn't. And you know, if I would have gave him the chance to talk before you, then maybe he would have said this. But obviously, like, so does he think the Earth's a globe? We can ask him. How about you,
Yeah,
Crusader?
it's going to be hollow. It's just hollow.
Okay,
It's a beach
hollow.
ball. It's like a beach ball, right? Like it's
Yeah.
air
So
inside.
why are you talking for that guy? Are you guys sharing a community brain? Like, is that what's going on?
No. I don't know this guy. He said it was a rectangle. I don't believe it's a rectangle.
All right. So you think it's hollow, right, Crusader?
Yeah.
What's the evidence for it being hollow, man?
I think probably he just has a feeling, you know.
I mean, you're talking for him, so obviously you're sharing the brain, right? I said
Maybe.
Crusader, not swine.
I just think like where do fucking earthquakes come from? And obviously it's because like things are happening inside the other hollow earth.
Yeah, you're asking a question. I just think because where do earthquakes come from? But that's not evidence of the Earth being hollow, bro. You're just asking questions.
That's a good one, though. That's a good point, actually.
I think have you noticed there's been lots more earthquakes lately? I think it's because there's a war going on.
Yeah, you think because there's a war going on. But see, if you had any sensibility of intelligence, like if you even knew anything, you would at least examine the claim before you said it. Because it sounds pretty dumb, dude. Yeah?
Dude, I mean, but isn't it like King Kong down there or something? I think.
Can I call him a dumbass now?
But yeah, you can. Obviously.
You're a dumbass, dude. Shut the fuck up.
No, Antarctica is a real place. That's where the gateway is. That's where the entrance is, under the ocean.
Sharp as a bowling ball.
Thank you for that. He's about as sharp as a bowling ball. That's what I use. But you know, it's funny, Crusader. Like even you don't know anything about the Earth being a globe or be able to make a valid claim and then back it up with evidence.
It's a pretzel, dude. I'm pretty sure it's a pretzel.
Yeah. So it's better just to troll, right? That's the best thing to do, just to troll.
No,
no, it's not. Well, there's more. Like, there's two places. There's actually more than two, but the ones deep in the Amazon aren't a threat. They're too hard to get to, right?
Yeah, so you guys are Tweedledee and Tweedledum, right? You're like two peas in a pod together, like two trolls under a bridge.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Yeah,
I'm
you
just trying
guys
to tell
don't
you
have
that-
anything.
I'm trying to
Check
tell
this
you that
out, man. Like,
wait, which
honestly,
bridge are you
if
talking
you
about?
could have some semblance of intelligence, we'd probably get somewhere. But because you're such low tier, fucking bottom of the shelf conversations, we can just fucking like mute you and just be done with it. Like that's what we can do, right? Obviously.
Man, what did I do?
Man, all you got to do is tell me how you know the Earth's a globe, man. If you know
It's
it.
not a globe. It's a pretzel.
Swine, instead of being some kind of wannabe troll, why don't you ask something sensible? Hey, Alpha, how do you know it's flat? Because I think of stupid shit, and you're
Why do
obviously saying
earthquakes
something
happen?
sensible.
Yeah,
Why do earthquakes happen?
it's not flat.
Because your mum
Why
gets
do
out of bed.
earthquakes happen?
It's
Like, I'm
not
serious.
flat.
I mean,
Because it's a pretzel. That's why.
Fucking Jedi did. Your mama's
Why-
so
why-
fat,
why do
she makes
earthquakes happen?
earthquake.
yeah, I'm serious. Like, why do earthquakes happen? I don't. Because for me, with the hollow, with the globe thing, like I understand it.
Dude,
'cause
you do not think the Earth is hollow. This is a troll. That's what it is. You don't
If
think the
there's
Earth's hollow?
caverns, there's caves, you think-
Why is that a
you think
troll?
it's
That
okay, yeah.
seems like a
Yeah,
better.
he doesn't
theory
have
than it being
evidence.
flat.
How do we know it's a troll? It's simple. I asked him for evidence of the Earth being hollow, and he wants to talk about a war down there or some shit. It's a troll. It's a fucking
There
troll.
could be a war. There could be. That sounds a little bit more plausible than flat Earth, right?
So
I've spoken with this guy, with
according
the
to you guys-
technologist before. He's not a hollow earther. He's definitely a globe earther.
Yeah, they're globe earthers, both of them, but they don't have any information of how the Earth is a globe. So all they got is this troll that they want to continue. See, this is the most important part, guys. You guys think that it's funny doing this, but in reality, you don't know how the Earth's a globe. This is the real truth. And you're coming in here doing your troll thinking that bit's going to work for you and give you a good laugh. But what's really funny is that you don't have any evidence for the Earth being a globe. We've been saying that for this whole time.
It's not a globe.
Well, of course it's not. You don't
It's
have
a
evidence.
pretzel.
You don't have evidence of it being a globe, and neither does the other guy, Crusader. Both of you don't have evidence.
Yeah, I think it's a globe.
That easy. It's that easy. See, this is why this channel gets a W every time. Because we got clowns like you. We got clowns like you who don't know their ass from a pipe wrench coming in here doing a low tier troll, bro.
Keep calm,
That's
bro.
what we get.
Nobody believes you when you're shouting.
Well, if you had WC, if you had any semblance of intelligence, you'd be able to tell me how the Earth's a globe, right? Can you do it? Because these two clown shoes can't do it.
Look,
we got two pairs of clown shoes.
I'll teach you something. I will teach you something your father forgot. Okay.
I
have perfect for anybody in life. Okay. If you tell me you're not intelligent, blah blah, I don't care about your life. Okay. Because we all
WC, before you run away and cry like you've done the last
we all grew up under different circumstances.
prove
Okay.
we live
You shall
on a
not.
globe?
You shall not.
Yeah,
talk
blah,
bullshit
blah,
about
blah.
others. Okay.
Yeah, how are you going to prove to us that you live on a
That's
ball
what
top?
makes you a human is to behave, brother.
Dude, quit being a freaking potato, man. Just tell us how the Earth's a globe, huh?
Yeah, we just want to know how you got to the idea that you live on a globe. That's all.
Yeah, tell us give us some evidence. What you got, man?
People flew to the moon and saw the globe. Hey,
So people flew
so
to the
simple,
moon.
brother.
Was this
So simple.
before or after you realised it was a ball tide?
What?
Yeah, he doesn't understand what that is.
kind of
So-
yapping is this again, bro?
Listen, dude, if you
You
think
cannot
the Earth
yap. What
it's
is your
simple.
what is your purpose, bro?
Yo,
in
Jans, or
life?
whatever the hell your
What
name
is your
is.
purpose?
Hey, dude, can you
You're
listen?
gonna
for a
shout to.
No, we don't have to shout. We can just mute your dumb ass.
You were being asked a question, so perhaps instead of just yammering along, how about you just listen, bro?
Yeah, how do you know the Earth's a globe? Do you have any evidence of that? Evidence, sir.
Get alive, you pussy. Get alive.
You can't even say that word
Get
correctly,
alive.
dude.
Get alive. Hello. Get
Yeah,
alive.
you need to work on your English, bro.
You work in English to talk with assholes like you or what?
I mean, what kind of life do you have coming here and concerning yourself with the lives of the people in this room? I mean,
We can,
you get lost.
you can have a discussion for 10 hours. I'm ready for that.
I can't
You know?
have a discussion with
pussy like you,
fucking Arnold
who's hiding from the
Schwarzenegger
real
wannabe, bro.
world.
Like, I can't do that. Like, I want to
You're a
talk to somebody
pussy. You're a pussy.
That's not how you
hey,
say that,
gorgeous.
bro. Anything wrong.
You've just said that you can have a discussion for 10 hours. You haven't lasted 2 minutes. And you've already starting to spiral out.
So 3 clown shoes that haven't given us evidence that the Earth is a globe. Is that how that's working out? That's math for you, right? 1 clown shoe, 2 clown shoes. Now we got 3 clown shoes. Nobody can produce the evidence as a globe. Nobody. None of you have it. All you got to do is talk to us about it. Simple.
Okay. Hey, can I talk? Is it my turn?
Yeah, you got evidence.
Yeah,
of the
have
Earth
a
being
crack,
globe?
mate.
Yeah. Okay.
You got
so
he's got proof.
I understand.
Wait for it.
Okay, so I understand, Alpha. You're probably in the United States, so it's nighttime, right? For you?
Yes.
Okay, so let's see, Crusader, if he has perms to turn on his camera, he's from Australia, which it should be daytime. If there's someone else in some other place in the world where it would also be daytime, it's very simple. You just turn on your camera, You go.
Yeah, well,
where
the sun just went down here like half an hour ago. The sun just went down, but
well, it's pretty easy. But you could have two people. From
That didn't work out for you.
Oh, what? It was 30 minutes. Shut up. It was 30 minutes ago.
No, that's fine. I'll give it to you.
But Alpha,
I'll give it to you. Go ahead, Swine. Keep going. Keep going. I'll give it to you.
So you could just have two people turn on their cameras and put a pole or some straight object at a 90-degree angle from a flat surface, and then look at the shadow. I mean, that's how they figured it out. Yeah, that's how they figured it out.
So you're telling me, let me get this correct, Swine. So you said I get something to measure angles on a flat surface, yeah? Is that what you just said?
That's how they predicted the Earth was a globe like way before anyone traveled.
So they used. Okay, check this out, man. I don't know if you understand what you just said, but let me just point it out to you. You're telling me if I have something that's a flat surface and I use it to measure angles, then I'm going to find out it's a curved surface, right?
No. You're measuring the shadow.
That's the whole thing. It's a shadow. So if you, like, the way they did it was in Egypt, right? In ancient Egypt, they had like two pylons, like two obelisks.
Yeah, I'm going to pass this off to somebody else. So hold on, guys. I'm going to pass it off to somebody else.
And then at the same time, they recorded the length of it. Like at the same time of year, they recorded the length of it at different places. And because of the angle in relation to the sun and its position, they were like, oh, there's this much and this curvature. And yeah, you can just do it.
It's a pretty simple experiment that if it's daytime for any two people here, you can turn on your camera and do it now.
Okay, yep, do it for us. Go ahead.
It's nighttime where I'm at right now. I'm in the
You can do
US.
this with the moon. Don't have to be the sun. You can do this with the moon. It's an elevation angle. It's what you're measuring with the length of the shadow. It's not.
I don't think there will be a shadow if it's the moon.
My friend, I'm going to help. So it's not two obelisks. It's a well directly underneath the sun where you can see the reflection of the sun and the water directly down the well. Because we want to know where the sun's zenith is. That's 90 degrees above the surface of the Earth. And if you're not directly underneath the sun, let's say, for example, 800 kilometers away, and then you look up at the sun and you put a stick in the floor, you're going to cast a shadow. It's called an elevation angle measurement. It's a measurement from a horizontal plane. You've made 3 points on the triangle, the sun, the well, the stick.
Yeah.
There's 3 straight sides between the sun, the well, and the stick. So it's a flat Earth measurement. There's no curvature measured here.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can measure the angle to a star or the moon. Yeah, that works as well. You want to do that?
Yeah, we can do that. That'll be an elevation angle measurement. Yeah.
All right.
Again,
So
that'll require
get two people to turn on their cameras and do it. Let's do it.
Why do you have to turn on cameras, dude?
So you can do it at the same time. So there's no.
Why? You have to understand the premise of the measurement, right? It's an angle.
Two people who have visible sight of the moon would have two different angles.
Excuse me. You know what an angle is, don't you? You know what an angle is, don't you?
Obviously. Go ahead.
Okay. So that's the intersection.
Don't try to sit here and play dumb.
I mean, you say obviously, right? So that's the intersection of two straight sides, right? If you curve one of those straight sides, it's not an angle anymore, is it?
Okay, so if the moon is 20 degrees off the horizon.
Swine, before you go on with your story, please acknowledge what Jedi just said.
If you curve one of your straight lines in your angle, it's no longer an angle, is it?
No, you're measuring a straight line from your position directly to the moon.
I understand.
And then if the angles are different, then you would know.
No, stop. Before you get to doing that kind of stuff, an angle is the little bit in between where two straight lines join. Yeah? If one of those straight lines...
Your angle...
Yes.
Not that angle.
Okay, on a piece of paper, two
not
straight
that
lines.
Angle, dude.
Where they intersect... That bit is called an angle, yes or no?
That would be the difference between the two angles, but you don't even have to do that. You can
hold on. No, you're trying to jump the gun. Stop. Listen. You can do it. If one of those lines is curved, do you still have an angle? Yes or no?
That's not what we're measuring. I think you're missing the point.
just answer the question. It's you that's missing the point.
There are
In
no
order to generate
curvatures
an angle,
in a straight line.
No, a piece of paper. In order to generate an angle, you need two straight lines. If one of those lines is curved, can you still generate an angle? Yes or no?
Okay. The
Yes or no?
measurement. No, I'm not. It's a loaded question.
It's not loaded.
No,
it's facts.
That's not what you're measuring. You don't understand.
We don't care. We haven't got to that yet. Wait for it.
Bro,
two straight lines intersecting. That's how you generate an angle. Is this correct? Yes or no?
That's not the angle we're measuring, you dipshit.
I don't care what you're measuring. You could be measuring your mum's ass for all I care. I don't.
All right, well, don't care.
On a piece of paper.
If you don't want to
stop.
do the experiment.
We're trying to make this easy for you, and you're not making it easy for yourself. Swine.
Okay, I don't
on
understand
a piece
why
of
you're
paper.
scared of making the...
I'm not scared of it. I'm trying to get you to fucking listen, but you won't shut up for 5 seconds. On a piece of paper, draw two lines that cross each other. For fuck's sake.
Bro, what? Dude, are you...
The reason I want you to do this is because you're showing either two things. Number one, you're a fucking idiot, or number two, you're a dishonest cunt.
I'm not. I'm literally drawing it on MS Paint for you so you can understand this. Okay.
It's you that needs to understand it, not me.
Okay.
In order to have an angle, you need two straight lines intersecting.
Okay.
Is that statement true or false?
Yes, but that is not the
Excellent.
angle we're
Right,
measuring.
stop.
No,
we haven't got there yet.
No, that's not what you're measuring.
Shut the fuck up. Now, the second part of this. One of the lines is an arc. One of them is dead straight. Do you still have an angle? Yes or no?
Line that goes to the moon, you'd measure that.
We're not talking about the fucking moon. You've drawn an arc on a piece of paper. You've got a straight line that intersects it. Is it a fucking angle? Yes or no?
Okay, dude. Holy shit. Why are you so scared of this experiment? It's just so
There's no experiment.
Measure the.
Just trying to get you to understand what an angle is, bro.
Is it just me, or is you others are hearing the same shit that I am, aren't you? It's not just me having a fucking mental.
No, he's not answering.
Yeah, he's fucking retarded.
Swine, we'll have another go. On your piece of paper, I want you to draw an arc. I want you to draw a straight line crossing that arc somewhere. Does that arc and the straight line generate an angle? Yes or no? Hello, Swine? There's not much thinking about it. Flip a coin. You might fluke it right.
Here, it's 1 second. I'm just getting my image done so I can post it.
Why are you not answering the question?
Okay, so...
Swine, it's a yes or no. Have a guess.
Okay, so, again, you're misunderstanding the experiment.
Hey, Swine, I'm going to warn you something. Swine, I want you to listen first before you speak.
Oh my god, I'm being warned.
If you mention the moon in your next statement, I will fucking perma-mute you. That means you don't get to talk for the rest of the fucking night or until I fuck off. Right. I asked you, number one, to have two straight lines. Do they generate an angle? You said yes. Guess what? You were correct. Yay for you. Number two, an arc with a line, straight line, crossing it somewhere. The question is, do they generate an angle? Yes or no? You're up, Sonny.
Right. Okay, so
yes or no?
If you can measure the angle between the lines, yes.
Between two straight lines.
Correct. Yeah, if they're touching.
Excellent. So, how about we change one of the straight lines now and make it a curved line? Can you measure the angle? Yes or no?
Depends where you measure it from.
where they intersect?
Yeah, I suppose you could within some degree of accuracy.
Wrong. They don't generate an angle. Sorry, kid, you're out.
Nope. Did you look at my image?
This is incorrect.
No, if you measure...
The reason, Swine, the reason it's incorrect...
Could you listen to what I said?
The reason it is...
Wrong.
The reason it's incorrect is because if you look up the... Right,
with some degree
of... fucking douche, I'm going to help you out. Obviously, you like the sound of your voice. You're a fuckwit. Now, the reason it's incorrect, if you go and grab your little dictionary and look up the definition of a fucking angle, it'll say something along the lines of where two straight lines intersect. Not where a curved line intersects a wavy line or a curved line intersects a fucking straight line. No, two straight lines. So if you've got anything outside of two straight lines, you do not have an angle. So grab your dictionary, look that shit up for yourself. And then when you understand that, then you can start asking sensible questions. How is it we can't measure these other things? Well, because if you had a curve and a straight line, you don't have a fucking angle.
Okay, but again, you're measuring off the horizon, so that would be a straight line. You'd be measuring the degrees from a straight line to the center of the moon in one location of the Earth, and then you'd measure it from the horizon to another. And what you would see is that there's two differences, meaning that the surface is curved.
No, you've measured an angle. Sorry, before Matrix get upset. You've measured an angle, an elevation angle. Your adjacent is the surface of the Earth. To measure an angle, that surface
don't understand it. So I'll just make it easy. I'll post it in chat. Okay.
Excuse me. I understand exactly what you're fucking talking about, you idiot. It's a fucking angle.
The idiot. You're a flat earther, mate.
It's an angle. You think angles measure curves? You've measured an elevation angle. That's an elevation up from surface level.
So you're saying because like it might be like 0.00001 degree off that it's on that you can't measure it at all.
It's not a degree if it's a curved line.
Okay, so I know what you're saying. You're saying is that it'd be technically speaking, it wouldn't be an angle because the Earth is curved. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're saying. But the angles is going to be the angles. Can I finish speaking?
No,
right.
we go back.
The angles would be so minutely different.
Excuse me,
dude.
Just going to correct you.
Oh my God,
dude, I can't even talk. On the floor, 2 sticks on the floor.
Oh my God, dude, this is crazy.
Remember the well and the stick. That
just look in chat. Just look in chat, mate. Look in chat.
800 kilometers apart.
Look.
I don't
Maybe
need
you're
to
a smart
look.
guy. I don't know, but just look. It's an injured link.
It's lovely. Well done. Now listen to my words, you prick.
Why you guys get it so bad? I just drew a fucking little diagram for you, man.
But you're a cunt. You're not listening. Have you got 2 points on the floor? 2 points on the floor. The obelisk, the well and the stick. Are they on the floor?
You'd do them far away from each other.
Yeah. What's the distance between them?
Between 2 sticks on my floor.
No, the Aristosthenes example.
I think they did one in Egypt and one in Greece. I'm not quite sure.
What's the distance between them? Not the 2 countries. Have you got a cognitive issue problem? What's going on with you?
Okay, you don't need to resort to insults when I'm clearly saying
not
you can measure it.
Answering the question and having to Google the answer.
No, I don't have the distance from Greece to Egypt on the back of my mind, mate.
I've told you. 800 kilometers, 500 stades between the 2 points on the floor. One described as 90 degrees, directly underneath the sun. It's a straight line between the stick and the well for you to measure the angle up to the sun. That's 3 points on a triangle. you keep saying, what, if it's like 0.0, like what? It won't be an angle if the line over 500 miles is curved. Dumbass.
Oh, I'm the dumbass. Okay.
It won't be 90
It's crazy
degrees
that
on a
Aristotle
curved
figured this
surface, will
out
it?
like thousands of years ago, and you guys are still not
It won't
getting it.
be 90 degrees if the vertical makes a curved surface, will it?
It would be 90 degrees if you're at an area of the Earth where the sun was hitting directly.
No, if the surface is
no
curved, it's
stuttering
not an
there.
angle.
You may
It's
have
not an
misheard
angle
me.
if the surface is curved, is it?
It is an angle.
It's not. It doesn't
It
fit the
absolutely
definition
is
of an angle. It's not two straight sides. If the surface of the Earth is curved, he's got to laugh now to avoid his embarrassment.
No, it's not. It's that
Simple
your
geometry. 5-year-olds get this. 5-year-olds.
They got this thousands of years ago, and you're still living in the
they
fucking
got this.
caveman ages, man.
They
It's
tricked
an
you.
obvious angle. It's
Yeah,
an angle where what you're saying is the
what's an angle?
problem would cause such a minute amount
What's
of
an
degree
angle?
difference in the angle of the shadow.
Define an angle, swine, instead of trying to talk through everything.
See, yeah, this is what I'm doing, because you can absolutely measure the angle, and you'll be off by a minute decimal point.
Yes, the problem
difference
is,
between the
Swine,
angles of the shadow.
you
No,
keep
Big, I'm
missing
talking.
it.
I'm talking. Settle down.
Yeah, no, you're not.
Just check side chat. That's what you're talking about, right? That's what you're talking about in side chat? With the shadows and how they work. You're like,
No, what he's trying to say is on a ball, you can measure these points. So from Alexandria to Syene is a given distance of approximately 800 kilometres or 500 states. That is a straight line. Now, when he's put his stick in the ground or he's looked down a well, you've got your straight line across the bottom, and then you've got these other imaginary lines up to the sun, or the moon if you want to use the moon. This generates a triangle. Now, the last time I checked, triangles have 3 straight sides, or if you're just after a particular angle, you need 2 straight sides intersecting. And he keeps missing the fact that as soon as you curve one of the sides, you lose all of your angles. That's the bit that he keeps missing. And then he just goes, but it's only out by
that's not
a
what I'm
tiny
missing.
little bit. You are missing it, son. That's the problem. You keep blabbering on about it's out by... No,
You
we
said
don't
yourself.
care. If it's
You
out
said-
by a
you
B-stick,
said
it is not an angle.
Listen.
If you
said yourself.
measure a curve with a straight line, it's not an angle. Period.
You said yourself 2 straight lines would make an angle, right? Did you not?
And are you measuring 2 straight lines? Yes or no?
Yes, and you could measure.
Well, you can't be because you claimed one of them was a curve.
No, that's one of 3. Now you can measure because a triangle has 3 sides. Remember, 2 of them would be straight. One from the sun ray, like the blocking of the sun, between
Triangle
the
has
stick.
3 straight sides, bro.
Yes.
Triangle has 3
Yes,
straight
3
sides.
straight sides.
Not one.
Okay.
So
I'm
you
well
don't
aware
have a triangle
of that.
then.
There is.
So you don't. So you don't have a triangle then.
You're measuring your 2 straight sides. Okay, Jedi, look at your own picture you posted. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to read it out to you. Yeah.
That's 2. Granted, if the stick is perfect, that would be 2 straight sides, and you're saying the Earth is curved. Okay, so we can discount that side. I get it.
No.
Okay.
They're not curved.
Yeah, so you could absolutely still measure that, and it's
No,
like
you
basic
can't.
fucking 5-year-old science. You guys haven't figured it out. 1,000
okay,
years.
so real talk. Real question. I've got a serious question.
Are you
I've got a really serious question. Like, if in...
You guys are
okay,
talking
so
over
like
each other.
in...
You just
No, I've
you
got a
talk
really
over me,
serious
I talk
question.
over
I'm
you.
not
That's
interested.
how it works.
I need
man.
the
Okay, so
trick to shut up.
you know how in summer we've been...
Thanks. So you see the diagram as cited as a solar elevation angle. Do you see the box underneath the sun?
Was that Crusader? Do you want me to unmute him in between?
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you, mate.
That's for you,
Yeah,
Crusader.
all I'm wondering is like why during like, you know, the seasonal shift, like in the winter, the sun is not directly above me like it is in summer. It's you know, to the
moved.
north.
It's moved. It's above somebody else. It's above people in the Tropic of Cancer when you're on the Tropic of Capricorn in the winter. You know, it's moved over 6 months. 6 months later, it's going to be over your head on the Tropic of Capricorn, but it's not going to be over my head on the Tropic of Cancer. Now, thanks for interrupting. I need the gentleman to answer why there's a fucking box underneath the sun in the right angle triangle.
Hey, wait, I have a question. Do you have like a model that you believe is how it
No,
works?
no. First of all, we need
I need to see a
Crusader.
model.
First, we need Crusader to
He's
answer
muted.
the question in regards to what we were just discussing, and then we can address your model.
I know. I asked. I just asked the question of what's the explanation for the reason of why the sun is lower in the sky during winter for me, but directly above me in summer. And I know it's because of the tilt. How is there the tilt if it's not,
It's
the
not
globe?
tilted. It's the sun that's moved its latitude. I explained this to you earlier, no less than a minute ago. The sun moves throughout the course of the year. When it's closer to you, above your head, in the Tropic of Capricorn, that's summer for you, south of the equator. Me in the north, the sun is very low on the horizon because it's very far away from me. We call this winter. 6 months later, the sun will start to rise higher and higher and higher in the sky for me north of the equator until it's directly above my head when I'm on the Tropic of Capricorn. In the Tropic of Cancer. When you, still standing on the Tropic of Capricorn, watch the sun recede away day after day, that's because the sun's moving. The sun creates seasons.
Okay, so the Earth is static, like the Earth's not moving itself. Okay, gotcha.
No problem. Now, where's this idiot who doesn't understand what a triangle is?
Well, I think he's conceded. Maybe he's definitely not speaking up or rebutting anything here.
Good. That's because I was muted, remember? Okay, I was asking for your model. I'd like to see your model on how you believe it works.
First of all,
yes. I need to see the model.
Were you here the one that was speaking with Jedi in regards to these elevation angles?
Yes,
he was. That you?
Yes, he was.
We're measuring.
Yep.
We're measuring.
He doesn't know what a triangle is.
I know what a triangle is, buddy.
What's a triangle? What is it?
A triangle is 3 straight lines.
Awesome. Do you see the triangle depicted in the solar elevation angle?
That wouldn't be a triangle by your definition because the Earth is curved. I get that. All right.
No, sorry.
So I'm saying you'd be measuring.
Definition, dumb fuck. My definition.
Stop calling me that, man.
Well, stop being one then. My definition isn't the surface of the Earth is curved, you fucking idiot. I'm pointing out to you that this angle measurement requires the surface of the Earth to be flat. In actual fact, it's a measurement of distance. Duh.
Okay. No, it doesn't, because you could simply just place another straight object off the ground.
Okay, off the ground. Excuse me.
Yes.
Do you see
intersecting
the
stick
underneath the sun?
Okay, I'll draw it again. Oh my god!
Don't need you to draw it. I've already got the drawing that I want you to reference.
No.
You see the square underneath the sun.
Yes, I see the man. You're referring to the man crouching down with the stick.
No,
right?
not the man. You dumb fuck. The square underneath
Stop calling
the sun.
me dumb fuck, man.
Well, stop being one then.
Oh my god!
So, what does the square denote within the triangle?
Okay, that's not the measurement I'm referring to. Though.
What does the square denote within the triangle?
Which fucking image are you talking
The
about?
solar elevation angle.
I see altitude angle and your other.
Yes,
diagram.
that one. The altitude angle.
Okay, so that.
What type of triangle is it?
This cannot be a triangle because, as you said, the surface of the Earth is curved, which is why I'm saying you can measure
the surface of the Earth is flat. You dumb fuck.
Okay, all right, whatever. Okay, but
you know where you are and who you're talking to.
I'm talking to a bunch of fucking cavemen, apparently. Okay. Listen, what's your model? Show me your model, please. Show me your model.
The Earth is curved. Are we saying the Earth's curved?
No, you're not.
Right, then stop putting it into my fucking mouth like it's my part of my argument when we're talking about a triangle, you fucking dumb fuck.
Okay, you said yourself that 2 lines intersecting can be measured, okay? So I'm not referring to the surface. I'm talking about the angle from the shadow,
Jeez,
the angle from the pylon.
Bastardized version of what we fucking said. Holy crap, what?
Can you show me your model,
You expect someone to sit there and shut the fuck up when you reword
you guys
exactly
just talk
what was
over
said?
me 24/7 and then you expect...
No, we don't have
You don't
to
even
talk
know what
over
a
you.
right angle triangle is. You don't even know what a right angle triangle is. So what makes you think you can comprehend a
Pythagoras,
model?
right? I'm just like serious question, guys. Like, is the Pythagorean theorem like a squared plus b squared equals c squared? Is that wrong or something? Because that sort of proves, light and the sun's position and globe and everything.
Sorry, we were talking about triangle. Side angle.
Yeah, if we're going to talk about triangles, like Pythagoras is pretty important when it comes to triangles. It's sort of like the whole thing.
Yeah, we understand at the moment that we can use many types of triangles to chart and navigate the Earth. The usage of those triangles will require the surface of the Earth to be the horizontal adjacent for you to measure angles from. So they're flat Earth measurements every single time we talk about triangles.
So, like,
can I see a model?
But what if you take the flat Earth and cut it into pieces? Like, that's still pieces like triangles of the flat Earth that you're cutting it into, right? Because it's circles. Like, it's flat, it's a plane, but it's a circle. So if you cut it up like a pizza, it's going to be triangles.
Why is it a circle? Why is it a circle all of a sudden?
Well, even if it's square, it doesn't matter what shape it is, because if you cut it up, you can cut it in triangles.
Okay, that's nice.
Can I see a model? Do you guys have like a model of how you believe it works?
There is.
You wouldn't even understand it if we did show you one. You wouldn't understand it.
No. A solar model. Sorry, my bad. Like, how would the sun rotate around, or however you believe the sun moves in space?
You don't
how does that work? Huh?
You wouldn't understand the answers if we told you. We spent half an hour trying to explain to you what a triangle was.
Okay.
Your head would literally explode like JFK's did. That's why
so you're refusing to show evidence that I asked for on your model, so you don't have a model.
Because there's a reason.
No, I got it. You don't have a model.
You actually, you're just gonna fucking talk, you smart ass little shit. The reason we can't explain it to you is because you can't comprehend triangle. Now, most kindergartners do triangles. So, unless you can pass kindergarten, you're not any fucking good in here.
Well, hang on, I got a legit question. How many sides is there in a triangle?
3.
Okay, but if I take a triangle and I put another line in it, it doesn't become a square, it becomes 2 more triangles.
That's lovely. What's this got to do with the surface of the Earth?
Well, I'm just trying to divide up the surface of the Earth into triangles.
Where from?
From like the equators and like from the North Pole to South Pole. That's how we split it up to like little triangles.
Yeah, you're only going to mess with your own head, mate. Go back up to 46 past the hour. See the green picture there with the sun and the triangle in that?
Yeah, I see that. So the sun is like
the one that says the altitude angle.
Yeah. I'm looking at that one.
Okay.
Yeah, so the sun is not stationary.
See the little green area with the compass on it?
Yeah.
The baseline of that triangle can be up to 4,000 kilometres or miles long. That's not a itty-bitty little triangle in your backyard. That's fucking massive. That's
what I'm saying is that green area.
Think about a Crusader, 4,000 miles. How much curve would there be in that?
Yeah, but I'm just wondering, like, it doesn't matter how long one of them are. It's like, where does that yellow ball? Does that yellow ball move? Because that yellow ball moves, like, does it just move around in a circle above it, or?
Yeah. It's the sun. Yeah. It moves. Of course, the sun moves.
It just moves in a circle above it.
Yeah, we can observe the sun's circle for 3 months of the year. So for 6 months, summer in the south, summer in the north. We see the sun above the horizon for 24 hours. It doesn't set, it circles the Earth.
So what about the stuff that we see that, like, goes around the sun? Like, we'll see it, like, behind us, in between us and the sun, and then we'll see it, behind the sun. Like, the planet.
Go around the sun.
Well, like Venus or something. Like Venus or something.
Yeah, Venus and Mars.
Well, okay, one of them we see transit the sun. That would be Venus. We don't see Mars transit the sun. What about them?
We see it on the other side. We goes around on the other side of the sun. It goes further.
Okay.
It goes on.
You never saw that. You never saw that, bro.
Okay, but what about it?
It's impossible. It's impossible to know if Venus goes behind or in front of the sun because how bright it is.
You see,
so you wouldn't be able to tell.
And filters.
Where are they? Like, where are they? Are they just like up there circling around the sun while it circles around us?
Yeah.
That would be it's a system. I forgot what its name. The guy who came up with a system wherein like the sun revolves around the Earth, but the planets revolve around the sun.
Lots of people. You're talking about Kepler?
Ptolemy?
No, not Kepler.
Ptolemy?
No, Ptolemy's system is that the sun and the planets all revolve around the Earth. Then there's another guy, a Czech guy. I think he's from Czechia, from Czechoslovakia, from the Middle Ages or something. He came up with a system where, the sun revolves around the Earth, but the planets don't revolve around the Earth, they revolve around the sun.
Oh, yeah. I remember this. I forget who it is right now, though. God damn it.
Yeah.
So do you think it's possible for us to get to Mars? Like, do you reckon the rovers that are on Mars are real? Do you reckon we can, actually send a computer there?
No.
So how do satellites work, or are they not real?
There's technology in the sky. You can call them satellites if you want. It's when you say things like remote control cars on Mars and satellites, you're invoking the vacuum of space, and we've got a problem with the vacuum of space. Though we don't have problem with technology in the sky. There's technology that's been put in the sky for the last 80 years. It's freely available to find on the internet. Things on balloons, electrodynamic tethering, things like that.
But satellites aren't real because they can't stay up there.
What, in the vacuum of space?
I mean, how do you think we're getting the internet, buddy?
The internet, sorry, the internet, that's undersea cables.
Undersea cables.
Google this for me.
Okay, so hang on. So when I'm in the middle of the desert and I put out my Starlink, right, does it just magically tap into the underwater cables?
No. I gave you a percentage, 99%. Yeah, you might be able to, one person, fuck me, mate, even might be 1,000 people, 2,000 people. There's billions of people here, right?
I'm willing to believe
99% of earthly communication has taken place on undersea cables.
I'm willing to believe there is a bunch of... okay, dude,
why are you talking?
I'm willing to believe that there is balloons with mirrors on them up there sending messages to where they...
I mean, I can choose to mute you. I'd prefer to treat you like an adult. If you want me to treat you like a child, I can definitely do that. It's quite easy for anybody.
I'm just wondering because I've been in situations where, I rely upon Starlink, and I am in the middle of nowhere.
I've been in situations where I've talking and some cunt starts talking through me.
So, I don't understand how there can't be, unless there is, like you said, there's balloons up there or something, there has to be satellites. You can see the
Crusader, listen carefully. We're not denying there is technology above our heads. What we are denying is they are in the magical vacuum of space. Do you understand what I mean by that?
Do you think space is magical?
Yeah. I'm not trying to say they are sitting in the vacuum of space. I'm not trying to say they're sitting in the vacuum of space.
Okay, I'll start it again. We are not denying there is technology above our heads flying around.
Okay. Which is
excellent.
Space.
Wrong.
So how does it stay up there?
Who's the little shit that keeps saying it's spite? You can shut the fuck up while I'm talking to someone else. Right.
Yeah, how does it stay up there? Serious question.
We don't. Guess what? Look, not interested in how it stays up there. There could be invisible gnomes pedaling the fuck out of a little fucking flappy wing bike for all I care. It doesn't matter how they stay up there, whether they're on balloons, whether they're just shit hot drones. I don't know, and I'm probably not really interested. But we are not denying there is technology above our heads. What we do have an issue with is when you claim it's in space. This vacuum environment. This is bullshit. It's a violation of the second law of thermodynamics. That's why we get a bit jumpy about it. So, if you're using Starlink, great for you. Go for it, mate. I know Starlink works because my parents use it at their house.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, what? Okay, so for you, it's not relevant. I guess just for me, it is relevant because I sort of can't make sense of it unless I have a understanding of why they stay up there. Why do I see this
problem? Sounds like a you problem, bro.
Okay, because the other model sort of explains it. That's the thing. I'm just looking for an alternate explanation.
Go with that thing. Go with that, bro. Go with it.
Not interested in explanations, dude.
I guess that's a good argument.
Explanations are kind of worthless at the end of the day. You might have a story about how your technology works and it, working around the ball. But like we've tried to point out for you at painstake for the last 10 minutes, don't have a problem with technology being in the sky. They freely admit the technology that they use to put satellites in the sky, both geostationary and orbital. That's balloons. They've been doing this since the 1950s. Also something called electrodynamic tethering that they use at a high altitude to keep the things moving. It's like a bumper car. There's electricity up there, and they feed off the electricity in the sky. It's worth the research topic if you want to look into it, not that you fucking will.
Okay, because there's not gravity. It's tethering.
You just want something that tickles his ears.
No, I'm just curious. Cool. I just don't understand how they can stay up there without that concept of gravity and it orbiting around Earth. Geostationary orbit because it's matched the speed.
You've just been fucking told, bro.
Okay.
See, like all of us, you were fed a really cool story. The difference between us and you is we went, "Oi, cunt! Can you prove that?" And you went, "Yeah, man. Chug, 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 chug. I believe it." That's the difference. We question this shit. It offends people that we question stuff. Why? Fucked if I know. But you are free to join us and question things that are going on.
Hey, I'm unmuted. So the satellites float on balloons in the sky, right? Or they just float there because there's no gravity. Was that it? Hello?
I don't know. Why don't you ask somebody who launches satellites?
Well, I connected to satellites all the time when I was in the army.
Sweet.
Yeah. So
where?
Huh? I was in JBLM.
Where were the satellites?
In space.
Where?
I don't have the exact angle for you.
I have no clue where they were. So you got a signal from something.
Okay, so do you know how like a STT would work?
Why are you asking me a question, dude? I just asked you where this thing is that you connected to.
Okay, so it was at an angle off the horizon, and then I would punch that number into my STT, and then it would rotate our dish.
Angle, you say?
An elevation angle. So it's in a two straight line. The horizon, which is horizontal. So you're referencing a flat plane in order to get this. Okay, sounds good. STT. Let's go.
Yeah, it's a real machine. It works pretty well. You can shoot a signal up to a satellite over a mountain if you can't get a
utilizing the Earth as a flat plane. and an
Then
elevation.
why would the Army even bother with satellites? They would just use LOS communication.
Well, I mean, you're telling me that they're practically utilizing a flat Earth to do what you did.
No, because you can't.
Yeah,
you could run theoretically. You could run an LOS communication.
Bro, you're giving me an elevation. It's an elevation angle.
Mate, listen to what I'm saying. An LOS, meaning line of sight terminal, so like a tower. You would theoretically, if it was a flat Earth, you could just run that. You wouldn't even have to bother with a satellite terminal, right? Because it's a flat Earth, right? So you would just be able to shoot a signal.
Yeah, but radio signals have got a problem. They don't like traveling too far. That's why you've got to bounce them off other things.
Yeah, I mean, so you'd still need maybe a couple towers, but you definitely
would. It's going to have a line of sight to a tower, dude. There's hills and valleys and shit like that that's going to block that.
Exactly. Pretty tall towers, but I said
no. I live in a mountainous area, and you lose signals to towers constantly, all throughout the place.
All right. Well, not these towers, but I don't know what towers you got, but. I mean, what's the point of even what is the point of an STT then? So it's just fake, or like it's a government conspiracy?
I don't know, but it seems like you're trying to force a globe from it somehow, and I don't see why.
Well, no, I'm just wondering what the point is. Why Okay, so
why don't you fucking ask the guys who use the technology, and they'll be like, "Well, here's why."
I used it, and you're telling me it's useless, right? I used the technology.
That's not what he said.
Developed and provided the technology. Why don't you go to them and be like, "Hey, why are we using this? Do we need this dumb fuck shit or not?"
I think we did because I was able to connect to it and communicate.
Okay, so why did you come here with this question though? Why ask us?
Well, because you won't produce a model, so I have to try to talk to you in a different way. I still haven't produced a model. I'm not sure. So the sun goes in a circle, right?
What are you talking about? Is there a globe to be found in any of the things that you're bringing up here, or?
Well, I'm asking you for your flat Earth model, so obviously.
Yeah, but you're just going somewhere else. I'm just wondering what the relevance of all of this that you're going on with.
Okay,
STT.
so the STT was because I brought that up another point because your group won't produce a model.
What? You won't produce a model, so you've got to talk about elevation angles to stuff in the sky. It doesn't make any sense.
Okay, so you're still not producing a model then?
Okay, Swine, I want to ask you a question, and I want you to be honest.
Can you produce a model?
Why are you going? Why are you asking the question? Because we didn't produce something that can be. It doesn't even follow. It doesn't make sense, dude.
It absolutely does make sense.
Actually,
I'm asking
how I'm going to try and make this make sense. Swine, right. I'm going to ask you a question, and I want you to be exceptionally honest. In your DMs, have you been sent a message in probably the last 15 minutes by somebody asking you to ask that question?
No. If I had
because it's very odd. You were having a meltdown earlier, and then all of a sudden, out of left field, it's model or nothing, model or nothing, model or nothing. You can't produce a model.
I'm not getting messages from anyone. If I had perms to live stream, I would, but I don't.
But you're not even tying this STT stuff to a model. You're not even using this to go, hey, I got a model, and
that
it's got to be this.
That was a separate point.
Yeah, I know.
It's what I did as my job, right? So I did that as my job.
That's what I'm saying.
Asking.
Listen, dude,
this is not reasonable.
Is a separate point from the STT.
It is.
You going, hey. You won't give me a model, so I got to bring up this STT. The two things are separate, like you just said. One doesn't follow from the other.
You won't produce. You won't produce a model. Therefore, I move to the next point.
That's separate.
Yeah, that's two separate points.
Yeah, but I'm asking you why you brought up STT, and you keep going to this separate thing instead. Oh, you won't produce a model.
Yes, because okay, here, I'll break it down for you, Barney style. Point 1, I can't get an answer, so I move on to point 2. It's that simple, dude.
Okay, but I'm still asking you what the relevance of point 1 is.
Point 1 being the model?
No, point 1 being STT. Why?
STT. No, that was my job. I worked on an STT.
What's that have to do with what we're talking about in this room?
Well, because you were just talking with Crusader about how satellites float in the sky and not in space. Right? So it was relevant. And when I was unmuted, I brought it up because that was my job. So, and the answer I'm getting is that this device just somehow worked, or it was a government lie or something like that. And then, I don't know.
All right. Well, you described a flat plane
I'd never describe such thing.
The Earth being utilized as a horizontal plane. Elevation
buddy.
angles, the stuff in the sky.
How did you get your measurement to where it was again? Off the horizon, you measured an angle.
Yeah.
Point your device at it. Off you go. Bob's your uncle. Fanny's your aunt. Lock on.
Yeah, and then the satellite shoots a signal down to another STT, which picks it up.
So your reference from yourself to the horizon, that's a straight line. Then off that, an angle up. You are referencing a flat Earth, and you didn't even know it, mate.
Mate, that's so a straight line from the horizon, and then a straight line to the satellite would give you an angle, because those are two straight lines. Remember?
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's the point. Yep.
Yeah.
No curve in any of that.
Yes, a straight line from your position to the point of the horizon is a straight line. I'm not following the terrain. I'm not like going along the terrain and measuring the angle. No, it's a straight line from me to the horizon.
Yep, that's a horizontal plane right there.
No, I never said horizontal plane. I said a straight line. No, I said a straight line.
Wait, is your line curving on the way from you? Wait, on the way from you all the way to the horizon, is this imaginary line curving downwards? Is it curving downwards, that imaginary line?
It would go straight from where the STT.
And look, dude, you're showing.
Is it curving or no? Wait, is it a curvy line? Is it curving downwards to the horizon? From you to the horizon, is it curving downwards?
No. Okay, do you know how a line works?
Oh, it's not curving.
Oh, God.
The terrain is not involved here, mate. The terrain is not involved. It's from an STT to the horizon.
You're showing your ignorance, dude. You're talking about...
That's a straight line. You guys
it's horizontal. It's horizontal. You're talking about an elevation angle. By definition, you're dealing with a horizontal.
You're putting words. It's not a horizontal plane. That's not what I said. I said from the STT.
An elevation angle, dude. You're describing an elevation, dude. Do you know what an elevation angle is?
Why do you keep saying horizontal plane though? That like you're putting words in my mouth.
Because that's what you're talking about earlier. You got an elevation angle to an object in the sky. It's going to be the line of sight to the object and the horizontal plane out from the observer. That's what it fucking is that you're talking about.
Okay, so if you're putting the terrain in the equation, then you get your what you're saying. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
the horizon is at the end of the terrain.
Are you talking about like what I've posted in the...
but not the terrain in between, which is why it is a straight line. Okay.
That's text chat 16 past the hour.
Like that. You're talking about like that, right?
Yeah. Like what? Hold on, let me.
Like that.
Well, if you're describing a horizon at the end of a curved terrain, then your straight line would go above the horizon. It does not hit the horizon.
Hence why it's still a straight line. Then I'm looking at the horizon.
Okay, so it's not hitting the horizon. So when you said I'm stretching a line
from
to
the
the horizon,
STT to the horizon, a straight line from the STT, which is about maybe 3 meters. No, not 3 meters.
Does it follow the terrain? Does the line follow
probably about 2 meters? No, it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. It just.
Then it's not hitting the horizon. Then it's not hitting the horizon. Because the horizon is at the end of the terrain.
It does hit the horizon because the Earth is curved. Okay, and then that angle.
Oh, so your line is curved. So your line is curving downwards.
No. You just said that it's not following the terrain.
No, stop. Let's go back to what you said originally.
Okay, this is how the machine works, man.
Swine, from the horizon, you measure up an angle. That's what you stated earlier. In order for you to get an angle, you look to the horizon. That is a straight line. You look up a specific angle and point your equipment there. So you're generating an
azimuth.
angle. Well, in that case, then you definitely have a flat Earth.
No, you don't. The Earth is curved, so you can clearly see the horizon. You can clearly see the horizon.
Curved, you don't have a horizon.
And you get an...
Swine, if it's curved, you don't have a horizon.
You know, you said azimuth. Listen, really quick, you said azimuth, that's a horizontal angle, too. You don't really know what you're talking about, dude.
The azimuth is
that's a horizontal angle.
Oh, my God. Can I talk?
Angle, dude. Dude, the
Your
horizontal
azimuth
angle.
is left and right, okay? That's a
Yeah, not
separate
up
thing.
and
We're not
down.
even talking
Thank you.
about azimuth right now. Thank you.
Yeah, you brought it up when you said up and down. Dickhead.
Yes, up and down, and then you put
No,
in your
not
azimuth,
azimuth.
so then you can link up to the
No, not
satellite, and you can
azimuth.
shoot communication to the satellite, and it shoots it back
Excuse
down
me,
to
not
another
azimuth.
STT.
You see, the more you talk,
an
the
azimuth
dumber
is
you
another
sound.
measurement. Don't tell me, dude. I know, like I did this for a living. Okay, so
And you've already fucked it up. You've had to be corrected by us twice, and now you're
no,
doubling
you're not
down on
correcting
your bullshit.
anything. You're not correcting
Doubling down
anything.
on
You're
your bullshit.
acting like you're correcting things. but
Okay,
you're not.
I'll ask you again. What's an azimuth angle? Is it vertical?
No, it's a
Thank you.
horizontal
So we had to correct you
angle
on that.
based
You
on
remember
a
what
based on a
happened 20
compass.
seconds ago, you prick?
Mate,
Don't
that
make
is
me.
not the
Don't make me
measurement I'm
fucking
even
mate. You're an
referring
idiot.
to here. The azimuth
You're
is
an
put
idiot.
in after.
You're an idiot.
Oh my god. Called
Hey,
an idiot by a flat earther.
Swine, just so you know, definition of azimuth. The position of an object in the sky expressed as an angle related to the distance on the horizon.
No, our azimuth is based on a compass. Whatever.
Yeah.
And you cannot have an angle between a curved line or another curved line. You need to have an angle between two straight lines.
Yep, which is why I said the horizon, because the Earth is curved. Therefore, you can get a straight line from our STT to the horizon.
Then your straight line is not hitting the horizon. It's going above the horizon.
No, it's not. It's going downwards.
Wait, is the horizon horizontal?
Oh, so your line is curving downwards, huh? Your line is curving
because
downwards.
The STT is 3.
So you don't have an angle, idiot.
The STT is 2.5 meters off the ground and a perfectly flat area. Okay, theoretically, you would have a straight line from those 2 meters to the horizon.
It's me, dummy. Are you
Okay,
making
so
a claim
then
the
I
horizon's
I
physical?
take that and I have my angle to my satellite, and then I put in my azimuth, and then I
That's
connect to the
lovely.
satellite, and then I shoot to
That's
North
lovely.
Star. So
Are you saying the horizon's physical now? The horizon's the curvature of the Earth, you said.
Oh, yeah.
the Earth is curved, therefore there is a horizon, and then I can
Yeah. Okay, thank you. So that means you're claiming the geometric horizon at 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. You understand that claim, right?
So
that
I'm
means
shooting.
Dickhead, shut up.
Oh my god, I gotta draw another fucking Barney style.
Why?
No, you don't. You need to shut up and listen.
I know.
Yeah, you're out of your depth, dude. You're so far out of your depth that you
This
don't
is
even
so
know it.
stupid.
Yeah.
Oh my
Okay. So you
God.
think it's a physical obstruction? It's a limitation of how far you can see over a curve. Jedi's going to wreck that for you. Just listen up, please.
Oh, he won't listen. He's going to have to fucking get his crayons out and start sucking on them.
I know, it's all you guys really understand. I mean, you don't even understand.
Dude, stop
It's
projecting.
crazy.
We're about to wreck your shit. Just shut up.
Dude, it's crazy. Fucking Aristotle figured this out in 322 BC, man. It's wild. You guys can't understand a simple experiment, and you won't even produce one.
You're shut up, piece of shit. You've been chanting that for like an hour. It's the same
Give
shit
me
on
my
repeat.
model, dude.
Okay,
guys
no,
won't
we're not going to
produce
give
the
you.
model.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's a nice bailout that you keep using too. Give me my model, my model. Okay, he's about to wreck your physical curve horizon, which is a contradiction in terms anyway. Listen up.
See, the thing is, if you're on a sphere of a radius of 3,959 miles, every horizon distance can be based upon the height of the observer. If you cough through me, I'm just going to start again, and it's going to get very long
Oh,
through
my
you.
bad, bro. My bad. I'm sorry I coughed, dude.
Good.
Really pissed me
Because
off today, huh?
Yeah, because you're an idiot. And now I'm going to.
Okay, we'll produce a model. If I'm an idiot, teach me then. Show me your model.
We're wrecking your physical horizon. Stay focused.
At the moment, I have to teach you your model so you understand the claim that you're making, so I can then dismantle your claim in front of your eyes, leaving you completely embarrassed. Now, you've made a claim that the horizon's physical and geometric. When you point at it, it is the curvature of the Earth. That is your straight line. That's going to be a tangent. If you know the radius of the Earth, your height of eye, that tangent to the horizon, that distance is going to be measurable. It's going to be at 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Let's keep the mathematics simple for you. So, square root of 1, that's 1, right? Times that by 1.225. So if you've got an eye height of 1 foot above mean sea level, and you're looking for the horizon's going to be at 1.225 miles away. This is where you get the horizon distance for the 6-foot observer at 2.8 miles, 3 foot to keep the numbers simple. Do you see the side chat with the observation of the two oil rigs in it? Let me know when you see it, please. Come on, swine, play the game.
Oh, now he's not talking.
Of course not.
Well, I'm muted. Am I muted again? Crazy.
Yeah, you can look at the panel and see that you've been unmuted. Don't be a child.
I wasn't
Talk.
looking
Stop
at
stalling, dude. Can you respond to what Jedi? Yeah, Jedi just spent his time educating you, dude. Can you respond?
Okay, sorry. Can you repeat it?
Fuck off, dude.
Do you understand what I just said to you?
I wasn't listening. I was fucking trying.
We know.
Sorry. Hold on. Being muted, does that stop you from listening? Does it? I thought it stopped you from talking. Yeah, fucking people, man. You're all fucking stupid. I swear.
I'm unmuted now. Okay.
Maybe he didn't stop talking when he was muted.
No, he's a dick.
I have two monitors, so I had it on my other monitor.
All right. So did you catch anything from what he said?
No, he didn't. I bet he did.
All right, why don't you leave?
To be honest, I wasn't listening much.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So that just indicates that to us that you just
Radar Horizon. Radio Horizon is 4/3.
It's a very, very simple concept that you guys can't understand.
No, bro, you're not intelligent enough for this conversation.
And you couldn't glean anything from that. So just quit wasting our time. Get out of here.
You want to hear yourself talk? Yeah, go do that in the mirror, bro.
Dude, you guys are unsalvageable, bro.
No, man, you're talking about line of sight communications using VHF. Why is VHF?
I'm not using LOS.
Radio Horizon.
No. LOS communication is.
No,
why is
that's enough.
4/3 Earth's radius if Earth is a globe?
Ignored everything that was just told to him. There's just ignored it all. Until you acknowledge what was said about the physical horizon, you can just shut your mouth. Do you want to try to get it or?
Oh, man made it. Okay. So what do you want?
Stop fucking saying that, dude.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You have to say that shows your lack of intelligence.
Is acknowledge what Jedi just spent his time laying out for you, okay?
I just told you I was barely listening. Are you guys like...
Why? Why were you barely listening? This is crucial.
Because while I'm muted...
Yeah, you don't need to be unmuted to listen, dude.
Exactly.
This is crucial.
Okay, so while I'm...
Let me please repeat it.
That talk stuck in your mouth because you weren't paying any attention, so we needed to shut you up so that hopefully... You would, get out. Go. Waste our time. Fucking clown.
Where it goes in here is if you have the inability to speak, that's your turn to listen. If you don't like it, fuck off.
He could have had all the time he wanted to speak if he would have just taken his time to listen. We're supposed to waste our time spelling something out for him so he can ignore it and then just start babbling about something else? That doesn't work.
He was only here to rant and then ignore everything said to him and rant some more. Because all flat earthers wrong about everything or whatever.
I mean, he was there describing to us how the Earth is flat and how, theoretically, I'm going to use it as flat to get my angles and then infer that it's a sphere. He was giving flat Earth proof the whole time.
I know, it was entertaining. Yeah, first off, we look at the horizon and then we measure up an angle and everyone in here just looked at their screens and shook their head at the same time. I could feel it.
Yeah. But still, his entire response to everything anybody said was just kind of no, or I wasn't listening.
Don't forget, I want a model.
But he never started off with the model shit. When he first come in here, he was just a clown. And all of a sudden, out of left field, produce a model. If you don't have a model, you don't have anything. Produce a model. It's like as if, I don't know, one of these idiots that we get to...
I'm just going to appeal to the one that he was using all those straight lines to get angles. Yeah. Flat surfaces. Yeah, I'm going to use that one. Hey guys, here's a flat Earth model that I think means the Earth is a globe. Where's your model? Fucking idiots.
Is Crit's worst nightmare on channel, or is it just in text chat burning nuisance?
He's just a text nuisance.
Apoc's playing with him. Let him go. Crit's worst nightmare. Where that little man is standing, that's a curved surface, so your 90-degree angle is a fail. Please try again. Now that's a name I don't know. Who is Vain Glory? Vain Glory, welcome to the panel.
Glad to be here. What's the
Vain
deal?
Glory, I know this is going to be a rude question, but do you know what a triangle is?
45 degrees in every corner.
No.
Wait, hold on.
Sorry, that's wrong. It only gives you 135 degrees as a total, and we know that a triangle is a closed object. Exactly.
Yeah, it's a 60. Sorry, my math, it's been a while.
It's all good. Keeping you accountable.
3 corners.
Anything else you could describe a triangle?
No.
That's an equilateral triangle, right?
That's a triangle. Like an isosceles, or an obtuse, or an oblique, or a 90-degree.
So I guess the actual definition add up to 180, right?
Yeah,
180.
The thing that the triangles have in common is they have 3 straight sides that meet at 3 points, and when you measure the interior angles, they will add up to 180 degrees. Key point: 3 straight sides. Good, 3 straight sides.
What's the point?
Can you measure an elevation? Can you measure an elevation angle if your adjacent is curved?
Yeah, you've exhausted my math abilities. I mean, shit, you exhausted my math abilities with the first question.
Okay. So we went through the definition of a triangle, 3 straight sides, understanding that an angle is the intersection of 2 straight sides. I'm asking you if you can measure an angle if you've curved one of your sides.
I don't think you can.
Bingo.
Unless you like average out the curve or something like that. I don't know.
Just stick with the no. Just stay there. You're good. Just stay with that. All right, we can keep him now, guys.
It's fine. We seldom get the right answer, so you're correct. No, you can't measure an angle if one of the lines is curved. It no longer fits the definition of an angle. That's interesting. We use angle measurements to chart and navigate the Earth, so specifically elevation angle measurements to the tops of mountains or to stars to find out their geographical position, to find out the distance. This utilage of an angle is a flat Earth measuring device. If the surface of the Earth was curved, we wouldn't use angle measurements to navigate and chart the world. Welcome to Flat Earth.
But from any, I'm not sure if they're using angles from any one position. They're just they're just using compass points, right?
Okay, so
even if it was a curved surface, you still have 360 degrees of compass points, right?
I get you. 360 degrees, they're horizontal bearing angles, but we'll stick with this.
But like, if it's curved, everything curves down. But from your perspective, you know, I don't know, 360 degrees around, and
not talking about 360 degrees at the moment. We're trying to figure out if we can use triangles to figure out the length of sides. If I know one side and I know an angle of a triangle, I can use some mathematics and I can figure out the other length of a side of the triangle, the adjacent, the hypotenuse.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
you've definitely exhausted my math because now you're talking about curved topologies, right? And
No, I'm
now
just
I don't
talking
know
about
if the angles are the same. I don't know.
No, I'm just talking about triangles, and then
Right.
figuring out the length.
Triangles on a curved surface are different, right?
Yeah, they're
They're
not
triangles.
they're no longer angles.
Right.
Yeah, I'm trying to show you that we use the right angle triangle for navigation. Yes, it's called celestial navigation. It's called celestial navigation. Every star has a geographical position, that being the point on the Earth where the star is directly overhead. If I'm away from this star, I can measure the elevation angle up from the horizon to this star. This gives me 3 points on the triangle, me making the measurement, the star in question, and the ground position. So utilising this angle measurement, I can figure out my distance to the ground position of the star, up to and including distances of 4,500 nautical miles. So just by using a triangle, I can measure my distance on the Earth.
It's been a while since I'm not a navigator, especially not a celestial navigator. But didn't they have a problem with figuring out what your longitude was? Latitude they could figure, but longitude they couldn't. Right?
Yeah.
Not until you got clocks.
Yeah, longitude's a little bit difficult because we're trying to idealise time. So there'll be angle measurements to the sun. So AM and PM to the left, to the right, and south. But yeah, it's slightly more complicated if you want to figure out the time. We don't just use the sun. We denote lines of longitude from the sun, but time's a little bit different. We use something called the equation of time.
Right, and you need a really accurate clock to be able to do that, especially at night, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. But like all this stuff is obsolete because we got GPS now, right?
I mean, it's obsolete, but the GPS works on the longitude and latitude system, right? Your coordinates on the Earth. The longitude and latitude system is measured by the elevation angle measurements that we were talking about. So, for example, latitude, those are circles of equal altitude around the ground position of Polaris.
Fundamentally, they both use the same principle. In the end, they use the same principle, don't they? Because it's trilateration, and that's what you're going to be achieving when you perform enough celestial navigation to get a pretty accurate location.
Longitude and latitude only make sense when you have a globe, right?
No, longitude and latitude are measured from a flat Earth. They're elevation angle measurements, specifically latitude. In the northern hemisphere, that's by measuring the elevation angle to celestial north, represented by Polaris, the North Star. It's about 1 degree off, depending on your time of year, but we want to find celestial north with it. We're going to measure the elevation angle of Polaris above the horizon. If, for example, I measure 45 degrees of Polaris above the horizon, my latitude's 45 degrees. Much like when I stand at the geographical position of Polaris at the North Pole, where Polaris is directly above my head, that's geographical north at 90 degrees. The equator, 0 degrees, where the elevation angle is at its minimum. So the longitude and latitude are measured from a flat Earth.
No, I don't think that's right.
So it's an elevation angle measurement to Polaris for lines of latitude. Those are circles of equal altitude around the North Pole. If I had a sector,
but all lines of longitude intersect at the North Pole.
Yeah, they're lines of longitude.
Okay, and they intersect at the North and South Pole. All of them.
Okay.
In the sky.
Like it's a system specifically designed to find a point on a sphere.
No, it's specifically used to find a geographical location of a star on a horizontal plane, because you, the observer, and the geographical position must be on the same horizontal plane.
Show me evidence that that lines of longitude and latitude have anything to do with the position of a star.
Okay, give me 5 minutes. I'll do that. No worries.
Because from what I understand, it's just a human-made concept, and it's arbitrary. It's just a grid on a globe.
Wait, no, it's not arbitrary. It's referenced to something.
Yeah, the globe.
It's reference to celestial north and south. Celestial north being polar.
What is celestial north and south?
How do you think they began mapping?
It's just.
Do you think they just drew some squiggly lines on the page and said that's how it all looks arbitrarily?
Yeah, sure.
And then drew arbitrary. Yeah. We'll just choose that point there, draw some circles around that. No, bro, come on, bro.
But when you're at the North Pole,
it references
just
something.
Spin around, right? They just spin around and around and around. Whatever's directly above you stays stable, right?
Bingo. So the stars move
with the South Pole.
around a celestial pole. That celestial pole doesn't move. We reference that celestial pole because it doesn't move. That would be geographic north, the ground position of the celestial pole that we measure with elevation angles above the horizon.
I mean, the exact same thing happens in the south, just like,
That's great, but they're all elevation angle measurements.
I mean, you get a completely different star field when you're in the South Pole than the North Pole, right?
Yeah, that's because we're looking at a completely different star field when we're looking at the one in the north compared to the one in the south. Because the one in the north does one specific thing around celestial north, and the ones in the south do another specific thing around celestial south.
Okay.
It's got nothing to do with the Earth being a ball.
I mean, how do you account for the fact that the you get like 24-hour sun during the fucking summer in the north?
Yeah. How do I account for it? Don't. I measure it, observe it. I can describe it. It will take me a flat Earth to do so, though.
And you get a 24-hour sun in the south as well, right?
Yeah. So for 2 summers, for 6 months of the year, spread between 3 months north and south, for 24 hours of the day, the sun is above the horizon. A week and a half before the summer solstice and a week and a half after the summer solstice. Yeah,
right.
The sun is
all
above
suits the globe model quite well, right?
No, because the sun is above the horizon and we measure the sun's elevation above the horizon with an angle measurement. The sun is 15 degrees above the horizon, for example.
Right, just going round and around in, say, the summer in the north, right?
Yep.
But in the summer in the south, you admit that the seasons are opposite, north and south, right?
Yes, this is because what we're going to talk about now, the sun moving throughout the year in this location in the north, where it's summer, where we can see it for 24 hours for 3 months, we'll call that summer. In a couple of months' time, though, it'll be somewhere else doing something similar, but we call that summer at the same time too.
In the place where it's doing the same thing. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, it just changes where summer is, right? North or south.
Yeah, the sun changes where summer is. Yep.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But, I mean, the globe model with the tilt of the Earth moving around the sun accounts for all this perfectly.
I mean, it's a nice explanation, but like I said, to measure and to describe this, we're going to require a horizontal flat Earth. To describe,
the beauty of the description comes from the globe.
No, the description comes from the measurement.
It doesn't make any sense.
The description comes from the measurements. The sun is 15 degrees above the horizon. It's an angle measurement.
Okay.
Good.
Oh.
Above a plane. So all astronomy, and then the beginning of like trying to show relationships between, the zenith points, the sub points, underneath those places, underneath those stars, and then their relationship to one another between those points on the surface, all began with basically astronomy, right? And that involves detailing how high angularly above the horizon a thing appears to be. The horizon is a plane. So just off the bat.
You're saying that if you were on top of
straight off the bat, there.
Let's say you're on
plane,
the top of the highest mountain in the world.
And an object above it and an elevation angle.
If you're on top of the highest mountain in the world and the Earth is flat, you should be able to bust out your telescope and see all the way to the edge, no?
Why are you moving to that?
I'm just because you're talking about it being.
So are you conceding on that last point then? You conceding?
I don't understand your last point, man. Talking about
you're not understanding that the horizon is a plane. It's a straight flat line, horizontal line.
It's called a horizon. It's to fix a distance that you can see before the curvature hides everything else, right?
You understand that you are gauging how high in an angle's distance, right, an object appears to be above the plane.
Right. So you're saying that if I use like a laser, like
that's what astronomy is.
Infinitely powerful laser level or telescope, and I point it to the horizon, then I'm going to get basically like it's going to be level, right? That's what you're saying?
Yep. Check on D's channel.
So then how can you not see past? Why can't you see past the horizon? What is the horizon in your opinion?
It's the apparent meeting of where the sky and the sun meet, or sky and the ground meet, excuse me. And it's also a vanishing line across your field of vision. Things disappear from your view, from your eyeball, when they're smaller than 0.02 degrees.
Sure, but what if I use a telescope?
Yeah, well then you can zoom in further and you can see beyond where you think the Earth curvature terminates. Just like lasers will shine past that point too. Just like with infrared, at high altitude, you could see well beyond that point. Just like line-of-sight radio communications extend way beyond that point.
Line of sight, yeah, but like there's plenty of like radio stuff that you can bounce off the ionosphere, right?
Yeah, but you don't need to. Standard VHF line of sight radio communications has a radar horizon, radio horizon that is well beyond where the curvature of the Earth is, and it operates with line of sight.
I mean, I kind of just
radio astronomy is a thing, brother.
If you're talking about like, let's say, okay, fuck radio astronomy because radio astronomy, right?
I'm talking communications, point-to-point communications, microwave links, go beyond Earth curvature.
Sorry,
waves can bounce off shit, right? Let's talk about like a coherent laser beam, right? A laser communication, right?
Yeah, I want to see one that goes way beyond Earth curvature.
Line of sight. Sure.
Okay, stand by.
I mean, you guys have seen that documentary with the guy. He set up like a laser rig on a really big flat lake.
Yeah, we all saw that. Yeah, it was a really good movie. It's Beyond the Curve.
That's what it's called. Yeah, thank you. But like he came up, he was shooting high.
Serious?
Right?
Yeah, he's serious.
Yeah, they don't believe the movie though, but yeah, I believe it because it's a good movie.
I mean, the guy ended up basically shooting high, so basically proving that the Earth was curved according to his rig, right?
What was the distance? And using that distance, the radius of the...
I mean, if the rig was level, and your targets are level, and the water's level, why are you shooting high?
Well, he shot a diffracted beam. He didn't use a laser. It wasn't collimated light, so there's no way to measure true optical paths with a line of sight because of the diffraction going through the holes that were set up. It's a total retard setup, dude.
If it was a diffraction, yeah, I'm not saying the guy was smart, but like if it was a diffraction thing, you'd end up with like a fuzzy sort of like, a much bigger beam, on the other end. But they didn't have
you do.
Exactly.
Didn't you see it? Didn't you understand the heights involved and the distances?
Yeah, the heights will only make sense if you're off target. If you're still,
they didn't even show there's a globe.
Beam would just show up to be like fuzzier, but still should be on target.
Yeah, why can you see it if it's fuzzy?
Sorry.
What?
The fact that you can see it is a problem, but we don't even have to go there.
Go on. Why wouldn't you be able to see something that's slightly diffracted? Are you saying that light curves?
No. Do you understand what diffraction is?
Yeah. It gets fuzzier over time.
Okay. Use a bunch of series of holes, which changes the angle of light.
No. He just had a single target, right? He had a target.
He used like a fiber board, a styrofoam board, and cut holes in it, dude.
Yeah. And he shone a light through one hole.
Diffraction changes the angle of propagation.
The other hole, right? But then
diffraction changes the angle of propagation. He ruined the entire setup using that and a flashlight.
Right, but he moved the target and like aimed up, and he.
You're whistling past what I'm saying.
Oh, what am I? Sorry. What are you saying?
Are you drunk? Do I have to repeat myself again? Too bad.
Yeah, sorry. My apologies. I didn't understand your point. Did you make a point?
Yeah, there was a lot of crosstalk there. Kind of talking over each other. Can we just repeat our points, please? Guess he doesn't want to. It's fine. I mean, maybe he's giving up.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought the guy's experiment, rudimentary as it was, level a laser, the lake's level, the targets are at the exact same height above the level of the water. Yeah.
Who the fuck is this self-wannabe pointed mod?
Let's kick him out. I don't think our friend understood that the collimator was broken, so he didn't use a laser, he used a flashlight, which is why you were talking about diffraction.
Did he not use the laser? I thought he used the fucking laser.
No, burnt out the collimator, that's what was just told to you.
I don't know what that means. It's not a laser?
The collimator is the thing that keeps the beam narrow before it spreads out. It keeps it narrow. They burnt it out, so it didn't work. So they didn't use the laser with the test.
Oh, so I see what he's saying. So he's just saying that the beam would have been hella diffracted by the time it got to the other end of the lake.
Yeah, exactly.
But if everything is level, the strongest part of the beam in the center, right, should still be the strongest part of the beam, even if it's spread out like a fucking, flashlight on the other end of the lake.
And what we'll do is we'll use proper lasers, and we'll see if we can do the test again. We'll use different.
You guys are going to try to actually replicate that guy's test proper?
Oh, there's loads of them that have been done. This is the thing with line of sight technology that the military used to blow shit up every single day. We can use it over small distances, like 20, 30, 40 miles over a fucking frozen lake or whatever. These geezers on their fucking boats, they use it for ground-based targets up to distances of 150 kilometers with a direct line of sight.
Frozen lake might actually be a problem.
What, for the military?
No, I mean for the test that you're considering, right? Because you might actually get ice buildup larger on one side of the lake than the other. It's like it introduces an error potential, right? Whereas a truly liquid lake should find its level, right?
Yeah. So, like I said, over bodies of water, frozen lakes, salt flats, these tests have been repeated time and again, using different coloured lasers and using different refractive values. Still have a direct line of sight between the laser and the target. So much so that the military use this line of sight targeting every single day.
I mean, and yet military radar can't extend beyond the horizon.
Depending on the energy that's put into the radar will have a different horizon. And that would mean that the horizon would be changing. If the surface of the Earth was curved, that the horizon wouldn't be changing.
I would dispute that.
Okay, so then we need to see a horizon at 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, i.e. for an 8-foot observer, 3.5 miles away. Shall we see if we can find that?
I don't think radar can get a direct return beyond the horizon, and I think the horizon is going to be the same unless you're taking into account the height of the radar installation. Higher, well, of course, the radar installation, the further you're going to be able to see.
It's going to be based on the height of eye, right?
Right. But you're saying that given an identical height radar, right, at an identical position, looking at the exact same horizon, you're saying pump more power into it and it goes further? I disagree.
Show me the. I'm saying that you need a geometric horizon at 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That would mean you would have a horizon at 3.46 miles away for an 8-foot observer. I wonder if we can see that in the image that I've posted with an 8-foot observer and a horizon beyond 10 miles away, because it's beyond the distant markers of the ORIGs, demonstrating the horizon's not physical Earth curvature.
Yeah, I don't understand what you're saying. I'm trying to pull up.
Okay, so if we know the size of the sphere and we know the height of I above that sphere, it's just a mathematical calculation to figure out the distance to the horizon. Remember, you said if you were to raise
I get on an ideal perfect sphere. Yeah, you could figure out the math of the horizon. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, good. So when we are told that there should be a horizon at 3.46 miles away for an 8-foot observer, but the horizon's beyond 10 miles away, we demonstrate the horizon's not physical to cause the obstruction for our radar beams.
Yeah, I mean, if you can demonstrate that, then yeah, I got
okay. So in the side chat, there's an image with some oil rigs in.
Yeah, how do I open up chat? I keep forgetting.
You see the speech bubble. Are you on the phone or your PC?
PC.
Top right-hand corner of the chat, you should see a speech bubble. Hover
thank you.
And click
thank
you. Right.
Okay.
52 minutes past the hour, you see the GIF with the oil rigs in it, zooming in and out.
You're a Jedi?
That's right, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm watching it.
Cool. So this observation's taken from 8 foot. If we to use the mathematics associated with the ball, 1.225 multiplied by the square root of the observer's height in feet, it would give us a geometric horizon at 3.46 miles away. The oil rigs are in this observation because we know the distance from the observer. The one that's furthest away is just over 10 miles away. We can clearly see the horizon beyond the 2 oil rigs, so we can safely estimate that the horizon's at least 10 miles away. Now, this demonstrates the horizon
clearly in front of the horizon. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Where if we're on a ball, the horizon should be in front of the oil rigs at 3.46 miles.
I don't know. I honestly, I don't know if I trust the math.
Okay, well, you can go on to Google.
I can trust my eyes right there. You know, clearly these oil rigs are before the horizon. You know,
that's fine. I'd appreciate it.
Do the same test and see and find where the keep going back until the horizon, until an oil rig disappears beyond the horizon. You know.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to,
and you'll know where the actual horizon is.
Well, the horizon's going to be optical, isn't it? This is what we're discovering at the moment, right? So you see the image zoomed in and then zoomed out. We open up the angles with the improved technology, and the horizon extends further into the distance. If the atmospheric conditions allow, i.e. there's not a lot of density or moisture in the atmosphere, it's a clear, crisp day out, we'll be able to see further. If we're to change the spectrum of light, observe infrared spectrum, we will see horizon much, much, much further than we do in this image.
I mean, I get you that sometimes under atmospheric conditions you can't see as far to the horizon, right?
When I
there's too much crap in the way.
When I put this data into the first Earth curvature calculator that comes up on Google, it says that the geometric horizon should be at 6.27 miles, not 3.46.
Oh, there's somebody check the math and
try it again. Try it again.
And it says the distance to the horizon should be 5.57 kilometers.
Sorry, what's the height of I?
Sorry, 3 point.
Yeah. What's the height of I?
Yeah, height matters, right?
Yeah.
Eyesight level is 8 feet, like you said. No.
Okay, so why did you give it to me in kilometers?
I changed it. Sorry, I was
okay. So height of I 8 foot.
So it says the distance to the object was what? The horizon thing itself, 10 miles.
No, it's 3.46, which is probably pretty close.
No, not the horizon. The actual object itself.
Well, that's the number I don't know if I believe. It says horizon beyond 10.1 miles, right? So the question is that rig 10.1 miles from the fucking observer? I don't know. Just got to take his word for it, right?
No, we can show you the video that the YouTuber took it from.
I'm doing this.
Sure.
The Vigiles exterior. Vigiles exterior.
You'd have to know exactly how far.
Oh, okay, my bad. This calculator was just fucking not built well. It says that the horizon.
He's using AI.
Sorry, what was the distance you come back with?
The distance to the horizon should be 3.46.
Thanks, mate. I appreciate you doing that anyway. Thank you.
I mean, that's an easy to check number. The harder to check number is the 10.1 miles that this guy's claiming. You'd have to know where is this guy, where is that rig?
Yes, so I can give you that information. So I think it's Miramar Beach. I think that's in Santa Barbara, California. The two oil rigs are Platform Hill House and Platform Habitat. From the location where he is at Miramar Beach, direct distances, I think it's 8.6 and just over 10 miles away from the observer at this position. If you want, I can provide you with a video where he takes you through everything he does on Google Maps. Because this is what we're interested in, right? The height of the eye. You can see the guy put the camera down and measure the height of the camera on his tripod. Goes onto Google Earth, can figure out the distance from his location to the static oil rigs that do not move. Because we're interested in trying to figure out where the horizon is. The oil rigs are at these distances because if we know the distance, then we can estimate a distance to the horizon. I reference it before, between, or beyond the oil rigs.
But if you really want to find out where the horizon is, couldn't you, on a super clear day, just, I don't know, watch up, like literally get a boat and like drive your fucking boat out there while your buddy keeps you on a telescope?
Okay.
Right, but do you have a similar GIF of an object not over water?
No,
water's the best one for this, right? Because
I would actually disagree.
Water finds its level, right?
Sure, but you have a lot refraction. You have a lot of light refraction that comes into play. You also have, I feel like since the Earth isn't actually no one actually says it's an actual perfect sphere, right? It's
just like no one's actually saying it's perfectly fucking flat. You look at the hill that you just had to climb up, and you're like,
sure,
shit ain't flat.
But I feel like I don't know. I just feel like water.
Yeah, you can get some weird like light shit that happens when it's passing through, I don't know, moist atmosphere, right? I guess like astronomers, they use like deserts and high altitudes for a reason, right? Not a lot of moisture.
That's not a GIF. Hold on.
But I think that if you're trying to figure out where the horizon is, I think you're probably better off with the ocean.
Yeah.
Is the horizon optical or physical?
There we go.
I believe it's a physical thing.
It's definitely there's definitely an optical element, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're like visible, like the apparent horizon is clearly going to be influenced by.
If you look at the GIF that I just posted,
atmosphere and whatnot, right? Which one?
In the side chat, I just posted it right now.
Chupacabra?
Yep.
What the fuck?
If you guys want, I just posted a link in the chat. Another Earth calculator that you can actually do that type of calculation in it. So you can actually verify how far or how high, based on what refractive index would be needed to lift an object into sight that was otherwise cut off from your line of sight due to the curvature. So you can actually check, is this actually feasible?
The Earth is the atmosphere is acting like a lens and bending light.
So that's understood. Okay, my point here, what this calculator does is done by a gentleman named Walter Bisland. I forget his credentials or anything, but he argues for your side, and he actually put together this calculator years ago to try and throw people off and all that stuff. Okay, what this does, it takes into account a height of eye, distance, the standard size of the Earth, supposedly, right? And it gives you all these values, like how much of this object, based off of your height of eye, would be cut off from sight, right? Similar to what Earth is like, but in the image. But it would give you the values of how much is cut off at what distance, and you can play with a little slider called the index of refraction to lift that up and down to see how much more or less would be cut off. Okay. Now, what's interesting about that is that, I guess you guys were talking about Habitat and Hill House, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a certain height that should be expected to be cut off, And in order to actually lift it such that you do see the bottom, you can estimate an index of refraction necessary to do that. The issue with that, at least in my calculations, I think I did it with height of eye of 1 foot. There was another one where they do it by 1 foot. You need an index of refraction of approximately 0.98 something, something, something. Okay, this is on the utmost extreme end of the spectrum to get it to lift such that you can see the bottom. The problem is, as far as I know, and I think other people in the room, is that there are no stated known variables such as temperature, pressure, humidity, etc., combinations of those that would actually yield this type of refraction to give that effect.
Well, I just posted a link to a guy who not only does a calculator, it simulates it as well, and you can add pressure, you can add temperature, you can change the refraction.
Okay, cool. Just literally posted the water that you're fucking talking about. It's like these people don't listen.
Is it this one specifically?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's similar.
You didn't post it.
My apologies. I did. Sorry, I didn't give a time.
Oh, okay. I didn't say. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, that's okay.
I've
59 minutes past the hour.
I've seen
59 minutes,
like floating cargo ships and shit like that, and it's like cargo ship.
There's all sorts of weird. It's understood there are all sorts of weird effects that happen based off distances and stuff like that. What's interesting for this one is it just gives you what would be expected to lift something actually such that it's flush, right? It gives you the appearance that it's actually flat, right? Because you can see the bottom of this thing so far, but it's actually behind a ball, but there's some effect, some combination of these variables that actually create that, but they don't state what those variables are. And when you do this calculation and you backwards engineer basically a refractive index necessary to do that, you get a index of refraction of 0.98, which is basically as close to 1 as you're probably going to get. And the issue is when you're dealing with a refraction index of 1 in this calculation, it's basically simulating a flat plane. Or actually it is, because at some point in the calculation you're dividing by 0, you kind of nullify the curvature aspect to the whole thing. So the problem is this argument is an artifact of backwards engineering with a bunch of values that have no meaning. That's my point. So what I'll do, actually, while I'm here, is
whoever is saying optic is fun.
Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Do you see the two images up in the chat?
Yeah, fisheye lenses.
They're still loading
with a rectilinear wide.
No. Okay, there you go.
The GoPro,
6 minutes past the hour.
The Space Jump one is shot with a fucking GoPro, man. So yeah.
Sir,
he's Mick. Not
do you hear me?
His name is Mick.
Yes, sir. Do you see my two images at 6 minutes past the hour?
I don't see anybody, Nick. Oh, I see your numbers here. Advanced Earth curve.
The bottom. Do you scroll down? You'll see two adjacent images in one post.
Yeah, but they're like, okay, the Advanced Earth curvature calculator.
There you go.
Yeah.
So this was work that I did. I think it was last week. This is the example where you're 1 foot off the ground. The thing is cut off basically halfway in an ideal Earth sense. In order to lift it 45 feet so that you actually see the bottom, because that's actually the height of the thing is 96 or 98 feet or something, whatever the number is, 70. Sorry, it's too small, but whatever that total height is, okay, about half of it is cut off. So to lift it about half.
What if I told you
need
that the Earth was in the shape of a hot dog?
Thank you for your input, sir. Can you not hear that we're in the middle of something?
I know, but
so do you see my point?
I
I'm not talking to you.
What
sir.
are you trying to
Right.
prove with this? Like what is
What I'm getting at is when you guys start pulling out the refraction card, you guys are pulling it out of your ass and it's full of shit. Okay? Because you don't actually have the necessary components ready to defend it, because it's basically it's a wild card. Unfortunately, it's stained with your own, whatever. You don't know what the temperature is of the time. You don't know what the pressure. You don't know what the pressure is.
Yeah.
You don't know what the pressure is throughout the line of sight. Okay.
Yeah,
and when you actually do the math to try and define or get an estimate of what those things are, you basically can't, because this index of refraction is a compound effect, or not compound effect, but
changes over time.
Conglomeration of all these things. And I'm not finished. And this is an extreme case, which is not something you see every day. While no one's even put forth a set of combinations of these things that actually yields this. This is just a mathematical construct.
What was the name of the oil rig in the picture, in the GIF?
I think it was Habitat.
Somebody's trying to do the math. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's the first one. I've already done it. It's right here.
What was the name of the?
It's Habitat, sir.
Habitat?
Not
Habitat oil
Jedi.
rig?
Yeah, off the coast of California somewhere. Now, if those distances are not actually correct, that's a whole other point. That would be welcomed, right, to scrutinize. Because if we're wrong on that, then we'd have to go back. But a lot of people have done this already.
Platform Gilda?
Double check.
Is that it?
No.
What's it called then?
Habitat and Hill House. It's off the coast of Santa Barbara, I think. Anyway, I didn't want to occupy the mic too much. It's just when I hear this refraction thing, it's starting to piss me off now, because you need an extreme case of refraction, which basically doesn't exist.
You would need an extreme case of refraction in order to change the apparent horizon, is what you're saying.
Exactly. To such a degree where it gives you this example of what is it, a 45 foot. Yes, I am, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Maybe
Right.
I'm stupid.
Now, if someone can prove this wrong, where
one beer, so I'm not drunk, but
no, it's just you haven't been around long enough here. I'm not criticizing you. I'm just saying you haven't been long. You haven't been around long enough to hear all these viewpoints, all these critiques. It's fine.
I was critiquing.
I've only been in here for about a year. I've been listening for 3. Oh.
I was just saying your point wasn't clear. I wasn't sure what you were even trying to get at. I wasn't sure if you were arguing for flat or for curved.
The point is, okay, that's why. No, it's evident that the claim that it's Earth curvature cutting this thing off, and then refraction yielding it such that it doesn't look cut off to this extent. It's not even supported by any actual metrics.
Okay, here's
unless you find something. Yeah, if you find something, I'm open to look at it. But so far, people don't do.
Why is it that with telescopes, if you look at a boat, like a boat is incoming, the first thing you're going to see of the boat is the top of the boat, and then you'll see the rest of the boat as it comes into view?
I'll let someone else take that. I think it might have to do with Rayleigh criterion and
you know what I mean, like
angular resolution and shit. Like
back in the day,
in the morning,
you have your flag, the flag of your boat on the up the mast, and like the first thing you see is the fucking flag.
I know. Someone else can take that one. I just want to bring this thing up about the Walter Bislin calculator.
I'll give you yeah. Like the atmosphere is a funky place and all sorts of. I am by no means an optician. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, this is a thing that sailors see every day, right?
There's no predictive model for it even.
So, I mean, other than it's a globe, right?
No, for your magic bendy light through the air, making the Earth look flat.
When was the video
Refraction.
posted? When did he do the filming?
You can't tell me if I say I'm going to be at point A tomorrow and I'm going to be looking out at point B, and you won't be able to predict what I will see based on your
It's not
idea.
what I'm trying to do.
I know.
I mean, those rigs.
I'm just pointing out that it doesn't even have a predictive modeling. It's
someone.
The only thing that they do, like I think Mike pointed out, is they have a refraction slider, and it essentially just changes the radius of the Earth.
Right.
Because your geometric horizon, you know that the geometry. So the Earth being of a certain size, you being of a certain size on the surface, and having eyes that can look out towards the apex of it, right? That'll be
a laser would
distance.
carve out the actual horizon. Yeah,
a specific distance. So what they say is that light behaves in a way through the air, which enables it to make it look like the Earth's a little bit bigger than that, right?
Maybe if light can curve around this, and light can curve, right?
Yes, and I'm telling you that the mathematical modeling they use is simply an increase of the radius, so it's nothing to do with light traveling through a medium. It's just an increase in values of the surface geometry, so that you give it a larger radius value. Therefore, you remain the same size but on a larger sphere, enabling you to see a more distant apex of the curve.
I mean, that's kind of what that was the explanation, right? For it being able to see the rig, even though that's supposedly beyond the visual horizon.
Right, so you won't be able to predict for me. You won't be able to say tomorrow you will go out and see a horizon which fits with an Earth's radius, maybe 5,000 miles, right?
Sure.
You won't be able to do that. You will have to wait for me to make the observation and possibly have some distance markers to reference and say, well, I definitely seen it at least beyond this object on the surface, which is at 5 miles, and so it's at least the horizon's now at least 6, right? So then you'll increase you'll just work out backtrack the math and work out how big the Earth would have to be for me to be able to see to the apex of a curve that distance, right? It's nothing to do with the way light's behaving through the air. So they have all these ideas of how it should behave, but they can't make a predictive model out of it. So what they do, because it's the air's too dynamic, so what they do is they just go with a standard. Oh, we'll just use 7/6R. That seems to be pretty good, which increases the radius value to 4,000. What is that? 4,500 or something like that. It's nothing even significantly close to what is needed to explain away the observations that we make. Nothing. That extends the horizon to 1.32 miles for a 6-foot observer, from a 1-foot observer height. And then you got 1-foot observer height observations, even less than 1 foot, seeing in orders of magnitude further than that. You'd need a Earth radius value of something like 250,000 or even more miles.
I don't pretend to understand. I mean, I kind of understand the math, but I wouldn't even pretend to be able to do it myself or even be able to verify that it's correct and true. You know what I mean?
No, you could just go off the fact that the Earth is not presenting itself to you as a fucking sphere with a specific geometry, as they claim. It's just not. You have to go and make excuses of why you don't experience the Earth as a ball.
How do you account for seeing the flag at the top of the mast, and then the rest of the ship comes into view?
I don't have to. Why? Why am I trying to explain that?
I mean, it's a damn good,
damn good what?
You know, it like that would be very easily explained if there was a curved surface that we were moving across.
The horizon's optical. It's optical phenomenon. You're welcome.
Why do you see the flag first and then the rest of the ship?
You cannot tell me that what you see is actually even there. You think you're seeing a refracted version of it, an illusion, some sort of hologram. So you're seeing a holographic example of the mast appearing first? Or is that the actual mask in its actual location appearing where you're actually seeing it?
Like, this sailors have like been saying this for forever.
Are you seeing the mast in its actual location?
I don't know if you can actually like say exactly where that mast is. It's just that at this bearing, I see.
But you can see it.
And then
you
if we
say
go
you
on
can
that
see
bearing
it,
and we get closer to it, right?
But you can see it, right?
Right.
So how can you say you can't be sure if you're seeing it or not?
I mean, you asked it for its location, right? Like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, right. Is it where you're seeing it?
It's in the direction I'm seeing it, at least. That I can be.
It's in the direction you're seeing it, at least. It might be there. I don't know if that is a mast I'm seeing.
How are you gonna figure out the distance to it? Who knows?
Right. So what are you going to say about it based on the geometry of the Earth that they claim, or is just that phenomenon alone?
Why do you see the top?
Is that enough?
Before you see the rest?
Are you going to say if the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, is that going to be your starting premise?
Down in math, man.
No, is that going to be your starting premise? Is that your starting premise? Okay. Does that fact,
and then you start to see the rest of the island?
Bro, yeah, I'm saying, does that fact explain why you're seeing what you're seeing? Or is what you're seeing giving you that fact? Which way around is it?
I mean, so you accept that this is a fact?
Are you relying on the apparent bottom-up obstruction of an object?
Normally, that's how science works, right?
Find out
facts, right?
Bro, I don't recall stopping and asking for your response halfway through my fucking sentence.
Sorry, man.
Are you using that apparent bottom-up obstruction of an object at distance as proof that the Earth is a ball?
I don't think there is such a thing. Oh, what you can?
What?
I'm sorry. Or you like? You want to hear my rebuttal?
What do you mean? There's not such a thing. Such a thing as what?
Absolute proof.
Oh, so you're just looking for indication of,
the scientific method and all that.
That's a scientific method. Absolutely, most 100% definitely affirms without doubt something.
The sun is going to rise every day till it doesn't.
How are you applying the scientific method to this situation?
I'm saying,
right. So you see boat go over horizon.
You see the top of the boat, and the bottom of the boat, or whatever, right? And
no, I'll give you.
Come up with a theory to explain.
No, it's not a fact. You're seeing. Okay, all right. If we're just going on what things look like, it looked like the boat went over something and got blocked from my view. Okay, the thing that you're saying it got blocked by is absolutely fucking 100% horizontal. So what are you? How are you going to fit that in and turn that into a ball? You're accepting this thing that looks like the object is being obstructed bottom up. You're accepting that as
accept that as a fact,
what
right?
It looks like. Okay, the thing that you're saying it's going behind,
its bottom disappears.
Are you accepting?
You watch a boat coming towards.
Yeah, okay, bro. Right? Are you accepting that the thing you're seeing?
I'm trying to figure out if we can come up on a fact.
Fuck's sake. Are you going to accept? Fucking hell, man. Are you going to accept that the thing you're saying it's going over, it appearing and looking flat? Are you going to accept that as being flat?
What do you mean by looking flat?
You're just simply looking at something, right? Like
I'm just saying there's a common observation.
It looks like something.
Everybody
right?
that works on the ocean, right?
It looks like
that objects tend to appear and disappear in this way. This is just a common observation.
It looks like that's happening, right?
Yeah,
it looks like something like that is happening, right?
Yes, right, correct.
It looks
Do you agree?
like it. And
Do you
are you
agree
going
that
to say that's what's actually happening? Are you going based off that?
Are you saying?
Fucking stop. Based on that, are you going to say that's what's actually going on?
Oh, I mean, maybe there's some evil genie fucking with my mind and everybody else's.
Okay, then, except that the thing that you're seeing out there in the distance, the thing you're claiming it's going over, is flat because it looks flat. Looks like the boat's being obstructed from bottom up, so it is being obstructed from bottom up. Okay, the thing that I'm seeing that I think is obstructing it bottom up is flat. It must be flat. That's your standard. Something looks like something, so it is that thing.
I was just saying, do you accept that this observation is a common observation?
Yes, sometimes
then we can
objects in the distance
forward
appear
from
to
that
be
position.
obstructed from the bottom up. I'm agreeing with it. Yes, it is an observation that is made.
Okay, all I'm saying is that the globe model is a good theory for explaining that observation. And the flat
Well,
model?
if that's the case, Vainglory, if that's the case, then therefore, where it disappears over the curvature, the reason it's disappearing bottom up is a physical position based on your distance from it and your eye height. This is not negotiable. If that's the case, things are disappearing bottom up because of obstruction due to the curve. This is a measurable distance. It is a calculatable distance. Do you agree to this?
Given the right technology, sure. But you guys are talking about
What, a
refraction,
fucking calculator?
lensing of the atmosphere.
No, I haven't said anything about refraction or any of that shit. You just claimed that this observation of things disappearing bottom up is because of a physical obstruction. If it's physical, we can measure that distance. Yes?
I mean, within the limits of our technology, sure.
So?
I mean, like, you're saying the weather is a physical, phenomenon.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The reason it doesn't matter is because of the ball. The ball is always there. You can't sidestep this because it's a ball, remember? So it doesn't matter if we pile refraction on top of it. Doesn't matter if it snows on top of it. If some dickhead's got a jet ski flying past, the ball is always there. You cannot escape it. So that curve, that obstruction, that ball is always there.
Okay. What
right, so it's measurable. Check this out. Where is a little picture here? The problem we've got with these measurable so-called distances that you guys keep leaving us with is when we make observations, all of a sudden, the distances that we're supposed to see are not happening. You went through Platform Habitat and Platform Hill House earlier, didn't you?
I didn't look that shit up. I was assuming somebody else was trying to look that up.
Right. Well, down near, I think it's Santa Barbara, if you ever get the privilege of being in that area, you can go for a little look-see yourself and grab your banana and Platform Hill House. Now, the issue with this image is it's actually taken from video footage. So it's not just a random image that someone's gone, hey, this'll do, that'll just catch this. It's actually a frame off of video footage. So what happens is the square root of the observer's height in feet times 1.22. That's how to calculate where your horizon should be. You know, the bit where things start getting obstructed behind?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, right. So the issue is, this was taken at 1 foot off of sea level. 1 foot. So the square root of the observer's height in feet, 1 times 1.22 equals 1.22. So you don't really have to be a mathematical genius to get this shit sorted out. Anyways,
that
the problem we've got
that GIF image is definitely not 1 foot above sea level.
Yeah, cool. The problem we've got is if you have a look at the numbers
argument,
given
bro.
there on the. Oh, really? Thanks. On the right-hand side, you've got 6.21 miles. Now, we've already established that the horizon should be at 1.22 miles. So now I'm going to ask you a very, very simple question. In that image there of the two oil rigs, where is the horizon?
Where's the observer and how far above sea level is he?
Obviously, your ears are painted on.
He's definitely. You see him zoom out, and you see all of this land in front of him stretching down. That motherfucker is not 1 foot above sea level.
Excuse me. This here is taken from 1 foot. There's multiple videos. One of them is an 8-foot observation. The first one was a 1 foot observation. This is the 1 foot one.
And if you were
looking at a still image,
level,
so I don't know where you got you can see him look down at the land from.
If you were
still
1 foot above sea level,
26 past the hour
is waves.
Does
really?
he need the original video like the last one? Where we
Put
can
your
see
head
the man putting the camera on the
sea level,
Why?
and you will see nothing but waves as you look out.
Why?
Trust me.
Why?
Because
so
the waves
you've
are
never
higher
been Vane.
So, do you need the original video? Because this is a snapshot taken out of the video.
Yeah,
again, within the video, like the first one that I offered you.
The guy is clearly not 1 foot above sea level.
Sorry, you see the gentleman put the camera down on the tripod with his mobile phone. He records it.
Sure, but where is he? Is his tripod leveled above the sea level?
Yeah, he's on the beach. If you want the original video, we can give the original video. The distances and the height of eye are the things that we're trying to measure. So we're going to be very interested in the height of the camera above sea level. One observation. Yeah, exactly. So that's why we can offer you the video where the gentleman shows him putting the camera down on the tripod to its smallest setting. And we can show you the videos. These things aren't in dispute.
All right.
30 minutes past the hour. The video's up for your convenience.
Thanks, mate.
And Vane, just for the record, this last one that Banhammer put up there, the GIF at 26. This is the shot that the calculations that I did were for. All right, you see 1 foot observer height, 9.41, etc., etc. This does the calculation for the one further out, habitat, the one on the left. Right.
I see it. I'm watching it. Oh,
so not the previous one, which was 8 feet. Yeah, just for the record.
I mean, I don't know if I'm going to take 10 minutes to watch it right now, but I might watch it in a bit.
That's fine. All we need you to do.
I'd have to mute this anyway.
No, that's fine.
Watch the video.
That's fine.
And none of it's like, I don't know. Like,
all we need you to do is at this point take the argument on good faith, because at the end of the day, you're going to need to, or you're going to want to, confirm this for yourself. Right. I wonder if I can do this. I wonder if I can take a camera down to a beach and use this as markers to see how far I can see the horizon. Yeah, we'd want you to do that. But at the moment, we just need you to take the argument on good faith.
Inclination.
I get you. But at the moment, we just need you to take the argument on good faith. No one's trying to deceive you here.
I mean, have you guys gone out and done that shit?
Yes.
Okay.
I'd done this back in 2016. Where I live in the southeast of England, you can see France 23 miles away, at its closest point from Dover to Calais. Down the coast a little bit in Folkestone, the distance is 35 miles. Now, I've also done observations along the south coast of England, from one pier to another at a distance of 9 miles, where the horizon was clearly visible underneath the pier, beyond the rocks, at a safe estimation of 20 miles. And I've done all this for myself. That's why I said you might want to do it too, because seeing is believing, right? We don't consider these things, really. We all get taught the same thing: the earth is a ball, blah blah blah. Get with the day, pay your taxes. Until some of this claim that's been made, and then people try and defend it, like yourself, even though they haven't made the claim in the first instance, they just believe it. At the moment, we're just trying to settle on the paradigm. The model says this, based on the radius and the height of eye, the horizon should be here. It's very simple mathematics to do. According to that prediction, though, it should be here, but it's not, i.e. the observations don't fit the prediction. The horizon moves, obviously, because of the atmospheric conditions, and obviously the horizon moves depending on the technology that you use.
Right.
Your eye is going to be different to a high-powered zoom camera, right?
Sure, but my
yeah.
So my,
See,
I
the
guess my
thing is, the
point
obstruction
is
should always be the
too many
curvature.
variables. If there's too many variables
and
to
I've
even
got-
possibly compute or calculate how far we
I'm-
should actually see a thing, then
Yeah,
why
that's
are
what
we
we were
like
talking about
jerking
earlier.
about math this whole time when we agree that there's too many variables to calculate it?
I just wanted to say, I'm sorry, I thought you'd already gone through all that with the Black Swan and everything. So I might have been speaking from a point where I thought you were familiar with it, with those observations.
I just
Sorry
got
about
it.
that.
I'm just saying, like, it seems like there's a lot of variables, like weather and, like, you know, the height above sea level the object is, and, you know, refraction.
I'll tell you what. I'll let you into a secret, being as you're kind of stumbling into the right direction. Yes, there are a lot of variables. So when we
What would
go
it
to the
take?
Earth curve
What would it
calculator,
take to convince you that the Earth is a globe?
Measurement of Earth curvature.
I mean,
now, do you want me to carry on, or do you
like
want to ask random
Plato
questions?
or
while I try
somebody
and put you-
figured that shit out like a long time ago? Roughly?
No, Plato. Some Greek a long time ago did what exactly?
Yeah, it's Aristotle. Yeah, Plato, not Plato. Yeah, like Aristotle. Some fucking Greek, like, gave a pretty damn good estimate of the size of the Earth, the sphere.
How? What did he do?
I can't remember.
Okay. So if it's Aristophanes, no. I mean, look, if you know, you know. If you don't know, I'll help you. But at the end of the day, if I'm the one telling you, so I don't know whether you're going to believe me anyway. So you're going to want to go and check it out. But ultimately, I can explain the story to you if you want. If you're talking about a Greek a long time, if you're talking about a Greek a long time,
what's your concern about his problem? Like, what you're saying he didn't do the job? Did it wrong?
No, what he did is he measured elevation angles to the sun using a stick and the shadow length. The shadow length giving him the hypotenuse from the end of the shadow length to the top of the stick. So it's a solar elevation angle measurement, right? This guy, 2,000 years ago, had a stick and a well. In one place, the sun was directly above the well. He could see the reflection of the sun in the water at the bottom of the well. So this is expressed as 90 degrees. 500 miles away north, there's a stick. And because the sun isn't directly over the stick, it's slightly descended towards the horizon due to perspective.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
There's a shadow cast on. Yeah.
Probably a hell of a lot of error.
There's a shadow cast on the stick.
Yeah.
So what we've got is three. Oh, yeah. But what we've primarily got is a triangle. The sun, the well, and the stick. The well is at 90 degrees underneath the sun, where the vertical line down from the sun into plane perpendicular. The horizontal plane extending to the measurement at 500 stadies or miles away. And from that point on the triangle, it's up to the sun again. So this is a flat Earth measurement. It's an angle measurement. You wouldn't be able to make this measurement if the surface of the Earth was curved. You wouldn't have 90 degrees on a curved surface. That's stupid. So, yeah, that story, that's a flat Earth measurement. Now, he can make assumptions, and we know the mathematics that he did to make the assumptions. The first thing is that he was on a ball, and the second thing is the light rays were coming in parallel. So the line from the well and the line from the stick as they went through the Earth would meet at the centre of the Earth. So the shadow cast on the stick would be a deviation that he could measure on the circumference of a presupposed sphere. But again, that's got problems from the because you can do the same thing on the moon.
Is my fucking internet taking
Jedi, you're talking.
Jedi, you're
Seems like you're in a different dimension, bro. You're like coming from a different dimension. You can't understand what you're saying.
Wow, I thought that was me, and I'm just going, holy shit, what is going on with my connection?
Thank God it's
not. Sorry, Jedi, we didn't hear like much of the last minute. Seriously, that it was like you just transcended the like the fourth dimension or something.
For a second there, he was in the globe Earth.
No.
I think he's gone.
That guy's internet is crashing.
He's back.
Sorry if I was right, but
he does a reset and he comes back.
Usually,
yes, usually in my Wi-Fi as well. I don't want to have to repeat myself though.
Yeah, well, no one heard what you said.
Missed about 60 seconds of it, Jedi.
No worries. At the end of the day, I always try to round off the point, and the point is this: Eratosthenes was measuring elevation angles to the sun.
Right. Okay.
And we understand that argument, right? I'm not going to be measuring angles if the surface of the Earth is curved. You can't have 90 degrees with a vertical line meeting the curved line at 90 degrees. That's not possible. Yeah.
Yeah, but you can find a level and you can just project a 90-degree angle off that level straight up.
Yeah, you can you can have a vertical and you can presuppose a tangent plane on a sphere. But then you're going to have problems measuring your angles on triangles because then both ground positions have got two tangentials that are not parallel to each other. When making these measurements, both observer making the measurement and the geographical position, that's the point at the bottom of the triangle that the well represents, or the bottom of a mountain at mean sea level, or the geographical position of a star, must be on the same horizontal because you're interested in the distance between you and that position.
Right, but you can make a stick in the ground perfectly vertical. People have been doing it for thousands of years.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. And water in a well is going to find a level, right?
Yeah.
So, where's the problem?
Can't measure angles for curved surfaces.
Right, but that's just a mathematical artifact. Like, I can arbitrarily find a tangent to that curve, like you said, and project a 90-degree line off.
Yeah, you could do so, but like I was saying, that would mean that if you were projecting the tangent out from your location, the geographical position would exist on that tangent and not the surface of the Earth.
It's the surface of the Earth where you are.
It's the surface of the Earth where we are and the geographical position.
Where I'm standing, I can find a level and a vertical, no problem.
Yeah, but we're interested in the thing that we're measuring the geographical position to, which is represented in Eratosthenes' example as the well. Not because it's got water in it, right? It's just because that's the point that's directly underneath the sun. We can see the sun directly over it because we see the reflection. So that's 90 degrees.
Right. But it doesn't matter though, does it? Because even if the Earth, whether the Earth has got a curvature or not, like you're still just getting a bearing to that well, right? And you just need to know the distance between.
Okay, so the distance between the well and the stick. Remember, the well is 90 degrees. Remember, when we get to the stick, we're measuring an angle. So the ground position, the well, and you in Cyrene with the stick are on the same horizontal plane. It must be a horizontal plane for you to measure the angle, and it must be a horizontal plane because we're interested in the straight line distance. All measurements are going to be taken from a horizontal plane. Even if you invoke a tangent, the ground position is going to be on that horizontal plane. It's just if it's a tangent, that ground position is not going to be on the surface of the Earth because it's a tangential plane to a curve. But it is on the surface of the Earth because that's what we're measuring to.
I don't understand the experiment. It's okay. Sorry, man.
Well, regardless, Rick, it isn't really an experiment. It's just a simple fact of geometry. Yeah, we need two straight lines to form an angle to measure between. Yes, we can have a tangent. However, in these two locations, you would have your own tangent. These wouldn't be on the same plane or horizontal to each other. Doesn't work. Regardless, Eratosthenes was not trying to measure any curvature, and in fact didn't measure any curvature. He had a pre-assumption of curvature to try and calculate a radius, so...
When you first jumped in, you were asked, do you know what a triangle was? Do you understand the importance of that question now?
Not really, no. I'm trying to figure out what you guys are trying to get at.
Because a 90-degree triangle is the base premise for finding true, square, and level. Sorry, plumb and level, true level. It's the primary measurement tool for cartography, map making, and it's the primary tool for navigation. Is a right-angle triangle. The right-angle triangle being
I get that.
Yeah. So we measure the Earth with this.
Damn. I would need more. I would need to like look into this. I can't like how that. Trying to parse a Wikipedia article isn't helping.
Google is not going to help you, but
What?
Don't stress about it, mate. We don't expect you to get it in 8 seconds flat. There's some people that have had punch-ons with their best mates, and it's taken them nearly 6 years to get it through their heads. So if you don't get it in one session, no one's going to be offended.
Hey, oh, it's 38. Friday, right? Yeah?
What's Friday? What's Friday?
What's
Friday?
What?
The day after Thursday.
We are still, but not for you.
Bro, am I hot miking?
Yeah,
You're hot miking.
Sorry, boys.
Well, don't run away. What's for dinner on Friday?
Yeah, we all want to know now.
Oh, shit.
Dinner on Friday? I don't even know what I'm having for dinner today. The fuck?
Yo, that was epic. Sorry, boys. Just leaving the gym and was getting the schedule for Friday. Because it's Good Friday.
Oh.
What's on the menu, man? You got some salmon in? What is it? Some lamb?
What, Good Friday? No, be fish. I'll be eating fish on Friday for show.
Friday's fish day.
from the level C.
Nice.
Anybody find any drop over distance yet? We're still analyzing triangles.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what's
Yeah.
All right.
So
let's take a hot second and walk through triangles, right? So 3 interior angles adding up to 180 degrees. Equilateral triangle dictates 60 degrees. 3 straight lines, closed object. This is the thing that we use to help us navigate the Earth. Planar geometry. Think we're in agreement on that, right, boys?
Yeah.
Bet. So we got any curves show up yet?
No.
Seems as though the you can't have a
stick
sphere.
in the well, yeah. The stick in the well.
Stick in the well.
Yeah. So basically, this guy was in his town or whatever, and he had a well, and tried to figure out like when the solstice at the summer solstice or whatever, sun's directly above, like it's basically directly above him at that time, right?
Okay.
And then he went somewhere else and put a stick, right?
Right.
And then and measured at the summer solstice at that place, same date, right? And gets a different number.
Right.
So now he knows, like, because so it's like.
So what he's done so far is he went to one place, made a triangle, went to another place, made a triangle.
It's good enough for orbital mechanics at NASA, am I right, guys?
Exactly. That's what I was looking to hammer down is like here's the thing, right? With a situation like that, we need to plug in what are the constants, what are the knowns. So we know the sun rises from the east, right? It traverses to the west, right? So the sun is moving. We don't have any proof that, in fact, the ground is curving. And now when I dig a well, I'm going to ensure that that well is dug, that it's plumb the entire way. That means it goes straight down. So from a standpoint of me analyzing the sun going overhead of that hole that I've dug that is actually plumb, how does that, in fact, bring in an observation of a spheroid?
Right. It's
No, that's for vainglory. I'd love him to answer because he's the one that brought it forward about, I think it was Eratosthenes that attempted to do this to prove that the Earth was in fact curving.
Sorry, Kelly.
No, Jedi, you're totally good, brother.
Yeah, we're still trying to figure out why the sun looked different when we were standing underneath it, then we moved away from it. Gotcha.
Okay, sorry, I jumped too far ahead. I apologize profusely. I'll withdraw.
You're all right. So yeah, we were underneath the sun and then we weren't. Okay.
Right. But the only reason that you're underneath the sun is because he was like right on the equator or something or whatever.
It was on the top of Cancer if it was the summer solstice,
Right, exactly. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. And then he figured, like, if he goes to a town that's like south of there or north of there or whatever, would it still be the case? And he finds that it's not the case. Actually, it's at an angle at the same time, at the same day.
Okay.
So
all right. So let's put it like this. We stand underneath a light, that was sun, or the light in my room, and then we move away from being underneath that light. We turn around and then look at the light that's no longer directly above our heads. And what conclusion do we draw from this?
Right, it would appear to be the same thing, right? But like,
what do you mean appear to be the same thing? No, we've just moved from being underneath. We've just moved from being underneath a light. We've measured an angle, so we've made a triangle. There are 2 positions on the Earth, one directly underneath the sun, and our other position not directly underneath the sun. Yeah, we've made a triangle. Do the same thing in the living room. Stand up.
Triangles.
Because this is what we're making. Yeah. At the moment, we're standing underneath a light, like the one in your lounge.
Yeah, I get your analogy.
Yeah. That's all we've done. That's all he did.
Yeah, I don't follow the guy's conclusion either, but I'm sure if I look into it, I could figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, look into it. Like I was trying to say earlier before I was roboting. There's a bit more to the story, but that's because his assumptions, like my friend pointed out earlier. So he assumes he's standing on the outside of a sphere. He assumes that the light rays from the sun, because the sun's so far away and so big, are coming in parallel. Yeah.
Yeah.
So those are his assumptions.
Right. I mean, but that's
we can do. Go on.
Yeah.
We can do the same thing with the moon. Is the moon different from the sun?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure you're talking about like optically or something.
Yeah, so maybe I should make myself more clear. I'm sorry. So the moon is definitely a spherical surface, and it is a reflector of light. So when light meets this spherical surface, it's going to diverge, meaning the light rays are not going to be parallel. We make the same measurement with the moon that we do with the sun. In Aristophanes' example, though, he's assuming the light rays are parallel.
Right, but is the moon? I think the moon is far enough that like only the light rays that are basically parallel are going to end up hitting the Earth, right? Everything else just gets refracted elsewhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's really silly to kind of bring this up, but we're just measuring an angle to the thing in the sky, whether it's the sun or the moon. Right, the light rays just seem to be something that is added on. Right, we're just measuring the angle, and depending on our location relative to it, they'll be divergent.
Right.
Stand on. Straight line down.
Right, but the light rays that are hitting the Earth are coming in basically parallel from the moon, right?
Basically, we're just measuring an elevation angle.
Because there is something to be said about the moon is so damn far away from us, and the sun's even further, right? That, like, the sun's pumping out all sorts of light rays. Only the ones that are heading directly to Earth hit Earth, you know? And over that such a gigantic distance, the angle is basically the same.
Yeah, within the paradigm that the sun is at this distance away. That's why one of Aristophanes' other assumptions, in actual fact, he didn't make an assumption to the distance to the sun. He said it could be in an infinite distance.
Which would make the angle like basically almost perfectly. If it was an infinite distance, then it's perfectly parallel.
Impossible orbit.
Well, yeah, and the sun is obviously not an infinite distance from us, but yeah.
Yeah, it's at a distance that make this and size that make this phenomenon possible. We get the idea, but we're just measuring angles.
The more like as you approach infinity, the angle becomes more perfectly like parallel, like the same, right?
Of course.
You would have different angles if it was like actually super close, like the light in the room.
Yeah. But we're still measuring an angle to a point in the sky.
Right. I'm sorry, I don't know enough about astronomy to make an argument on this.
No, you're fine, buddy. You're fine. I think sometimes we think this stuff is really, really simple. It does take some people a while for them to get their head around.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not in any danger of like falling into the flat Earth.
Oh, no, you're fine, buddy. I'm not expecting you to without doing your due diligence.
I mean,
we have people who worked directly on satellites who became flat earthers. So,
just because you can design a circuit board doesn't necessarily mean, you're immune to all forms.
Well, designing like communication systems and securing the cryptography of satellites and stuff like that.
Yeah. I don't know.
Did the guy say basically he's a religious zealot? Is that what I heard?
Who, me?
Yeah. I'm in no danger to consider myself a flat earther.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I am definitely not a religious zealot.
Well, you have the hallmarks of one. If it quacks like a duck, and walks like a duck, probably is a duck.
Why am I a zealot?
Because you said yeah, exactly. You're in no danger of becoming a flat earther. Well, that's probably because you're afraid to critically think for yourself. What it sounds like to me.
There's also a high social cost, Alpha.
Yeah, I mean, he might be afraid that his peers are going to look at him like a little bit funny, or rather laugh him out of the room. But
don't forget the name calling. People call you horrible names too.
Well, the fact he used the term danger is telling. Right? Danger. I'm not in any danger, right?
Yeah.
Like it's dangerous.
Yeah, I also don't want to be doxxed by people trying to contact my employer. I get it, dude.
Yeah, I think that he was actually using it in a different context, though. Sporadic. I think he made it sound like, pish posh, flat Earth. Nah, I'm not. Don't worry about it. I can think beyond flat Earth.
Oh, I know. I brought up these other issues for fun.
The moon landing hoax. It's like, come on, man. There's video.
Moon landing hoax. Yeah, who's talking about moon landing hoaxes? I think you got us mistaken for another group.
I was being generically dismissive. Sorry.
Yeah, but generically dismissive doesn't equate to you understanding what this room's about. So, you think that the Earth is a globe, yes?
Yeah, this is what I've been told, yeah.
I know, but there's no evidence that leads you to actually to that conclusion, except for
the moon landings and orbiting.
Yeah, so is there anything within that you could verify for yourself?
I can verify that shit a hell of a lot easier than I can verify half the math
Okay,
you guys
let's see it. Verify one thing from that shit. One thing. Doesn't matter what it is. Anything about the moon landing. Verify one thing.
I don't know. It's just the mountain of like.
Really? We got
mountains. He already told me, Alpha, that there's no such thing as absolute proof.
Really?
Right,
no
just mountains of BS.
Well, we got mountains right now, so I want to deal with at least one mountain. I like mountains.
I mean,
I do.
There ain't no proof of the flat Earth neither.
Yeah, but yeah. You said that's so country. You might as well be country. All right, look, check this out. So, if you said that there's no proof of the flat Earth, are you just saying that because you didn't want to give me evidence for the globe, and that's your clever way of trying to disguise it?
Exactly.
I mean, there's the whole boats going over the horizon thing. That's one.
Oh, let's deal with it. Let's deal with it. Why don't we deal with that? Instead of just making a claim and saying, well, there's that, let's deal with it. So a boat goes over the horizon. How do you know the distance between you and that boat? There would be a curvature in between you two.
I don't need to know. All I need to know is that
really?
Away from me, the bottom disappears first.
Oh, so you don't need to know the distance as in the measurement of the Earth having an actual curvature?
I couldn't give a fuck where the actual
horizon is.
Well, that's a problem, because then if you don't have a globe...
Is that when you reach it, your bottom disappears first.
Yeah, but dude, check this out.
Dude, you can do that on flat surfaces, man.
I don't need to know the math behind it.
Yeah, dude, the problem with this chat is that we do give a fuck about the math, because that is a geometric consequence that you're just glossing over and saying, I don't need to know the geometric consequence. I just got to believe, brother. And then we're like, no, you don't got to believe. You have to prove, dude. This is the part that you're going to actually realize whether or not you actually are a religious zealot or you actually know the Earth's a globe. This is the part. Whether you know the details of the Earth being a globe as a result of a geometric consequence, sir.
All I'm saying is, I think you can prove that there's a
Earth being a globe.
And a global.
Oh, let's go. The boat.
Without
let's do with the boat.
Necessarily math.
Dude, Vainglory, deal with the boat. If you know the Earth's a globe with the boat going over the horizon, then you would be able to supply us, all of us here, with the correct geometric consequent information. Which means that in some way, shape, or form, I like shape, but you have to detail to us that the Earth is a globe by way of demonstrating through geometry. Right?
I'm not trying to prove anything to you. I'm just saying that's an observation that seems to be explained by a globe. You know,
if you like something we can prove instead.
You think that observation is better explained by a flat Earth?
It's not about explanations. We can prove this happens on flat surfaces, dude. Like, it's a normal and well-known documented optical effect. We've got hundreds of videos showing bottom-up obstruction over flat surface. And it's due to a combination of factors, including the diffraction of vision with objects placed above a surface relatively close to the observer's height, and optical effects from the medium that you're observing through.
Right. So
Most
that's why you
definitely.
see the top of an object, and I'm sure there's some complicated math that's involved in proving all that bullshit.
Well, yeah. So here's the thing, right? You brought
Think
up
of it like the
Yes,
Earth's
sir.
just a globe.
Vainglory.
You know, it all makes
Can I
sense.
speak to your boats going over the curve, please? So you brought this up, and it's interesting, right? Because a lot of people actually bring this up. It's not just you, right? Most people's go-to answer is a boat disappearing by the horizon, and or pictures from NASA. I think it's interesting, right? That's why we're talking to you about it. So most of the time, people don't have the information to substantiate the claim, which, like I was asking you, what distance between you and the boat, and other relevant information. So therefore, I think that should be something you should look at. Whether or not you do,
I don't think the actual distance is relevant. Like,
Well,
I'm not
if you're-
concerned about the actual distance to the horizon. I'm just concerned
you
that
know-
it does exist. There is a
I know, but do you know why we're concerned with it? Do you know why in this chat we're concerned with it?
because you're hung up on math.
No, because if Earth is like bigger than what they claim it is, then that's still a problem for like NASA, the Apollo moon missions, and everything else with orbital mechanics.
No.
Yeah, there's the whole ladder gets destroyed to outer space.
The Earth is just
Even
bigger
distance
than
to
they
the
think it
sun
is.
and size of the sun.
I don't know. Measurement problems.
Yeah, so think of it, dude, Vainglory, think about it like this. The R value is that little thread on your sweater. The moment you tug it, the entire sweater just comes apart. Because R value, yes, the radius value. So the R value for the Earth being a globe would be something that has to be concrete and it has to be real. Now, if that thing is disproven
What the hell
in
are you
any,
talking about?
so
R
the size,
value.
the
As far as
radius
I know,
of
R
Earth.
value is a measure of insulation, but
R value is a measured insulation. All right. So, do you know that the size of the Earth, right? The metrics of the Earth already are given out by Google or whatever. You look it up, and the size of the Earth is going to be already set.
If I type in R value into Google, what do you think I'm going to get?
Radius value. That's what I said. Of the Earth.
Here we go.
Radius of the Earth.
R value
of the Earth.
Insulation
of the Earth. You could be a disingenuous dickhead and just do what you did, but you could also type in R value of the Earth.
All right, I get.
Yeah, like why would you think we're talking about insulation and leads compliance and all that other stuff when we're talking about Earth, dude?
I typed in R value of the Earth. I get the R value of Earth depends on moisture content and density, generally ranging from 0.25 to 1%.
Oh, for crying out loud! Think about the context. Use your brain, dude. Otherwise, I'm going to assign you an R value.
Man, hey, look. Just type in R value into Google.
Okay, Vainglory. I'm gonna fucking spell it out for you. R value of the Earth.
That's what I typed. Type it in, man.
It doesn't sound like it because I typed it in and it comes up Earth radius dot value.
Oh, man. Maybe you flat Earth guys should clear your cache every now and then.
What, to be
Actually,
as dumb
it
as
sounds like you should clear yours if you're coming up with insulation. Obviously, you get some kind of dick stroking
my
out of
cache clears
insulation.
on browser closed. I always get default shit.
There's
I'm
a
not
whole
logged
ton
in.
of, check this out, Vainglory. There's a whole ton of meta that you're trying to insert here because you don't want to face the facts. That you don't know the radius value of the Earth. That's what you're doing. It's a little song and dance, and you're trying to play some music, but it gets tired really quick, right? So we're going to shift our
value.
We're going to shift our focus to the radius value of the Earth, which would be something that you either know or you don't know, but you can look it up either way, right? Hello.
Hold on.
Not going to lie, charisma.
Radius value of the Earth. The Earth's radius is 6,371 kilometers or whatever.
Well, yeah, but I mean, how do you think they have achieved those values? Because they're pretty specific, right? How'd you think they got that?
How did Earth get that?
How do you think the people on Earth got that value?
I don't know, man. Science.
Well, I mean, this is pertinent to your idea that you live on a globe because that value substantiates the size of the Earth. Now people are starting to figure out, well, if that's true, then that means that's important, right? Which you are like, pish posh, I don't need to know this.
Yeah, and I don't know is a perfectly good answer. I accept that you don't know.
I don't know why I would need to know this data. Like, I don't
just told you. Dude, Vainglory, I just told you. Because the Earth is a certain size. It's not just, you don't look at the horizon and say, well, I see a ship disappearing over the horizon, therefore Earth is a globe. You have to think about it, right? It has to make sense. It has to make sense mathematically. Bro, I'm trying to tell you something. It has to make sense mathematically if it's going to be a drop over a distance. Because if you're using a tangential plane from where you're standing, right? Like a tangent line off into the distance, that means that there's going to be a curving or dropping away from your point where you're standing.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, if that's true...
Why do I need to know numbers for this?
Numbers means that... Yeah, numbers means that you can equate the Earth to being a globe of a certain size. Now, if you don't know these...
If I was trying to calculate the size of the Earth or the exact nature...
That's how we test it, Vainglory. If you don't do this, you're not going to be able to test it.
Yeah, unless you want to stay oblivious.
We're not arguing the size of the Earth or the angle of curvature. You know, like it's like
we are, dude. Yeah, we are. Because what if Earth is a sphere of an infinite radius?
Yeah, you wouldn't know. Yeah, you wouldn't know. So, in order for you, this is already put down, like cemented. The information is, dude. Why are you talking over me? So the information is set there, right, for anybody to look up. I don't understand why you incessantly want to just interrupt, dude. I don't get it. So anyway, the radius of the Earth, the circumference, the diameter, all that stuff is given out to anybody that is curious, wants to look this up. Next thing you know, you're going to be able to test that claim, which means that you can take those values and then figure out if the Earth actually comports over to that size. Now that sounds like something that anybody can do to check to see if the Earth is an actual globe, which is what you can do right now if you really wanted to. Now you have a choice. You don't have to do it. You can just stay a globetard the rest of your life and just say, oh, the Earth is a globe, I'm fine. Or you can actually look into this and figure out that it's not really a globe with that size, because you can test that size. You can do a long-distance observation. You can do that if you really want.
All sorts of, I could measure something, using my best measurement methods, and I could fuck up the measurement and get a different number than I should have got. You never know. The people came up with the fucking theory can make mistakes. Right?
Yeah, that's great. That's wonderful. But why would they give you?
My real question.
Yeah, but hold on. No, you're not asking real questions. You're not asking real questions. We're putting something to you that you haven't asked yourself. Okay. You haven't asked yourself something very important. How do I know how big the Earth is? You haven't. I
couldn't give a flying fuck how big.
Okay, how about this? How did NASA figure it out, dude? How did NASA figure it out? What did NASA do? We've been trying to figure out what NASA's been doing to get the R value. And they don't have anything, man. I'm serious.
Yeah, you keep saying I don't give a fuck about the R value or anything to do with the metrics of the Earth. It sounds very curious to the listener. People listening to you on YouTube, because you're being live streamed right now. So it sounds like you don't care if you think the Earth is a globe or not. It doesn't matter to you. Is that what I'm hearing?
I think it's a globe, yeah.
Yeah, I know you think it's one, but you can't prove it to yourself is what you're saying, right? Yeah, the numbers.
I don't have the science to be able to
science. Well, good thing for you. There's no science involved in mathematics.
My question is, why aren't you guys more interested in trying to prove?
We're not going to answer You're not going to answer your red herring. We're not going to answer your red herring. Why are you just being like? We're not going to answer your red herring.
Am I coming through?
We're not going to answer your red herring. We're not going to answer your red herring. Not going to do it.
And I'm just
not going to answer your red herring.
Why don't you?
We're not going to answer your red herring, and it's not part of the conversation. We can show you proof later.
Yeah, we're not going to answer your red herring, bro. Not going to do it.
Well, the thing.
Not a red herring. I'm just asking you what your theory.
Yeah, we're not going to answer your red herring question. Not going to do it.
So you don't have a theory, or you?
Yeah, we're not going to answer your red herring, dude. Not going to do it. You're denied.
Okay, so what we got going on here is a couple things. It's like we got to make sure not to do the dog pile thing. One speaker, or two speakers.
And Van, if you're, why are you so curious? I guess let's troubleshoot this. Why are you so curious that flat earthers aren't doing something that you won't do? Why can't you just use a reason you're not doing what you're doing to say flat earthers are probably pretty similar to you in that regard? Like your motivations, you could safely assume other people, if you believe yourself to be a rational actor, are operating under the same rationale. Like you really don't care what the earth is. Why do you think other people would not care either?
No, I'm with you on that one. I don't think you guys should care too much, man.
Okay, yeah, so what would cause you to join the channel then if your epistemology would be no one should really care anyway?
I was curious. It seems like this this entire server is like, yeah, it's politics, but they changed the voice chat's now politics. It was all flat earth. Like I didn't know what to join.
Well, that was because we've had some people do some very weird, cringe things lately. So it was kind of like a back and forth, and they did some sort of like online warfare. But it's all solved, and the bad actors have been taken care of. But really, what happened is that this channel was overtaking the main server, and some people who moderate the main server were upset by that. Like their ego got involved, that they thought, why is their section of the server not as popular as our section? And what turned out was because of moderation. We keep a tight ship around here that allows people to talk back and forth. Those other channels are basically like going to the zoo. I mean, it's just like a big public space with a lot of speakers, and no one can really hear anything or follow what's going on.
Can I finish up with this guy? Is that cool?
Oh, I thought you were done. That you said that.
No, I got meleeed by the chat. All right, so
what?
Let me just ask you this, man, because it seems like we're just going round in circles. But I do want to get to a point where you come to a realization that you're a globe zealot, right? Which is what I said in the very beginning. It has to happen. So it's listen. I'll say it like this: it's okay if you're a globe zealot and you just close your eyes and you raise your hands and you say, "I believe in the globe. I don't need any information to support the claim. I don't care. That's fine. You can live your life as happy and oblivious as you want possible. I really don't care. But you have to make it well known. You have to make it well known that you don't care about the facts and you only care just about your belief, which clarifies everything for everybody in here. So we don't keep asking you and try to reason. Bro, check this out. We don't have to try to keep reasoning with you. We can say, okay, this guy, we'll put him in the basket of just an absolute globe zealot. You get what I mean?
I get what you're trying to say.
Okay.
Like, you want me to retort?
Yeah, no, if you are or not, that's all I care about. Are you a globe zealot that you just don't care about any facts, which we can just gloss over you, talk to somebody else that might give us some productive conversation?
No, I think, Alpha, I think he missed it. He said he was only curious because of the activity in this channel. He joined a server called Politics and was kind of confused as to why the most popular channel by far was a flat earth channel. He just didn't really, for him it caused like this level of cognitive dissonance. There's a lot of important things to talk about. Why is this channel so full of people talking about something that he thought like, hey, shouldn't we be debating the new policy, the new public policy that's being put in place? Shouldn't
he took a wrong turn.
But I took a wrong
turn at Albuquerque then, right? Is that what it is? Took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. And
you're wrong about me being a zealot, man. I don't even fucking go to church. And if I did go to church, it sure as shit wouldn't be the Church of Flat Earth.
It's the Church of Globe, you freaking monk.
You got it backwards.
It ain't no Flat Earth Church. It's Church of Globe, dude. You bow down to the gravity gods, and that's you all day long.
Right.
You don't care. Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this.
When I get off this channel and I go to sleep, I'm not going to be thinking about the globe Earth or the flat Earth.
I know that. You know why you don't do that?
You are
just like, look, I'm gonna tell you why, man. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna have to show you up. I'm gonna tell you why. Because just like a religious zealot, dude, you go to your church and they forgive you all your sins, right? So in this way, They take care of all the heavy lifting for you. They do all the thinking for you. They only feed you a story, and you're like, I love my globe. I don't have to think for myself at all. I can just kick back, and they'll feed me the Discovery Channel, CNN, and all this bullshit about the globe. Oh, I love it. It's an easy way. That's you all day long, bro. You don't give a shit. You said, I don't give two fucks about any measurements. And we're like, okay, well, it sounds like you are somebody who just wants to believe, and that's all you want. So that's it.
See, what I'm curious about Alpha is why he has such a visceral reaction to the idea of flat Earth. Like he seems to be taking a piss over everybody in here. Like I don't understand why.
He said so. He said because there's important topics to discuss. He's confused as to why people would discuss something that is not important. In his worldview, you've only got so much time in the day. Use that time wisely.
Yeah.
So I can square the nut for him. I can square that circle because I can use Edgar Mitchell, Apollo 14. When he came back, he wanted this. He thought things would change. This would be a giant leap forward for humanity. So when he saw that nothing really changed around here, there was no giant leap forward. He said that he wanted to drag one group of people by the scruff of their neck out into space, 250,000 miles away, and say, look at the Earth, you son of a bitch. That's a direct quote, mind you. Astronaut, high-grade military officer, talking about dragging people into space, and the group of people he was talking about wasn't flat earthers. It wasn't atheists. It wasn't vegans. Wasn't criminals. Wasn't any minority group whatsoever. He wanted to drag politicians out there.
The observer effect.
All right. Well, at least we got to the bottom.
Close. People used to call it the observer effect. Now it's called colloquially the overview effect. But you got to really.
Thank you. Overview effect.
Yeah,
that's fine. But at least we got to the bottom of this mystery, right? So everybody now is satisfied.
Somebody's life is intrinsically tied up with flat Earth. And the other guy doesn't feel fun. One of these guys is a zealot.
Yeah, see how he's triggered? He's so triggered. Dude, you're so triggered, man. Just relax. Because you know now that the critical thinking bunch, bro, just shut up. The critical thinking bunch are the flat earthers, and the globe zealots like you can't even think your way out of a wet paper sack. So this is important, right?
Only I could kill for Big Globe.
It's a hard lesson.
I love to kill for Big Globe.
It's a hard lesson for, we're talking about like, the bottom shelf, thinkers, the ones who just accept everything that comes their way. That's you, dude, all day long. Right. And so when people think for themselves, like the ones in this room, it makes you all upset and pissy. You start moaning and whining and bitching about flat Earth. Yeah, you are. Otherwise, you'd be dipping out of here. You'd be like, dude, I'm going to Netflix and chill. Fuck this shit, dude. But no, you're in here like a crabby little baby, crying your little eyes out. Flat Earthers are smarter than you are, bro. Every flat earther is probably way more
genius, man. I'm here just to, like, worship at the altar of your genius.
Oh yeah, you are, and you're groveling right now, which shows that because you can't. You're looking for another God to worship. Yeah, you're damn right you can, because I'm ready to give you more, dude. That's what I do. There's plenty where this came from, right? But we got to limit our time because we got to limit our time because you got to
spread that shit around, don't you?
Not really, because when we hear somebody that's had their fill already, we just gotta like put them to the side, like, okay, you've had enough. But you are someone that you're
take them off the titty, boys. He's had enough truth for today.
You're like a masochist. Do you love being whipped around like a whipping boy? Right. Well, so be it. If that's what you want, we're here to supply that. If you want that, you ain't gotta be, but it seems like you adore it. You really want it.
Well, I mean, I'm interested in them because, like, a lot of the globalists have never heard of the overview effect, even though, like, all the astronauts talk about it, without exception. Every single they went through before the Apollo astronauts started to die. And Frank White says, hey, I want to get a collective understanding of what your experience was like at the Apollo program. And he interviewed every single one of them. And without exception, every single one of them had the same concept of this overview effect.
I'm sure it's a powerful thing. Like, imagine those guys.
Hold on, dude. Hold on a second. So I'm trying to advocate for you a little bit here. So what happened was, is you get these globalists come in here they want to exterminate. They want to crush the flat earther, and they want to use a photograph from space, which puts them in direct heresy with what the astronaut said. The astronaut said, when you view the Earth from space, you find yourself a instant cognitive shift that instantly connects you to all other people, all other ideas. There's no difference between any other people. They level up that Bible concept of treat your neighbor how you want to be treated, as the way you treat other people is how you treat yourself, because you are the other person. Just slightly different lived experiences, which are really the same lived experiences.
Amen.
So
we all live,
dude. Hold on.
We all live in the same fucking gigantic apartment. You know, like we all live together. Somebody makes some noise, starts to burn their apartment down. It affects everyone. You know
That's right, my brother. And see, in this apartment, all you got to do is raise your hands and follow after me. Say, I believe in the globe. Amen. Amen. That's all you got to do, brother.
So this is why you parse out the difference. So this is how you parse out the difference between the flat Earth and the globe Earth. On the flat Earth, you've got this endless, perpetual tribalism, in groups and out groups. The out group finding the minority, eliminating the minority, next group, next minority. This constant cycling of the big groups versus the small groups. And in the days of yore, like in the 1960s, the smaller groups all combined. They became a very powerful force speaking against the government. And you saw this sort of systematic destruction of these minority groups. Like the CIA had a glorious takedown of atheism. You had a glorious takedown of civil rights groups. All these groups, until eventually now, the biggest anti-flat earthers are the atheists.
Now, brother Crit, we're going to have to pass around the plate.
I'm an agnostic, so I don't know.
We're going to have to, hold on a second. Hold on, son. Brother Crit, we're going to have to pass around the plate because we don't like the kind of money that jingles. We like the kind that falls. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a small little sermon here because we're going to have to give this guy a warm welcome to the Globe Tard Atheist Room. Let's go, guys. Globalooya.
Yeah, so what you're looking for here, Van, is that if you want flat earthers to believe in something, not you, I mean the royal you, a person, okay? You've got a person out there who doesn't think it's okay that someone should think the earth is flat. They should believe in the globe.
Yeah. No,
what they should do is offer the flat earth something worth believing in. So instead of telling them, hey, I've got a globe over here, this model that I think represents creation, and it's even more ugly, sad, and small than your conception of flat earth. And people are like, well, no thanks. That's awful. I don't want to see a world that horrible. Which is why Carl Sagan said during the Apollo program, it was the most ironic token of all of human history. Here, on one hand, you've got Richard Nixon going to the moon. God bless America. God picked America to do this because God loves capitalism for world peace. He says, I, Richard Nixon, send men to the moon, and I do this for world peace. On the other hand, he's carpet bombing Cambodia because Vietnam pissed him off because of the way they spend their money and something to do with France.
But I have...
go ahead.
No, quick question. I'm so curious now because you brought it up. So you were like on a globe Earth, there's all this division, right? You didn't really talk much about
in real life. In real life,
I know. So would it be different on the flat Earth? Would there not be like prejudice or like disagreement? Or like what was the point of bringing that up? I'm just genuinely curious what you were getting at.
Yeah, the point.
I think he was talking about the level of discourse. Right?
Yeah, the point of bringing that up is that humanity had this
be dogmatic. It shouldn't be like, oh, I'm right, and I know I'm right. Everybody else is 100% wrong. I want to bring other people to my way of thinking. It's like I'm not trying to do that. I am not some fucking preacher trying to bring you to my way of thinking.
But what about this meta conversation, bro? You don't have to say all of that in here. You can just skip along, Susie. We don't have to listen to you. Listen, this room was designed for people to critically think about that. Shut up, dude. This room was designed for people to critically think about the topic of the room, which is the Earth a globe? Is it not? And so when we're hashing it all out, in the end, people are going to realize that it's not. But it's not meant for meta conversations like the one you intend to have. So you can skip along, little Susie, and go to another room, because this room, like I said, you're stymieing the conversation, bro. We do want to have intellectual conversation with people about the nature of the topic.
I'm sorry.
Not about what you want.
Intellectual conversation wasn't your cup of tea.
There's other look, and I'm gonna steal a little page from Crit. In the marketplace of ideas, you could build a channel. Oh, yeah, you dumbass, don't I? You could build a channel and go make whatever you want out of that thing. Do whatever you want. Not in here, bro. This meta bullshit, it's gotta stop. We don't need to keep belaboring ourselves talking to your dumbass. You're lowering the fucking IQ.
You're saying you would rather just talk.
Yeah, I would rather. Yeah, talk to somebody else other than you.
All right, so please, can you tell me about your version of?
Shut up. Now I'm gonna shut you up. It's about high time somebody plugged in that fucking Cheeto hole of yours. There, that was easy. Now we can talk to somebody else. You can sit here in silence. It's fine with me. Just pad our numbers.
So, Crit, like I was asking before.
Yeah, I heard you, Venus. What I'm looking at here is that you've got a duality, okay? You've got from the beginning of time, everyone not understood the Earth was flat, or a flat. All the cavemen, all the ancient cultures, they all understood the Earth is flat and stationary. Then, in about the 1400s, the Catholic Church pipes up and says, hey, it's a Big Bang cosmology. They didn't use the term Big Bang yet until the 1900s, 500 years later. But they said, check this out. The sun is the center, because they did this meth-filled supposing about the sky, and they thought mathematics, and they thought their version of God was a supernatural being who could do things the other supernatural beings couldn't. Like the other religions had
Is it just me or did
You cut out. I'm not sure if. Yeah. I don't know if you can hear us. You're not talking anymore, hon.
I thought it was me too.
You might have crashed.
He's telling you how everything came from the religion at the end, from the priest.
Yeah. Anyway, so anybody have any evidence of the Earth being a globe?
I found one. Ezo, down the bottom. Or Ezo.
Oh, let's freaking go. On to the next.
Ezo, you're all big in text chat. Let's see if you can do it on mic.
Yes, Ezo.